around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I just don't understand why you couldn't sleep, Mr. Dillon. Unless you had the colic or something.
I feel fine, Chester. I just got a few things to take care of at the bank, that's all.
Oh, but the bank's open all day.
Yeah, it's the early bird that catches the worm, they say.
Well, my mama used to tell us that one about being healthy, wealthy, and wise. She used to rout us out of bed every morning at daylight on account of it.
That's a good saying, too.
Yeah. I don't know what become of my brothers, but I sure ain't living in a very big house.
Yeah, maybe you ought to come in here more often.
I've got no business with the bank, Mr. Dillon. Good morning, Mr. Hogg.
Good morning, Chester. Good morning, Marshal Dillon.
Morning, Mr. Hogg. I'll be over there in a minute, as soon as I straighten this stuff out here.
Good morning, Marshal.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Pap.
You taking money out, Marshal, or putting it in?
Neither, Mr. Pap. This is government business.
Cashier, I haven't a minute to lose.
Certainly, sir. What can I do for you?
I want a loan of money immediately.
Say, that fellow's pretty excited, ain't he?
Well, let's do what we can, sir. First of all, how much do you want?
$20,000.
$20,000? Mr. Pat. Right away. Excuse me, Marshal. Gentlemen, this is our president. You'll have to talk with him. I heard you say $20,000, gentlemen. Now, that's a lot of money. What do you have for collateral?
My collateral's right here in this envelope. You may look at it, but don't reveal it to these other gentlemen.
Oh, these are playing cards.
Don't name them.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Look, I've been in a poker game at the Lady Gay all night. And right now, there's about $40,000 in that pot. There's some good hands out, and I've put every cent I have into it already. And now they give me just 20 minutes to come up with more money.
Well, I certainly wish you luck, sir, but I never heard...
You've seen my hand in that envelope. You can lend me the money on that.
But surely you don't expect the bank to enter a gambling game.
These gentlemen are also in the game. They came along to see that those cards aren't changed. And the other men are watching the table in the back room at the Lady Gay. It's all fair and square, I assure you.
Well, gentlemen...
I'll gladly pay you 10% interest, Mr. Pat.
You've only got 5 minutes left, Hook.
Well, come along, gentlemen. We'll step into my office. Marshal, I'd like to see you before you go.
Yeah, sure.
Boy, now that's about the craziest thing I ever did hear.
Well, I must have a pretty good hand.
I know, but you don't think Mr. Pat's going to lend him no $20,000 on it?
I doubt it, Chester. There. Let's take care of this stuff, huh? This government business, Mr. Hogg, you know what to do with it.
Certainly, Marshal Dillon. Now, let's see here. Oh, Marshal.
Huh?
I want you to come with me.
What?
These gentlemen, there's a poker game. I've got the money here. I think you'd better come along just to be safe.
You mean you gave him his $20,000?
Yes, of course. Come over here, Marshal. I'll tell you. Marshal, that man Hook there has 4 aces and a 10 in his hand. It's a sure thing. Why, the bank stands to make $2,000 on this loan, and it won't take but a few minutes.
You run the bank, Mr. Pat, but are you sure that you ought to take a gamble with other people's money this way?
But I can't lose. There's not a chance in a million. I want you to protect this money till I get it back here.
Well, all right. I don't see nobody takes it at the point of a gun if you think that'll help any.
Yeah, come along, then. Hook's only got a few minutes to get back in the game.
I'm calling.
You must have a pretty good hand, Hook, all the trouble you've been to.
You'll see it. What do you got?
All blue, 5 little hearts.
Yeah, no good. 4 aces.
Well, look at my hearts. They read 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Straight flush. Your aces lose, Hook.
4 aces. How could he have a straight flush?
I got it dealt right out of the deck, Hook. Right out of the deck. Nice pot, huh? Had enough?
But he won.
Mr. Pap, I don't know what to say.
$20,000 just like that. $20,000, and it's not even my money.
Now, Mr. Pap, don't you worry. I only borrowed that money. You get it back. You have my word as a Confederate gentleman on that.
Hook, please, Hook. I've got to have it back. It's not my money. I have to put it back in the bank. Oh, I'll be ruined if people find out about this.
You only loaned the money. I lost it. I'll send for it today, sir. I'll wire my agents. They'll have it on the next train that leaves St. Louis.
No, Hook, no. I don't think that'll happen.
My word as a gentleman, sir. But you must be patient.
No, I shouldn't have done it. I had no right to do it.
Chester, go tell Doc I want to see him, huh?
Sure.
All right, listen to me, all of you. I don't want a word said about this to anybody. The bank is important to Dodge, and this could ruin it. Do you all understand? All right, then see to it or there'll be trouble for all of you. Mr. Pap.
Oh, Marshal, I should have listened to you. I'm ruined now.
Maybe Hook's got money, I don't know, but if not, we'll figure something out. People will give you time.
Oh, no, they won't. As soon as they hear about this, there won't be any bank. They won't trust it anymore.
They have to. It's the only bank there is.
What will my wife think? My children? I can't face it, Marshal. I just can't face it.
You go back to the bank and tell the cashier to keep his mouth shut about this. You've got to give it time.
Sure, Marshal. I'll go.
Marshal, I'm sorry for that man, but he has no reason to worry. I'll send for the money once.
Yeah, you do that, Hook. Send for the money. Now, what are your names, gentlemen?
My name's Shaneways, Marshal. I'm sorry for that banker, but it's nothing to do with me. I won this money fair, and I'm keeping it.
Certainly, of course you are. Who are you, mister?
Borden. And I agree with Shaneways. Gambling money's fair money.
Nobody's arguing about that. Just remember what I said. Don't talk about this.
Oh, Matt, there you are. Chester said you wanted me. What's happened? I didn't hear any shooting.
Everything's all right, Doc.
Oh? Hey, you look familiar. Don't I know you?
I haven't had the pleasure, sir.
Oh, maybe not. No, I guess not. It's my mistake.
Never mind them, Doc. Come on with me. Doc, I want you to go over to the bank. Mr. Pap is pretty upset. See what you can do for him. Give him a bromide or something, huh?
Oh, sure. Yes, what's wrong with him, anyway?
He just lost $20,000 in a poker game.
He what?
He wasn't playing. He lent the money on the strength of what looked like a good hand. That man Hook came into the bank for it with the other two.
Oh, he brought his cards along and raised the loan that way, huh?
What? How did you know?
Well, I heard of that once, man, down in New Orleans, years ago.
Well, what happened?
Well, the same thing. Fella got the money and lost it, that's all.
You mean it was fixed between him and the others?
Oh, sure. Oh, it was fixed out.
Well, how did they find out?
Well, the fellow that borrowed the money got drunk and talked. They put him in jail, but the others got away clean.
Doc, that gray-haired man you thought you recognized, the name's Hook. Are you sure that you never saw him before?
Oh, a lot of people look familiar at first glance, Matt. You know how it is.
In New Orleans, you didn't know the men who pulled the trick on the bank, did you?
Well, now, people said that they'd come down on the riverboat. I was doctor on the Tennessee Belle then, but I never met them. Not to my knowledge, anyway.
Do you recall hearing their names?
Oh, that was a long time ago, Matt.
Look, Doc, those three back there may have pulled the same thing just now. Hook looked familiar to you. Now, maybe he remembers you, too.
Well, he just said it. He'd never met me, Matt.
Yeah, but he could be lying.
Well, sure, but I can't place him. Probably never saw him before.
All right, go see what you can do for poor old Pap. He's in a bad shape.
Sure, Matt.
Hello, Matt.
Kitty?
You know Mr. Hook? This is Marshal Willems.
We met earlier.
Yes, indeed.
I'd like for you to come with me, Hook.
What for?
Just do it, huh?
Whatever you say, Marshal. I'll be bad, Miss Kitty.
Yeah, sure.
All right, Mr. Varden, Mr. Shaneways, you're coming with me.
What? Now, is this an arrest?
Now, what would I be arresting you for, Shaneways?
Nothing. You got no reason.
That's right. All right, come on, let's go.
I haven't the faintest idea. What's the idea of bringing us here, Marshal?
Oh, good morning, gentlemen. What can I... Oh, hello, Marshal.
Lum, these men want their pictures taken.
Now, wait a minute, Marshal.
Can you do it right away, Lum?
Yeah, I certainly can, Marshal. And, gentlemen, you'll be the very first to stand before my new drop, the ancient temples of Greece. It'll lend you dignity and power.
What's the idea of this, Marshal?
Lum here is going to take your pictures, that's all. Front and side views both, huh, Lum?
Yeah, certainly, Marshal, certainly.
And if you gentlemen leave Dodge, any one of you, it'll make it a lot easier for the law to find you and bring you back wherever you go.
This is outrageous. I'm not going to stand for it.
Now, wait, Varden. I agree the Marshal's being a little high-handed, but after all, he must protect himself in his job. But since we've done nothing wrong, we have nothing to fear.
Sure, Hook's right, Varden.
I'll go first. Are you ready, Mr. Lum?
Right this way, sir.
And Lum,
Why, yes, sir.
bring the pictures over to the office when they're finished, huh?
Yes, sir, Marshal.
Yeah, Lum's a pretty good photographer, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, these aren't bad. Lock them up in the safe, will you?
Yes, sir. You reckon this'll keep them in Dodge?
No, not if they really get scared, it won't.
Well, they're guilty, all right, ain't they, Mr. Dillon?
I can't prove a thing, Chester, one way or the other.
Ah, hello, Doc. Well, what's the matter?
Matt, bad news.
What is it, Doc?
Well, Mrs. Pap sent for me a little while ago. I just came from there.
Yeah?
Matt, he killed himself. Suicide.
What? Pap?
About an hour ago.
Oh, that poor man.
Well, how's Mrs. Pap taking it?
Well, not a tear so far, but I suppose she'll break down later. A neighbor woman's there with her.
Does she know why he did it?
Yes, he told her all about it. And then he went out and shot himself.
There's no stopping it now. The story will be all over town in no time.
Yeah. Well, what are you going to do now, Matt?
I don't know, Doc. I just don't know. I'll buy you a drink, Kitty.
Oh, gosh, I'd like it, Matt, but I just said I'd join Hook over at the table.
Well, I'd like to talk to him, too. I'll just sit with you for a few minutes. Huh?
Oh, that's fine with me. I don't know about him, though.
I don't think he'll object. I just got time for a smoke, Hook. I didn't think you'd mind.
Why, no, you're quite welcome, Marshal. Buy you a drink?
No, thanks.
I want you to know I sent for that money today, Marshal, just as I promised.
I'm afraid you're a little late.
Late?
Mr. Pap shot himself.
He did.
You mean Mr. Pap, the banker?
Yeah.
Why, Matt?
Maybe Hook will explain it, Kitty.
Well, now, Marshal, you can't hold me responsible in any way at all.
I didn't say I could, Hook. But you seem kind of nervous about it.
Well, naturally I'm upset. After all, the man did me a great favor.
Yeah, sure. Tell me something, Hook. How were you in New Orleans last?
New Orleans? Why do you ask that, Marshal?
I'm just curious.
I've never been in New Orleans. Does that answer your question?
That's good enough. No. Goodbye, Kitty. I'll drop by later.
Sure, Matt.
And Hook, it still goes about not leaving town.
I like it here, Marshal.
Yeah, you should.
I've been looking everywhere for you, Mr. Dillon. Delmonico's, Lady Gay, everywhere. This is the last place I hit.
What is it, Chester?
Here, just you read this.
Marshal, we're taking Doc along. If you follow us, we'll kill him. Where'd you get this, Chester?
He was under the door when I opened up this morning. I ran up to Doc's right away, and sure enough, Mr. Dillon, he's gone.
Come on. Now, you go check the depot and the stage line. I'll go over to the livery stables.
All right, sir.
I'll meet you back at the office.
Yes, sir.
Marshal, you're out early today.
Not early enough.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
I want to know if you rented out any horses last night.
Well, sure, a few. Why?
Did you rent 4 to anybody? 4 in a bunch?
Well, yeah, I sure did. They'd be back today, so they said.
Who said?
Oh, they're strangers to me. They paid me in advance, so they're greenhorns.
What time was this, Moss?
Oh, it was late. Yeah, way after midnight it was. Why, something wrong?
Tell me, Moss, what did they look like?
Well, one was an old fella, gray hair. He didn't give his name, though. I don't think I got much of a look at the other fella.
You have any idea which trail they took out of town?
No, don't. But one of them said something about St. Louis. But that's not much help, is it?
That might be. Thanks, Moss.
Oh, one thing, Marshal.
Yeah?
If you're riding after them, those horses they got are just crow bait. I didn't figure they could handle anything better than that.
Nothing to do but take a chance and ride east. Luck was with us, though, and within an hour we cut their trail. 4 horses leave a pretty fair track, and we followed it, riding hard. By dusk, we could tell by their sign that we'd nearly caught up with them. And soon after dark, we spotted their fire. These were gentlemen, maybe, but they were mighty poor hands on the prairie. We left our horses and went ahead on foot.
You going to shoot it out with Mr. Dillon?
No, we can't chance it, Chester. They'd kill Doc. Here, hold up a minute. Yeah, that's their horses just ahead.
They sure stake them a good piece from camp.
Yeah. Lie down.
What do we do, Mr. Dillon?
Now, we'll wait. Those men are mighty green at this game. I think we can steal their horses without any trouble at all.
Just leave my foot, huh?
Yeah. Now, look, Chester, when we get those horses, I want you to pick up ours and take the whole bunch out of sight. I'm going to crawl into that tall grass just to the left of the fire there and hide until morning.
Mr. Dillon, why can't I go with you? Every time we get in trouble, you always send me off somewhere. You always do everything alone.
Chester, will you do as I tell you?
Yes, sir.
Now, you just wait till you hear gunfire. And then you ride in fast and bring all the horses.
All right. Good luck.
By dawn next morning, I was half burrowed into the ground and covered by blue-stem grass not more than 30 feet from their camp. I could hear their talk all right, but I couldn't see them unless they were on their feet. Shaneways had already gone out after the horses, and pretty soon he was back.
Slipped their ropes. That's what, every last one of them.
What are we going to do now?
You and Shaneways will go after them, that's what. I'll stay here and guard Doc. But hurry up, we got to get moving.
Come on, Varden. We'll never find them.
You can have this country, Doc. I don't know why you ever left that soft berth you had on the Tennessee Belle.
Well, I didn't have to leave it. That's more than you can say about New Orleans.
Any more of that talk, you'll get your throat slashed like a fat shoat, Doc.
Spoken like a true gentleman, a Hook. Or whatever your name is.
Doc, if you hadn't talked so much in the first place, you wouldn't be where you are now.
Ah, you're a fool, Hook. I might have seen you somewhere, but I sure couldn't connect you with that New Orleans business. Anyway, you've given yourself away now.
How?
Don't you know there wasn't a thing the law could do until you ran? Well, you'd be caught sure now. And why don't you untie my hands, and I can't eat this way.
You manage.
I let Doc and Hook wrangle on till I figured the other 2 men had walked about a half a mile from camp, and then I waited until Hook had his back to me. I stood up, slowly moved quietly forward. Doc saw me, almost spoiled the game, but he caught himself in time and then started another argument with Hook.
Untie my hands.
I was about 15 feet away when Doc suddenly kicked the coffee pot off the fire and all over Hook's leg.
Ow!
All right, don't move, Hook.
Marshal.
Here, I'll take your gun. Come on.
Easy now, Marshal. Don't shoot.
Now get Doc's hands untied and be quick about it.
Yes. Get that off, Marshal. Take it easy. Oh, wow, that feels better. Hook, if I were a professional man, I'd punch you right in the eye.
Never mind, Doc. Here, put his gun in your belt.
Yes, I'm just mad enough I'd like to have an excuse to use. Matt, so what do you... Well, you'll have them back here in no time.
Where have they got the money, Doc?
What? In that saddlebag over there. See that yellow one?
Get it, will you?
Yeah, sure. Hurry up! Those two heard the shot. They're heading back here.
All right, get on that horse, Doc. You too, Hook. Quick now.
There they come. See him, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I see him.
Hey, they're shooting at us.
They can't hit us from there. Come on, let's ride.
We just gonna ride off and leave them, Matt?
We've got you, Doc. We've got Hook, and we got the money.
They'll die out there, Marshal. None of us knows how to live on this prairie.
Maybe they'll learn. It's a good way.
But you're murdering those men.
They'll be all right for a few days, Hook. You'll all meet in prison. All right, ease up. We've left them.
What are you going to do about them?
They're full of fight right now, that's all. I want to have to kill them to take them. But in a few days, they'll be so hungry and scared we can walk right up to them. Nobody will get hurt that way. Neither them nor us.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, later in a couple of days, let me come back and bring him in. Just me this time.
Now, Chester,
Please.
Okay, Chester, you can do it. Alone.
Thank you.
All right, Hook. Ride a little faster there. We ain't got all day.
And directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Ralph Moody, Gus Kirkpatrick, Vic Perrin, and Jack Moyle. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
What are you doing back here? You see somebody coming?
Hot out there in them rocks, Rack. I figured it'd take me a spell in the shade back here.
Get on back and watch the road.
I'm always watching.
Listen, Augie. We got to keep ahead of the law and make it to the border, don't we?
Well, sure, Rack.
We got to get us a horse that can move instead of that lean one, don't we?
I know that.
You go on out there and keep looking. If somebody comes along riding single, you come fetch me. But till then, you stay put. Now get.
Seems likely you ought to do some of the watching.
Seems likely somebody has to do your thinking for you. Gone now.
Rack,
you got some more arguing to do?
down the road, a rider, coming slow.
You get down behind them rocks the way we planned it. I'll cover you from up here. And don't you start nothing till I say, you hear? You keep still.
Sure, Rack, sure.
Hurry up now. Drop your guns. You're covered. Play it smart, mister. Drop the gun. That's better. Now, get off the horse and start walking, nice and easy like. Right back down the road.
Now, wait a minute.
I got him. I got him.
I'll get you, dang fool.
Come on down, look at him, Rack.
I told you not to make no move.
I had to shoot him, Rack.
You didn't do a very good job. He ain't dead. He's out, but he ain't dead.
Well, let me finish him off, Rack. Just one shot. I want that badge.
What are you talking about? What badge?
What turned him over, Rack? He's a lawman. A U.S. Marshal. I always wanted me a badge like that.
A marshal. You shot a marshal. The first man you ever take a shot at, and it's a U.S. Marshal.
It ain't that funny, Rack. Now, let me finish him off.
Wait a minute. What makes you such a killer all at once?
I told you, it's a badge. A man wearing a badge like that. Well, folks thinks he amounts to something. I want to wear me one. Now, go on, Rack. Stand back and let me finish him.
Augie, put it down.
He's mine, Rack. I got a right to do the shooting.
Ain't gonna be no shooting.
You just gonna leave him lying there? Then let me get the badge on.
Leave it be. I got me a better idea.
You ain't ought to take him away from me, Rack. He's mine.
I ain't gonna take him away from you. I'm gonna let you keep him. I'll give you your very own U.S. Marshal.
I don't want him. I just want that old badge.
Listen to me. We got a fair piece to go with that holdup money, don't we?
You don't need to keep telling me that.
And it's likely that we'll run into some rough spots, ain't it?
Well, sure, but we got us through so far.
We've been lucky. But if we got us our own U.S. Marshal, ain't nobody gonna stop us all the way.
They ain't?
No, they ain't. To hurt us, they gotta hurt him, and they ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna let them.
Maybe. But what about the horse, Rack? This way we still need another horse.
We can always get another horse, but it ain't likely we get another chance at a marshal. We'll drag him up that broke-down shack, see if we can fix him up.
Can I wear the badge?
Augie, I'll make you a bargain.
How's that?
We get across the border, and he's all yours. You can finish him off, and you can wear the badge. Come on now, take his seat.
Thank you, Sam. Here's your beer, Doc. Oh, thank you, Chester. Yes, that's mighty big of you to buy this way. Well, I tell you, Doc, the way I figure it, a man has to do the buying once in a while. If there's a chance, he'll be thought of as a cheapskate. Oh, you've noticed that, have you? How's that? I say, well, hello, Miss Kitty.
Oh, Chester,
Well,
Doc.
Kitty, how are you?
I don't see you in here very often in the morning, Doc.
Well, Kitty, Chester's buying. And I figured I better accept his offer before he changed his mind. Oh, now I'd have stood good for it any time, Doc.
Oh, yeah, sure you would, Chester. You heard anything from Matt?
Oh, no, Miss Kitty, I ain't. Well, he was supposed to be back yesterday, wasn't he?
Well, that's what I thought.
Now, you can't never tell what he might have run into up there in Larned.
I can imagine.
I remember one time we was up there, we like to never got away. Oh, you had a hard time transacting your business, huh? Well, no, it wasn't that exactly. It's just that folks in that saloon was so sociable.
Yeah, well, it gets that way sometimes. Well, I hope Matt isn't having such a good time socializing that he forgets his way home.
Oh, now, you don't have to worry none about Mr. Dillon.
Bring him over here, Augie. Set him down on this crate under the window.
I don't know if he can walk.
I can walk, all right.
Well, now, Marshal, that's just fine. I'm glad to see you come out of it so good. Come on over here.
What for?
Well, you got a bullet in your shoulder, ain't you?
Well, you ought to know.
Now, I didn't do that to you, Marshal. Augie did. Ain't that right, Augie?
Sure is. By rights, he ought to be my prisoner, too.
Bring him over here. Sit down there. Turn your shoulder toward the window. Get a look at this. Hand me a knife, Augie.
Here.
Huh? You gonna cut on me with that thing?
You want that bullet out, don't you, Marshal?
You're gonna use that dirty blade, you might as well leave it in.
Well, now, I sure do beg your pardon, Marshal. I sure wouldn't want to dirty you up none. Here, I'll wipe it off real nice. Tear me off a piece of your shirt, Augie.
Doggone it, Rag.
I was better off before.
How's that, Marshal?
Get on with it.
All right, then. I've waited a long time to work on the likes of you. I want to be sure things are just right.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Hold still now. A little rough, Marshal. Well, I'm sure sorry to hear that.
You want me to hold him, Rack?
You don't have to hold me.
Why, shucks, no. Augie, Marshal's a brave man. Marshal. Get him, Augie.
Passed out.
Just as I was beginning to enjoy it. Hold him up here. And we'll get it out now. Here. You won't keep the bullet, Augie?
I don't want no old bullet.
I don't want to hear no more talk about that badge. Come on now. Help me lay him down over here near the wall.
You think he's gonna mend?
Give him a day or two and see. He ain't no good to us unless he can ride.
Rack. Just while he's lying there, can't I wear it?
I told you to shut up.
Now, don't you start hitting me again, Rack. Don't stop my head to hurting again.
You'll be hurting from now on if you don't keep your mouth shut. Give me another piece of your shirt. I want to bandage that shoulder.
Is that you?
I ain't Rack.
Oh, that's Augie. I'm awful dry.
Rack ain't here.
Is there anything wrong with you getting me some water?
Here.
Oh, thanks.
You gonna mend?
Now, what's that to you?
Rack says we need you to ride with us.
Well, I'd mend better if he'd been easier with that knife.
Rack likes to cut.
Yeah. Where'd he go?
We went to get another horse. I shouldn't have said it.
Don't worry, Augie. I'm not exactly able to go after him.
Rack don't like me to talk.
No? You always do what he says?
This time you ought to be glad I done what he said, Marshal.
How's that?
I was all for finishing you off. I was the one that shot you. I should have had the badge.
The badge? Oh, my badge?
Rack didn't have no right to take it. He figured it'd help him get close enough to get a horse. But I was the one should have wore it.
Well, what would you do with it?
Well, just wear it around some. Feel like somebody. Folks think you're important when you wear a badge. And smart.
Not always.
How's that?
Oh, never mind. Augie, how come you let Rack get away with taking it away from you?
Now, Rack does the thinking around here.
Uh-huh. He, beat you up pretty good, too, didn't he?
I ain't said nothing about that.
Now, those marks on your face, they didn't just grow there, did they?
I wanted the badge.
Uh-huh. Well, you can't get it if you're scared, Augie.
It ain't all that, Marshal. Rack says I ain't smart enough to wear it.
Well, you were smart enough to shoot me, take me prisoner.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't I?
Sure you were. I think you're smart, Augie. I think you're a lot smarter than Rack gives you credit for.
Ain't we never gonna stop to eat, Rack? My belly's hurting empty.
You got a taste of prairie grass and snakeweed, you go right ahead and stop.
Ain't even seen a rabbit for miles. Seems like we ought to have some grub left.
Seems like you ate your way through it as much as anybody. Quit your belly aching. Marshal ain't belly aching now, are you, Marshal?
Oh, everything's fine, just fine.
You ain't in no position to talk smart.
You won't be either if you don't find some food pretty soon. 2 days is a long time to ride hungry.
He ain't lying, Rack.
You shut your mouth, I'll knock both your eyes into one socket.
I know where you can pick up some food.
Dodge City Jail.
Now, do you want me to tell you or not, mister?
I want him to tell.
Shut up, Augie. Go ahead.
All right, there's a dirt farm just over the next rise. They'll have some.
I suppose you want to ride up there and get it for us.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, I'll bet you could. They're good friends of yours, I suppose. Be glad to help you out with food, guns, anything you need. That about it, Marshal?
They're new folks. I don't know them. They don't know me.
But you figure they'd be glad to help the Marshal out.
They might.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do you a big favor, Marshal. I'm going to find out for you what them folks think of the law.
Yeah, I figured you might.
What you going to do, Rack? How you going to do that?
Well, I'm just going in there myself. Wearing the Marshal's badge, of course.
Now, listen here, Rack. It's my
I'll
turn.
ride up there just as polite as you please and ask for a little grub. If they're good, law-fearing folks, they'll see this badge, and they'll give it to me. I'll come back and tell you all about it, Marshal.
Thanks.
Now, it ain't right you should wear it this time, too, Rack. Let me wear it. Let me ride in there. I'll get the food for you, Rack. I'll bring it back just...
I'll get down off that horse. Come here.
Now, why don't you leave him alone?
You ain't got enough sense even to be let alone, Marshal.
Now, Rack...
I ain't gonna listen to much more mewling about that badge, Augie, you hear?
I got sense.
Better get some while you're still alive. Now listen to me. You take the Marshal back there off the road and watch him till I get back.
Don't hit me no more than...
You watch him close, Augie, or I'll hit you permanent. Gone now. Lead his horse back in rods.
All right, Rack.
Come on. You behave yourself, I may bring you back some of that grub.
That doesn't seem like you convinced him yet, Augie.
What do you mean?
That you're smart enough to do your own thinking?
Ain't a reason in the world I couldn't have rode off after that food.
There sure isn't.
Would have wore that badge just as straight, too. And... Wait a minute. His horse is coming down the road.
Yeah, I see him.
Get down off your horse. Rack didn't talk nothing about nobody coming.
That's all right, Augie. You can handle it.
Sure I can.
Look, why don't you lay low here like Rack said, and I'll edge out and see who they are.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Now, you just let me do the moving. There's no use you bothering.
You go right out there and... What out? Now, you just hold on there.
Well, what's the matter, Augie?
Come back here.
Well, I told you I was just going to look out.
I got a gun on you, Marshal. You come back. Now, get down. You be quiet. You almost got away with it, Marshal. You almost fooled me.
Well, I should have known better than to try.
I was smart enough then, wasn't I, Marshal? Smart enough to keep you from tricking your way out to get help.
Yeah.
I guess Rack couldn't have done no better, could he?
No, you did the job, Augie.
Guess I'm smart enough to wear a badge, all right.
Yeah, Augie, I guess you are. I'm just beginning to wonder if I am.
Looks to me like you was mighty glad to get off that horse, Marcy. You ain't getting too tired now, are you?
Never mind that.
Sure hate to see a strong man like you puny up, especially the way I've been doctoring you.
Well, if the doctoring didn't kill me, nothing's going to.
Well, I wouldn't count on that if I was you. I've been thinking, though, once I get me across the border, I might take up doctoring.
Anybody you work on will hang you for sure.
Including you?
Yeah, if I get the chance.
Well, now, that ain't very grateful.
Rack?
What?
I got to tell you about the horses.
What about?
Well, I was watering them, like you said, in that bay.
What about the bay?
Well, he just wandered down the creek someplace, Rack.
Well, did you go get him?
No, I figured I better come tell you.
No sense to water the horse.
Don't hit me no more, Rack. I'll go after
him myself. You wouldn't find him if he was standing on your foot. You see, that marshal's gonna wander off too now.
You got no call to beat me all the time.
No, he hasn't, Augie.
Keeps hitting me in the head, and I can't think good.
Yeah.
Nobody could think good to get their head beat all the time.
Augie.
Been beating on me ever since Pa died. He ain't got no call to go beating on me.
Augie, why don't you walk out on him?
I ain't never thought of that, Marshal. Nah, Rack wouldn't let me.
You wouldn't have to ask him. You'd do better without those beatings, wouldn't you?
Sure.
You got sense of your own, Augie.
Yeah, that's right. You said I was smart yourself.
Sure, you're smart enough, Augie. I'll help you.
Help me?
Now listen, you just see that my feet are untied tonight after we bed down, huh? And I'll help you get away.
I don't know.
I'll see that you get the badge, Augie.
Badge? Can I wear it? Right here on my shirt?
Sure you can wear it. You got as much right to it as Rack has.
Yeah. All right, Marshal. I'll walk out on him. I'll walk out on him wearing the badge. Marshal, I come to loose your feet.
Yeah, just be quiet. There. Good.
You won't forget to get the badge.
No, I won't forget. Just keep down.
What's going on? What are you doing over there, Augie? He's just getting the badge for me, Rack, that's all. You let him loose? Don't you come over here beating on me, Rack.
You ain't never had a beating like the one you're gonna get.
Marshal, you said you stopped me. Here's a gun. Why, you...
Rack?
Marshal, he shot me. I'm hurt, too.
Yeah, Augie. Just lie still.
You shot Rack?
I had to.
You beat me. You beat me bad.
No, Augie, he won't beat you, not anymore. He's dead.
Am I gonna die too, Marshal?
No, I don't think so. I think he'll heal up all right.
Then I can walk out, just like you said.
Oh, not quite, Augie. I'm going to have to take you back to Dodge City with me first. You got a bank holdup to answer for.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that for sure.
It almost slipped my mind a couple of times, too.
But, Marshal.
Yeah?
The badge. You promised if I'd help you, I'd get to wear the badge.
Yeah, Augie, I promised. And you can wear it. All the way back to Dodge.
Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin as Augie and Harry Bartell as Rack. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with the U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Up ahead there, Mr. Dillon. Somebody's gone and left his wagon right out on the prairie.
No, there's a man down in front of it, Chester. It sure looks like his team went off and left him.
What would he be doing out here with a busted wagon and no team?
And I expect he'll be glad to tell us. Come on, get up.
It's Mike Blocker.
Yeah. Hello, Mike.
Hello there.
Well, this is a poor fix for a man to be in the day before his wedding, Mike.
Sure is. Well, it'll keep me sober, Marshal, and Matilda will appreciate that even if I don't make Dodge tonight.
What happened, Mike? Where's your team?
Oh, Chester, we hit a hole back there, and the whiffle tree busted, and that team... They just run off like they was glad to get shed of the whole dang thing.
Well, it must have been quite a hole you hit to do this.
No, not much. Look here, Marshal.
The bar's been sawed, haven't too?
Sure. It's them boys again.
What boys?
Them two crazy cowboys I hired on last fall.
Plummer and Webb, you mean?
Yeah. They've been funning me a lot lately.
You mean this is just a joke?
It's what they figured, I guess.
Well, it ain't much of a joke to leave a man stranded on the prairie this way, especially when he's trying to get to town to be married.
Now, this ain't so bad. Just yesterday, they cut the cinch on my saddle. Good thing the bronc got loose and busted off before I could get mounted. I wish I were as even-tempered as you are, Mike. Well, Marshal, it don't pay to get mad. No, but it seems to me Plummer and Webb are going a little far with their jokes. Don't they want you to get married? I don't know. I never asked them. Where are they now? Oh, they rode into Dodge this morning. They see me at the wedding. I had to bring the wagon so that I could carry Matilda back to the ranch. Well, we'll find your team for you. Maybe we can rig up a whiffle tree of some sort. You can buy a new one in Dodge. Oh, I'd be beholden to you, Mark. You'll get to town in time for a drink yet. We'll ride along with you to see what you do, Mike.
Chester? Oh, no, sir. If you don't mind, Mr. Dillon, I think I'll go on down to the depot. The Santa Fe's about due, and I like to watch it come in.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll leave you here then.
Sure do thank you, though, all the same.
Well, I didn't say that I was buying.
You'd have had to. I'm broke.
Man has to be mighty careful of what he says around you. I'll see you later.
Okay, sir.
Matilda told me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about you and Matilda.
She's the only lady in this town who is my friend.
Here's your beer. Oh, thanks, man. You going to the wedding, Kitty?
She insists that I do.
You're pretty close friends, aren't you?
Pretty close, man. I guess it's partly so she can talk to me about things she wouldn't even dare mention to her nice friends.
Now, they're no better than you are, Kitty.
Maybe not. But there are more of them in the long run. That makes a difference. Why'd you want to know about Matilda and me?
Well, I've been wondering if there's any reason why either of those cowboys who work for Mike Blocker wouldn't want that wedding to come off tomorrow.
Plummer and Webb?
Yeah, that's right.
You must have some reason for wondering about it, man.
Well, man's friends always treat him a little rough before he gets married, but these boys have carried it pretty far.
There's jealousy, Matt.
No? Which one?
Plummer. He and Matilda used to see each other once in a while, till she met Mike and fell in love with him.
Has Plummer threatened her? Or Mike?
He's afraid of Mike in spite of his gentle temper.
He should be.
But he told Matilda he'd make as much trouble as he could.
What kind of trouble?
Anything that'll embarrass her, I guess. Like a chivalry, but real unfriendly.
They started their chivalry a little early. They even tried to get Mike crippled up a couple of days ago.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Well, nothing came of it, but I sure don't like to see anybody's wedding day spoiled. I think I'll look those two up and have a talk with them.
I swear I've been in every saloon in Dodge, Mr. Dillon. Maybe they ain't in town after all.
Well, we'll try the hotel, Chester.
Why don't you just throw them in jail till the wedding's over?
I'd like to. Now, wait a minute. There they are.
Yeah. It's them, all right. I saw Mike over at the Longhorn taking on a few.
Well, even marrying a good woman makes a man nervous, Chester.
Oh, it sure does. Why, just the thought of it, and I want to go live with the Comanche.
Well, you can't let other men do all the marrying.
Why not?
I don't know, Chester, but it's what they say. Hello, Plummer.
Hello, Marshal.
What's on your mind, Marshal? I seen you come all the way across the plaza.
Well, I wanted to talk to you about the wedding tomorrow.
Oh? You ought to be talking to Mike Blocker. He's the one that's getting married. We ain't, are we, Webb?
No, we ain't. Did you think we were?
All right, that's enough. You're not dealing with Mike Blocker now. You're dealing with me, and my temper's a whole lot quicker than his.
No offense, Marshal. Webb didn't mean nothing.
No, I didn't mean nothing.
We're just in kind of good spirits. On account of the wedding and all.
Oh, sure, you know how it is, Marshal.
You call it good spirits to try to get a man hurt 2 days before his wedding?
How?
Cutting the cinch on his saddle.
Oh. Mike told you.
He did.
He didn't seem to mind as much as you do, Mark.
Don't be fooled by that. If Mike ever does get mad, there's going to be trouble. But I'm telling you to leave him alone.
Well, we ain't going to do nothing. Maybe a little chivalry after the wedding, that's all.
I don't want either one of you anywhere near that wedding.
Oh, now, Marshal, we was invited.
The invitation's off. You understand me?
Yeah, but Marshal...
Shut up, Webb. He's the law. We won't go near the wedding if he says so. Oh, sir, we won't go nowhere near it. That satisfy you, Marshal?
I brought to a room and help her get packed. You should see all the lovely new clothes she has. She's been saving for years.
Yeah, I know. Mike told me. He's real proud.
You're going to wait around to see him off, aren't you?
Yeah, we'll be here. I couldn't get Chester away from that free liquor anyway.
This liquor may be free, but it ain't too stout. I'm on my 3rd glass, and I don't feel a thing.
You don't have enough blood in you to move it around, Chester. That's your trouble.
Well, I'd have plenty of blood if it wasn't for old quacks like you bleeding me every time I get a cold.
I never bled a man in my life, and you know it.
Well, maybe you didn't, but I sure have been bled by other doctors.
Don't blame me if you're fool enough to let them do it. See, you know, Matt, I've always said if people would just stand up to their doctors once in a while, it'll improve the whole medical profession.
Well, you may be right, Doc.
Of course I might.
I'm going to go see if that jug is empty yet.
Yeah, I think Mike's drunk half of it himself.
Take a look around outside while you're at it, huh, Chester?
For Plummer and Webb?
Oh, they haven't showed up yet, but they might be waiting.
All right, sir, I'll do it.
Oh, it's a nice wedding. Wasn't it, Matt?
Yeah, fine.
I brought some ammonia along in case Mike got too weak to go through it.
His entrance was a little shaky, but he got his color back about the halfway mark.
Matt.
What? Oh, what's the matter, Kitty?
Matt, it's terrible. That poor girl.
What's happened?
It's her clothes, all her new clothes. Matt, we went to a room to get a pack, and everything's been torn to shreds.
What?
It's a mess. And Matilda's up there crying her heart out.
Plumber, I suppose.
Of course she did it. Who else would? Poor girl.
You better go back to her, Kitty. And don't tell anybody about it yet.
All right, Matt.
Hey, well, what are you going to do, man?
Find Plummer and Webb and lock them up. Mike's pretty drunk, and I got an idea he won't take this joke as easy as he did the other. I found Chester outside, but there was no sign of Plummer and Webb. We figured they must have sneaked into Matilda's room during the wedding ceremony, and while she stood downstairs happily becoming Mike's bride, they were up there ripping her trousseau to pieces. Still, I was less worried about her than about Mike. It was one thing to plague him, but to practice this cruelty on Matilda might well be the last straw. Chester and I went from saloon to saloon, but Plummer and Webb seemed to have disappeared.
They must have left town, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, the Oasis over there's the only place we haven't been into yet. Might as well have a look.
It's making pretty bold calling this place the Oasis.
Oh, why?
It's the poorest saloon in town. A thirsty jackass wouldn't have stopped here to sniff a rain barrel.
Yeah, not if he knew his way around, he wouldn't.
Look at there. Even the door's busted off.
Yeah, it sure is.
Mr. Dillon, this place is a wreck. Where is everybody?
There's been a fight here, Chester. Oh, there's somebody.
Look at his head. He's laying funny. What? Well, that's Webb.
Yeah. He got his neck broke, Chester.
Where'd that come from?
Yeah, behind the bar there. Maybe a plumber.
No, that's not Plumber.
Hey, get the beer off the bar and throw it on him, Chester.
Yes.
Don't hit me. I'm the marshal. Nobody's going to hit you. Now, who are you, mister?
Joe. I'm the bartender.
Well, what happened here, Joe?
Fight. That was crazy. He's still here, Marshal?
No, he's gone. Who was he, Joe?
The fellow that Plummer and Webb worked for. Mike something. He was awful mad, Marshal. Awful drunk, too.
Where'd Plummer go?
I don't know. I tried to stop it, but they hit me. Knocked me out.
Was anybody else in here?
Just them, and then Mike come in.
Joe Webb's lying on the other side of the bar. He's dead.
Dead?
Yeah. Did you see who killed him?
He pulled a knife on Mike. He was going to use it, too. Somebody killed him, huh?
Was it Mike?
I got hit about that, Marshal. I didn't see no more.
All right, Joe. You do something about Webb there, huh?
Look what they done to my place. It's ruined. Who's going to pay for all this?
I don't know, Joe, but I'll try to find out. I didn't find out. Not that night, anyway. We looked around the oasis inside and out, and then I sent Chester down to wait for Mike in case he showed up at Matilda's place. So I scouted the town again. But shortly after daybreak, we both gave up and met back at the office.
Miss Kitty was down here, Mr. Dillon. She stayed with Matilda all night.
Oh, good. How's Matilda taking it?
Well, I don't think she cares about her clothes anymore. She's so worried about Mike.
You didn't tell her about Webb being killed, did you?
Oh, my goodness, no, sir. I wouldn't do that. He'll find out soon enough, poor thing. What's Mike?
Yeah, Mike. I've come to turn myself in, Marshal. Where you been, Mike? Asleep? Oh, where's Plummer? Oh, I don't know. I was so drunk and so mad, I don't remember much of anything. I think he knocked me on the head while I was finishing off Webb. I know I ain't seen Plummer since. I've just been down to the oasis. Joe ain't seen him neither. Well, nobody has, I know. But where were you? Oh, I was awful drunk, Marshal. I must have got as far as Kelly's stable. Crawled into a stall there. At least that's where I woke up this morning. Well, I'm going to have to lock you up, Mike. Yeah, that's why I come. Marshal, that was a bad thing they done to Matilda. Yeah, it was. But you shouldn't have killed anybody for it. Well, maybe. Lock him up, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I'll bring back some coffee.
This way, Mike. I sure am sorry to have to lock up a man like you, Mike.
If you didn't, Chester, I'd just go find Plummer and kill him.
There you are.
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon will be back directly. Then you can have some coffee.
I don't want nothing. Don't move, Chester.
Plummer.
I'll take your gun.
Well,
been looking everywhere for you.
Are you glad you found me? Morning, Mike.
What are you doing here, Plumber?
I come for you, Mike. I'm going to take you out back and kill you.
It's a good thing you got a gun.
I didn't have a gun last night.
What'd you hit me with then?
Table leg.
Yeah. I should have killed you, too.
You didn't kill Webb.
What?
You knocked him out, that's all.
What are you talking about? He's dead, ain't he?
Sure, he's dead. After I hit you with that table leg, I busted his neck with it.
What for?
So they'd hang you for it.
Well, then what are you doing here now? I've already admitted to killing him.
I got to thinking, that's why.
Thinking what?
Well, when Doc gets a look at Webb, he'll know you couldn't have hit him that hard. And anyway, I figured you'd remember about it all.
They'll hang you, Plumber.
Not me. I'm going to kill you, and then I'm going to be gone to Texas.
You shoot me, or I'll hear you.
I ain't going to shoot you. Less than I have to. I'm going to cut you, Mike. And you won't look very good when Matilda sees you.
Matilda?
We was friends once, Mike. Real good friends. You know the kind.
You and Matilda?
I'll tell you what it was like while I'm cutting your throat. Get out of that cell now.
Chester, I got Chester. You all right?
It was Plumber, Miss Dillon. He hit me. I'm okay now.
Come on, then. Come on. So Mike's gone.
Plumber must let him out.
Let him out. Nothing. He's probably killed him. Let's look out back.
Look, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
It's Plumber.
He's been beat to death.
He sure has.
His gun's missing, but he got that knife into Mike first. He's leaving an easy trail to follow. Come on.
He headed for the alley. It's a wonder you didn't run into him out on the street.
If he got that far. All right, stay back, Chester. I'll go around the corner first.
Yes, sir.
No, Mike! I got him. All right, come on. Mike, what did you shoot for?
Well, I didn't know it was you, Marshal. Thought maybe Plummer had come through.
Now, Plummer's dead. You're not in very good shape yourself.
He cut me a little before I got to him.
Ain't bad, but I might have killed you.
Thank you for not trying, Marshal.
Well, we better get you up to Doc. He'll dig that bullet out of your arm.
Sure.
By the way, Mike, I saw Doc a few minutes ago. He'd been down looking at Webb. What did you hit him with?
Oh, Plummer killed him. Told me so. He had a table leg, Marshal.
Oh, Doc figured something like that.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with the U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
There it is.
Yeah. Wonder if he's in.
We'll soon find out. Look him over close. You've got to know how he stacks up.
Yeah, I know. Hope he doesn't recognize us.
He won't. Come on.
Morning, boys.
Morning, sir. Are you the marshal here in Dodge?
Yeah, that's right. My name is Dillon. Matt Dillon.
Thompson's our name. I'm Jim. This is my brother, Will.
I'm glad to know you. This is my sidekick, Chester Proudfoot.
Pleased to meet you.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Yeah, Mr. Dillon, we're after some information.
Huh? What kind of information?
Well, you see, Will and I just brought a trail herd up from the Pecos country.
Mm-hmm.
Around 2,000 head. We're holding them downriver a few miles.
Oh, toward Walnut Creek?
Yeah, I guess that's what they call it. You see, we plan to drive them on up toward Wyoming and put them on grass for a couple of months. We got thinking we might sell them here if we could get a fair price.
Oh, you shouldn't have any trouble. The market's good right now.
So we've heard.
And the only thing is, we don't know any buyers here. We were wondering if you might have an idea or two.
I see. Well, let me see. I suggest you go talk to Clem Bates. He runs the bank down the west end of Front Street.
Clem Bates, huh?
Now, he'll know of any buyers that happen to be in town. Might even buy the herd himself if it's in good condition.
Well, we'll go right down and see him now, Mr. Dillon. And much obliged to you, sir.
Forget it.
Coming, Will?
Yeah. It's been a pleasure talking to you, Marshal.
Thank you. Same to you. Goodbye.
Well, they seem like a couple of nice men, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Couple of strange ones, Chester. Wonder what they're here for.
Why, to sell a herd of cattle. You heard what they said.
Chester, when's the last time a trail driver came in here and asked me where to sell his cattle?
Well, I don't recollect that one ever did before, but all the same...
Of course not. They go to the bank or one of the saloons. They don't come to the jail.
Then why do you figure the Thompsons did?
Well, I got an idea they might be sizing me up. I think that's the kind of information they wanted.
But why?
I don't know. Maybe they're planning something they think I might interfere with. What do you say we ride out to Walnut Creek and find out if they really got a herd, huh?
All right, Mr. Dillon, whatever you say.
That older one, Jim. You know, there's something familiar. I can't quite place it. Thompson brothers, huh? Well, come on, Chester, let's ride. Oh, boy.
Oh. Well, they got a herd, all right, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, so they have, Chester. Well, let's drop in on them, huh? Come on.
Smoke's coming up behind those willows. Must be their camp.
Yeah, I guess so.
These cattle are carrying a Circle Bar T brand. I never heard of it.
It's like the Thompson brothers, Chester. I never heard of them either. At least not by that name.
Camp looks deserted, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah,
Right way out. Somebody coming out of the wagon there.
Yeah, he must have been asleep or... Well.
You fellas better turn them horses around.
Hello, Houston.
Dillon, I didn't recognize you.
Well, now that you have, why don't you put the rifle down?
Well, sure, Marshal. I
I got no quarrel with you.
You used to figure you did.
Well,
How long you been working for the Thompsons, Houston?
Just a couple of months. I ran into him down on the Pecos and hired out for the drive.
Did you know him before that?
No, I just happened to run into him, and I heard they was looking for riders.
Riders? I never knew you to hire out for anything but gunslinging.
Why don't you let bygones be bygones, Marshal? A man can change.
Maybe.
Now, you take me. I don't hold no grudges. You run me out of town last year, and I was pretty sore about it, but not anymore. I'm willing to forget it.
If you do, you'll be making a mistake, Houston.
Now, look, Marshal.
I told you to get out of Dodge City and stay out. That still goes. You understand me?
All right, Marshal. That's the way you want it. I'm not in Dodge City. Not yet.
They don't seem to be in here, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, we'll wait, Chester. They will be sooner or later.
Well, it was a real dull day up until now.
Hiya, Kitty.
Good to see you, Matt.
Chester. You're on your own.
What?
Stick around, though, huh?
All right, Mr. Dillon. See you later, Miss Kitty.
All right, Chester. You like a drink?
Not now, thanks, Kitty. I was looking for a couple of strangers in town, the Thompson brothers.
Oh, yeah. They were in earlier. Seemed very pleasant, quiet, real polite.
Mm-hmm. People aren't always what they seem to be, Kitty.
Well, are they mixed up in something, Matt?
I don't know.
Well, then what do you mean?
I don't think their name is Thompson. And I don't think they came here to sell cattle.
But they brought a herd in.
Yeah,
Matt.
I know that. But I'm pretty sure I've seen that older brother somewhere before. Somewhere, sometime.
You're suspicious of everybody, aren't you, Matt?
Are you going to start that again?
All right. But you got the wrong attitude, you know. You miss a lot that way.
Yeah?
Yeah. Someday you're going to miss...
Over here at the
Oh,
bar,
there they are now. I came in with Clem Bates. Will you excuse me, Kitty?
Sure, Matt, sure. When you're through, come back. I'll be here.
All right, Kitty, I'll see you. Hiya, Clem.
I just bought myself 2,000 head of the finest cattle that's come north all summer.
Yeah, they are in good shape. I rode out that way this afternoon.
Marshal, we want to thank you again for putting us in touch with Mr. Bates. We're as satisfied with the deal as he is.
How about a drink, Matt?
Thanks, Clem. Later, maybe, huh? Mr. Thompson, do you know that you got one of the crookedest gunslingers in this part of the country working for you?
No, I didn't know it. What do you mean?
Man who calls himself Houston Jack.
Houston Jack? Is he back in town?
Well, not back in town, exactly. I ran into him out at the trail camp. I ordered him out of Dodge a year ago, Mr. Thompson. The order still stands.
That's funny. He didn't tell us he'd ever been in Dodge.
Well, I thought maybe he didn't. That's why I figured I'd better let you know about it.
I'm glad you did, Marshal. Of course, with the herd sold, we'll be paying the boys off tomorrow, and that'll be that.
Then back to Texas. Sooner the better. Well, meantime, there's nothing to prevent us from having a sociable drink or two. Holly, set 'em up over here.
Mr. Dillon.
What? Oh. Will you boys excuse me a minute,
Sure,
please?
go right ahead. Sure, Marshal. What are you going to have, boy?
Yeah, what is it, Sammy?
Could you spare me $1, Mr. Dillon? I need a drink awful bad.
Oh, Sammy, you know what always happens? First it's one drink, and then it's 10. And I always end up by having to run you in.
Oh, not this time, Mr. Dillon.
Well, what's the matter, Sammy?
Them fellas you're with, you know 'em, Mr. Dillon?
Well, their name's Thompson. They're brothers.
Huh? No, that's not their name.
Well, then what is it?
Me too.
What?
Gotta get out of here, Mr. Dillon.
Wait a minute, Sammy. What the devil are you talking about?
No, nothing, Mr. Dillon. Honest, I just remembered something. I gotta go right now.
Well, how about that drink?
Some other time, Mr. Dillon. Thanks a lot. I'll remember it. Oh, goodbye, Mr. Dillon.
Here, what's wrong with Sammy, Matt? Did he smell a drink somewhere?
Yeah, he must have.
I don't know what you said to him, Marshal, but he sure went out of here looking like he'd seen a ghost.
Well, Sammy's seen a lot of different things at different times. Maybe he did see a ghost.
I can't figure where he got to, Mr. Dillon. I looked in all the places he usually hangs out, but there wasn't any sign of him.
Well, the ways of a drunkard and the ways of a woman, Chester, they're beyond all human knowledge.
Yes, sir, I guess they are, Mr. Dillon.
There's one thing certain, though. As blurry-eyed as he is, Sammy recognized those Thompson brothers. And that's more than I can do.
Oh, maybe there's nothing to recognize. Maybe you just think you've seen them before.
Yeah, maybe. Well, there's no use going back to Texas Trail. That's one saloon Sammy will stay clear of.
I just don't know where to look, Mr. Dillon. I'll swear...
Wait a minute, Chester.
Oh, Thompson's coming out of the saloon.
No, I mean across the street. There's somebody by the corner that... By heaven, that's Sammy.
Yes, and he's got a rifle.
I got you, boy. Sammy, you fool! Over there for the corner.
Come on, Chester.
He must have been crazy, Mr. Dillon. He must have been out of his mind.
Yeah, I guess. One side. Let me through here, please. Let me through.
Will you let us through?
Sammy.
Mr. Dillon, I could use that drink now. Thought I'd get the reward.
Sammy?
Is he dead?
Yeah.
We sure hated to do it, Marshal. We had nothing against this man, didn't even know him, in fact. But I guess you saw what happened.
Yeah, I saw it. He threw a rifle on you, tried to kill you. You couldn't do anything else.
I can't figure it, Marshal. My brother and me didn't have no quarrel with this fella.
Well, Sammy drank a lot. He wasn't always in his right mind. But you won't be held. It was out-and-out self-defense.
Thanks, Marshal. Thanks a lot. Come on, Will, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Well, it's too bad, Mr. Dillon. Sammy never meant no harm to anybody.
He did to the Thompsons, Chester.
I can't figure it. Why did he do it?
Because he recognized them, I guess.
Say, did you see them draw after he fired?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw him.
They're fast, Mr. Dillon.
Matt,
What? Oh, Kitty.
I heard him down the street calling for Doc. Who's hurt?
Sammy got himself killed.
Oh. Poor little guy.
Yeah.
Matt, you got trouble, too.
What do you mean?
Houston Jack's in town.
What?
He's over at the saloon now, looking for you. Matt, he says he's going to kill you.
I just can't figure it, Mr. Dillon. I never thought Houston would have the nerve.
Well, it's like a lot of things tonight, Chester. None of it figure.
Mr. Dillon, you don't suppose he's going to set you up for the Thompsons?
No, they got their horses and left. They're not in here. Well, soon find out. Come on. Watch the boys at the tables, Chester, and keep them off my back, huh?
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Maybe I wanted to leave town just at that time. I'll tell you one thing for sure. There wasn't that tin-horn marshal that made me do it. You notice he's staying plenty clear of me.
Hello, Houston.
Dillon, you got nothing on me.
I told you to get out of town, didn't I?
I know, but you still got...
I told you to stay out, didn't I?
Yeah, but you had no right. What do you think you are?
Why'd you come back?
That's my business.
Mine too, maybe. You're under arrest.
Stay back, Dillon. I'm warning you.
You can't keep backing off forever, Houston. You'll have to stop sometime. I said you're under arrest.
I heard what you said. I got ears, Dillon, and I know how to...
He's bolted out the door, Mr. Dillon. He's getting away.
Be careful, Matt. He could be waiting outside.
You drew, Mr. Dillon. Why didn't you shoot?
Because you didn't draw. You can't...
There he goes.
Oh, come on, Chester.
He can't be far ahead of us, Mr. Dillon.
He's heading for the range camp.
I still can't figure it, Mr. Dillon. It just don't add up.
Chester, so help me if you say that once more,
What's the matter, Mr. Dillon?
Pull up. Bubba.
Oh.
Now.
What are we stopping for, Mr. Dillon? He's getting farther away every minute.
Chester, I owe you an apology. You're right. It don't add up.
Well, it's just a way of talking I have. I didn't intend...
No, I mean it, Chester. Everything Houston Jack did tonight, it doesn't add up at all. He knew I'd jump him if he came into town. He's tough, but he's not that tough. He's not the kind of a man to force a gunfight just for a chance to show off.
Yeah, but there wasn't any gunfight, Mr. Dillon.
No. He turned tail and ran. That's not like Houston either. You'll be a laughing stock from here to the Pecos.
Well, it's like I said, it just don't add... I forget what I was going to say.
Chester, suppose the Thompsons wanted to get us out of town for a while, huh?
You mean they put Houston up to that dido so's we'd chase off after him?
Well, there's only one way I know to find out. Come on.
Dodge is kind of spooky this time of night, Mr. Dillon. Pretty, though. All shadows and moonlight.
Yeah. Man could do a fair job of shooting tonight.
My. Sometimes I think Kitty is right about you, Mr. Dillon.
Meaning?
No heart.
Maybe not, Chester.
No offense, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, forget it. You know, Chester, there's something about moonlight connected with those Thompson brothers. I wish I could remember what... Chester, don't look. Just ride straight ahead. Keep riding. There are 4 horses tied over there by the bank.
Uh-huh. So that's it.
One of them's been run. He's wet. I can see it in the moonlight. Houston must have circled back.
Him and the Thompsons. Yes, but what about that 4th horse, Mr. Dillon?
It's probably Clem Bates. They'd have to have him. The vault's locked at night. All right, around the corner now. They may be watching from the front windows.
The Thompson brothers. I wouldn't never have figured them for a bank holdup.
Yeah, well. All right, we'll leave the horses here. Slip back to the side entrance.
Yeah. Ho, ho.
What about that moonlight now, Chester?
Well, I guess it's bright enough a man could do a fair job of shooting tonight. No sign of life, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. They're in there, though. Side door's open.
Maybe one of us sort of climbed.
I came from the door. Come on, Chester. All right, get flat against the wall. They'll have to show themselves to fire at us.
See, Mr. Dillon, I think they shut that door.
Yeah. All right, let's move in easy.
Yes, sir. It's shut all right.
I'm going to try the door. If it opens, flip a couple of shots in.
Yes, sir.
It's bolted. All right, cover me, Chester. Here goes.
I think I hear him running inside.
Yeah, one more.
They crashed out through the front window, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, come on. Oh, there's Clem on the floor. They must have laid him out. Easy, Chester. They may be waiting outside for us.
There they go. They're making a run for it.
Yeah, come on. Let's get out through this window.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon.
It's all right, Chester. Nicked a rib, I think. I'm all right, though.
I thought for a minute there that they'd...
Yeah, I know. Looks like one of them stayed behind. That shot came from the corner of the livery stable over there. Maybe I can...
What's the matter, Dillon? You're supposed to be good.
It's Houston, all right.
He's back at that old stone well.
Yeah. Stay here and keep him pinned down, Chester. I'm going up on the roof. Through the trap door back here.
All right, Mr. Dillon. Watch yourself.
Yeah. Throw a shot or two at him. Keep him busy, huh?
Yes, sir.
You gotta do better than that, Dillon.
I will, Houston. Don't worry about that. Now, if I can just get this open without... There. Now...
You're not getting Lily, are you, Dillon?
South corner there. Put me right over him. And then I... Wait a minute. Moonlight night and a bank. So that's who they are. Houston!
Dillon, where are you?
Up here. You're under arrest. Drop your gun.
I'll drop it.
Last chance, Houston.
Your last chance.
All right, then. So long, gunslinger.
I reckon that did it, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Moonlight's real bright up here, Chester. All right, Chester, I'm coming down.
You fellas, don't.
Mr. Bates is coming, too, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, he's not bad off. They must have slapped him with a gun barrel on the way out. Clem, can you hear me?
Matt? Oh, Matt, thank you.
Chester, get that chair over there.
Yes. Here you are.
All right, give me a hand with it.
Easy, fellas.
Come on, Mr. Bates. There you are. Now, what happened, Clem? Are they trying to make you open the vault?
That's right. It was those Thompson brothers, man.
Yeah, I know.
They fooled me plenty. Thought they were fine fellas. I've been drinking with them all evening.
Well, you never know, Clem. They get away with anything?
No. I was about to give in and open the vault when you rode by. That got him kind of upset.
Well, there's no harm done then. Houston Jack was long overdue for killing.
We gonna go after the Thompsons, Mr. Dillon?
Where, Chester? They could have gone in any one of a dozen directions. There'd be no chance of trying to track them till morning. Somehow, I don't think we'll get them even then.
I think I ought to get something done about this head of mine, Matt. It's giving me fits.
Yeah, I'll go with you, Clem. I got to tell the doc about Houston. Chester, I guess you better go over to the depot and wake up Mr. Hightower. Have him put a wanted bulletin on the wire.
For the Thompson brothers, huh?
No, Chester. I've recognized them finally. Their name isn't Thompson.
Well, what name do I put in the bulletin, Mr. Dillon?
Just say, wanted for attempted bank robbery in Dodge City, Frank and Jesse James.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell and Vic Perrin, with Paul Dubov, Joe Duvall, and Lou Krugman. Parley Bear is Chester. Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon, I bet this proves out to be the hottest day of the whole year.
Yeah, I think you're right, Chester.
I stuffed my hat full of gas, but the sun's still frying my brain.
Well, it won't take long now. The Cates Ranch is just over this ridge, isn't it, Hank?
Yeah. Sure, I'm sorry to bring you out in this weather, Marshal. Back home, we never bothered the law with something like this. Always settled it personal.
It works out better this way, Hank.
Well, seeing how Grover Cates feels about me. I mean, I reckon you heard how it was with me and Alma before him and her got married.
Now, you did the right thing coming to me with it, Hank.
If I just thought it wouldn't happen again, I'd forget about it, Marshal, but it's the third time now. Doggone it, I can't afford that kind of a loss.
There's no reason why you should.
There's Cates over there by the bar, Mr. Dillon.
Uh-huh.
Don't see the boy around nowhere, so.
Sure hate to have to do this.
You let me handle it. Hello, Grover.
How are you, Grover?
What do you think you're doing here, Jurgen?
He's with me. I'm afraid it's not a social call this time, Grover. I got some business with your son.
Eddie?
Yeah. Is he here?
What kind of business can you have with a 12-year-old boy, Marshal?
Didn't you buy Eddie one of those light Winchester rifles a couple of years ago?
What if I did?
Yeah, it seems like he's been using that gun pretty freely. He's been shooting some of Hank's prize turkeys.
Who says so?
I seen him do it last time.
That's a lie.
Watch your tongue.
And you get off my property right now.
That's enough, both of you.
Marshal, there ain't a word of truth in it. My boy knows if he was to go do something like that, I'd whale the daylights out of him.
I suppose we talk to him about it.
There's nothing to talk about. It's because some turkey farmer starts spreading lies around.
I'm a patient man, Grover, but you stop that talk about lying.
Then get off my property if you don't like it.
Easy now.
Grover? What's the matter?
Afternoon, Miss Cates.
Marshal? Hank?
How are you, Alma?
She's Mrs. Cates, turkey farmer, and don't you forget it. You go on back to the house, Alma. This don't concern you.
What do you mean? What is it, Marshal?
Well, it seems young Eddie's been taking pot shots at Hank's turkeys.
There ain't no truth in it, Alma. Now, you stay out of it.
Grover, let's see what the boy has to say. Huh?
I ain't going to have the law pushing my young'un around.
The law's not going to. I just want to talk to him. Now, where is he?
He ain't here. I sent him into town.
Grover, he...
Shut up.
I think maybe he came back without you knowing about it.
No, he didn't.
In fact, judging by the way that dog's sniffing around at the cracks, I think maybe he's right there inside the barn listening to us.
No, he ain't, I tell you.
Grover, this is a matter of law, not a personal argument. Now, you quit stalling around and you call him out. You gonna call your boy out, Grover?
I said he ain't in there.
All right. Eddie, come on out. I know you're in the barn there. I said come on out here.
I'm coming. Don't be too hard on him, Marshal.
He ain't done nothing, and the law's not going to touch him.
You're the one that told him. You told him you seen me there in the barn.
I didn't, Eddie.
You was going to, though. Only Pa stopped you. You're always doing something to get me in trouble.
I've just tried to be a good mother to you.
You ain't my ma, and you're never going to be.
Eddie.
Me and Pa had it all right here before you come.
Now, wait a minute, Eddie. Seems to me you got yourself into trouble. You were listening in there. Now, what about those turkeys?
I don't know nothing about it.
You see what I told you?
Eddie, I seen you do it. I was walking back up the draw, I heard the shots, and then I seen you ride off on that pony of yours. And you had your rifle. If I hadn't have been afoot, I'd have chased you and caught you right then.
I ain't been near your place.
Eddie, why do you think Hank would tell a story like that if it wasn't true?
I don't know nothing about it, Marshal.
Well, I've known Hank now for quite a while, and I never knew him to lie before. Now, why do you suppose he'd start with you?
I told you I don't know.
All right. Then I guess I'll have to take you into town with us, Eddie.
You aiming to jail this boy just on somebody's say-so?
I'm not going to jail him, Grover. He can bunk in with Chester tonight, and we'll see what Judge Bent has to say about it in the morning.
You know why Jurgen made up this story, don't you? It's because of Alma here.
Grover, please.
He never could stand it because she picked me instead of him. Now he's trying to hit back at the boy to get even.
All right, Grover, you've said enough. Come on, Eddie, let's get started.
I don't want to go to jail.
Well, if you didn't do it, Eddie, you got nothing to worry about.
He just made it up like Pa said.
Oh? Well, why would he do that?
I don't know. Unless it's 'cause I seen him come here when Pa was away.
Eddie.
Sure, he come lots of times, and he must know that I seen him.
That's not true.
It is, too. That's why he's trying to get me out of the way, 'cause he knows I seen him.
It's not true, Grover. I haven't seen Hank since before we got married.
Grover, that's a fact, and I'll swear to it on a Bible.
Eddie, was that true? What you said about him coming here?
Of course it was true, Pa.
All right, then. Jurgen, you better start wearing your gun.
Good to see you.
Hello, Kitty. Doc.
Well, hello, Matt. Sit down. Have a beer with us.
Well, thank you.
Sam, bring Matt a glass of beer, will you?
Sure, Miss Kitty. I heard you threw the Cates boy in jail this afternoon,
Oh,
Matt.
you heard wrong, Doc. I got Chester keeping an eye on him, that's all.
Oh, I did hear wrong then.
And I've been talking to Eddie most of the afternoon and evening, and either he's telling the truth or he's the best doggone liar I ever saw.
The youngsters are sometimes.
Doc, I wonder if you'd come over in the morning and try to talk to him, huh?
Me? Well, I don't know anything about kids.
Well, you ought to, Doc. You've delivered plenty of them.
Yeah, but not when they're 12 years old.
Well, a doctor ought to know something about human nature.
So should a lawman. All right, then I'll talk to him, but I won't guarantee anything. Yeah, here's your beer, Marshal.
Oh, thanks, Sam. Thank you.
Matt, Chester told me the boy says his stepmother's been seeing Hank Jurgen at home while Grover's away.
That's what's kicked up all the trouble.
Oh.
What do you think, Kitty? Alma worked here. You knew her.
I don't know, Matt. She and Hank were real close, and then she quit work suddenly and married Grover. Since then, I haven't heard anything.
Well, I can see Hank lying to protect Alma, and yet Eddie swears that every word of his story is true, that he didn't kill those turkeys, and that he's seen Hank at the ranch. I don't know what to believe.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
How are you, Kitty?
Hello, Alma.
Doc. Marshal.
Here, Miss Cates.
It's the first time I've been in the Long Branch since I quit and got married.
Well, it hasn't changed much, Alma.
Lots of other things have, though.
Don't you want to sit down?
No, thanks. I don't have much time. Marshal, how's Eddie?
And he's still telling the same story, Miss Cates.
He ain't never liked me. Always talks about how much better everything was before his ma died. But I've tried every way I know how to.
Well...
Marshal, I was wondering, could I go over to the jail with you and try talking to him myself? He don't know what he's done, Marshal. I left Grover out there at the place just sitting and drinking and staring at the wall. He won't say a word to me. Won't even look at me. Will you walk down with me?
Sure, all right. Come on, Miss Cates. Let's go talk to him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dillon, but he still won't come out. I could have dragged him, but I didn't figure you'd want that.
No, you did right, Chester. I'll go back and try to talk to him.
He sure is a stubborn kid when he puts his mind to something.
Aren't you hungry, Eddie?
No.
You want to come up in the office with Chester and me?
Is she still there?
No. Your ma left. Crying.
She ain't my ma.
Oh, she's your stepma, though. That's the same thing. What? Why wouldn't you talk to her?
I don't ever want to see her again.
You know, Eddie, you said a pretty bad thing about her.
It's true.
Well, maybe so, but now, when a fellow says something like that about a woman, I think he ought to give her a chance to explain.
I don't want to see her.
Now, I can understand when a fellow's had a fine ma and he's lost her. It's kind of hard for him to get used to another woman trying to take her place, but he ought to try and not go around carrying a chip on his shoulder.
she hates me. She wants to turn Pa against me.
The thing is, though, that a story like that hurts more than just one person. Hurts your Pa and Hank Jurgen. And you know something, in the end, it'll hurt you more than anybody else.
I told you I've seen him lots of times.
I can understand, too, telling a lie to get out of trouble. I did that myself a few times when I was a boy. You know why I quit doing that?
Why?
Because I found out that it felt worse to go around knowing that I'd lied than it did to admit the truth and take my punishment.
I didn't lie.
Now, killing a neighbor's turkey's a bad thing, all right, and your Pa might strap you for it, maybe give you extra chores to help pay for them, but, well, that's not as bad as knowing every minute of the day that you've hurt 3 people without any cause. And you hurt yourself, too.
I said I wasn't lying.
Yeah. Well, in that case, you got nothing on your mind, so there's nothing to worry about, right?
Yeah.
You're still not hungry, huh?
No.
All right, then you better go to bed and get some sleep.
Marshal?
Yeah? Yeah, what is it, Eddie?
I shot them turkeys. And I didn't see Mr. Jurgen over at our place, not once. I'm sorry. I knew Pa would be awful mad. I'm sorry, Marshal.
That's all right, Eddie. I'm just glad you told the truth.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Somebody just seen Grover Cates in town. He's drunk and he's looking for Hank.
What?
He says he's going to kill him. We can't find neither one of them, Mr. Dillon.
Well, Hank Jurgen may not even be in town, Chester.
Well, Grover told somebody he'd stopped at Hank's place and he wasn't home.
And I hope he's not. Wait a minute. Over there in Delmonico's, there's Hank. Come on.
Well, he must not have heard Grover looking for him. Wouldn't he be sitting in there eating for peaceful life?
Yeah, I guess not.
Well, Marshal, want to have yourself some supper?
Hank, we've been looking for you.
What for?
Because Cates is in town, and he's looking for you, too.
Well, I figured he would, sooner or later. I started wearing my gun.
And I guess it won't come to that now. The boy admitted that he was lying.
Oh, I'm glad for Alma's sake. If I'd have known it was going to lead to what it did, Marshal, I'd have buried them dang turkeys and forgot about it.
Well, I'll talk to Grover, see if he's willing to make good for the law.
Hey!
Get away.
It's Cates. He's out there in the street.
Stay back, Chester.
Come on out, Jurgen. You ain't afeared to.
Hank, give me your gun.
Oh, no, it's my fight, Marshal. I'm going outside.
Hey, what you doing? Here, Chester. Take his gun and keep him covered and don't let him move.
Mister?
Now, if you went out there, Hank, you wouldn't get a chance to talk to him. Now, you stay put. Grover, hold your fire. It's Matt Dillon.
What's the matter with Jurgen? You too scared? You stay out of this, Marshal. Between me and him. He's in there. I've seen him. Why won't he come out?
Because Chester's holding a gun on him. And I'm going to take yours now.
Stay back, Marshal. My fight ain't with you.
You haven't got to fight. Your boy just admitted his whole story was a lie from start to finish.
You're making that
I'm not going to argue with you. Now, give me that gun. Now, you better start coming to your senses, Grover.
You're saying the boy made it all up about Hank and Alma?
Yeah. You're going over to the jail and talk to him. You better figure on paying for Joe's window there, along with them turkeys.
I should have known the young'un was lying to get out of trouble.
Marshal,
No.
I heard the shot, Marshal. Was either of them... Oh. Grover.
Oh, there was no harm done in this case.
I came back to the jail and saw Eddie. He told me.
I reckon we better go get him, Alma, and head on out to the place.
You go, Grover. I'm staying in town a while. Till I decide what I'm going to do.
Gonna do? Well, you're coming home. That's what you're gonna do.
No, Grover. You'll believe what he said about me. Just somebody's word against me, and you believed it.
Alma.
I'm not going with you now. And maybe not ever. I'll have to study it out.
Now, wait a minute.
Good night, gentlemen.
Alma. Alma, you come back here. She can't do this to me, Marshal. She's my wife. She belongs at home. Marshal, you gotta help me.
I'm sorry, Groat. This is something the law's got nothing to do with. You're on your own.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McGear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
There we are now. There you go, Job. Drink her down.
Yeah, but what's in it?
It's just something to taste bad, so you'll remember a doctor's been here. Hey, go ahead, drink it.
I remember you being here all right.
Oh, I don't know why I keep coming by all the time either. You know, you don't need a doctor and Job. You're going to outlive us all.
If it's the money, Doc.
Oh, now forget about the money. If I'd wanted to get rich, I'd have gotten out of this game a long time ago.
But I'll be able to pay regular now that the boy is back.
You mean Tad's back?
Sure. He come in day before yesterday riding up like he just been to town for the mail. Instead of being gone 4 years.
Where? What, he say where he'd been?
No, Doc, he didn't. But it don't matter none now that he's home.
Oh, say, do you a lot of good having Tad around.
Yeah, that's a fact, Doc. Well, I just about given up being out here alone all the time. Didn't seem like it was worth keeping going.
A man should never do that, Job.
Well, sure not. But a man's wife dies and his boy lights out. Seems there weren't nothing left. And I just got punier and punier. It's going to be different now, though.
I hope so. Well, I got to be getting along now.
Thanks for coming, Doc. Oh, say, Tad's outside there someplace. Why don't you stop and see him? That boy sure growed up man-sized.
Yeah, you bet, Job. I want to see him. Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh, you Tad?
Yeah, I'm Tad.
Well, it's been quite a spell since I've seen you, lad. I'm Doc Adams.
I remember.
I just been with your pa.
I seen you drive up.
Yeah, well, I thought you might like to know what shape he's in.
He's crumbling, like everything else around here.
But, you know, you can help him. Well, you know, it's a good thing you're home, Tad.
How do you figure?
Well, there's not much that I can do for him. He's old and he's tired and he's just about worn through. Well, but you can do a lot for him.
You mean you want me to nurse him?
No, I don't want you to nurse him. but you can do the chores for him, or you can keep the place going. And most of all, you can talk to him.
Talk to him?
Yeah, that's right. That's mostly what I've been coming around here for. To give him somebody to talk to once in a while.
Now, look, Doc, I ain't his little boy no more. I ain't gonna hold his hand.
Well, I don't remember asking you to.
Maybe not. But if you think I come back here to take care of a broken-down old man and a broken-down farm, you got another think coming.
What did you come home for?
I come home because I didn't have nowhere else to go. But I'm taking care of that right soon.
Have some coffee, Doc? Might make you feel better.
I don't know. Chester make it?
Yeah.
That'd make me feel worse. But I guess I'd rather have dyspepsia than the problem Job's got. All right, pour me a little.
Okay. Job's boy, huh? You know, as I remember him, he wasn't worth much as a kid.
Well, he's grown up the same way. I tell you, Matt, that boy's as worthless as they come.
It's too bad his 4 years away didn't do him any good.
He's just bigger and meaner, that's all.
Hello, Chester.
Chester.
Well, what's the matter with you two?
Doc just had some of your coffee. That always makes a man pretty sober.
Oh, now, Mr. Dillon, it ain't that bad. Well, that was a fresh egg I used in it this time.
Matter of fact, it wasn't as bad as usual, Chester.
Well, now, Doc, I'm glad.
Doc's just been telling me about seeing old Job this morning.
Say, don't he have a boy named Tad?
That's right. It's about all he has got.
Well, it's a shame.
No? What do you mean?
I've been watching him down at the Long Branch this evening.
You mean he's there now?
He was when I left. And I must say, Mr. Dillon, he don't look to me like he's going to be much comfort to his pa.
Is he causing trouble?
Well, not trouble exactly. He's just bellying up to the bar, swilling down drinks, and acting like he wants everybody to know how big and growed up he is.
Well, he'd be in trouble if anybody treated him that way.
That's just what I think, Doc. And some of the boys are riling him up pretty good, too.
Yeah. I think maybe I'll go down there.
Want me to come with you, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, if you want to, Chester. I just want to reacquaint myself with Tad.
It'll be no pleasure.
I'm sort of curious to see just how big a man he really is.
Why don't you move over, mister?
All right, boy. There's room for both of us at the bar.
Just don't crowd me.
Ain't you Job Harley's boy?
Yeah.
Hear your pa's been feeling poorly lately. Getting any better?
I ain't noticed.
He's real sick, ain't he?
He's done. The place is done.
Yeah. Hey, good thing you come home. You can look after him a little bit.
That any of your business?
Just sort of figured.
You can keep your figuring to yourself. Every low-living bum in town thinks I come home to nurse the old man.
Now, easy, boy.
I quit being a boy when I left here, mister. I've been doing man-sized things for 4 years.
Why don't you shut up?
Shoving me.
And straighten yourself up out of my drink. Go on now, get.
I'll show you.
Oh, I see.
Shove me, will you? You're gonna die for that, mister, right now.
All right, hold it there.
What?
Drop the gun.
Now, you stand back.
I said drop it.
Blast you!
Pick up the gun, Chester.
Yes, sir. Give me that!
You stand where you are. All right, Tanner, what happened here?
Why, I shoved him, Marshal.
Why?
Because he's a mean, ornery, no good, and I got tired of listening to him talk, that's all.
I got a right to have my gun.
Here, now you simmer down.
You're Tad Harley, aren't you?
How do you know?
I've been hearing about you.
Listen, Marshal.
You got some special trouble with Tanner here?
He's been crowding me, just like everybody else in this town.
Oh, about what?
About the old man. About how I should be looking after him.
What's wrong with that?
It ain't what I come here to do, that's what's wrong with it. And it ain't nobody's business what I do.
Not as long as you mind your own, it isn't.
You got no call to tell me what to do, Marshal.
I'm not telling you what to do, I'm telling you what not to do.
You gonna give me back my gun now?
All right, give it to him, Chester.
Well, I don't... All right.
Someday this town's gonna find out about me. Find out good.
Well, I sure am glad to see that one go. I swear he's been keeping this place stirred up ever since he come in this afternoon. Let's have us a beer, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester.
I'll be proud to buy.
You will?
Yes, sir.
Well, good. Hey, Sam, a couple of beers, huh?
2 beers.
You know, there's going to be more trouble from that boy, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, I don't know, Chester. He could be just a loud, bragging kid. Or the badness could be full-grown in him. I don't know.
Either way, it's mighty hard on poor old Job. Well, he's done nothing for 4 whole years but just wait for the day his boy would come home.
Well, he was better off waiting.
I wonder when Job will find out this boy's no count.
Well, Job's old and sick, but he's not blind, Chester.
Yeah, but he don't deserve a disappointment like this.
No, he doesn't. Job's a good man.
I remember Miss Harley telling me one time she had 5 babies, and Tad was the only one that lived.
That must be the exception to the rule.
How's that, Mr. Dillon?
Doesn't sound much like the survival of the fittest.
I swear it's so hot. Man works up a sweat just whittling. With the sun burning down like this, Mr. Dillon, makes it hard for a body to remember the cold and shivering misery of the wintertime, don't it?
You suffer pretty bad in the winter, don't you, Chester?
Well, I guess I don't exactly suffer. But wouldn't you think there'd be some way of taking some of this heat and packing it away so as you could spread it around in the wintertime?
You work on that, Chester. We sure don't need it all today.
That's a fact. Say, you know, then maybe they could save up some of the cold of the wintertime and use it on days like this.
I'm going to spell you a riddle, Chester.
Hmm?
They already do that.
They do?
Sure, in our ice house.
In the... Sure, in the ice house. Sure enough they do, don't they? Look. Ain't that Len Baylor riding up there?
Yeah.
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
Hello, Len.
Oh, Len.
Hey, Marshal, I just come by Job Harley's place. He's awful anxious to see you.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Well, he didn't tell me, Marshal. He just said to ask you to come out there right away.
Oh, my. I hope that boy of his ain't been acting up none.
Well, I better go out there and see, I guess. You watch the store, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir, I will, Mr. Dillon.
Hey, Job. Hey, Job. Matt Dillon.
Come in, Marshal, come in.
Hey, you got trouble out here, Job?
Sure, I'm glad you could come out, Marshal. Been wanting to see you.
Oh, what about?
Sure is a bright, hot day, ain't it, Marshal?
Yeah.
I don't take to the heat as well as I used to.
Job, you didn't call me out here to tell me it's hot. What's on your mind? Is it about your boy?
You seen him, Marshal?
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago. The Long Branch.
He's growed big, ain't he?
Too big, maybe, Job. Is he here?
He's gone off. You know anything about raising boys, Marshal?
Yeah, it's a little out of my line, Job.
Well, the man wants his boy to carry on all the good things he's got. None of the bad.
Yeah. That's a pretty big order, isn't it?
But that's what a man wants for his son. To be good. To be better than he was.
Some boys never grow up to be the men their fathers were, Job.
It ain't easy raising them. Man don't want to mother his boy to death, nor ride herd on him too much neither.
You gonna tell me something, Job?
What's a man to do when he finds his son has just picked up all the bad ways and none of the good? What's a man to do then, Marshal?
Let go of him, Job.
But a man's son, Marshal, he's carrying his name. He can't let him carry it to perdition.
He can't hurt your name, Job, only his own.
That ain't true, Marshal. I ain't been much. The people I come from weren't much neither. But we always kept the name clean, Marshal.
What's Tad done, Job? Where is he?
A man don't expect his son to strike it rich, maybe, but he expects him to keep the name clean.
Job, will you tell me?
Well, tell you what, Marshal.
Why did you call me out here? You just didn't want to talk about your boy, did you?
Marshal, I always like to talk to you. You've always been a good friend.
I am your friend, Joe, but you better start talking straight or I'm heading back to town.
You're going to find out, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon?
Well, what's Chester doing out here? Yeah, what's the matter?
Mr. Dillon, there's just been a hold-up at the bank.
What? Any shooting?
Yes, sir, there was.
Well, how many were there?
Just one.
He get away?
No, sir, Mr. Harley, he didn't.
Was he hurt?
Worse than that, Mr. Dillon.
Well, who was it?
Well, he's dead, ain't he? Tad's dead.
Tad? Was it Tad, Chester?
Yes, sir, it was.
I'm sorry, Joe.
It had to be.
You don't seem surprised.
No, Marshal. I've been seeing it coming. Ever since the boy come home. He was bad clear through, Marshal. He's robbed before. And killed, too.
He told you that?
He carried pieces out of newspapers around with him. Pieces there had been written about him. Well, he was proud of it, Marshal. Said it made him feel big.
Well, some of them feel that way for a while.
I couldn't talk him out of it. I couldn't hold him. But I could see it was stopped.
You knew about today?
I knew.
Oh, why didn't you tell me about it?
I figured you'd take his gun, maybe lock him up for a while. He had to be stopped for good, Marshal.
I might have done that if I'd been in Dodge, Joe.
I know that, Marshal. But it would have gone hard with you to have to kill my boy. You're my friend, Marshal. That's why I seen to it you'd be here. And then I sent word to the bank that Tad was coming.
Oh. You made a hard choice, Job.
Well, it's like I told you, Marshal. Man has to keep his name clean.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as... Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon.
Oh, hello, Chester.
I sure am glad you're back.
I've only been gone a couple of hours.
Well, that's all it takes, a couple of hours. Only Becker's been shot.
Huh? Only Becker?
You know him, that little sodbuster lives out near Clear Spring.
Oh, yeah.
He's up at Doc's. You want to see him?
Yeah. Well, tell me about it, Chester.
Well, sir, all I know is he was gambling this morning over at the Texas Trail. He left there a little after noon, and then some fellas found him laying in an alley with a bullet in him.
Well, can he talk?
No, sir. He's been unconscious the whole time. But Doc's working on him in here. Oh, hello, Matt.
How is he, Doc?
He's dead, Matt. About 10 minutes ago.
Honey Becker. Now, who'd have shot a harmless little man like that?
Harmless is right. He didn't even have a pocket knife on him. And besides, he was shot in the back.
Maybe it was an accident of some kind.
Accident? Chester, I once tried to save a man who'd pulled a scythe across the back of his neck by accident. Yes, and I remember a boy who fell between the slats of a fence and got hung. But I never heard of a man shooting himself in the back by accident.
Well, I meant maybe somebody else done it.
Of course somebody else did it.
I know that. I meant by mistake.
Oh, Chester. Yeah, Chester, are you sure you've been keeping your hat on when you're walking around in the sun?
Oh, you're just mad because only Becker died on you,
There was
Doc.
nothing I could do to save him. He bled to death. Inside.
Oh, you did what you could, Doc.
Yes, well, I think I did.
Did, Annie say anything? Anything at all?
No, Matt, he never even opened his eyes.
Well, he was shot in the back, so it wasn't anybody he was fighting with.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Dillon. Only was fighting, or at least having an argument over cards this morning with that gambler.
What's his name? Al Clovis? Over at the Texas Trail.
He was. Well, why didn't you say so before, Chester?
Well, I never heard of this Al Clovis.
Oh, he's only been here about a week, Doc. Chester, you wait here. I'm going over the Texas Trail.
Is that you? Oh, hello, Marshal.
Hello, John.
Looking for somebody, Matt?
Oh, hiya, Kitty. Is Al Clovis here?
I was wondering when you'd get around to him.
What do you mean?
I heard about Oni Becker, and Al Clovis threatened him this noon just before Oni went out and got shot.
No.
Almost seemed like Al was trying to start a fight with him, Matt.
Where was Clovis when it happened, Kitty?
He wasn't in here.
Kitty, you know Al Clovis better than I do. Would you say he's the kind of a man who would murder Odie Becker because of an argument over cards, shoot him in the back?
I don't know him that well, Matt.
Yeah, well, maybe he had another reason to kill him. If he did it.
Shooting little Oni Becker's like shooting a pet deer. Makes about as much sense.
Yeah. But usually when a man gets murdered, there's a reason of some kind for it.
You mean it'd take more than plain anger to follow a man down an alley and shoot him in the back?
Well, ordinarily it would.
Al Clovis must have wanted Oni dead for some special reason, Matt. Maybe Oni had something on him.
Yeah, maybe.
He was in here a while ago, but he left.
Well, I'll find him.
He might be at the depot, Matt.
What? At the depot?
He said something about going to St. Louis. Now everything's been taken care of here. I didn't know what he meant at the time, but he said it loud, and I know the train leaves at 4:30.
4:30? That's about that now, isn't it?
Well, maybe he said it just to throw you off his trail.
Yeah, well, I'll find out. I'll see you later, Kitty.
Better hurry, Matt.
One more car to go, Mr. Jones. If Al Clovis ain't in there, he ain't on this train.
Well, he might have fooled us after all, Chester.
He could be riding west while we're heading east. We'll never find him if he is.
Well, let's take a look into this car before we walk in, huh?
Yes, sir. Well, I sure don't see him. Not in there, I don't.
Yeah, unless that's him down there lying back with his hat pulled over his face.
It could be.
Well, it better be. Now, come on.
Okay, sir.
Hey, wake up, mister. Come on, wake up.
Quit bothering me. What do you want anyway? Marshal Dillon. What are you doing here?
Keep your hands on your knees, Clovis. Tight.
Well, what's this all about, Marshal?
You carrying a gun?
Why should I carry a gun?
Stand up, Clovis. Come on, stand up.
Okay. What for?
All right, search him, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Now, keep to one side of him, out of my way.
Don't you try nothing, Clovis.
Why should I? I told you I wasn't armed.
No, ain't nothing on him.
All right. Okay, you can sit down, Clovis.
I don't understand this, Marshal. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the man who murdered Oni Becker this afternoon.
You mean you followed me and got on this train because you thought I killed Oni?
It's about 100 miles to Great Bend, Clovis. We'll get off there and take tomorrow's train back to Dodge.
Oh, you're making a big mistake, Marshal. While you were riding up and down on this railroad, whoever did kill Oni Becker's leaving the country for good. You'll never catch him now.
What you're trying to say is that you don't admit killing him yourself, isn't it?
I'm not a murderer, Marshal.
No, we'll see.
Oh, I know what you're thinking. You heard Oni and I had a little argument this morning.
Didn't you?
Sure. That doesn't prove anything. I argue with lots of men.
You threatened to kill him.
Ah, that was just to scare him. He was being kind of stubborn about it all. You know what those farmers are like. I suppose it takes a stubborn man to grow potatoes.
Well, if you're so innocent, why did you announce everything had been taken care of and that you were going to St. Louis?
Did I say that, Marshal?
You know, Clovis, I can always kick you in the head and take you back to Dodge in a sack. Now, why did you run?
I'm not running. No reason why I should. That's the truth, Marshal.
Where were you when Oni Becker was killed?
I was wondering when you'd ask me that.
I suppose you got an alibi.
You know Mr. Botkin, don't you, Marshal?
I ought to. Botkin's run the Dodge Bank ever since it was an old whiskey barrel.
Well, I was with him in his office at the bank, Marshal. I suppose you'll take his word for it.
Yeah, sure I will.
Well, we were discussing the money I placed in the bank when I arrived in Dodge a week ago. $5,000, Marshal. Mr. Botkin is going to transfer it to St. Louis for me.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Go up and tell the engineer to stop the train at Jane's Crossing.
Stop the train?
There's a ranch about a mile from there where we can borrow some horses.
Well, I thought you said we were spending the night at Great Bend, Marshal.
I changed my mind, Clovis. Your story doesn't make much sense, and I want to get back to Dodge and find out why.
It must be about midnight.
Sure is, and I'm tired. Haven't been on a horse in years.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so, Clovis? We'd have borrowed a wagon for you.
Never mind, Chester. Now, you take him on down to the jail and lock him up, huh? I'm going to stop here at Mr. Botkin's house. His light's still on.
Want me to go into him, Marshal?
I'll let you know what he has to say, Clovis. I'll be along a little while, Chester.
All right, sir.
Matt Dillon, Mr. Botkin.
Oh. Well, Marshal, come in. Come in.
I wouldn't have bothered you this late, Mr. Botkin, but I saw your light was on, and I figured you were still up.
Up? Of course I'm up. How could I sleep tonight?
Why? What's wrong?
Where have you been, Marshal? The whole town of Dodge has been looking for you. Fine time for you to be up riding off somewheres, I must say.
Well, tell me what happened.
What happened? Don't you know even yet? What are you doing here at my house?
Well, if you'll calm down, I'll tell you.
You tell me, I'd better tell you, Marshal. Well, you're out gallivanting around on the prairie somewheres. My bank was held up.
What?
About 5 o'clock, just as we were closing. 3 men that got away with over $25,000. Every cent of cash I had in that vault, Marshal.
Oh, didn't anybody try to follow him?
No, they tied me and them cashiers up so tight they were miles out of town before we could get loose. A few men saw him leave, but they were afraid to do anything about it. And, of course, the United States Marshal, he wasn't even in town.
Did you get a look at him?
No. No, they were masked. Nobody I found can even identify their horses. They're just gone, Marshal. With $25,000.
Look, Mr. Botkin, I came here to ask you a question. It might have something to do with your bank being robbed.
Oh? Well, what is it?
Was Al Clovis with you in your office about noon today?
Clovis? Yes, he was for a couple of hours. Why?
He had some money on deposit?
Yeah, that $5,000 cash. Of course, that's gone, too. That's part of the money they took. I'm afraid Clovis is broke now, along with me and a lot of other people.
Oh, maybe he isn't as broke as you think.
Oh, he's broke. Unless you can get that money back, Marshal.
Look, I got an idea. I might find it for you, Mr. Botkin. And it won't take very long, either.
Got Clovis all locked up, Mr. Dillon. He won't be taking no more trains for a while.
Good.
What'd you find out from Mr. Botkin?
And I'll tell you and Clovis at the same time, Chester.
Well, he's right in first cell.
Well, Marshal, come to turn me loose.
Mr. Bodkin says your alibi is good, Clovis.
If you'd have believed me in the first place, you'd have saved us all a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Well, let me out. I don't want to spend the night here.
You better get used to it, Clovis. You're going to be spending a lot of nights in here.
What?
At least a month or two of them.
No. You can't keep me here, Marshal. It's illegal.
Is it?
Of course it is.
Well, maybe you know more about the law than I do, Clovis, but I run this jail, and you're going to stay here a long time. And what's more, I'm going to tell the whole town where you are. Come on, Chester.
Marshal, I demand to be released at once. Now come back here. It'll cost you your job if you keep me here.
Shut the door, Chester.
Marshal, you can't do this. Marshal!
You really going to keep him locked up, Mr. Dillon?
I am.
Well, he ain't done nothing. I mean, if Mr. Botkin said he was with him...
Oh, Clovis didn't kill only Becker, if that's what you mean.
Well, then why don't you turn him loose?
Chester, the bank was robbed of $25,000 today.
It was?
Yeah, just after we got on the train. Looks to me like only Becker was murdered just to get me to follow Al Clovis out of town.
Well...
We'll find out in a few minutes. I don't think Clovis can stand the idea of sitting in jail while his partners ride off with all that money.
You mean he was supposed to get out of here and meet them as soon as his alibi was made good, huh?
That's the only way it makes sense to me.
Marshal! Marshal Dillon!
Well, it didn't take as long as I thought. Come on.
Marshal, I got to talk to you.
All right, go ahead.
You really going to keep me in jail here? You mean that?
That's all you wanted? Don't bother me again.
No, don't go, Marshal.
What do you want, then? It's late, Clovis. I want to get to bed.
Marshal, I'll make you a deal.
About what?
If I help you get back whatever was stolen from the bank today, can I keep my $5,000 out of it?
How did you know the bank was robbed, Clovis?
You're smart, Marshal. I can tell you got this all figured, holding me in jail and all. But I'm smart, too.
Are you?
Smart enough to know you need me as much as I need you. You'll never find those men without me, Marshal. But I can take you to where they are, and I'll identify them for you.
Why?
All I want out of it is my $5,000. Now, that's mine. You can do what you like with the rest.
The court will have to decide about your $5,000, not me.
Will you think there's a chance I might get it?
Well, I don't know. But you're a gambler, aren't you?
It'll help my showing you where they are, won't it?
Yeah, it'll help.
Okay. I'm supposed to meet them tonight or early tomorrow, Marshal. They won't wait longer than that.
All right, who are they, Clovis?
They're not friends of mine, Marshal. I never saw them before 2 weeks ago in St. Louis. And they're all hiding behind summer names.
How far's away the meeting place?
It's an old cabin, about 20 miles from here.
They there now?
Nobody stopped them here, did they?
No. Thanks to you.
But I'm helping you now, Marshal.
If I find your partners, you are. Chester, go get our horses.
We going out there tonight, Mr. Dillon?
Would you rather try it in broad daylight, Chester?
No, sir.
You sure you can find this cabin, Clovis?
I made the ride out here one night just to be sure.
I swear I can't hardly see nothing. I wish that moon wasn't all scudded up with clouds.
Chester, you still don't understand that if you can see them, they can see you.
That's right. I know you're right, Mr. Dillon. It sure looks like rain, though.
We're almost there.
Good.
Marshal.
Yeah.
How are you going to take them? 3 men.
What's the matter, Clovis? You getting scared?
You know it, though. do to me if you don't take him, Marshal.
Like I said, you're a gambler, aren't you?
Hey, look, why don't you give me a gun? I'll help you.
We'll manage.
You can trust me, Marshal. I'm on your side now.
Clovis, I wouldn't trust a man like you if you were in church, praying.
Wait. Somewhere over there. Yeah. There it is. A little clump of elder. The cabin's in there, huh? You see the light?
Yeah. Are you sure that's it?
Of course I am.
Okay, let's get out. Chester, I'm going to go up on foot and have a look. You stay here with Clovis.
Okay, sir.
What if they hear him and come out and shoot him?
Mr. Dillon ain't exactly green at this game, Clovis.
They wouldn't kill me. They'd burn me or something first.
Can't blame them much.
I wish I'd stayed in jail. Wished I'd let him keep the money. Something's sure to go wrong here. Unless maybe I outsmart him.
You ain't gonna outsmart nobody, Clovis, so forget about it.
Okay.
I declare I never seen a darker night than this is.
No. Neither did I. Here, get off. Get off.
What's the matter?
It's my horse. He's standing on my foot.
We'll push him off.
I can't. Now help me, Chester.
No, for pity's sake.
Come on. Ow.
Leave him. That's all you gotta do.
Back.
Here, what are you doing? Clovis?
I got your gun, Chester. Now shut up. Don't move.
But you give me
Shut up,
that
I said.
gun.
That's better. Hey, what's that?
Thunder, Clovis. You'll be hearing a different kind when Mr. Dillon gets back here.
He's not coming back here. We're going to him. And if he shoots anybody, it'll be you, because you're going to be right in front of me. Like this. All right. Start walking, Chester. Go on. That's far enough. Stop here. We'll pick up the marshal now and go on to the cabin. I'll call him and tell him how you're fixed. Go on and call him.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon? He ain't nowhere around
Yes,
here.
he is. Tell him. Go on.
Clovis got my gun, Mr. Dillon.
Tell him if he doesn't walk over here with his hands up, I'll shoot you.
He's going to take us both to the cabin, Mr. Dillon. He says he'll shoot me.
You heard him, Marshal. I'll kill him sure if you try anything.
He ain't close enough. I tell you, he's probably clear up there at the cabin.
Okay, start walking, Chester. Just straight ahead. Once I get you inside the cabin, he'll have to give up. Unless he wants you dead.
You hurt, Chester?
No, sir. His gun just went off when you hit him.
All right, get the gun quick. Come on.
I got it, Mr. Dillon.
All right, let's get up to that cabin. They know we're out here now.
Oh, they're getting away, Mr. Dillon. They're gone.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I just don't know what to say.
Then don't say anything. Let's try to find our horses. We'll get Clovis later.
We'll never find them horses in the dark this way.
Rain. Well, that's it. There won't be a track left now. Well, there go 3 killers and $25,000.
Mr. Dillon, I just feel awful about this.
How'd he get your gun away from you anyway?
Well, he said his horse was standing on his foot, so I...
So you walked up and let him pull your gun right out of the holster, huh?
Yes, sir, that's about the way it happened. Mr. Dillon, you should have let him take me into that cabin. They'd have killed me, but you could have caught them. They wouldn't have got away like they did.
Yeah, I know. I was close enough to hear what Clovis said.
Well, then why'd you save me? Everything would have been okay.
Oh, yeah. Everything would have been okay. Oh, most everything, Chester. Well, let's just don't stand here in the rain talking about it. Come on.
My, what a terrible mess.
It was my choice, Chester. Not yours.
Chester. Thank you, Mr. Dillon. Mr. Dillon? Would you like a whorehound drop?
By Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner and Lawrence Stopkin. Marley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. Transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
They're getting off stage already, Mr. Dillon. There's Miss Kitty. She got down first.
That's over an hour late. I wonder what held them up.
Oh, sometimes them drivers just won't bother to hurry. They can be awful stubborn.
Well, anyway, it got here.
Sure hope Miss Kitty enjoyed her visit in Ellsworth. She looks fine, don't she?
Who's that she's talking to, Mr. Bodkin?
I didn't know he'd been out of town, Mr. Dillon.
Now, that's why the bank's been closed, Chester. Mr. Bodkin won't trust anybody running it if he isn't around.
Hello, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester. Hello, Matt.
Well, did you have a good trip, Kitty?
Well, you're here.
Hello, Mr. Bodkin.
Marshal, we were held up and robbed.
What?
Held up?
Back at Rocky Ford, Matt. Lone bandit. He took the box and he robbed Mr. Botkin here.
Took everything I had, over $300 in cash.
Anybody hurt?
The shotgun rider didn't think they were carrying enough in the treasure box to be worth fighting for. Guess he didn't care what happened to the passengers.
Well, how much was in the box?
Only about $500, the driver said.
Well, what about the two other passengers and you, Kitty? Didn't he rob you?
He didn't take a thing of mine.
He singled me out, Marshal. Must have known I'm a banker.
He made Mr. Botkin put his coat on the ground, and then everybody had to throw everything they were carrying onto it. But all he took was what Mr. Botkin had.
I don't understand it at all, Marshal.
He bowed to me, Matt. You should have seen him. Real gentleman-like.
Any idea who it was?
No.
He never spoke at all, Marshal. He used his 6-gun to tell us what to do.
What, did you ever see him before?
You couldn't see him. He was wearing a flour sack over his head with eye holes cut in it. And the rest of him was covered with a long linen duster. He's real clever, that bandit.
Well, there must be something. What kind of a horse was he riding?
I never even looked at him.
I did. And it was a mighty poor horse, too. It was a bay gelding, Marshal, with 4 white stockings and a blaze.
Okay, we'll look for it as soon as I talk to the others.
There's something strange about this business, Marshal. Why should I be the only passenger he robbed?
Well, if I can find him, I'd like to ask him that myself, Mr. Bucket. Neither the driver, nor the shotgun messenger, nor the other 2 passengers, who turned out to be a couple of homesteaders, could give us any more information on the bandit. So Chester and I saddled up and rode out to Rocky Ford. We found nothing there. About a half a mile further on, we spotted the bay gelding, standing alone and unsaddled. I put a rope on him, and then we got down to stretch our legs and take a closer look.
Mr. Botkin was right, Mr. Dillon. He sure ain't much of a horse.
Yeah, he's good enough, Chester.
Good for us, you mean? He's put that bandit afoot already.
Hey, Chester. Come here.
What?
Hey, look at that brand.
What? That's old man Miller's lazy am.
That's Miller's horse, not the outlaws. Nobody but a fool would ride a crowbait like that to hold up a stage, and this man's no fool.
Well, but everybody saw him on this horse.
He borrowed him, Chester, just long enough for the holdup. That way nobody saw his real mount.
Well, now, ain't that smart? He head out that way?
Yeah. Toward the river. Hell, I'm not even going to follow him.
You're not?
Now, once he hits the river, he'll swim downstream to a cattle crossing, and his tracks will be lost. And he's got about a 4-hour start on us anyway.
Looks like he's going to get clean away, don't it?
Chester. Did you ever hear of Teddy Blue Fisher?
Teddy Blue Fisher?
Yeah.
No, sir, I ain't.
Well, he's got quite a reputation. I'm surprised you never heard of him.
Why, what's he so famous for?
For robbing the rich and sparing the poor. And for being quite a gentleman about the whole business. Nobody's been able to get enough evidence to charge him with anything that'd hold up in court.
Why not?
Well, like today. We haven't got anything on him.
Well, maybe it wasn't him, Mr. Dillon.
I'm only guessing, Chester, but it was Fisher or somebody who works like him. He held up the stage, took the box, and robbed the only rich man on it. And, of course, he wouldn't take anything from a lady.
My gracious, if I went to the trouble to stop a stage, I'd take everything. He don't sound so smart after all.
Now, that's part of his game, Chester. Everybody in the country will soon hear about him, and there won't be a poor family anywhere that won't hide him and feed him and give him anything he needs.
He's got 'em all standing up for him, you mean, huh?
Yeah, that's the way it works.
You know something, Mr. Dillon?
What?
He sounds kind of like that green Indian they had over in one of them foreign lands one time.
What?
You know, Robin Head. You remember him?
Robin Hood, Chester, and he wasn't an Indian. Yeah, but you're right. Teddy Blue Fisher works exactly the same way. Yeah, and outside of pure luck, I don't know how I'm going to stop him.
Hello, Matt. Chester.
Hello, Doc.
Doc, you look different. What have you done to yourself?
I had a haircut.
Oh, that's it.
Wouldn't hurt either of you to get a haircut now and then.
Well, I can't afford it. Not at no 25 cents a throw.
Well, it's all right for you, Doc. You need it. Nobody wants a shaggy medicine man cutting them open.
Oh, medicine. Oh, well. What about you? I suppose the dignity of the law served best by a couple of molting prairie chickens.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Take out your gun and shoot him.
Yes, sir. Hold still, Doc.
Go ahead, shoot. Nothing will happen to you. Not around here, it won't. You'll go free as a bird. You can run around like Teddy Blue Fisher. And hold up stages and everything. No trouble at all. Not from the law.
Wait a minute, Doc. Who told you about Teddy Blue Fisher?
Teeters did. At the barber shop. He said everybody knows about him now.
Oh, I expected that, but you got more to tell me, Doc, so go ahead.
Well, I don't know why I bother, but since I'm already here, I guess I might as well.
Well?
Well, Fisher got a haircut just before I did, Matt.
He did? Are you sure?
He told Teeters who he was.
Well, he's not wasting any time. What else did he tell Teeters?
But said he was going to stay here and gamble for a few days. He's over at the Long Branch starting now.
Now, he's got $800 for a stake.
Well, you can't prove where he got it, can you?
No, but there's something I can do.
What's that?
Look, Doc, his whole game's based on stealing from the rich. If I can stop it, maybe I can show him up for what he is.
Well, you mean you think he's a fake?
Now, did you ever hear of any outlaw admit he's nothing but a common thief? And a thief will steal from anybody, Doc, rich or poor, if he has to.
Well, how are you going to stop him, man?
Well, for one thing, I'm going to put 2 shotgun men on every stage that goes out of here. Men that'll shoot.
Ah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Oh. But I hear Fisher's quite a gunman himself.
Yeah, I know, Doc. I'd throw him in jail without evidence, but it'd only make him a martyr, and people would think more of him than ever. Now, I got to outsmart him somehow.
If you can.
Yeah, if I can. Hello, Kitty. Say, Kitty. I heard that Teddy Blue Fisher was in here.
Oh, he just left. Said he'd be back in a minute. He's quite a fellow, Matt.
Yeah, he sure is.
Did you hear what he did?
No, what?
He broke the faro bank. Won over $1,000.
Well, that won't help.
What do you mean?
With all the money he's got now, he won't have to work at his usual trade. He can loaf around for a long time.
No harm in that, is there?
Now, that makes the law look pretty foolish, Kitty. And besides, he's got to be in action before I can stop him.
You still think he held up the stage, don't you?
Well, that's his way of doing things.
You gonna run him out of town, Matt?
I'd sure like to.
Well, now's your chance. Here he comes.
Fire that drink now, Miss Kitty.
Well, there's a man here who wants to meet you first.
How do you do, sir? I'm Teddy Blue Fisher.
I'm Matt Dillon.
Pleasure's mine, sir.
That's right. The pleasure's all yours.
Coming from anyone else, I'd take that real bad. But I can understand your feeling.
And we know where we stand, don't we?
And it's too bad. I would like to be friends.
You know, you're a thief, Fisher, and you're probably a murderer to boot.
That's a lie. I never shot a man in my life unless he tried to shoot me.
To kill a man who's trying to protect his property is murder, the way I figure it.
Well, I'm not going to argue with you, Marshal.
No, I didn't think you'd be dumb enough to. That'd be admitting what you are, wouldn't it?
People talk, make up stories. I have never done anything wrong.
How long are you planning on staying in Dodge?
Well, Marshal, I never planned. But I'm living pretty well in Dodge. I kind of like it.
Yeah, so I hear.
Only trouble right now is finding somebody willing to buck me gambling. My luck's been showing too much.
Well, I'm sure you'll find somebody, Fisher.
I thank you kindly, Marshal. I hope to. That reminds me, I want to talk to a man over there about it. Miss Kitty, if you'll excuse me, I'll be right back.
Sure.
Oh, I'll buy you a drink, too, Marshal. No? Then some other time.
Kitty.
Huh?
I want you to do something for me.
Yeah?
You know Vent Butler?
Of course.
Okay, now, when you're talking to Fisher, tell him you think maybe Vent will buck him at Faro. Tell him Vent's the one man in Dodge who's got the bankroll and who's enough of a gambler to try it.
Well, Matt, you know since Vint went straight, he's barely made enough to live on.
Well, don't tell Fisher that.
Well, I don't understand it, but I'll do it.
Thanks, Kitty. I'll have Vent here in about a half hour.
Marshal Dillon.
It's okay, Vent.
Now, Marshal, I ain't done a thing.
Now, don't start shaking, Vent.
No, it ain't that. You surprised me.
Well, I think I'm going to surprise you more. But let's go inside, huh?
Sure. Come on in.
Vent, you remember what happened a year ago?
I sure do. But, Marshal, I kept my word. I swear I had.
Well, as far as I know, you have, Vent.
Good, you had me worried there.
You remember I told you that if you went straight and quit dealing crooked, I'd give you a chance?
You could have put me in jail the way things were, Marshal.
Now, you're the most accomplished man with cards I ever saw, Vent.
No, not anymore. I'm no better than any other man now.
Tell me something. You know how to win dealing faro?
Oh, I used to take 'em something fierce at faro. It was slaughter.
How much money you got, Vent?
A couple of hundred. Why?
Is that enough for you to take about 2,000 off a man?
2,000?
Dealing crooked.
You been drinking or something, Marshal?
I'm asking a favor of you, Vent.
Well, you really mean it, don't you?
Teddy Blue Fisher.
What?
Kitty's setting him up for you at the Long Branch right now. You go down there and take him. And when you've done it, you come back to my office. I'll be waiting for you.
It's near midnight, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, Vent must be rusty.
Maybe he's taking his time so as to get the full pleasure out of it.
Well, he better take his time. If Fisher catches on to him, there's going to be trouble.
You want me to go over and see what's happening?
No, we better stay out of there, Chester, both of us.
Yes, sir. Here comes somebody. Hey, it's Vint. How'd you make out, Vint?
Like a bear in spring, Chester. But, Marshal, you said a couple of $1,000. He had near 2,500 on him. There it is.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, isn't it?
Oh, I've fleeced men for more than that in my time.
I never saw a crook yet that didn't like to brag about it.
Now, Marshal, you made me a crook.
Now, that wasn't too hard, though, was it, Vince? But you did fine.
What are you going to do with all that money?
Well, I'm going to see that you get some of it, Vint, when the time comes. Because you've earned it.
It's none of my business, Marshal, but I'd sure like to know what this is all about.
Well, Fisher's broke now, Vint. His vacation's over. He's got to go back to work.
Robbing rich people, huh?
Yeah, if he can.
I don't envy you trying to catch him, Marshal. From what I hear, most everybody in the country's on his side already. They'll make it awful hard for you.
Sure. But I'm a gambler, too, Vint.
By gracious, if I owned a bank, I'd want it busier than this, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I wouldn't worry about Mr. Bodkin, Chester. He makes money even when it's closed. Oh, wait here, will you? I won't be long.
Okay, sir.
Oh, hello, Marshal. Come in.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Bodkin?
Well, I couldn't get away to come tell you, Marshal. I thought you'd like to know right away.
Oh, know what?
Well, I rode out to Emmett Bauer's main ranch this morning. Wanted an appraisal on some new barns he's putting up.
Yeah?
And I took two men with me, Marshal. Clint Jones and Jeff Roberts.
Now, they're good men.
You bet they are. That same bandit, Marshal, with the flour sack and linen duster, tried to surprise us at Twin Grove.
Well, what happened?
Well, he put a couple of rifle shots near us from about a quarter-mile away. Thought we'd stop and give up, I guess. But the boys went right after him.
Did they get him?
No. He ran. He's got an awful fast horse, Marshal. They couldn't get close enough to even identify him.
Yeah, well, that's his third attempt at a hold-up this week. And his wildest.
So what are you going to do?
Well, he comes to town most every day, Mr. Bodkin. The next time he rides out, I'm going to be following him. I think he's through trying to rob people who are ready for him and who'll fight. Mid-afternoon, Teddy Blue Fisher rode into Dodge. He stood around the plaza for a couple of hours, watched the stage pull out for Abilene with its 2 professionals riding shotgun, and then suddenly, seeming to make up his mind, he mounted his horse and rode slowly out of town. Shortly after, Chester and I were on his trail. About 10 miles north, he stopped at a clump of elder and waited for dusk. And then rode on another couple of miles to the house of a homesteader called Charlie Bowen. It was dark when he went inside, and Chester and I got down and crept up to the place on foot.
What do you think he's doing here, Mr. Dillon?
We'll find out.
Maybe they're feeding him. He's been so doggone broke all week.
Yeah, maybe. Now, hold up a minute, Chester.
What is it?
You see where he tied his horse?
Yes, sir. He's over behind that wagon.
Well, we'll just make real sure of Teddy Blue Fisher. You go over there and unsaddle his horse, Chester, and then slip his bridle off.
Yes.
But don't scare the horse into making a lot of noise.
Oh, I'll lead him off a little before I turn him loose, Mr. Dillon.
Good. I'll be up by the window nearest the door there.
All right, sir.
I wish I'd known you was coming, Mr. Fisher. My wife could have fixed a couple of chickens. This is quite an honor meeting you.
There's a little cold pork out in the cellar, and I got a jar of spiced apples left. How's that sound?
Why, that sounds fine, ma'am. Just fine. You folks doing pretty well out here, aren't you?
Well, we got no complaint. The Lord's been good to us.
Yeah, but we've been doing better than most homesteaders.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You did?
Oh, I've rid by here a couple of times lately. And I can see you got yourself a nice house, some stock. Most folks got nothing but a patch of corn and a sod hut.
It's a shame, ain't it? The way people have to live.
Yeah, well, that's why we kind of stand behind a man like you, Mr. Fisher. Now, I ain't saying nothing, but you take a big banker like old Botkin. Why, he's got more money than he knows what to do with. It don't hurt him none to lose a little of it now and then.
Why, that's true. Of course, bankers don't have all the money in the world.
They don't have none of ours. And they never will.
You don't believe in banks, ma'am?
No, sir. I wouldn't put a penny in them.
That's right smart of you.
Yeah, well, she's like that, Mr. Fisher. She always said our money ought to be right where we could lay our hands on it whenever we want.
Why, of course. But some of that depends on how much you've got.
Well, we've been saving all our lives. Must have near, $800 now.
What you doing, Mr. Dillon?
Talking money, Chester.
Where do you
Quiet
keep that
now.
$800, friend?
It's hid.
Where?
Well, it wouldn't be right to tell nobody, Mr. Fisher. It's a secret.
You can tell me.
Oh, no, we can't tell nobody at all.
Yes, you can.
Mr. Fisher, what are you doing? What's the gun for?
I just want to know where you keep that money.
Oh, you're not going to rob us. Oh, we're poor.
I've robbed poor people before this.
No, you haven't.
Don't be fools. Now show me that money.
You're a fake, Mr. Fisher. You're a liar.
Sure, but nobody will ever find it out. I'm going to kill the both of you.
No.
But you can live a little longer. Just show me where that money is.
Don't tell him, Charlie.
I won't. He ain't going to rob us.
I got to kill you anyways now.
I'm going in, Chester. Stay back.
Yes, sir. Now, where do you...
All right, hold it, Fisher. Don't touch that gun or I'll bust your other arm.
Marshal, he was going to shoot us. He was going to kill us.
Now, what's the matter with you? I was joking. Marshal, you had no cause to shoot me.
You're lucky I didn't kill you.
You should have, Marshal. He's nothing but a murderer and a dirty common thief.
I'd rather have him in jail, Bowen, than on public
Look,
trial.
this was a joke. I was just fooling, I tell you. I never harm people like you, and you know it.
I don't hardly know it.
It's all over, Fisher. You're finished. Maybe some other Robin Hoods like you will be finished, too, when people hear what you like when you think nobody's watching. Chester, go tie up his arm. He's too valuable now to bleed to death.
produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, Helen Cleve, Joe Cranston, and Frank Cady. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Looks like he's got himself a pretty nice camp there.
I don't care about his camp. All I want is something to eat.
He's a hunter of some kind. He'll sure have meat around.
He'd better. It's the last we'll eat between here and Dodge.
Why are you in such a hurry to get to Dodge?
Don't like this prairie, Jesse. I like towns.
Say, this fellow's got something cooking in that fire of his.
Good.
Oh, there. Hello, friend.
Oh, there.
In time for supper. Get down.
You get down, Jesse. I'm staying in my house.
What?
Do like I tell you.
All right, Bill.
We'll have to eat on the trail, mister. We're riding for Dodge.
Why, sure, friend. Got some buffalo ribs roasting here. You can take them along.
Got a sack we can carry him in?
Well, I ain't got many sacks, but sure, you can have one right over there by my pack saddle, son.
Thanks, mister.
You alone here?
Oh, I had a partner, but he quit.
That's a shame.
This sack okay, mister?
Sure. Help yourself to the ribs, son. Take all you can eat. I'll roast some more for myself.
Now, this is mighty good of you, mister.
Don't stand there jawing all day, Jesse.
I'm not. I'll just take these 4 here, mister.
Take them all.
Yeah, go ahead, son. You're welcome to them.
Yeah, that's enough. And thanks.
Now get mounted, Jesse. We've still got a long ride.
Bye.
Bye, son. Good luck.
You hunt buffalo, don't you?
I do. It's kind of hard without a partner.
That's your Sharp's rifle leaning on that pack over there?
Well, of course it is.
Mister, why don't you get a good pistol like mine here, see?
Huh?
No. No! Oh. Bill! What? You killed him.
Sure. He ain't no use to anybody.
You shot him. For nothing, right in the face.
Well, sure, I shot him.
But he was a nice old fella. Why'd you do it?
Listen, Jesse. You want to be a gunman. I'm learning you how, right?
What's that got to do with this?
You're going to be a gunman. You got to get used to killing people. I was just showing you how easy it is.
No. I'm learning to handle a gun so as I can kill one man when I find him. One man, that's all. I don't like just shooting people down.
Get used to it. Come on, let's ride.
I got another one, Mr. Dillon. Look at him.
Yeah, he's a good one, Chester.
Bigger than any you've caught, I'll bet you.
I'm sure he is. I haven't caught any.
Not one?
I haven't even wet a line, Chester. Well, you know, sometimes fishing's fun because you don't even have to fish.
You mean I've been doing all the work while you was just sitting here on the bank watching the river?
And enjoying myself. Did you catch enough for supper?
If I throw half of them back, there won't be.
Now, don't be muley, Chester. Next time I'll do the fishing and you can be lazy.
Tomorrow?
All right, tomorrow.
What's that?
Sounds like somebody practicing. Now, let's take a look, huh?
Seems like he's right there behind that little bluster. I wonder who he is.
I don't know. But if he was trying for speed, he needs a lot of practice.
Well, maybe he was concentrating on accuracy, the way you always tell me to do.
Hello?
He looks pretty young.
Yeah. Well, I see your target's still standing.
That's just a whiskey bottle. If it had been a man, he wouldn't be standing.
If it'd been a man, he'd be shooting back, too.
You're a stranger around here, ain't you, fella?
Any law against strangers?
No, I was just commenting.
Got here yesterday.
Well, go ahead, son. We just wanted to watch you practice.
My name ain't Son. It's Jesse.
Oh? Well, go ahead, Jesse.
All right. Watch this draw.
That was pretty close.
Not close enough. Not fast enough, either.
That's all right for an average man.
I aim to do better than average, mister.
Oh, why?
I'm going to kill a man, that's why.
Who are you going to kill?
I don't know yet, but I'll find him.
Why are you going to kill him?
That's my business, mister.
Sure. But if you're planning to kill anybody around here, let me show you what might happen.
What do you mean?
You see that little daisy about 30 feet over the top of your bottle there?
Yeah, I see it.
All right. Well?
I never saw anything like that before. Would you teach me, mister?
Not as long as you want to kill somebody, Jesse. Come on, Chester.
I suppose we ought to ask Doc to eat these catfish with us, Mr. Dillon.
You caught them, Chester. It's your party.
I think I will. Say, there's a letter for us, sir.
Oh?
Old Jax must have brought it over. I plumb forgot to pick up the mail this morning. Is it important, Mr. Dillon?
No, not particularly. Some Luke Short. He's sheriff now down in Amarillo. Says one of Quantrill's old men's headed back to Kansas, maybe to start bushwhacking again. Well, not much I can do about that.
What's his name?
Stapp. I never heard of him.
No, I never heard of him neither. Well, hello, Doc.
Hello, Chester.
Doc.
Do you men want to have a small beer with me?
Well, I better take care of my fish if we're going to have them for supper. You're invited, Doc.
Well, thank you, Chester. I'll be there, sure. Well, how about you, Matt? Want a beer?
Okay, Doc, I'll go with you.
Well, now, don't forget supper.
We won't.
Bye, Chester. Oh, just think, Matt, another couple of months and it'll be nice and cool. Flies will be gone. And there won't be any more trail herds to speak of. Oh, and life can settle down some.
What would you call settling down for this town, Doc?
More broken legs, fewer gunshot wounds.
Well, I like that idea.
Two beers, Sam.
There he is, Bill. That's the man I told you about.
Oh, hello, Jesse.
Oh, he's awful fast, Bill. About the fastest I ever saw.
You're the marshal here, ain't you, mister?
I am.
The marshal? Well, no wonder.
Marshals can be killed just like anybody else, Jesse. Ain't that right, Marshal?
Yeah, that's right.
Here's your beer, man.
Oh, thanks, Doc.
Hey, now. There's a pretty girl just came in. Sure is. Golly.
Oh, it's Kitty, Matt.
Yeah, I see her.
Jesse, stay right here a minute.
Buy you a drink, Marshal.
No, thanks, Jesse. One beer's my limit this time of day. Some other time, huh?
Okay.
I take it you haven't found the man you were planning to kill.
I'll find him.
Do you know killing's against the law, Jesse?
The law didn't stop him from killing my pa.
Your pa? Who killed your pa?
I don't know. I keep telling you.
Well, then how do you know he was killed?
A couple of fellows who'd been up here said they saw him buried out on that boot hill of yours. Somebody must have killed him.
When was this? Well, what was his name?
Name was Pruitt. Same as mine, of course. And nobody can kill a Pruitt and get by with it. That's what my pa always said.
You always do what your pa said?
I'm doing it now, ain't I?
Well, you haven't killed anyone yet, Jesse. Now, when you do, you'll probably hang for it.
Who says I will?
The law.
So?
Look, Jesse, remember what your friend said about how marshals can be killed just like anybody else?
Sure I do.
Well, it's true. But there's one thing he didn't mention. It mostly depends on how good the man is who's trying to kill a marshal. You remember that?
Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
Doc. Oh, how are you, Kitty?
Well, what's the trouble?
That friend of yours you sent over.
What?
Here he comes now.
Him? I don't even know him.
He said you told him my name and to come over and buy me a drink.
Well, he's lying.
He's worse than I thought.
No offense, Marshal. Just a way of getting acquainted. Heard you fellas mention her name.
They never heard of you, mister. Not that it'd matter.
Just wanted to buy you a drink, Kitty.
Is that how you offer a lady a drink? You must have been raised in a chicken coop.
Oh, my, the things you run into when you just step out of the sun for a nice cool glass of beer.
You haven't been in the sun for months, Doc, so keep quiet.
Well, you're right, Kitty. I told a lie. I just thought maybe it'd help matters if I sort of spoke lightly.
Well, it won't.
Now, look, Kitty, there's no reason to stay mad. Here, then, I'll buy everybody a drink. Will that make it okay?
Oh, men. I'm late.
Well, how about you, Doc?
No.
Marshal, look. Why don't you do your drinking somewhere else?
Huh?
You're only making trouble here.
Oh. Too good to drink with me, huh?
Are you calling it, mister?
I offered you a drink, that's all.
And I refused it. Now get out of here.
Seen friendlier town.
Then maybe you better go back to him.
Oh, come on, Stap.
Shut up, Jesse.
Well, you don't want to fight with him.
Shut up, that's all. Oh, come on, let's go.
I didn't mean nothing.
Knock your ears off.
Oh, that's a charming man. Oh, he's a real gentleman. You shouldn't run a fine man like that out of Dodge, Matt.
I didn't, Doc.
I know. You started to, and then you stopped. Why?
The kid spoke up just in time. I didn't know his name was Stap. I'd like to keep an eye on him.
Oh, I see. What about that boy, Jesse? You really think his father was killed here?
It happened while you were in St. Louis last winter, Doc. He was killed here, all right.
Is that so? Oh, yes. Then there will be trouble. Who killed him, Matt?
I did, Doc. I killed him.
Now, next time, try and catch the fish smaller, Chester. They make better eating.
You know, if I was getting a free meal, Doc, I'd be mighty careful of my manners. I'd figure if I appeared grateful enough for whatever I was fed, I just might get asked back sometime.
Oh, that just shows how cheap some men can be had, Chester.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I've done all the work so far, and I ain't going to clean up this mess.
Well, Doc's a good dishwasher, Chester. You ever seen him wipe his instruments on that old rag he's got?
Oh, Doc's a good dishwasher.
I may be busy, Doc.
Oh, yes, that's right, Matt.
You think there'll be trouble, Mr. Dillon?
Well, there are a lot of men around Dodge who'll remember who killed Jesse Pruitt's father when he starts asking questions.
Maybe it'd be a good idea to get that Stapp out of the way first. Why don't you go arrest him?
I'll only have to turn him loose later.
It'd be a pity for her to shoot a young man like Jesse, Matt. Seems awful somehow.
I don't like the idea any better than you do, Doc.
It looks to me like Stapp's got a lot to do with this. Whatever he's got in mind...
Chester, it's hard to say what's in the mind of a man like Stapp. I figure him for nothing but a killer. Pure and simple. Just a killer.
Yes, but you backed him down this afternoon, Matt.
I didn't say he's a gunman, Doc. A gunman will take his chances. I doubt if Stapp will. Open it, Chester. And stand out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Yes, well, I'm getting out of the way, too.
Oh, Mr. Hightower.
Hello, Chester.
Come in.
Thank you. Sorry to bother you, gentlemen. Oh, well, how I am,
Mr. Hightower, won't you sit down?
No, thanks, Marshal. I'm on my way home, and I'm late now. Just came by to tell you something.
No?
Yes. You see, it's this way. When I close my printing shop of an evening, I generally stop at the Alafraganza for a little drink or two. Never more than two, though. Oh, I've seen you take more than two.
Never mind, Doc.
That could be, Doc. It could be, but only on a Saturday evening. You see, my wife waits supper a little later on a Saturday evening. Oh, she sure does.
Doc, why don't you get busy with the dishes, huh? Well, go ahead, Mr. Hightower. What is it you wanted to tell me?
Well, I was in the Alafraganza this evening, and I heard a couple of men, that is, a man and a rather young man, they were next to me at the bar there. I heard them talking.
Now, go on.
Well, the young man, Marshal, his name was Pruitt. Now, I hate to say it, but he's gunning for the man who shot his father last winter.
Yeah, I know all about it, Mr. Hightower. Has you found out that I did it yet?
That's what I came to tell you, Marshal. The other man, I don't know his name, he's in there getting young Pruitt drunk. And he's telling him that he'll back him up when the time comes.
When the time comes?
Well, the way I see it is that as soon as Pruitt gets his courage up on liquor, this other man's going to tell him who shot his father, and then they're both coming after you.
I see. And you think he knows I did it, huh?
Oh, yes, definitely. Yes, I do. I can sense those things, Marshal. It was very clear.
Well, thanks, Mr. Hightower. I appreciate your coming here.
Not at all, Marshal. I'd better get along home now. Sorry to be a bearer of bad tidings, Marshal.
Yeah, that's all right, Mr. Hightower. Don't you worry about it.
Good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
Good night. What are you going to do, Matt?
Well, there's only one thing I can do, Doc. Go down there and put a stop to this if it isn't too late.
I'm coming with you, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester. But stay out of it.
Yes, sir.
Wait here, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Jesse.
Well, it's the Marshal again. Have a drink, Marshal.
No thanks, Jesse.
Marshal is pretty choosy who he drinks with, kid.
Yeah, I am. But I'll have a drink with you tomorrow, Jesse.
No, not tomorrow. We won't be friends tomorrow.
Why not?
Stapp knows who killed my pa. He's going to tell me pretty soon.
Stapp's no good, Jesse. He just wants to see somebody killed. Either you or me.
You or me?
That's right. I killed your father.
What?
Now, you've seen me, Jesse. You know you can't beat me, so don't try it.
That true, Stapp? He killed my pa?
He's the man you're after, Jesse. That's him, all right. Go ahead, kid. He's standing right there in front of you.
Don't try it, Jesse. Stapp won't back you up. He's been lying to you.
No, he hadn't. And you can't get both of us.
Yes, I can get both of you, and Stapp knows it.
Go on ahead, Jesse. He killed your pa. This is your chance. Now, go on.
Killed my pa. All right, Marshal.
No, Jesse. All right, don't move, Step.
I ain't moved, Marshal.
No, of course you haven't.
Everything all right, Mr. Dillon?
Now get Jesse's gun, Chester. Then throw him in jail.
Yes, sir.
Stap, I'll give you 1 hour to leave Dodge.
I ain't done nothing.
And when you leave Dodge, leave Kansas. And don't come back. Ever.
Jesse's feeling better now, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, good. I want to talk to him. Unlock his cell, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir.
How are you, Jesse?
What do you care?
You're lucky I didn't have to shoot you.
You shot my paw.
Yeah, I shot your paw. I want to tell you why. I don't know how you remember your paw, Jesse, but when I ran into him, he wasn't much good.
You can talk like that now.
He was a killer, just like Stapp. A killer and a coward.
That's a lie.
You can ask most anybody in town. There were plenty of witnesses.
Witnesses to what?
Your paw shot a woman, Jesse. He was drunk, and he put a bullet right in her face at the bar of the Longhorn. And he ran out and jumped on a horse. I tried to wing him, but I missed, and I killed him.
That true?
That's true.
I don't believe it.
When did you last see your paw, Jesse?
5, 6 years, I guess.
And what was he like then?
What do you mean?
Was he the kind of a man who'd shoot a woman?
I don't know, Marshal. He wasn't that mean.
How come he left home?
Ma. She made him go.
Why?
He'd get drunk and beat her. She finally drove him off the place.
Well?
It's kind of hard to believe your own paw's no good.
There are a lot of men who are no good, Jesse. Stapp's another one.
Stapp?
Did you ever see Stapp face a man who had an equal chance? He didn't even touch his gun tonight here. He never intended to.
No, I guess he didn't, did he? I hadn't thought about that.
He just wanted to see someone killed. I think Stapp likes killings, Jesse. He likes to see people die.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. He sure does, Marshal. Like that old man, that hunter out on the prairie.
What?
He was a nice old fella. Gave us some meat. And then Stapp just shot him. Right in the face. The way Pa shot that woman.
When was this?
Just before we got to Dodge. About 30 miles up the river.
Did you like his doing that, Jesse?
No. No, I didn't. I hated it.
Well, what do you think of Stapp now?
I guess he's no good, like you say.
He'll be all right, Jesse. Chester?
Yes, sir?
I'm going after Stapp. Wait here.
Yes, sir.
Where did you leave your horses, Jesse?
Okay, Corral.
Hello, Pete.
Are you, Marshal?
I'm looking for a man, Pete. He might be in your stables.
There's a man in there, Marshal.
Do you know him?
Stranger. Been here a couple of days. Rode in with a young fellow.
That's him.
He's saddling up. Last stall on the left. Going to be a fight, Marshal?
I don't know, Pete. But you better take cover.
I sure will. You bet I will.
It's Marshal Dillon, Step.
I'm leaving town. What do you want now?
Jesse told me about the hunter you shot on the prairie.
Jesse told you?
Yeah.
Well, he's lying. He's just a kid, Marshal. You ain't going to believe him.
I believe him, Step.
Jesse shot him. That's why he's lying.
No, Jesse didn't shoot him, Step. I'm arresting you for murder.
No, I ain't gonna hang, Marshal. No, I can't hang.
Easy, Step. You'll get a fair trial.
No, I can't hang. No. No, I'll die here.
Hold it! Well, there's your gun, Jesse.
I don't want it, Marshal.
Wait. You sure?
I'm through with guns.
What'd you pay for it, Jesse?
$10.
$10. All right, I'll buy it. Here.
I could use the money, all right.
Well, take it.
Well, thank you, Marshal. You know where I could get a job?
Yeah, I think so, Jesse. Why don't you go see Frank Snyder out at the L.O.? It's on the Pawnee, straight north of here. Tell him I sent you.
All right, I will. Next time I come to Dodge, Marshal, probably in a few months, could I buy you that drink?
Well, you just look me up, Jesse. Anytime.
Thank you, Marshal.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, and John Daner. Parley Bear is Chester, Georgia Ellis is Kitty, and Howard McNear is Doc. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Well, hello, Chester.
Well, Miss Kitty.
What are you doing in here this time of day?
I found me $1, Miss Kitty, and I thought I'd run it up at Barrow this afternoon so's I'd have some real money to gamble with tonight.
Oh, now that's what I call thinking ahead.
Well, man, got to take a chance once in a while, else he won't never amount to nothing.
Well, you got your mind made up. I won't argue with you.
Would you come stand by me? Maybe give me a little luck?
Sure. I got a feeling it won't take long.
Oh, Jack Davis is the only man playing there. We'll have plenty of room.
It isn't room you need, Chester.
Hey. Who's that dealer? I never seen him before.
New man, Lonnie Pike.
I don't like his looks.
You never mind him. You watch the cards.
Get your hand off them chips, Pike.
You lost, didn't you?
I had them on the 7. You moved them.
I did not.
More trouble.
I told you to get your hand off them. I'm warning you, Pike.
Here, now, you fellas can settle this without no fight.
You stay out of it, mister. I'm taking these chips, Davis.
Oh, no, you ain't.
And you better come up with a gun in your other hand. Now, draw, Davis.
You ain't gonna shoot me.
Oh. Get that knife out of my hand. Get it out.
Quit fumbling for your gun.
I quit. Look.
Pull that knife out of there, Davis. Go on, pull it.
There, that'll learn them.
Hand. You've torn up my hand.
If you go for your gun again, I'll tear up more than your hand, Pike. I mean it, I'll open up your throat.
Hold it, Davis.
What are you busting in for, Marshal?
Shoot him, Marshal.
Shut up.
Shoot him.
You lay that knife on the table, Davis. Go on, do it.
I ain't gonna fight you.
All right, pick it up, Chester.
Yes, sir. Why didn't you shoot him, Marshal? You seen what he done to me.
Now, I'll take your gun, Pike. Where is it?
In my pocket there. I wasn't going to use it. I was only scaring him.
It's a lie.
That's right, Mr. Dillon. Pike went for his gun before Davis pulled that knife.
That's no cause to pin my hand to the table. It's all tore up. It's ruined. And you let him get by with it, Marshal. You won't even shoot him. You'll pay for this, by heaven. I'll get even with you.
You can bleed to death while you're standing here talking, Pike. You better go see Doc before you do anything.
I'll go. But you'll see, Marshal. You and Davis both. You'll see.
After Pike left, I got the whole story from Chester and Kitty. And although Davis had acted in self-defense, I didn't care much for knife men. So I ran him out of town on general principles. I'd have run Pike out, too. But the next day, he left on his own accord. And that's the last I heard of him for some time. A month went by, and I forgot about the whole thing. Until the day Chester brought word that an old friend of mine, a gambler called Cam Durbin, had come to town. And he wanted to see me at the Dodge House.
Durbin seemed like a real nice fellow, Mr. Dillon. His wife's nice, too.
His wife?
Wasn't he married when you knew him?
Well, I haven't seen Cam in a long while, Chester. I think he's been over in Wichita all this time.
Yes, sir, he has. That's what it said. They come on the Santa Fe this noon. There they are, sitting in the lobby.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's a pretty girl, isn't she?
Yes, sir, she sure is. Awful pretty.
Oh, here he is, Dillon. He's Matt Dillon.
Hello, Cam. It's good to see you.
Marshal Dillon, huh?
Yeah, it's not much of a job, but at least I eat regular.
Here, I want you to meet my wife, Tilda.
I'm glad to know you, man.
It's Tilda, Marshal. How do you do?
Well, you surprised to see me married, Matt?
Well, a man can get married, I guess.
Sure he can. If you left that gun off, maybe some woman would have you.
Yeah, you used to be pretty handy with a gun yourself, Cam.
I had to be.
Yeah.
But that's over, Matt. I've gambled honest ever since my wedding day. It's a promise I made to Tilda.
It was his only fault, Marshal. Outside of being the most jealous man I ever met.
Oh, now, Tilda.
It's true, and you know it.
Tell me, Cam, what are you doing in Dodge?
Oh, I'm going to run a faro table at the Long Branch, Matt. I Made a deal by mail with the owner there.
Oh, Sam Noonan?
Yeah. I give him a percentage, but it's my game and I run it. I don't aim to get rich no more, Matt. Just make an honest living.
Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, what, Chester?
Look who's here.
Oh.
He's seen you.
Yeah.
Marshal, I want to talk to you.
Why don't you come by the office later, Pike? I'm busy right now.
You're busy, huh? Well, I ain't. Nobody'll hire me. I've been all over. Look at that hand. Can't deal with that hand. They say I'm too slow. I'm starving to death, Marshal.
Oh, why don't you look for some other kind of work?
I want no other work. Gambling's all I know.
You're a troublemaker, Pike. I don't know why I want you in Dodge anyway.
Troublemaker, huh? Well, I'll make you more trouble you ever thought of if you don't help me.
Get out of here, Pike.
Wait a minute. I don't know what this is all about, but I'll give him a job.
No, Cam.
Well, I can understand why a gambler don't want to give up his trade.
You a dealer, mister?
I own a faro game at the Long Branch. You can deal in my off hours.
You mean it?
I won't stand for cheating. First time, out you go.
Well, I wouldn't cheat nobody, I promise.
Come in tonight. I'll talk to you then.
Sure. Thank you, mister. Be there tonight. It's a good thing for Marshal Dillon there's one decent man in this town.
That was a mistake, Cam.
You don't want him sneaking around waiting to shoot you in the back, do you?
I'd have handled that.
Sure, but it's easier this way. I don't care if he is a slow dealer. He can at least keep the game running.
Pike's no good, Cam. He'll cause you trouble, sure.
Why should he try to hurt me?
Because you're a friend of mine.
You're too suspicious of people.
Maybe.
Well, what could he do to me anyway? I'm clean. I only got one weakness, Mick.
Oh?
Tilda here.
Cam.
She's sure right about my being jealous.
Well, don't get too close to Lonnie Pike. It isn't only me he doesn't like, Cam. It's everybody. After a week or two passed and nothing happened, I began to think maybe Cam was right about my being too suspicious. For a while, he joked me a lot about it. And then I began to notice a change come over him. Wasn't anything I could put my finger on. But sometimes I'd find him looking at me, and when I'd look back, he'd turn away or start studying his hands. It was like he had something on his mind that he was ashamed of. I wanted to ask him about it, but I figured he'd tell me when he got ready. And he almost did one night at Delmonico's. Doc and I had finished supper and were sitting there talking when Tilda walked up.
Evening, Marshal.
Yeah.
Doc.
Well, hello, Tilda.
Won't you have a chair, Tilda?
Oh, thanks, Marshal.
Oh, where's Cam?
I'm waiting for him. He told me to meet him at 6 o'clock.
Oh?
Well, you can have our table. We're all through.
Oh, I thought maybe you hadn't started yet.
Well, Doc likes to eat early. I guess he's afraid there won't be anything left if he isn't the first in line.
Oh, anything. Oh, now that's a lie, of course, Tilda. I eat early because I get hungry early.
It sounds like a simple enough reason.
Yeah, and also because I like to go to bed early, when I can, like tonight. So, if you'll excuse me.
I'll stay with Tilda till Cam shows up, Doc.
Fine, fine. Goodbye, Tilda.
Bye, Doc.
Hello, Pike. Hello.
That's funny.
Oh, what?
Lonnie Pike just stood there, took a look at us, and then left.
Well, Pike doesn't exactly approve of me.
I don't like him, Marshal. I wish Cam had never hired him.
Well, he hasn't caused any trouble so far.
I wouldn't trust him any further than I would a Yankee.
Well, I guess you couldn't put it much stronger than that, could you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I just naturally thought you were from the South, Marshal.
Oh, well, you can't offend me, Tilda. I've lived almost everywhere.
So has Cam, I swear. I get the idea sometimes he couldn't have spent more than a night in any one spot. He's been so many places.
Cam was quite a wanderer before he met you.
Well, he worries me sometimes, Marshal.
Oh? Why's that?
Oh, I can't tell you now.
What? Oh, hello, Cam.
What are you doing here, Tilda?
What?
I said, what are you doing here?
I'm waiting for you.
That's so.
Of course it's so. What are you talking about?
Well, you're supposed to be waiting for me at the Alacran.
Oh, my goodness. I guess I wasn't listening. I just naturally thought you said Delmonico's.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Cam, now that you've found her, why don't you sit on?
I'll be at the Alacran, Tilda, when you're finished.
Cam? Don't worry, Marshal. I'll explain it to him.
Tilda followed Cam out the door, and I sat there watching him, and feeling pretty helpless about the whole thing. I'd seen jealousy before, and I knew what it could do to a man. But somehow I'd never been mixed up in it personally. And I didn't like it now that I was. But I figured the only thing to do was forget it. And I did. Until the next day. It was along about dusk, and I was riding back to Dodge from a trip I had to make out to the Chatsworth place. At the edge of town, I caught up with two other riders, Kitty and Tilda. So I rode along with them.
I'll bet we've been 20 miles this afternoon, Matt.
Well, it's good for you to get out once in a while, Kitty.
Good for me, too. If I had my way, I'd never go near a town.
Well, why don't you make Cam buy you a ranch? All that money he's winning every night.
Oh, what would Cam do on a ranch? All he knows is cards and guns.
Guns? I didn't think Cam ever wore a gun.
Well, he doesn't anymore, Kitty. I made him stop. But he's awful good with one just the same.
Yeah, he is. I've seen him.
Oh, say, I forgot. I told Ma Riley I'd stop by and say hello today. That's her house there. Why don't you go on ahead with Matt, Tilda?
Well, I think I will, Kitty. I'm kind of tired.
I'll see you later.
Sure, Kitty.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye, Kitty.
She's a wonderful girl, Marshal.
Yeah.
Well, that's not the most enthusiastic response I ever heard.
I'm sorry, Tilda. I just thinking about yesterday at Delmonico's.
Oh. Cam was upset about something, Marshal. It had nothing to do with you and me.
Is that so?
No. That isn't so. You know it.
Shames you when he acts like that, doesn't it?
Yes, but he doesn't always act like that.
No, of course not. Oh, look. There he is, waiting for you.
And Pike.
Yeah. Oh, Pike's leaving.
Good. Hello, Cam.
How are you, Cam?
We sure had a long ride. Nearly 20 miles, Kitty said.
Kitty said.
Oh, well, she stopped off to see somebody up the street there.
She did, huh?
Why, Cam, you don't think I've been out riding with the marshal, do you?
Why shouldn't I?
Well, we ran into him on the edge of town, that's all. Oh, Cam.
I'll take your horse over to the stable for you, Tilda.
No, you won't. I'll take it.
All right, Cam.
Why don't you ask Kitty if you don't believe us?
She'd lie. She'd have to for her own pride.
Look, Cam. I want to ask you something.
Go ahead.
Who's been working on you? Who's been putting all this in your head?
I got my own eyes.
You sure you aren't using Lonnie Pike's?
Pike? Of course. That's who's been doing it. It's true, isn't it, Cam?
Pike has nothing to do with this.
Now you're lying. You won't admit it, will you? You're too ashamed to admit it.
I don't need anybody to tell me what's plain as day. Matt?
Yeah.
Next time we meet, I'm going to be wearing a gun.
No. No. I won't stand for this.
I didn't start it, Tilda.
No, Pike started it. I'm going to my room.
She's right, Cam. I warned you about him.
Out with my wife. I'm gonna come looking for you, Matt. I'm gonna kill you.
Ah, you're a fool, Cam.
I'll feel less like a fool when you're dead. Where'll you be, Matt?
I'm easy to find.
What are you going to do, Mr. Dillon?
I'm going under the Long Branch, and I'm going to get Pike, and I'm going to make him face it out with Cam. And if he won't talk, I'll twist him till he does.
That's the only way to do it, I guess. Hey, wasn't that Cam's wife just went in there?
Huh? Oh, I wasn't looking, Chester.
Well, I was, and I know it was her. Now, what would she be doing in the Long Branch?
I don't know. Come on.
Look, she's gone and shot Lonnie Pike.
Give me the gun, Tilda.
Take it, Marshal.
Why did you do this?
I had to.
He ain't dead, Mr. Dillon.
I'll get some help and carry him over to Doc's, Chester.
Yes, sir. Hey, a couple of you men, give me a hand here, will you?
I've got to arrest you, Tilda.
Of course. I shot him, didn't I?
Let's go.
It's Cam. He's wearing a gun.
Don't you say a word to him. Let me do the talking.
What happened?
There's nothing to worry about, Cam.
He's taking you to jail.
I said there's nothing to worry about.
Marshal! Why'd you do that? Why'd you hit him?
I need a couple of more men over here. Well, at least you'll have some company now, Tilda.
How's Pike doing, Mr. Dillon?
Doc will let us know when he knows.
And at least he isn't dead.
No, Tilda. Not yet, anyway.
I had to do it, Marshal.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Go get Cam out of that cell and bring him in here.
Yes, sir. Marshal Dillon wants Cam.
They hang me, Marshal.
No, Tilda, they won't hang you. But you might be in prison a long time.
It's a good thing you hit me, Matt.
Yeah.
I'd have killed you otherwise. I'd never have let you take Tilda to jail.
She shot a man, Cam.
I don't care.
If he dies, she'll go to prison.
Why'd you do it, Tilda? Why?
Don't you know?
You shouldn't have done it. You didn't have to.
I figured I had to.
But why?
Because of you, Cam.
I don't know what you mean.
If you really don't know what I mean, then I shot Lonnie Pike for nothing. Isn't that so, Marshal?
I think I understand, Tilda.
It ain't true about you two, is it? Well, is it?
I guess you'll have to answer that for yourself, Cam.
Pike. It was Pike kept saying all those things. He was after me every minute, now I think of it, every chance he got.
Yeah, Pike's quite a talker.
He told me you were sitting there at Delmonico's. And today, when we saw you riding up Front Street, well, that seemed to prove everything else he'd been saying.
That'd be a poor way to court another man's wife, wouldn't it? Right out in the open like that?
Yeah. Yeah, it would. Of course it would. Now, why didn't I think of that?
Jealousy doesn't allow a man to think, Cam.
He wouldn't have been taking you to dinner or riding out with you like that, now would he? It don't make sense. It don't make no sense at all.
Of course it doesn't.
I'm ashamed, Tilda. I'm an awful fool.
Being ashamed won't hurt you. Providing you remember it next time you start thinking that way.
It's all clear to me now. I promise you, Tilda, it'll never happen again.
Shooting Lonnie Pike was the only way I could bring you to your senses.
You picked a mighty rough way.
I'd rather go to prison than live the way we were, Cam.
Matt, do you have to keep her?
I have to keep her even if Pike doesn't die. But maybe the judge will understand.
Guess I ought to tell you I'm sorry, Matt, about thinking what I did.
There's no need, Cam.
Thanks.
Oh, Matt.
Doc, how is he, Doc? Tell me, is he dead?
No, he isn't dead. And it looks like he isn't going to be.
Oh, Cam.
He's a mighty sick man, though. You shoot pretty straight, Tilda.
Never mind that, Doc. Just go on back and patch him up.
Well, that's going to take a few weeks, man.
I'll get him all as fast as you can. I think Lonnie Pike's going to be leaving Dodge as soon as he can travel.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Virginia Gregg, Harry Bartell, and Don Diamond. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon, you reckon this cussed town will ever amount to anything?
Dodge City? I don't know, Chester. It might. Why?
Well, when I look around with the way things are here, I sure do wonder sometimes.
Well, all it needs is a better climate, good water supply, and a few decent people.
Texas would be a good place if they had all that.
Then maybe they'll both amount to something someday.
Maybe they... Miss Kitty looks kindly upset about something.
Matt, wait a minute.
Oh, what's the matter, Kitty?
Oh, nothing with me. The fellow over there on the long bench.
Oh, causing trouble?
Well, not exactly, but there's something wrong. I know there is. He's got a woman with him. His wife, he says.
Men don't bring their wives into saloons, Kitty.
Yeah, I know, but it's more than that. He says she's Indian, but I don't think she is. And she's scared, Matt. She's scared to death.
Scared of what?
Oh, of him, I think. He's a big brute, and mean as sin, and twice as ugly.
Well, if he's mistreating her, what...
Well, he hasn't hit her yet, but he keeps threatening to. Oh, Matt, there they are. They're leaving.
Yeah, they're coming this way.
My gracious, he sure is big and mean looking. Well, he must weigh close to 280 pounds.
Hey, mister. I'd like to talk to you.
About what?
My name is Dillon. I'm a U.S. Marshal here. You new in town?
I've been here 3 days, if that's new.
What's your name?
Taggart. Bull Taggart, they call me.
Uh-huh. Is this lady your wife?
Is that any business of yours, Marshal?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out. Do you speak English, ma'am?
Pues sí, senor. A little bit.
Shut up.
Why don't you want her to talk, Bull?
Because she's a born liar, that's why, like all Injuns.
There are not many Indians in this part of the country who speak Spanish.
She ain't from around here. She's from down in the border country. The Mexicans taught her in mission school.
Is that right, ma'am?
Senor,
I warned you, didn't I? You know what'll happen if you start lying.
Please, no.
All right, go ahead. Answer the Marshal.
It's true, senor. I learned in mission school.
Well, are you this man's wife?
I am his wife.
You satisfied, Marshal?
Where are you staying, Bo?
We got a wagon. We're camped in the river bottom at the south edge of town. I'm aiming to kill me some buffalo. Anything else you want to know, Marshal?
Not right now, no.
Well, the way I feel about lawmen, they leave me alone, I leave them alone. How's that set with you?
I'll be seeing you around, Bo.
I'll be around. Come on, you.
Well, that girl ain't no Indian, Mr. Dillon.
No, she's a Mexican, Chester. Or Spanish, maybe.
What do you think, Matt? What's it all about?
I don't know, Kitty. I'm going to try to find out. Hi, Doc. You busy?
Oh, no, Matt. Come on in.
Oh, what the devil is that thing?
Now, don't show your ignorance, Matt. It's the latest scientific gadget in back east medicine. It's called an electrostatic therapy machine.
It is, huh? Oh, what's it supposed to do?
Oh, what is it supposed to do? It's supposed to rejuvenate the nerves, improve the digestion, build red blood, and regenerate the tissues. And, oh, wait a minute, I'll show you here. Just kind of take hold of the handles there, Matt. Now, I'll just crank the... Yeah, right there. I'll just crank the accumulators a little bit. There, now. You ready, man?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
It makes you tingle, doesn't it?
Make me tingle. Makes me want to break your foolish neck.
Well, now, Matt, it's good for you. It says so in all the journals.
Yeah? Anything to make living more complicated, huh?
Oh, so you haven't seen anything yet, Matt. Why, in the next 60 or 80 years, there's going to be so many changes in human living, you wouldn't even recognize it.
Maybe I wouldn't want to recognize it, Doc.
Well, you can't drag your feet, Matt. You've got to move with the times.
I'm not sure that I want to go around letting people with practical joking machines kill me.
Oh, no, you're not hurt a bit. I've been fooling with it ever since I unpacked it. Using it on myself, even.
Yeah?
And each time I feel better than I did before.
Well, good. Then you grab a hold of the handles and I'll turn the crank.
Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
I'm sorry to bother you, but... Hey, Doc, what in the world is
What
that?
do you want, Chester?
Oh, this fellow's looking for you. I think he says it's pretty important.
Oh? Oh, come on in, mister.
Habla español, senor?
No, I'm afraid not, except for a few words.
Then you must excuse my English, senor, which is not so much best.
Well, neither's mine, but what can I do for you?
I have the honor of being Don Marco Velasquez, senor.
Oh, I'm glad to know you, Don Marco. This is Doc Adams.
The most pleasure, senor.
How do you get...
Oh, Chester, leave that thing alone.
Marshal Dillon, you are the big law, is not correct?
Well, I am here in Dodge, I guess, yeah.
Then I must talk with you in private.
Well, Go down to my office, I guess.
Muy bien.
Come on, Chester. Here we are, Don Marco. And here. Now, what's this all about?
This is one big matter for law, which I'm here. Also, it's very delicate thing. How you say is affair of honor. You understand?
Well, I'm not sure I do. What is it exactly?
It's my wife, Senor Maria. She has disappeared.
Disappeared?
I am come a long way from Chihuahua, in Mexico.
Mexico?
I have one hacienda there. That is where from she disappeared 3 weeks ago. And all this time I'm follow. Here at your town, I'm only arrived 1 hour ago.
I see.
Always I am talk with people asking questions. And I am think she is here in this town, senor.
Oh, what does your wife look like, Don Marco?
She's small, like the little bird. With hair so soft, eyes black as night. She's young, senor. Most beautiful.
She speak English?
You see, like me, but not so good. You are seen her, no?
Tell me something, Don Marco. Did she leave you of her own free will? I mean, run away?
She has not run away, senor. She has been stolen by one pig who have come to the hacienda when I'm away. Senor Bull, he is called. And when I have find him, it's like the bull, he will die.
Bull, huh?
You know where is this bull?
Well, he was right out.
Yeah, I might, Don Marco. Look, suppose you take a room over at the Dodge House and let me look into it.
You are not understand, senor. This is one affair of honor.
Don Marco, this fellow you're looking for is about as tough as they come. He wears a gun and he probably knows how to use it. Now, that knife of yours wouldn't quite even things up.
I have one pistola when I start out, but in one town more far to south, the police are take it away. They say I am not citizen, and it is law I no can have gun. Is true law, senor?
Well, not here in Dodge, no.
One thing other. I have here is your law when one man try to kill you, is all right, you shoot him. Is true?
Oh, yeah, we look at it that way. The law of self-defense.
Law of self-defense. Muy bien. Then I'm go buy one pistol.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Look, you wouldn't have a chance against Bull Taggart.
I'm sorry, senor. It's a matter of honor. Muchas gracias, senores. Adios.
Come on, Chester. Let's go get Bull Taggart before that crazy man of honor finds him and gets himself shot full of holes. Kitty.
Oh, Matt. Chester.
Oh, Miss Kitty.
I didn't see you come in.
Kitty, have you seen Bull Taggart?
Well, he was here a minute ago. Yeah, there he is, down at the end of the bar.
Oh, good.
You look pretty serious, man.
Well, that hunch of yours was right, Kitty. I think he grabbed that girl down to Mexico and brought her up here by force. Her husband trailed him.
I knew there was something wrong.
Have you seen her?
No, he came in alone. And he's been drinking pretty steady, Matt. You better be careful.
I intend to. Come on, Chester. There's too big a crowd here to risk any shooting, Chester. I'll step up behind him and take his gun, and you stay clear.
Gotta get up before daylight. I'll be on my feet after all of you are dead and buried. Yes, sir. What do you think you'll do?
Here, hold this gun, Chester.
Yes, sir.
What's the big idea, Marshal?
Where's Maria Velasquez, Bull?
So she finally talked, did she? I'd have known better to leave her alone, tied up or not.
So she's out at the wagon, huh?
You ain't been out there.
No, but I'm gone as soon as I lock you up.
I warned you, Marshal. You leave me alone, I leave you alone.
You're under arrest, Bull.
Oh, no, Marshal. Not yet, I ain't.
Chester, throw some water on him.
Yes, sir.
You all right, Mac?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Senor Marshal.
Oh, you, Don Marco.
This is it, no? This the pig which I have been looking for?
Yeah, that's Bull Taggart. He tried to resist arrest. Now, Maria's at his wagons at the south edge of town, right near the river trail.
So you are the first which find him after all, senor?
Well, it's better that way. You wouldn't be much good to Maria shot down on the street.
It's such a pity that I have not find him first.
Yeah. Well, Kitty.
Yeah, Matt.
Look, if you see Doc around anywhere, ask him to come by and take a look at this fella, huh?
Uh-huh.
I think he's all right, but I'm
Here, now, you quit that.
Hey, Don Marco.
Do not worry, senor. I have not killed
Give me
him.
that knife. Give it to me.
I only cut his cheek. M.V. Marco Velasquez.
Well, Mr. Dillon, that's terrible.
It's the way we mark our pigs on my hacienda.
We do things different up here, Don Marco.
Oh, my gracious, what a heathen thing to do.
If you'll come along to jail and sign a complaint, we'll go with you to get Maria.
Un momento, senor. What is happened to this pig if I sign complaint?
Well, he'll go to prison for a long time.
And if I do not sign?
In that case, I'd have to turn him loose in the morning. I got no other charge against him.
Muchas gracias, senor. I will no sign complaint.
Now, wait a minute. Maria may figure different.
She will think as I do.
Well, how do you know she will?
Because I am the man, senor. You were pleased to tell this pig who have the scratches. It's a matter of honor. I will no more trouble you.
All right, I'll hold him until 9 o'clock in the morning to give you a head start out of town.
Muchas gracias. Y muy buenas noches, señores.
You must be crazy, Matt.
I don't know, Kitty.
Well, he sure has got a crazy kind of honor. Cutting them initials and all. Why, he's got to be crazy.
Maybe. But I'm not too sure.
About time, Marshal. When do I get breakfast?
Whenever you walk up the street and buy it. Now, come on out of there, Boo.
What do you mean? You turning me loose?
Velasquez refused to file charges. Come on into the office.
Well, what do you know about that? So the little runt didn't have the nerve, huh? Hey, how did I get these cuts on my cheek?
Velasquez did it with a knife point while you were knocked out.
Yeah, that sneaky little rabbit. I reckon I done more to him than he done to me. Huh?
Chester, have you got his stuff there?
Yes, sir. You want to give him back his gun?
Yeah, everything. All right, hurry up, Bull. Pick it up and get out of here.
Mighty nice of you fellas to take care of these things for me.
Bull, you got 20 minutes to get out of town. You get out and you stay out.
Sure, Marshal. I don't like Dodge much anyhow, now that my little friend ain't here. Well, see you around, boy.
Mr. Dillon, there's the low-downest, meanest man I ever seen in all my born days.
Yeah.
Where he ought to be. Mr. Dillon, look.
What?
That wagon coming down the street. What's that Velasquez fella?
What? I thought they headed south last night. Come on, Chester. This whole Bull Taggart hasn't seen him yet.
There he is, across the street.
Maria, go to the marshal.
Senor Marshal, protect me, please. I'm so
Hola,
frightened.
Senor Bull. What?
Wait a minute, Don Marco.
I have the honor to be Marco Velasquez, senor. And you are my pig.
Not a crazy fool.
Senor, I'm so
My
frightened.
mark is on your face, senor. Come here, my great pig. I wish to tie you on my wagon.
Why, you dirty...
Let go.
No, Senor Marshal.
The pig
Let go, Maria. Let go. Let go.
It's too bad, senor Marshal, but I think the pig is dead.
Muchas gracias, Senor Marshal. Oh, protect me.
Was law of self-defense, senor. No, it's true.
So that's why you wouldn't file charges, huh? You
wanted to get him out in the street with a gun in his hand.
Oh, no, senor. It was only because I'm one very forgivable man.
And you had Maria hang onto my arm so I couldn't interfere. Huh?
Oh, no, senor. I was very frightened. I have not known what I'm doing.
Oh, sure.
It's all right. We start for home now, Senor Marshal?
Well, he drew and fired first. I guess I got no reason to hold you.
Muchas gracias, senor. It's very good that you have this law of self-defense. Con mi pajarita.
Sí, Marco. Hasta la vista, señor Marshal.
Yeah. So long, Maria.
Ahora vamos a casa.
Sí, mi querido.
Pues adiós, amigos.
Adiós.
Oh, I declare if that don't beat all.
Yeah. Well, Chester.
Yes, sir?
Suppose we walk up the street and buy us some breakfast.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Hey, you. Where's the marshal's office?
What do you want the marshal for?
Well, I'll tell him that. Where's his office?
I'm leaning on it.
Oh.
It ain't no use you're going in there.
What?
Marshal Dillon ain't around.
Well, where is he?
He won't be back for 2-3 hours.
Oh, I can't wait that long.
Well, I work for him. My name's Chester Proudfoot.
Oh, yeah, I heard of you.
You have?
I didn't know who you were. I don't get to Dodge but seldom. My name's Sam Rickers, Chester. Got me a homestead I'm proving up a few miles west of here on the Arkansas. See?
You got trouble of some kind, Sam?
Oh, no, not me. But I want to show you something. That's my wagon standing over there, the one with a woman sitting on it.
Your wife?
Yeah. Now, come on over. I'll show you. Come on.
What do you want to show me?
You're going to be real surprised, Chester.
I am?
Everybody is, except them that knows me, of course. Here we are. Hey, Letty, don't sit there like you was dead. Look around.
That ain't Marshal Dillon, Sam.
And Marshal ain't here, but this is Chester. He works for him.
How do, ma'am?
Howdy.
Chester can take care of everything. Can't you, Chester?
Well, if you'll tell me what it is, maybe I can.
Oh, well, you're going to be real surprised.
Hurry up, Sam. Get it over with. Give him his surprise. You're so pleased.
You shut up or you'll get nothing out of this.
I don't want nothing out of it.
I don't bear no mind, Chester. Come on around to the back of the wagon. I'll show you. There.
Who's that?
I had to wrap him up in canvas. Here, I'll uncover him. Face it. There. Take a look at that.
My goodness, where'd you get him?
He rode into my place last night, about supper time. He didn't figure on finding a fellow like me there, I guess.
Well, say, you must be a whirlwind to shoot a man like him.
Oh, no, it was part luck, I guess. But I didn't haul him in here for nothing, Chester.
Yeah, I know. But Mr. Dillon will have to take care of all that, Sam. It'll be a little while before you get anything.
As long as I know it's coming.
Oh, sure, you'll get it. But right now, you can help me carry him up to dock so that he can do an autopsy.
It'll be a pleasure.
Dillon?
I found your note downstairs, Chester, so I came straight up. Where's Doc?
He's out back finishing up. Hey, Doc! Mr. Dillon's here.
What's this all about, Chester? Who killed Bob Hulbert?
Sam Rickers killed him.
Sam Rickers? The homesteader?
Yes, sir. That's what he said he was.
Well, I don't know Rickers well, but he sure never seemed the kind of a man who'd take on an outlaw like Bob Hulbert.
$1,000 reward might have bravened him up.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Matt.
Oh, Doc.
Well, you've got a good bad man there. You can take him out to Boot Hill and plant him anytime you like, Matt.
That's not much of an autopsy report, Doc.
What's there to report? Hulbert was wanted, dead or alive, so... how he got shot doesn't matter.
How did he get shot?
Twice in the chest. Once in the back.
In the back?
Well, I can't tell you which was first, Matt, but get him buried, will you? I don't want him around here all day.
I haven't seen him yet, Doc.
Do you know Bob Hulbert, Matt?
Yeah, some years ago. This is his first time around here, though.
Mm-hmm. Last time, too. I guess Dodge was too tough for him.
That might be like saying Ford's theater was too tough for Mr. Lincoln, Doc.
If he was shot in the back first, you mean? Well, there he is. What's the matter, Matt?
Sam Rickers isn't going to collect $1,000 reward for this.
What?
He might hang for it, though. I don't know who he murdered here, but it sure isn't Bob Hulbert.
Look at that place, Mr. Dillon. You'd think Ricker could prove it up better than that.
Sam Ricker isn't the most enterprising man I ever met, Chester. Not till lately, anyway.
It's sure a funny way to murder somebody, ain't it?
Now, we better leave our horses here.
Right. There they are. They must have seen us coming.
Yeah.
Hello, Chester. Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Sam. Miss Ricker, ma'am.
Howdy.
Say hello to the marshal, Letty.
How do, Marshal?
How do you do, Miss Ricker?
I like to be called Letty, Marshal. Mrs. makes me feel kind of old.
Why, sure.
Stop trying to fool people, Letty. You know how old she is, Marshal?
Don't, Sam, please.
Sam, I came out to talk to you about that man you brought into Dodge this morning.
That man? Well, that's the most valuable man I ever run into, Marshal. Well, out of him, I'm going to build me a new house, buy me some hogs and cows, and I don't know what all. I've been telling Letty about all the things I'm going to do with that reward money.
I wish you wouldn't take it, Sam.
What?
I just don't want any part of it.
All right, stop that.
You interfering with a man and his wife, Marshal?
If I have to, I am. But you're not going to get any reward money, Sam.
What do you mean?
That wasn't Bob Hulbert you killed.
What?
I don't know who it was, but it wasn't Hulbert.
What are you talking about? I knowed him as soon as he rode in here.
How did you know him? Where did you ever see Bob Hulbert?
Well, I seen his picture last week on one of them wanted cards down at the post office.
Hey, by golly, that's right, Mr. Dillon. I plumb forgot. Them posters come in last week, and I nailed a couple of them up here and there.
I saw his picture, too, Marshal. I recognized him right off.
Well, the man Sam killed looked a little like Hulbert, I'll admit that. But it wasn't him.
Sam.
Shut up, Letty.
But that makes it murder, Sam.
No, it don't. It was a mistake. The Marshal said he looked like Hulbert's picture. It wasn't my fault.
Tell me what happened, Sam.
I didn't murder nobody. It was a mistake.
You want to tell me about it, Letty?
No. I'll tell you. It was like this. We seen him coming. It was about supper time. And when he got close, we both recognized him. So I went outside and, well, I told him to keep riding. We don't want no outlaws around here. And then he started to pull out his gun. Well, I shot him. That's how it happened. Ain't it, Letty? Ain't it?
That's right, Marshal. That's what happened.
There's one thing you didn't tell me, Sam.
What?
How come he got a bullet in the back?
Oh, well, he fell off his horse and he was rolling around and I shot him again. Must have hit him in the back, I guess. You saw it, Letty.
I saw it.
Letty, if Sam went on trial, would you swear to all this in court?
Yeah, I'd swear to it, Marshal.
You were the only witness to this?
It's the truth, Marshal. Self-defense. Why should I be lying?
I don't know, Sam. I'd just like to know who the man was that you shot.
Well, he was some kind of outlaw. Drawing on me like that?
Maybe, but you were taking quite a chance bucking a man you thought was Bob Hulbert, weren't you?
I ain't afraid of no man, Marshal. No man at all.
Uh-huh. Well, don't ride it too hard, Sam. It might throw you someday. So long.
Drink your beer, Matt.
No thanks, Kitty. I don't think I want it after all.
You're going to have to pay for it just the same.
Okay. You know, there must be something wrong with me, Kitty.
Yeah, there sure is. I wish I knew what it was.
Well, I can tell you what it is tonight.
I know. Sam Rickard.
Yeah. You know, there's sure something wrong with that story of his.
Yeah, there's something wrong with that wife of his, too. Putting up with him.
Oh, she's afraid of him.
I'd take an axe to him if he were mine.
You Marshal Dillon?
Yeah, that's right.
My name's Catlin, Marshal, from San Antone.
Oh, what can I do for you, Catlin?
You can explain this to me, that's what.
Map. That's Bob Hulbert's wanted poster.
I don't know nothing about no Hulbert, but that's my partner's picture you got on there. $1,000, dead or alive. Now, what's this all about, Marshal?
Well, maybe you can tell me, Catlin.
Tell you nothing. I got off the train here this afternoon. First thing I see is a wanted picture of Jake Haney with somebody else's name under it.
Jake Haney, huh?
Been my partner for 10 years, and he ain't no outlaw. Never been in Kansas in his whole life before. Where is he, anyway? He was supposed to meet me here. You got him in jail or something?
Jake Haney's dead, Catlin.
Dead?
That's not Haney's picture there. That's Bob Hulbert, like it says. Your partner looks some like him, and, well, he got shot.
Well, who'd shoot Jake Haney? He never had trouble with nobody. Carried a gun, sure, but I always done the fighting for us. I don't believe it, Marshal.
I'm sorry, Catlin, but it's true. We buried him out on Boot Hill yesterday.
Who killed him, Marshal?
He was killed by mistake, Catlin.
Nobody's killed by mistake. Now, who killed him? Wait a minute. You did.
It doesn't matter who did.
I'll find out. I'll get the man that done it. You or whoever.
It was a mistake, Catlin. Your partner and Hellbent looked enough alike to fool you, didn't they?
You gonna tell me who did it, Marshal?
No.
And I'll find out myself. Jake Haney was as honest and decent a man as I ever knew. He ain't gonna die like this, for nothing. I'm gonna kill the man that did it.
You kill anybody here and you'll hang for it, Catlin.
Not me. Not if I have to kill you too, Marshal.
Don't try it.
I'll see you later.
Sam Ricker won't stand a chance against him, Matt.
I better send Chester out to warn him.
Yeah.
He can come hide in the jail if he likes.
He'll like it if he's smart.
Yeah. Oh, Kitty, Doc and I are going to have supper together tonight. Won't you join us?
I gotta eat sometime.
I'll go find Chester, then I'll come back for you.
Okay, Matt.
Morning, Mr. Dillon.
What did you do, Chester? Spend the night out at the Rickers?
Yes, sir. I sure did.
That's a pretty small place. Where did they sleep you?
Oh, there was lots of room, Mr. Dillon. Plenty of it.
Now, what do you mean?
I was all alone. I never did see neither Sam nor Letty.
Well, they've gone?
It looks like it, but I sure don't know why. Like you said last night, that fella Jake Haney was never around here before, so Sam couldn't have had no reason for wanting to kill him.
Yeah, but Sam had some reason for running off.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Matt. Morning, Chester.
Hello, Doc.
I thought you were going out to the Bowers place today, Doc.
I was, Matt, but Bowers sent one of his men in to say they didn't need me after all.
I thought a cowboy busted a leg out there.
That's what they said yesterday.
Must be a pretty tough man. Bust a leg and don't want no doctor?
Tough or stingy, one. You know, I charge $20 for a trip like that.
Oh, that's a month's wages for a cowboy, Doc.
So to save $20, he'll probably put a mud cast on it and have a crooked leg the rest of his life.
If he brings his $20 into town and runs it up to $1,000 at Faro, he won't care if he has a crooked leg, Doc.
Chester, you trying to ruin my practice?
Oh, I was only kidding, Doc. He'd never run it up to $1,000.
Yeah, but I accept your apology. Well, if that's what it was. Say, Matt, I was talking to Sam Rickers after I left you last night.
Sam Rickers? Here in Dodge?
He was over at the hotel with his wife. Why?
No wonder I never got to see him.
Or did they spend the night in town?
What's wrong with that?
Why, nothing.
Huh? Oh, well, I told them all about Catlin. Everything you told me, Matt. I figured somebody ought to warn Sam, seeing as how Catlin's staying right there at the hotel, too. That was all right, wasn't it?
That's okay as long as Catlin doesn't know about Sam.
Well, there's no way he can know. Kitty won't talk, and the three of us here sure won't.
Now, he's safe if he keeps his mouth shut. But, I better go talk to him.
Money Mr. Dobie makes, you'd think he could paint his hotel once in a while, wouldn't you?
Well, if you stay inside, I guess it doesn't matter, Chester.
Marshal, I was just coming for you.
Now, what's the trouble, Mr. Dobie?
There's been a shooting, Marshal, right here in my hotel. Now, that's got to stop, I tell you. I won't put up with
Never mind that. What happened?
Well, I don't know, Marshal. Heard a couple of shots upstairs, ran up, found Sam Rickers there in the hall. Now, I don't know what happened, but I've kept everybody from going up there.
Come on,
I don't
Chester.
want them messing around here.
Well, there's Sam. He ain't shot.
What happened, Sam? Dobie said there'd been a shooting.
Yeah, there's been a shooting, Marshal. Look, in this room here.
That's Catlin, Mr. Dillon.
Who killed him, Sam?
I did.
You did?
I had to, Marshal.
Well, tell me what happened.
Well, you see, Doc told me Catlin was looking for who shot his partner, so I got to thinking, and I figured the only way out was to talk up to him, tell him how I made a mistake. Don't you think that was right?
That doesn't explain killing him.
I better get Letty out here. She saw it. Letty, come on out here. She can tell you.
What do you want, Sam? Oh, the marshal.
Come out here, I said.
I don't want to talk, Sam.
You'll talk when I tell you to. You saw what happened, and I'm going to explain it to the marshal.
Well, go ahead.
Okay. Like I was saying, Marshal, I wanted to talk to Catlin, so I found out which room he was in, and I went, knocked on the door, and he opened it, and then when I told him who I was, before I could say anything else, he grabbed for his gun. I had to shoot him, Marshal. It was self-defense.
Catlin's gun's laying on the floor in there, Mr. Dillon. He had it out, all right.
You saw it, Letty. Is that what happened?
I saw it.
Tell him, Letty.
I don't want to talk.
Tell him what you saw.
Please, Sam. I feel kind of sick.
No, stop it, Sam.
Sam. Please don't.
I told you once.
You've hurt him, Marshal.
I knocked him out. He's not hurt. Sam's no good, Letty. Now, why don't you stand up for him? You afraid of him?
He's my husband.
No woman needs a husband like that.
I married him.
Maybe he was different then. But the way he is now, he doesn't deserve a wife. Now, he's no good, Letty, and you know it. And you're going along with him makes you as bad as he is.
No. No, don't say that, Marshal. I'm not. I'm not like Sam.
If you lie for him, you're just like him.
No.
Now, tell me what happened. Did you see it?
I saw it.
Was it like Sam said?
No.
All right, then tell me.
I can't stand it, Marshal. I can't stand it no more. Sam's a murderer. I hate him. I won't tell no more lies for him.
I'll go on. He won't hurt you again.
That first man, Marshal. We thought he was that outlaw. He looked like him. So Sam went in and got his gun and sneaked around the house while I was talking to him. He shot him in the back. Like killing a hog. Then he turned him over and shot him twice more in the front. Makes me sick, Marshal.
What about Catlin? Sam killed him the same way?
Of course he did. I tried to stop him, but he had his gun out when he knocked on Catlin's door, and then he shot him just as soon as he opened it. And then he took Catlin's gun and threw it on the floor. I watched him, Marshal.
Marshal, she's lying. Don't listen to her, Marshal. She's a lying woman.
I'm not lying. I saw you shoot both those men like killing hogs.
Wait till I get you alone, Letty. Talking about your husband that way, I'll bust you good.
You won't get her alone, Sam. You're under arrest.
I don't care if you are my husband, Sam. You're a coward. You're a terrible coward.
I ain't. No, I ain't. I killed him, didn't I? I killed 2 men.
Give me your gun, Sam.
No. You ain't taking my gun. I ain't a coward.
Give it to me.
No.
He tried to draw on you, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Come on, Letty. I'll take you back to your room.
He's dead. Sam's dead.
I couldn't let him shoot me, Letty.
I told the truth like you said, Marshal. And it made me hate him. Talking about him, it made me hate him worse than I ever did.
I'm sorry I had to make you do it.
I ain't even gonna bury him, Marshal. You do it.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going out and I'm gonna burn down the place. And then I'm leaving here. For good. I'm going now.
Goodbye, Letty.
It ain't your fault, Mr. Dillon. You couldn't have handled it no other way.
No, I couldn't, Chester.
But it
It is too bad you had to make poor Miss Rickard tell on her own husband.
Yeah. But sometimes I wish it was somebody else's job to make people do things like that.
Transcribed under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Ray Kemper and Tom Hanley. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Vivi Janis, Vic Perrin, and Lawrence Dobkin. Harley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Pretty cold morning, ain't it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I'm ready for spring, Chester. The tail end of winter always gets on my nerves.
I shouldn't already belong now. Worst of it's bound to be over.
I sure hope so. Well, let's try Delmonico's here.
I'm always ready to eat. Well, look, Kitty. We've got company.
Yeah, morning, Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
Morning.
Doc.
How about joining us?
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Gracious, I could eat a bear, feet and all.
In here, that's probably what you get.
Well, you're up early this morning, Matt. Most of the times you don't even start breathing before noon.
It's too cold to sleep, Doc. A jail stove always burns itself out around 5 o'clock. From then on, you... Yeah.
What is it, Matt?
Those three men seated at that second table from the window there.
What about him?
They call themselves the Pueblo Gang, Kitty. Ran into them about 4 years ago out in Arizona territory. I never heard of them coming this far east before, though. Well...
You want some help?
No, sit tight, Chester. I'll be right back. It's the Parks brothers, isn't it? Ed and Rio, and Chuck Evans.
Well, what about it?
Easy, Rio, easy.
Dillon, our food's getting cold. You got something on your mind or not?
No, nothing important, Rio. I figure it's quite an honor to have the Pueblo Gang in town. I just thought I'd drop over and tell you how I felt, that's all.
And how do you feel?
Well, that depends, Ed. You boys here on business? Or pleasure?
Does it make a difference, Mark?
Yeah, it makes a difference. Now, I know your reputation west of here. Half the stage holdups in the last 5 years from Colorado to the California border can be laid right to your door. But as far as I know, you're clean in Dodge City. So far. All right, you just keep it that way. But you make one move here and your time's up. Right then, you're short. And I'll take you. All three of you. You understand?
Sure, we understand. We'll think it over, Dillon, let you know what we decide.
Rio, you talk too much. See you around, boys. You can put that gun away now, Chester.
Yes, sir. I was just going to be ready in case.
Matt, those men were in the Long Branch last night. They're bullies, and they're mean.
Yeah, I know.
What are you going to do, Mr. Dillon? Run them out of town?
Not unless they give me some reason to, Chester.
Yes, sir, but...
The law doesn't say you can hang a man because he might steal a horse. Well, let's forget it neat, huh?
Train about ready to pull out, it looks like.
Yeah, it's on time. It's 3 o'clock.
Be in St. Louis tomorrow night and Chicago the next day.
That is if the engine holds up.
Oh, they don't break down so much anymore. They're getting them worked out so they're pretty dependable.
Yeah, I guess so.
Mr. Dillon, you ever get a hankering to take a trip back east, see how things have maybe changed?
No, not me, Chester. I've been on the frontier too long. I'd be lost back there. I wouldn't know how to act.
Reckon a man could get his rope kinked over which fork to use or what to do.
Hello, Will. What are you doing down here? Watching your competition pull out?
There'll be a stagecoach running for a long time to come yet. Railroad's not bothering me any.
I'm glad to hear it.
Something else is, though.
Yeah?
Marshal, the stage from Buckeye is more than 2 hours overdue. I'm getting a little worried.
Oh, why? It's usually late, isn't it?
Not on this particular day of the month, Marshal.
Oh, why today in particular?
Gold dust. This is the day those placer mines out there always ship their cleanup. Now, Charlie's never missed getting it here at 3 o'clock on time for the eastbound train. Not once.
Who's riding shotgun?
Houston Jack.
He's a good man. I doubt if there's any cause to worry, Will.
That shipment runs $80,000 or $100,000 sometimes. Marshal, it's never been late before.
Well, Charlie will probably roll in any minute now.
Well, I hope you're right. See you later, Marshal.
Yeah, so long, Will.
What do you think, Mr. Dillon?
Same as you do, Chester. Let's ride out to meet that stage.
I still think I heard a horse went in, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I thought I heard it, too.
We must be an hour and a half from town the way the stage runs. It sure is late, all right.
I hope late is all it is, Chester.
There it is again.
Yeah, it came from that draw over there, somewhere around that sumac thicket. Come on.
Look, wheel tracks leading off the trail.
Yeah. Chester, there's the stage.
Don't see no sign of life.
Yeah, well, let's take a look.
Tracks all around. Must have been 3 or 4 horses here.
Yeah, 3 the way I'm figuring it. I'll lay any odds you want that this is some of them.
That's Houston Jack.
Yeah. Shot in the back of the head. And they didn't take any chances. They must have ridden up behind the stage and fired without any warning. Yeah, that's probably what spooked the horses and started to run away. Yeah, they shot the lead horse. It's an old trick.
Charlie's still up there on the box, Mr. Dillon. They got him, too.
Yeah.
Here's the strong box. Been forced open. It's empty.
That's the same way they used to work it out west. Shoot the guard in the back, let the team run until they're far enough off the trail, then kill the lead horse to stop them.
You mean the Pueblo gang?
Well, sure. Who else, Chester? Good thing there weren't any passengers. They'd have got the same treatment.
Mr. Dillon, I think there was some passengers. One, at least.
Huh?
Well, there's a carpet bag of some kind inside the stage here.
Well, let's have a look. The only bodies are the guards and the drivers.
Maybe one of the gang was riding as a passenger.
Uh-oh.
What's the
matter, Mr. Dillon?
There's stuff in the carpet bag. Belongs to a woman.
But there's no woman here.
Yeah, I know.
Well, then they must have taken her.
Yeah. All right, come on, Chester. Let's try to pick up their trail.
It just ain't no use going any farther, Mr. Dillon. It's too dark to tell what we're doing.
They were heading toward the river here. Let's just take a look through these willows, and if we don't find anything, then we can ride on back to town.
Yes, sir.
You know, Chester, I still keep getting a faint whiff of wood smoke from somewhere.
Well, I sure do wish we could find fire. It's getting colder than the hinges.
Wait a minute. Look over there.
I'll swear. It's fire, all right.
Yeah.
Or what's left of one. Mr. Dillon, you suppose they're still there?
I don't know. There's nothing moving. No signs of life.
Well, they couldn't have left too long ago. That fire would have burnt itself out. I say we're too late, Mr. Dillon. I think they've gone.
Looks that way, all right. Yeah, a half hour or an hour ago. Made a fast camp, stayed long enough to warm up.
What was that?
I don't know. Here, over here, Chester.
Help me. Help me, please.
Chester, throw some brush on that fire, huh?
Yes, sir.
Miss, it's all right. You'll be all right now, miss.
3 of them robbed the stage. Killed the driver and the guard. Brought me with them.
Anything I can do, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, get some light over here, Chester. Grab one of those branches that caught fire. Bring it over here.
Right with just a second.
Oh.
Take it easy now, man. It's going to be all right.
I pleaded with them. I begged them to let me go.
Is help any, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, hold it over here. Now, closer. Helen.
But they wouldn't. They wouldn't let me go.
Helen Ford.
When they left, they drew their guns and shot me.
Now, you just take it easy,
They
Helen.
shot me.
Helen, do you know who they were? Helen, can you hear me?
One named Rio. One called Chuck. They sat down on their horses. They shot me. Then they laughed.
She's in awful bad shape, Mr. Dillon. Shouldn't we get her in the dock?
Laughed, but it didn't matter. Not then. Not...
Guess it's too late now.
Yeah, it's too late.
You knew her, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. Long time ago, Chester. And things happen the way they do. Later, she married Bill Ford, went on out to Colorado. It was a long time ago. Didn't expect I'd ever see her again.
It's a bad thing.
Yeah. But I'm gonna see them hang for it. Over here, Chester, let's check the livery stable.
Yes, sir.
They could have pulled out, of course, but I'll lay odds they came straight back to town.
Well, it won't take long to find out. Who's that? Who is it?
Matt Dillon. Is that you, Moss?
Sure is, Marshal. Yes. Let me get a lantern lit.
there. Just fixing to lock up the stable and go over and grab myself a bite to eat. Got a fire going back in the office, Marshal. Come on back and set a spell.
I'd like to, Moss, but we haven't got time. I'm looking for some horses.
Well, I got 'em, Marshal. You want to buy, trade, or hire?
Just look, Moss. There are 3 fellas staying over at the Dodge House. Been there about a week. Ed and Rio Parks and Chuck Evans. Are they keeping their horses here?
They sure are. Right back here. And if I ever saw a ruination of good horse flesh, this is it. Take a look there. That one belongs to the oldest Parks boy, Ed. The one next to it is Rio's.
They been rode, Mr. Dillon. They been rode aplenty.
Yeah. What time do they come in, Moss?
About an hour ago, more or less. Gone since forenoon and just came back a little while ago. Look at that horse. Been rubbed down twice and he's still wet.
I didn't say where they'd been, did they?
Not them. They ain't the talking kind. They just left their horses and went over to the hotel. Wherever they was, though, they must have been riding like the devil himself was chasing them.
Well, maybe he was. Well, thanks, Moss.
Sure, Marshal. Good night.
Good night. And I guess there's not much doubt about it, Chester.
No, sir, it was them, all right.
I could have stopped it before it happened. A man shouldn't be jailed on suspicion, I figured, just because he might do something wrong.
Everybody has to play it the way he sees it.
Yeah, only sometimes you see it a lot plainer afterwards.
What are we going to do, Mr. Dillon?
Go get him.
Where do we start looking?
Long Branch. Oh, and one thing, Chester, before we go in, leave the play on this one to me. Just keep me covered, that's all.
Mr. Dillon, what was her name before she was married, Mr. Dillon?
Marlowe, Helen Marlowe. All right, let's go.
A real dull evening up until now. How are you, Matt? Chester.
Oh, Miss Kitty.
Kitty, I'm looking for the Pueblo gang. Have any of them been in here?
Yeah, one of them's here now. Rio Park. He's over there at the faro table.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what's wrong, Matt? What happened?
They held up the Buckeye stage, killed Charlie and Houston Jack and a passenger. A woman, Helen Ford.
Oh, no.
I'll see you later.
There's 500 there. 500 says I got the card. You gonna cover me or not? What's the matter? You all a bunch of pikers?
Well, maybe they haven't been out robbing stagecoaches, Rio.
What do you mean by that?
Maybe they don't make their living by killing women.
Dylan, a man can get in trouble shooting off his mouth that way.
You're already in trouble. All right, boys, Rio's checking in his hand. The game's over. You can slide out the end of the table over there. Rio, you're under arrest for murder.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Murder. And you're going to hang for it. Now, where are the other 2?
Go and find them if you want them.
I'm going to as soon as I finish with you. I said you're under arrest, Rio. Now get your hands up.
Supposing they don't?
You're not going to make any play. You don't have the guts. Shooting a man in the back is more in your line. Or killing a woman. Now get your hands up. That's better. All right, Chester, get his gun.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go. I still got 2 men to find.
It's getting colder, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, it's clear as a bell, though. Look at that moon.
Where you reckon they are? We've been in nearly every saloon on Front Street.
I don't know, Chester, but wherever they are, we'll find them.
Maybe the other 2 won't be took as easy as Rio was.
It's up to them. If they want to surrender, they can. Never shot a man with his hands up. Wait a minute, Chester. In Ben's barber shop, that man he's shaving.
It's kind of hard to tell with all that lather.
That's Ed Parks. Come on.
There's just him and Ben in the shop. Wonder where Chuck Evans is.
We'll worry about him later.
Just help yourself to seat, gentlemen. Be ready for you just soon. Oh, evening, Marshal.
Ben, I didn't know you were in the habit of shaving outlaws.
Well, now, maybe you're mistaken, Marshal. Now, just have a seat.
No, I recognize him, all right. It's Ed Parks.
Well,
looks like you got the advantage of me, Dylan. Oh, we can't have that. Wipe the lather off his face, Ben.
Yes, sir. Sure thing, Marshal. Just a second now, Mr. Parks. There you are.
It's too bad you have to leave that shave half finished, Ben. But they'll give you a free one just before they hang you.
What are you talking about, Dillon?
Now, gentlemen...
You're under arrest for murder, Ed. You got your hands up. Your brother's waiting for you at the jail.
You arrested Rio?
What about your hands, Ed? Are you going to put them up?
No dirty tin heart's going to...
Yeah, that was a pretty fast move for a barber, Ben.
Hell, I knew he had a gun under the towel, Marshal. Of course, I couldn't do anything about it, you know.
Oh, thank you, Ben. And if you'll send the bill for your shaving mug to the stage company, they'll probably take care of it.
Yes, sir, Marshal.
All right, Chester, spill some water on him. I want him to walk to jail.
I bet Chuck Evans got clean away, Mr. Dillon. The word must have got to him.
Well, he had to do it awful fast. The clerk said he checked out of the hotel less than 10 minutes ago. Moss! Yeah, that light must hurt his eyes. He never keeps a lantern burning.
Afraid of fire, maybe.
Moss, are you there?
Yeah? What's wrong? Who is it?
It's Matt Dillon. Strike a light, will you? A man could fall over something in the stable and break his neck.
All right. Don't get excited. Used to it myself. Know just where everything is. Don't see any point in wasting oil when I... Now, what's on your mind, Marshal?
Chuck Evans. Is his horse still here?
Yes, indeed. It most certainly is. As a matter of fact, he's back there saddling up right now.
Good.
I told him it seemed like a fool time of night to start out on a trip, but you can't reason with anybody that treats horses the way that bunch does.
I guess not.
What?
Answer him.
Yeah, what is it?
Give me a hand back here, will you?
I'll tell him yes.
All right, I'm coming. What's this all about, Marshal?
Nothing to get yourself worked up about. Just stay right here and stay out of the way. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir. He's got a lantern back there in the stall.
Yeah. Now, you were right about one thing. He's trying to leave town.
Give me a hand with this, Moss. I can't seem to get...
You going somewhere, Chuck?
Now, look, Dillon, you got nothing on me, now lay off.
The Parks boys are in jail.
I don't know anything about it, Dillon. You can't prove a thing, and you can't shoot me. I'm not even wearing a gun. Hanging there on the saddle.
Yeah, so I see.
If the other boys did something, I don't know anything about it.
You're a liar, Chuck. And you're a coward.
Now, you got no call to talk like
Shut up. You're under arrest. Chester, get his gun off the saddle.
Look out, Mr. Dillon, he's got another gun. I'll kill you, Dillon, so help me.
Well, I guess that does it, Chester. Let's go.
Oh, what's it, Marshal? What happened?
Evans is dead. The Parks boys are going to hang. You're short 3 customers, Moss.
Who's going to pay the stable bill?
Well, you got their horses. Sell them.
I never thought of that. Well, it serves them right. Anybody who treat a horse the way that...
I guess it's over, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, it's over.
And it sits as well. This country will be a lot better off with them dead than alive.
I guess so.
Even the moon looks brighter.
Yeah.
You're still thinking you should have jailed them on suspicion, ain't you?
I'd have half a Dodge in jail if I started that. No, Chester, it's the kind of a chance a lawman has to take.
Yes, sir.
Whether he likes it or not.
Yes, sir.
And I'm not liking it much right now. In the morning, I'm going to talk to the preacher about holding a service for Helen. That's all I can do for her right now.
directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal.
The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Farley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Hawkins is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Time since I've been in Dodge, Pa.
Yeah, it's just as well you stay out of Dodge, Will. Man's a whole lot better off on a ranch than in a town.
He's a whole lot lonelier, too.
Well, then get married. Place needs a woman anyway.
I got my eye on the Sutter girl, Pa. But she won't be old enough for another 2-3 years.
You'll settle down, Will. It's your brother Prince worries me. He ain't as steady as you.
Prince headstrong, that's all.
Yeah. Now, you go get the wagon and load it up at the store. Our stuff's all ready. I got a little business here in the lawyer's office, and I'll join you.
Okay, Pa. But keep your eyes open with that Rab. I hear he's a sharper.
I can handle him. You go along now.
Sure, Pa.
Well, John Asper, what are you doing in town?
I drove in with one of my boys, Rab, after supplies.
Not often you get to Dodge.
No, it isn't. But it's a good thing I came in this time.
Why's that?
Well, last night I ran into the clerk from the land office. We got to talking about this and that and one thing and another.
Eh?
And then he happened to mention that paper you fixed for me here, the one I signed a few weeks back.
Oh, the transfer of title, you mean?
The one that said my boys own the ranch now, that they don't have to wait till I die.
What about it?
You wrote it out legal, and I signed it.
That's right, Asper.
And you said I'd have to wait a while before I could give it to the boys.
I did.
Well, now, Rab, the clerk told me I didn't have to wait any time at all.
The clerk is wrong, Asper. I'm a lawyer. I know the law.
Maybe so, Rab. But anyways, the clerk can read. And he told me that paper I signed says that my boys don't own the ranch at all. It says you do.
All right, the deed is in my name, Asper, but I don't aim to do anything about it for the moment, so don't you get all upset.
You cheated me, didn't you? I should have known better than to trust you, Rab.
Everything's perfectly legal, Asper.
Sure. Only you own my ranch.
Well, I told you can go on living there for a while.
What if I went to court about it, Rab?
Oh, it'd take forever, and it'd cost you a lot of money, and you couldn't win anyway.
That's just about what I figured.
So you might as well just forget about it, Asper.
I wanted the boys to own that ranch right now so they'd take a bigger interest working it. And it seems their old pa went and fuddled everything.
You got outsmarted, that's all.
Yeah, I sure did. Well, Rab, I brought this here gun along. And I'm going to kill you with it.
Right? Put that gun away, Asper. You can't do that.
Last man I killed was in the spring of '69. Made up my mind then I wouldn't be killing any more men. And I sure hate to do it. But I got to.
Now, look here, Asper.
Just ain't any other way, Rab.
Like you say, it's all legal, and there's nothing I can do about it. So, I've got to kill you and get it over with.
You're crazy. You'll hang for this.
Sure, I will. But I'm old, and it won't matter much. And it just might learn you a lesson.
No. Asper,
I'll give you a few seconds to pray, Rab, but that's all.
No, wait, Asper. Listen to me. You can have the deed back. I'll fix it up right now. I don't want your ranch.
Oh, that wouldn't be much use, Rab. You just go tell Marshal Dillon I forced you to sign it back, and then they wouldn't re-record.
No, I won't. I swear I won't.
And then I just have to find you and shoot you all the same. It's just easier I do it now.
No. Here. Here's the deed. I'll fix it right now, and you can go file it yourself. You see, look, I'll do it now.
You know I can't read.
Then we'll take it over together and record it. Oh, no, the clerk can read it for you.
Well, all right, Rab. Go ahead, fix it.
Here. There. Now, are you satisfied?
As soon as we get it recorded, maybe I will be.
Come on, then. We'll do it right now.
You're a pretty smart lawyer, Rab. I think this is about the last job I'll ask you to do for me. And if you didn't do this right, I'll kill you sure. Now, let's go find out.
Where have you been all week, Matt? We've missed you around here.
Yeah, Dodge's been peaceful enough, Kitty. According to Chester, anyway.
Well, at least nobody's been shot, I know of. They've come close to it a time or two, though.
Well, arguing doesn't fill any graves. Yeah, maybe someday men will learn that.
I doubt it.
Huh? You don't think very high of men, do you?
Not very. After what I've seen of them.
Well, maybe the trouble is you've never seen them when they were working. They aren't so bad, man.
That's what they're always telling me. Matt, I'd like to go to St. Louis or somewhere for a while. I need a change.
Oh? Why don't you go?
Oh, I don't know. Wouldn't really be any good. Alone.
Mr. Dillon?
Oh, yeah, Chester.
Oh, hello, Miss Kitty.
How are you, Chester?
Say, I just come from Doc's, Mr. Dillon. You better get over there right away. Rab's been shot.
What? Rab, the lawyer?
Yes, sir, right in his office. Doc isn't sure how long he'll be conscious.
Well, who shot him?
I don't know, sir. Some men heard the shot, and they found him there all alone. Whoever it was had got out the back way.
I'll see you later, Kitty.
Sure, Matt.
Come on, Chester. Can he talk, Chester?
Yes, sir. But Doc told him not to waste his strength until you got there.
Ah, good.
I came right away, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, sure. Now, Doc, how is he?
He's alive, Matt, and still conscious. I've done what I can for him.
Yeah.
The marshal's here, Rab. You feel like talking now?
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Rab. Who shot you?
Asper. Oh, John Asper shot me.
John Asper?
Yeah.
What? Did you have a fight with him?
He shot me in the back, Marshal. I never even saw him.
Well, how do you know who it was if you didn't see him?
I was sitting in my office, and he shot me through the window in the back.
But how do you know it was Asper?
A couple of days ago, he threatened to shoot me. That's why.
Oh?
He said he'd kill me.
Well, why did he threaten you?
Well, it was about his ranch, Marshal. I made a little mistake and got the title transfer mixed up. But I fixed that. You can ask the clerk at the land office. Everything was made okay. Asper was right there with me.
When was all this?
4 days ago, Marshal. The man's crazy. That's why he shot me.
She's plumb crazy. No, that's enough. That's enough now, Rab. You better not talk anymore now.
Doc, what do you think? How's he look?
He might pull through, Matt, but he cannot get excited.
Yeah, okay. We'll go. Let me know how he is, will you?
Oh, sure, Matt. Sure.
I'd like to talk to him again when he's able. His story doesn't make much sense so far.
I found him, Mr. Dillon.
Oh?
He was just closing up the land office.
For a clerk, he works pretty late.
Yes, sir.
What'd he say?
Well, sir, he said the same thing Rab did, only it wasn't no mistake.
What?
Rab didn't make any mistake. Somehow he got old Asper to sign the deed to his ranch over to him, all clear and legal. Then 4 days ago, they came in again and signed it back to Asper. The clerk thinks Rab fooled the old man somehow on the first one. He can't read, you know.
Well, then maybe Asper did threaten him after all.
Yes, but if everything was made okay, why would Asper shoot him?
I don't know. Maybe we better ask him.
We going to ride out there tonight, Mr. Dillon?
No. I know John Asper. He's not going to run. Anyway, I'd like to talk to Rab again first.
Yes, sir.
How are the eggs this morning, Chester?
They've gone up, both in price and age. How's Rab, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, he's still alive. Couldn't talk very long, though.
Did you find out anything?
No, same story.
Oh, say, I nearly forgot. Old man Asper was in here a few minutes ago.
Huh? Well, where is he now?
He said he'd be right back. I told him you'd like to see him.
Yeah, I would. Thanks, Chester.
Oh, that's all right, sir. Oh, I ordered some eggs for you, too.
Oh, good.
And coffee.
Here's Asper now.
Morning, Marshal.
Hello, Asper.
You, wanted to see me?
Yeah, I did. Won't you sit down?
All right. But I can't stay long. I just rode in from Coldwater, and I want to get on out to the ranch before noon.
No? Then you weren't in Dodge last night?
No, I'd had to ride mighty fast to be in Dodge last night, Marshal. Seems as how I didn't leave Coldwater till after supper. Maybe I should have waited till morning, but I figured it'd be easier on my horse to travel at night in this hot weather.
Yeah. Who did you see in Coldwater, Asper?
Shanghai Pierce himself. Made a deal with him for some cows, too, when he comes up with his next herd. Won't be for 2-3 months, though.
I see. Asper, tell me something. Did you threaten to shoot that lawyer, Rab?
How'd you know about that, Marshal?
What, did you?
Yes, I did. Why?
Well, somebody shot him last night.
They kill him?
No, he's still alive. You got any idea who might have done it?
Yeah, I might have.
But you didn't.
No, but I would have. He's a crook, Marshal. I thought I was signing the ranch over to my boys, and he put his name in instead. He changed his mind about it, though, once I got him treed.
Do your boys know about this?
Nary a word. No, now they didn't do it, Marshal.
Isn't your younger son, Prent, isn't he the wild one?
Well, Prince a mite wild, you could say. His mother didn't live long enough to have a hand raising him, that's why. But he didn't know about Rab, Marshal. He knew nothing at all.
Might have found out somehow.
Well, I sure don't know how. I never told him. And he ain't even been to town since this started.
Neither of the boys been here?
Will, he come in with me the other day, but he didn't talk to Rab.
Yeah, I see.
Now, look, Marshal, I don't want any suspicions about them boys. Now, you just ride out with me and we'll clear this up once and for all. I told Rab I'd kill him, and I would have. And then I'd come down and told you all about it, and you could have got me hung. I expected that. But the boys weren't in on it, and I don't want anybody thinking they were. Now, you come talk to them.
All right, Asper. All right.
I'll ride out with you.
Sure you will. And I'll tell you about Rab. If he pulls through this time, somebody'll just shoot him again. That man's no good at all, Marshal.
You've done a lot of work on this place since I was here, Asper.
It's coming, Marshal. It's coming.
I don't blame you for not wanting to be cheated out of it.
Well, life's always uncertain, full of boils, Marshal. Never did have it easy on this ranch. Yeah. Well, I don't see the boys around. Maybe they're in the house. Come on, we'll have a look.
All right.
Boys! Will! Prince! That's you, Pa. Come on out, Will.
We got company.
Hello, Will.
Marshal.
Where's Print? I want both of you here.
He'll be around later, maybe.
Well, go get him, Will.
I got some coffee on the stove. Would you sit down for a cup, Marshal?
Will!
Yes, Pa.
You know where Print is?
No.
When did you see him last?
Yesterday. Morning.
All right, we'll find him later. Will, Rab got shot last night, and the marshal here is looking for the man who shot him. Did you do it?
No, I didn't shoot him.
You're telling the truth.
I ain't been off the ranch. That's the truth.
Satisfied, Marshal?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. Now, what about Print?
Think Print might have done it, Will?
Ask him.
You know more than you're telling me, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be. Now, what do you know about me and Rab? Tell me now, Will.
I know what I heard. I was curious, so I went around back and listened at the window while you and Rab was talking. I heard you say you went and fuddled everything, and then I left. I told Print about it, too.
And why didn't you listen some more since you were snooping around? I was going to shoot him all right, but he fixed everything up. This is your ranch now, yours and Print's. You understand?
That's so?
But now it looks like Print got hot-headed and rode to town. Doesn't it, Marshal?
That could be. Anyway, I think we better find him.
I'll find him. No son of mine's going to go around shooting people.
You just said you were going to shoot that lawyer yourself, Pa.
Sure I was. It wouldn't have been the first time I've killed, but that's different. You boys wasn't raised that way, and you ain't going to start now, do you?
Now, wait a minute, Asper. Wait a minute. We don't know that Print did it.
I know dang well he did now.
But if he shows up, I'd like to talk to him, but I'm not going to go on a hunt for him unless Rab dies. You can find me in Dodge.
I'll bring him in if he comes back, Marshal.
All right. Well, so long, Will.
Bye, Marshal.
Hello, Chester, Doc.
You're about a half hour late, Matt.
Yes, I was just going to ride out after you, Mr. Dillon.
Why? What's happened?
Rab got shot all over again.
What?
He's dead for sure now.
Yeah, right in Doc's office, Mr. Dillon. We was sitting down here, me and Doc, when we heard it. But by the time we got upstairs, he'd gone, whoever done it, and Rab was dead. Shot him right on the couch and jumped out Doc's back window. Nobody saw him that I could find.
Well, he sure was determined, wasn't he? Chester, go see if you can find out if Print Asper's been in Dodge in the last couple of days.
Old Asper's young man?
Well, he's 18, Doc.
Oh. Well, yes, you're right. Oh, yeah, he's old now.
Get going, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir.
And Chester, I'll be at the Texas Trail, huh?
All right, sir.
Doc, you've known John Asper for a long time.
Well, ever since I've been in Dodge, man.
Yeah, well, so have I. I just hope for his sake Print didn't do this.
Oh,
Oh, yes, Matt. Asper's a crusty old buzzard, but he's straight as a come.
Yeah, sure is. Well, I'll see you later, Doc.
Yeah, sure.
You alone, Kitty?
Sure. Sit down, Matt.
Thank you. Yeah, the place looks kind of deserted tonight.
Oh, surely. Most of the boys haven't slept off last night yet.
Kitty, tell me something.
Hmm?
You know Prent Asper?
He's been in a couple of times.
When?
Oh, not for a couple of months, Matt. Why?
I'm looking for him, that's all.
Is he in trouble?
Yeah, I think so.
Dylan?
Yeah.
Charlie at the stage office saw him this morning. It was the first place he stopped.
Was he sure?
Yes, sir. He said Print walked right down the street, but wouldn't even say hello to him. Went right past him.
All right, Chester.
Matt, over there by the door. Isn't that old man Asper?
Yeah, it sure is.
Here he comes, Mr. Dillon.
Doc told me I'd find you here, Marshal.
Yeah.
He's going to ride out to take care of Will. I want you to go after Print with me.
Take care of Will? Well, what's happened?
Just about a half hour after you left, Marshal. I was out at the barn, and then I heard Print and Will arguing, and I started for the house. But before I got there, Print pulled a gun on Will and shot him. Then he rode away again. I did what I could for Will, and then I come for the Doc.
Well, is Will hurt bad?
I don't know, Marshal. But Doc can fix him if anyone can. Let's go now. We'll get fresh horses at the ranch.
Yeah, all right. Chester, go get our horses, huh?
Yes, sir. I taught Print everything I know about the prairie, Marshal. It's going to be a long ride.
Asper was right. It was, sure enough, a long ride. We cut Print's trail just beyond the ranch and followed it west for 2 days. The old man tracked like an Indian. To determine how fresh the trail was, he'd spent a long time at certain places just looking at grass blades or scrutinizing the fine little marks made on bare ground by insects or calculating on the age of a doodlebug hole. He was slow, but as certain as death, and we never lost the trail once. On the 4th day, he announced that the tracks were just a few hours old, and we rode faster. About noon, we stopped behind a small hummock and walked forward to where we could see a cabin 100 or so yards off, surrounded by high brown prairie grass.
He's in there, Marshal.
Are you sure?
Yes. He's decided to make his stand from there. It's a good spot.
It sure is. He's got a clear field all the way around.
Well, let's surround him and wait it out.
Oh, no, that's too slow. And I'm in a hurry to get back to Will if he's still alive.
Well, I'll put a couple of shots in there. Maybe he's ready to give up.
I doubt it. But go ahead. He'll never give up.
All right. Let's spread out and rush him.
No, Marshal. That'll just mean more bloodshed. He'd get one of us sure. I got a better idea.
Oh?
We'll burn him out.
What?
Look at that grass. It's as dry as tinder. All we have to do is fire it and take him when he comes out.
He'll come out shooting.
I know. I'll be waiting.
Look, Asper, Chester and I will stay here and starve him out, huh? Oh, why don't you ride on back?
No, I don't figure it that way, Marshal. Thank you just the same.
All right.
Oh, the cabin's downwind. We can fire it from right here.
Okay. You and I'll move out a little, Chester. And, let go any time.
Yes, sir.
Look, Asper. I'll do the shooting, huh? I can knock him down without killing him.
He'd only hang. We'll all shoot, Marshal.
Okay. I bunched up a handful of brown grass and lit it, and the wind did the rest, and carried the flame springing higher and higher toward the cabin. It started down from Chester, too, and from where the old man lay.
It was 4 or 5 feet high when it reached the cabin, which caught fire at once and was soon burning fast. No man could live in there for long. And after a minute or two, Prent ran out the door and came toward us past the flames.
Throw down your gun, Prent. You're caught fair. All right, Marshal. Chester.
All right. Come on, Chester. Go watch him. He may not be dead.
Is he dead, Marshal?
Yeah. I'm sorry, Asper, but I was afraid he'd kill one of us if I didn't get him first.
I saw your shot, Marshal. You hit him in the shoulder. On purpose, I figure. I killed him. I had to. Now let's get him buried. I want to get back to Will.
We buried Prent near the charred ruins of the cabin and then started the long ride back to the ranch. On the way, the old man never mentioned Prent, but talked endlessly of the prairie and his long life on it. He knew the land the way a preacher knows the Bible, and he accepted it and its ways with the same mixture of faith and fear. When we finally reached the ranch, Chester and I waited outside the house while the old man went in alone. After a moment, Doc appeared on the porch, smiling. And then the three of us rode back to Dodge.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was especially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with the music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, John Daner, and Sam Edwards. Harley Bear as Chester, Georgia Ellis as Kitty, and Howard McNear as Doc. Gunsmoke is heard by our troops overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week when Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Lucas come to town. How are you, Grant?
I'm fine, Sam, just fine.
First drinks on the house. What'll you have?
Well, I was going to have a beer.
One whiskey coming up.
Is Miss Kitty around today, Sam?
Yeah, she's upstairs. She's got to be coming down soon.
How's Matt been?
Oh, he's fine. You going to be in town long, Grant?
Just till after the trial.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I plumb forgot. You and the marshal are testifying against Cy Welsh, ain't you?
That we are.
Well, go ahead. Make yourself at home.
Thanks. Hey, Sam.
Huh?
Who's the new girl at the end of the bar? Oh, her? That's May Talmy. Some looker, huh? Getting better looking every time I come in here. Oh, she didn't waste any time spotting you either. I'll see you, Grant. Thanks, Sam.
Hello.
Hello.
That's a big bottle you've got.
Yeah? Want to help me with it?
I hate to see a man drink alone. Sam, glass? Thank you. May tell me you're Grant Lucas, aren't you?
Now, how'd you know that?
Heard Sam say it. I've seen you come in. Cheers.
Cheers.
You know, I like the way you smile, Grant.
There's other things I'd rather be admired for, man.
We could talk about it at dinner.
Dinner?
Didn't you ever take a lady to dinner?
I did once.
Was it that much of a hardship?
It was all right. Till her husband walked in and started pot shooting at her. That wasn't so darn funny, I tell you.
Well, don't worry about me. I ain't married.
Good.
I got a room at the Grand Hotel.
I thought the mice had taken over that place.
Yeah, that's why I like it. Real quiet. Do you mind eating late?
I guess not.
Pick me up about 10 tonight. I might even give you a drink.
All right.
I'm on the ground floor. 5th window to the right of the entrance.
5th window?
Just rap on it. I'll come out.
You don't want me seen in the lobby, is that it?
People gossip about a lone wolf.
All right, May.
Uh-oh. Don't look, but the marshal just came in and he saw you. You ain't in trouble.
Not hardly. He's a friend of mine.
Oh, well, then I'll leave you. Don't get too drunk now.
Don't you worry. I'll be there at 10.
I'll be waiting.
Grant Lucas, how are you?
Fine, Matt. How are you?
Oh, good. You're in town early. The trial's 4 days off.
Yeah, it was a good excuse to get away from that camp of mine, Matt. I just turned the horses loose and rode in.
I'm glad you did. You stay out of trouble now, yeah?
All I done was buy the gal a drink.
So far.
Yeah, it sure takes one old thief to catch another, don't it?
Hello, Grant. Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
What are you doing in town, Grant?
I come in for Cy Welch's trial.
Oh, that's right. You two are witnesses against him, aren't you?
For once, duty's going to be a pleasure, Kitty.
Well, I've never liked Cy Welch. I hope they hang him.
Not a hanging charge.
Well, they killed old Charlie Updike.
He didn't kill him. He just robbed him of his stock and his land.
Well, old Charlie died.
It was a natural death. Grant and I were right there.
He sure was. That's when he told us how Cy had forced him into siding over his ranch.
How come Cy Welch hadn't been in jail all this time?
Well, the judge let him out on bail, Kitty.
Well, then why hasn't he run for it? He'll get a prison sentence out of this, won't he?
I think he'll go to prison all right, but why he hasn't run, I don't know.
Maybe he thinks the judge will find him innocent.
Yeah, but it's an open and shut case against him once the judge hears from Grant and me.
Well, I'd sure think so.
And Cy must have an ace of some kind up his sleeve.
Well, we'll soon find out.
Man, it's dark here. This window. 3, 4, 5. Here.
Grant?
It's me.
Well, you're right on time.
Well, I ain't one to keep a lady waiting.
Anybody see you?
No, nobody.
Good.
Hey, you're not dressed to go to dinner. You ain't ready yet.
You're wrong about that. I'm ready. I'm always ready.
Would you let me through here, folks? Would you stand back, please? Thank you. What happened here, May?
Oh, Marshal.
Who killed Grant Lucas?
I did. I shot him.
But why? What for?
I didn't know it was him. I didn't know who it was.
What do you mean?
Look at that window, Marshal. That busted window.
You saying that Grant did that?
It didn't get that way by itself.
You mean he tried to break in here?
Yes.
I suppose you told me the whole story, then.
Sure I will. I keep that gun because of this, Marshal.
A brooch?
Yes. Those are diamonds. It's an heirloom from my mother. Worth a lot of money, but I've never parted with it.
Well, what's this got to do with Grant Lucas?
Oh, I met him at the Long Branch today. We got to talking, and fool that I am, I told him about this.
Are you trying to tell me that Grant Lucas came over here to rob you?
I was in bed. The light was out, and he smashed the window. He didn't think anybody was here.
I see.
What are you going to do to me, Marshal?
Nothing, I guess, man. I can't very well arrest a woman for defending her property.
Then you do believe me.
Well, is there any reason why I shouldn't?
No, Marshal. No, there isn't.
Oh, there. Chester.
Oh, hello there, Doc.
What are you doing here at the stable? Robbing the place?
No, I ain't robbing the place. I come over to have a little game of cards with Moss Grimmy.
Oh, yeah, same thing. Where's Moss, anyway?
Well, I guess he must have went out somewhere.
It's too bad. I wanted him to take the buggy.
The road man can't even unhitch his own buggy. You ought to get yourself a coachman, Doc.
Yeah, I just got one.
What?
You. Come on.
Well, I guess somebody's got to help a poor, busted-down old sawbones who don't know nothing. Come on, let's go. You just hold his head, Doc. I'll do the work. You know, these lines could sure stand a little saddle soap, Doc.
Chester, isn't that Si Welch?
Where? Yeah. Wonder what he's doing in town.
Up to no good, more than likely.
Oh, hello there, Doc. Chester, how are you?
Yeah, I was fine up till now.
I just come into town today and haven't seen the marshal around.
He rode out to Grant Lucas's place. Won't be back till real late.
Oh, yeah, I heard about Grant. It's too bad. Some girl did it, huh?
Saloon gal, or at the Long Branch.
Downright shame for a man to go like that, leaving a bad name behind him.
That's a fine thing for you to be saying, Si Welch.
What do you mean, Doc?
You couldn't care less about his death or his reputation or anything else.
All right. I didn't like the man. He was going to go into court in a couple of days and lie about me, wasn't he? And he brought all this trouble on me in the first place. Now, that doesn't mean I can't feel bad about the way he died. I'd feel that about any man, even if he wasn't.
You're glad he's dead, and you know it.
Well, how would it make any difference to me? Marshal Dillon's still testifying against me, isn't he? One less witness doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's true, thank heaven.
But don't think I'm not going to win that case anyway. I'll make the marshal look like a fool.
Oh, well, you seem awful sure of yourself.
Doc, I'd be in California by now if I wasn't sure.
Yeah, well, you're the kind who'd run out all right, yeah.
I've been called a lot of things, maybe, but never a fool. See you at the trial.
Well, that's one fella I sure would hate to claim as a friend.
Or as an enemy, Chester.
Barkeep, bring me a beer.
Yes, sir.
Want some company, mister? I've got my own beer.
No, thanks. I like to drink alone.
All right, then, drink alone. I know you're kind, mister. Fancy clothes and empty pockets.
You just leave me alone, will you?
Oh, I sure will, yeah. All right with you if I stand at the same bar?
You can stand anywhere you like.
Thanks. I'm fine right here.
Here you are.
Thanks. The new girl you got's real anxious.
Oh, don't get edgy, mister. May's just being friendly. She don't mean no harm.
Oh, yeah. May,
Yeah,
there's only 2 days left.
I know that.
Don't turn around to me. Now, what about the marshal?
He's like a cat. I don't think anybody could shoot him even in the back.
Don't let that badge fool you. He's just a man. You could have shot him by now and got away easy. Nobody suspect a woman.
He already suspects me.
What?
Grant Lucas. I know he does.
I should have hired a man for this job.
Go ahead and hire one, but you pay me first.
I pay you nothing if you don't finish it.
You try that and I'll choke.
What, and hang yourself?
It might be worth it to have you hang with me.
Hey, you listen to me, May. You get that marshal, you get him tonight, one way or another. Or so help me, I'll carve you up so no man will ever look at you again.
I'll bet you will.
I mean it, May.
All right, I'll get him. Quit worrying about it.
I'll quit worrying after he's dead.
You just have the money ready. Tomorrow.
Is that you, Marshal?
Oh, hello, Moss.
I've been waiting for you.
Oh, you needn't have. I can put the horse up.
No, I'll take him. You had a long enough day.
You're right about that.
You get things took care of, did you?
I did what I could.
Grant Lucas is a good man. He must have been drunk or something.
Yeah. Well, I've got to go to bed, Moss. Good night.
Good night for sleeping.
Huh? How's that?
There's no moon. I can't remember a night as black as this one.
Oh, yeah. Good night.
Good night, Marshal.
All right, who's there?
No, don't shoot. It's me, Marshal. May tell me.
May. What are you doing back there in the alley?
I didn't know it was you. I was afraid. I was trying to hide.
I almost shot you.
Well, I was trying to get to my room. I got lost. Too many drinks, I guess.
You alone?
Of course I'm alone. I simply got lost, I tell you. Don't you believe me?
Sure, I believe you, May. You want to tell me the truth? I might even believe that.
I am telling the truth. I got lost. Oh, Marshal, that awful business last night. I haven't been myself today. I haven't been able to think or anything. I can't get it out of my mind.
All right, May, come on. I'll see you to your room.
Well, what's doing?
Chester, hello, Doc.
Yeah, Matt. How'd it go?
Well, everything's taken care of. Grant has some relatives back east. Tomorrow I'll have Mr. Botkin contact them and settle the estate.
That sure is a waste when a man like Grant Lucas has to go.
Yeah, what are you doing up so late?
Oh, I thought I'd stop by and have a cup of coffee with Chester before I turned in. It's a dead town tonight, Matt. There weren't more than 6 men over at the Long Branch. They were just closing up when I left.
Well, I guess that's why May told me left early.
No, she wasn't there.
Yeah, I know. I ran into her on the way from the stable. I took her to her room.
What?
Yeah, she said she was lost. I think maybe she had a little too much to drink.
Miss Jones, that cussed Cy Welch was in town today.
Yeah, well, that's good. Trial's day after tomorrow, you know.
If you ask me, the law's been a long time catching up with that man.
It's only been a few months, Doc.
Oh, I don't mean just this business here. I mean from years back.
From years back?
When I first ran into him, he wasn't any good then either.
Why, Doc, you didn't ever tell us you knew Cy Welch before.
Oh, I just knew him in passing. He never was the kind of a crook that I have any admiration for.
Well, where was this that you knew him?
On the river. There were 1,000 just like him.
The river? You mean the Mississippi?
The Mississippi. Now, what other river would I be talking about?
Mr. Dillon, what's bothering you?
May told me.
Well, what about it?
Kitty told me that she used to work the riverboats.
That's right, she did, but I think I remember now.
She used to. Well, now, that's mighty interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, Doc, it sure is. Chester?
Yes, sir?
Put on your hat. We're going to call on a lady.
Who is it?
It's me. Open the door.
You shouldn't be here.
Suppose you're going to tell me you got the marshal coming here, huh? Going to try to pull the same trick on him you did on that Grand Lucas?
Of course not.
Well, then what are you going to do? When are you going to get rid of the marshal, mate?
Why don't you leave me alone?
Oh, I'll leave you alone, all right. Give you $1,000 just like I promised, and then I'll leave you alone for good and all. But first, you've got to finish your job.
All right.
No, it's not all right.
You leave
I think
me
you're
alone.
scared. Now, you hear? I think you're so scared that marshal, you're not going to do a thing.
No.
That's right, isn't it?
No, it isn't.
Stop lying to me.
Ooh, rotten beast.
But...
I will tell him. I'll tell him everything.
Oh, no,
I don't care. Let them get me, but they'll get you, too.
Oh, they're not going to get me.
Why, you...
What are you doing?
To show you what I'm doing.
Gun? Oh, no. Go there. You were going to shoot me. You were going to kill me. A woman like you. Kill me. Who's that?
Somebody's at the door.
Be quiet.
Hey, are you in there?
That the marshal?
Come in, Marshal. Come in.
I'm going to have to kill you now, mate.
All right, hold it, son.
Oh, no, Marshal.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
Miss Dillon, looks like she is, too.
May, can you hear me?
Hurt much. Hurt bad.
Oh, we sent for Doc.
No, it's too late. Marshal.
What, May?
I was gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Then I got scared. I couldn't do it. I won't get paid now, will I? Will I? Mark.
She dead?
Yeah.
My goodness, what a time to worry about getting paid.
She got paid all right, Chester. She got paid good. I just wonder if the job was worth it.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston and adapted for radio by Frank Paris. Featured in the cast were Lynn Allen, Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, and John Daner. Harvey Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is...
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with the U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, the story of a man who moved with it, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
You know, Mr. Dillon, on evenings like this, I feel kindly towards everybody.
Is that so, Chester?
Yes, sir. It's so peaceful. There's no cowboys hoorahing up and down Front Street, no shooting, no fights, almost no nothing.
Well, that doesn't upset you, does it?
Oh, my, no, Mr. Dillon. I like it this way. Puts me some in mind of Texas.
Texas?
Well, now, Mr. Dillon, I don't mean there isn't some dust raising done down there from time to time. Why, sometimes Waco don't cool off from sunset to sunup.
Is that so?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to walk down to the Texas Trail, Chester, and have a beer with Kitty.
Well, sir, I'll just sit here and think some.
All right.
But I'll come get you if anything happens.
Yeah, you do that, Chester.
Hello, Matt.
Ah, Kitty.
I was kind of looking for you.
You got time for a beer?
Sure. You want to go over to a table?
Oh, the bar's cooler. Sam, set up some beer for me and Miss Kitty, will you?
Why, sure, Marshal.
There you are. It's kind of quiet in here tonight.
The whole town's quiet, Matt. Too hot for trouble, maybe.
Sometimes heat brings trouble, Kitty. Makes people ouchy.
Kitty, bring your beer and come over to the table. I need more luck.
Sorry, Webb. I can't right now.
Of course you can. Come on.
I said I'm sorry, Webb.
Your friend will wait for you.
Sure.
Webb, this is Marshal Dillon. Webb Johnson.
How are you?
Marshal, you won't mind if I take Kitty away for a while, will you?
I think Miss Kitty gave you her answer.
I heard what she said. But maybe she feels kind of obligated to stay, seeing as you're a marshal.
I don't figure my being a peace officer has anything to do with what Miss Kitty decides.
Maybe not. But most girls know which side of their bread the butter's on.
You better get back to your poker game.
Okay. But come over to the table, Kitty, when you're free.
How long's he been around here?
A couple of days, maybe more.
You know anything about him?
Not much. Plays poker mostly. He doesn't drink too much.
Gambler?
Well, I don't know if that's his profession, but he likes cards, and he's lucky. Figures he has quite a way with women, too.
Oh? With you?
He tries. We were talking last night. He offered me a job.
Job?
He says he's bought out the Longhorn Saloon. Wants me to come over and be his hostess there. Figures maybe some trade would follow me over.
So he bought out the Longhorn, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He must have some money with him.
He's not short.
Yeah, he's talky enough to cause trouble sooner or later.
Don't mind him, Matt.
Yeah. Well, I better get back to the office.
Will I see you later, Matt?
No, I don't think so, Kitty. I gotta work. Good night. You sure you don't want to eat, Chester?
No, sir, thank you kindly, Mr. Dillon, but I already ate.
Oh.
I think I'll just walk on down to Depot, maybe.
The depot?
Yes, sir.
Chester, what in the world do you do down there?
Oh, Mr. Hightower and me just sort of sit around and socialize. Then besides, there's a train due in. Sometimes there's all sorts of things.
All right, Chester, I'll see you later.
Yes, sir.
Jimmy, cook me up some potatoes, will you? 3 or 4 eggs and some of that side meat.
Yes, sir, Marshal.
It's the marshal, ain't it?
Well, good morning, Mr. Webb.
Unless you're expecting company, you could ask me to sit with you.
Well, I don't mind.
Well, thank you.
How'd you make out last night?
In the poker game or with Kitty?
At cards.
Seems like everything I say sets you on edge, Marshal.
Maybe.
Well, I'll tell you, Kitty and I didn't quite hit it off, but I done fine at start. Those boys, Ashton and Trasker, they play cards like boys. Afraid to push their luck.
Sometimes that's good.
Not at poker, it ain't. Leastwise, I walked home last night with their money in my pocket. Over 500.
That's good winnings.
It wasn't hard.
Miss Kitty tells me that you bought the Longhorn.
News traveled, don't it?
You a gambling man?
I don't make my living playing cards, if that's what you mean.
You going to keep on the same boys that are at the Longhorn now?
No, Marshal, I'm not. I've got my own way of doing things. Those boys might not understand. So I've got 2 dealers coming in this morning from St. Louis. We worked together before.
Here's your breakfast, Marshal. Fried up some onions for good measure. They kind of bring out the flavor of the eggs some.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy.
You want beer, coffee?
Coffee, I think.
Bring the pot over. I'll have some, too.
Yes, sir.
You don't like me much, do you, Marshal?
No.
Why not? Why don't you like me?
Well, for one thing, you talk too much.
That may be.
Let me give you some advice, Mr. Webb. This is an easy town to get killed in.
So I've heard.
So see to it that the Longhorn runs smooth and easy, huh?
Speaking of gambling.
Gambling or girls.
Well, now, Marshal, there's a lot of money in Dodge these days, what with the trail herds and the buffalo and all. I'd feel kind of bad if I didn't get my share of it.
The money that changes hands in the Longhorn is your business as long as it's honest. You just tell your St. Louis dealers to remember that.
You're mighty preachy for a marshal, ain't you?
I'm not interested in the morals of the citizens individually. But when it affects the peace of the whole town, it is my business.
Well, now, from the way you talk, I don't imagine you'd be interested in the percentage deal. Or would you?
Get out of here. And remember what I said.
Why, sure. I'll tell you one thing, Marshal. That star on your chest don't scare me one bit. Well, good morning, Miss Russell, and how are you this morning?
I swear, I don't understand that Webb Johnson.
Sit down, Kitty. Have some coffee.
That's why I came by. I figured you'd be eating when there was no one at the office.
Chester's down at the depot waiting for the train.
Anything important, Matt?
No, just the train. He likes trains.
Matt, I had a long talk with Webb last night.
No?
Yeah, after the game broke up, he bought me some drinks.
He say where he was from, Kitty?
Missouri.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Oh, you should have seen it, Mr. Dillon. My gracious alive. The train no sooner come to a stop. Hello, Miss Kitty. The train no sooner come to a stop and they begun getting off. Must be 15 or 20 of them.
15 or 20 what?
Girls, Mr. Dillon, girls. In no time at all. The depot platform was just plain crawling with them.
Well, they're going to work at the Longhorn.
The Longhorn?
That's right, Chester. Webb Johnson's bought it. Those are new hostesses.
They're from St. Louis, Chester.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Dillon, it fair gives a man the shakes to see so many women all at one time.
Well, they'll keep, I think. You can go on back to the depot if you want. I'll see you later.
Well, don't you want to come look, Mr. Dillon?
Like he says, Chester. They'll keep.
And it was just 2 nights later that the Longhorn opened, with drinks on the house, first come, first served. It was about the biggest night Dodge had seen since the Opera House was built. Webb Johnson stood with his back to a bar that was loaded with hard-boiled eggs, fried onions, dried beef, pickles. while 6 bartenders tried to keep the thirst of Dodge in check. Chester and I sat back where I could watch the dice table and the new dealers. But it wasn't a night for trouble.
Well, Marshal Dillon. See you come to pay us a visit on opening night.
Hello, Webb.
Not drinking, Marshal. It's on the house, you know.
Not tonight, thank you.
Too bad. I've always made it a practice never to turn down anything free. Well, how about your friend here?
Well, yes, sir. I could use a little whiskey with some sugar in it.
I'll send one over to you. Oh, Marshal. Just by the way, you won't have to worry too much about my cheating the good citizens of Dodge out of their money. From what I've seen of them, it won't be too hard to take. I'll get one of the boys to bring you back that way.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. Mr. Dillon, I know you don't like him, but in some ways he's not too bad, is he?
Chester, don't ever judge a man by the drinks that he buys you. I'll see you in the morning. More than 2 weeks passed in Dodge, and there wasn't any trouble to amount to anything. A couple of buffalo skinners got knifed in a fight the other side of the river, and that was all. I saw Webb Johnson a couple of times walking along Front Street, each time with one of his new entertainers, but I avoided going into the Longhorn unless I had to. I didn't want any part of him or his saloon. Chester. Chester.
Hey! Oh! Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Dillon.
Good evening, Chester.
I wasn't really sleeping, Mr. Dillon. I was just resting my eyes some.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, you see, I come back to the office after supper and kind of straightened out your papers some, and I just sat down at your desk to read a few reports, and I guess maybe my eyes got a mite strained.
Oh, I see. Chester, the way you've been working lately, are you after my job?
Oh, Mr. Dillon, I wouldn't never be able to do that.
Well, I've been a little worried about it. You've been patrolling the town an awful lot at night lately.
Oh, that. Well, to tell the truth, Mr. Dillon, I've been keeping company, you might say.
Oh?
Yes, sir. One of them, I think she cottons to me some. Olive Hasty, her name is.
Olive Hasty, huh? She one of the girls from St. Louis?
Yes, sir, but she isn't like the others. Oh, she's just as nice and polite. Why, she told me the other night that all she wants to do is find some nice place and settle down.
Oh.
She purely hates being in this sordid business. She's one of the finest...
Marshal Gillen?
Yes, that's right.
My name's Cook. Side Cook.
Mr. Cook?
I was thinking maybe you could help me.
Well, perhaps I can.
I'm looking for a man. I heard he took a train for Dodge about 2 weeks back.
Oh? Well, what's his name?
He called himself Sam Williams last time I saw him. Don't know what name he uses now.
Oh, there are 2 or 3 Williamses in Dodge, Mr. Cook.
Oh?
What did this man you're looking for have to mark him out?
Oh, nothing special. He's a young man, Marshal, maybe 35, 6. Big, too, with dark hair and black eyes.
Well, that wouldn't fit any of the Williams men I know.
His name wouldn't have to be Williams.
Yeah. Just why are you looking for this man?
I'm going to kill him.
That
That's a funny thing to tell a U.S. Marshal, isn't it, Mr. Cook?
I guess it is, Marshal, but I got my reason.
Well, do you mind telling me?
No. I've seen a lot of gunfights in my time, and most always there's someone gets killed that had nothing to do with the argument. I figure it's best to stay away from people if there's got to be shots fired.
So?
So when I came into Dodge, I figured I'd find out from you if this man was here, and you could tell him to get out of town. I could kill him then out on the prairie somewhere.
I see. Well, are you sure you'll kill him? It could work both ways, you know.
Oh, I know that, but I'm an old man, so I don't have as much to lose.
Why is it you want this William so bad? What did he do?
It's not too long a story, Marshal. He was a Missouri raider after the war. He and some other fella come down to my farm one night. He took most everything we had, my wife and I. He was all pretty drunk, I guess. My daughter, she was about 17 then. Well, it's not a new story, Marshal. No.
Yeah.
I didn't have too much reason for staying on there in Missouri, and I've been following this man ever since. Not too fast sometimes, because it takes money to eat and travel. But I've been following.
You think he came to Dodge?
That's right, Marshal.
I see. Are you staying here, Mr. Cook?
I got me a room for the night at the Dodge house. Maybe I'll be there for a day or so while I look around.
Yeah. Well, I'll remember what you've told me, Mr. Cook.
Well, thank you, Marshal. I sure hope I don't make you any trouble over this.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I know, Chester. I think it's Webb Johnson, too.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'll try to get Webb to leave town for a few days until I can get Cook there headed out somewhere else on a false trail.
But if that Webb Johnson really did that, shouldn't he go to jail or at least go to trial?
We don't know what happened at the Cook farm other than what he just told us. My guess is he won't ever tell us any more. He figures it's his business to take care of in his own way.
What are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to go down to the Longhorn. Have a talk with Webb. Webb, I want to talk to you.
Well, sure, Marshal. What's on your mind?
Well, let's step down to the end of the bar, huh?
Now you sound like a peace officer talking.
Move.
Sure. You look mighty serious, Marshal. What's troubling you?
A few minutes back, a man came into my office. He's looking for you.
That so?
He knows you by the name of Sam Williams.
Most folks know me by the name of Webb Johnson. Your man must be thinking of someone else.
I don't think so. You could have changed your name.
Lots of men have.
And you fit the description he gave.
Suppose I am the one this man is looking for. What then? What's he want with me?
He plans to kill you.
I see. What are you going to do with him?
Nothing. He doesn't even know you're in town. He came to ask me if you were.
He's got a strange way of doing things.
Well, he may have his reasons.
Now, why are you telling me this, Marshal? Because you'd probably be just as happy if I got shot in the back.
Look, Webb, I want you to get out of town. Give me a chance to steer Cook out into the territory someplace. Get him clear of Dodge.
What for?
That way we can avoid more killing.
You don't have to worry about me. I can take care of myself.
Look, Webb, I'm telling you, get out of town for a while.
So I ain't got no plans for leaving?
Sam Williams.
Hello, Si.
I've come a long way, Sam. Moving away from him, Marshal.
Now listen to me, Si. Now you turn around and go back out that door. I don't want any gunplay. And you turn around slow.
No use, Marshal. I found Sam Williams. And I'm going to kill him.
Now, Si, listen to me. I don't want you...
Move away from him.
Si.
He's dead, isn't he?
Yeah, he's dead.
Well, he was bound to get himself hurt sooner or later. He was crazy as a hooty owl.
Who did this, Webb?
Well, why do you ask me that, Marshal?
Because Cook told me why he held a grudge against you. Why he was looking for you.
You mean that story about the farm and his daughter-in-law? Well, now, what about it, Marshal? You couldn't prove nothing now, even if it was true.
All right. All right, a couple of you men drag this outside and dump it in the street. And you three, you'll carry Cook up to Doc's place.
You talk with Webb Johnson, Mr. Dillon?
Chester, Cy Cook was shot just 5 minutes ago.
He hurt bad?
He's dead.
Oh, my goodness. Webb Johnson?
No, I was standing beside Johnson. It was somebody outside.
Well, can't we go after him?
There's no use at night. He could take 20 directions out of town. Tomorrow's time enough.
Marshal Dillon.
Why, Miss Olive, what in the world?
Come here. You'll come after me. I've got to talk to you.
Well, what is it, miss?
I climbed out a back window and came right over. I know who Webb paid to kill that man.
What's that?
I was in Webb's room with him when he got the kid drunk and paid him the money.
What kid?
They called him Slim, that's all I know. It was maybe 16. I thought it was just a joke. I didn't know Webb really was going to have a man killed.
When was this?
Early this evening. One of the dealers came and told Webb he'd seen Cook in town. That's when it started.
You remember what Webb said to the kid?
Yes. Is it worth a horse and $100 to you to shoot a man? The kid was drunk and he laughed and said, what color was the horse?
You'd swear to this in a court.
Marshal, I'm scared. If I thought about it, I wouldn't have come. Maybe Webb will have someone shoot me.
All right, take it easy now, miss. Now, look, you'll be safe here.
You're not going to leave me here.
Chester, get me that shotgun.
Yes, sir.
And take one for yourself.
Am I going with you?
Yeah, come on.
Oh, Marshal Dunn, please.
You stay here now. All right, Chester, climb up on the bar. And shoot the first man that makes a move.
Yes, sir.
You two men, you dealers. Get over against the wall. Now go on, belly up. I'll cut you in half. You make a move. All right, now, where's Johnson? I said, where's Johnson? Where is he?
He's upstairs, Marshal, in the office.
All right, Sorrells, you're deputized. Stand by the door there. No one goes in or out.
Yes.
Chester, I'm going upstairs.
I've been expecting you, Marshal. Be no need to come upstairs. I'll meet you halfway. I'm gonna die.
Marshal, I'm gonna die.
You had your choice, Webb, like any other man.
I'm young, Marshal. I haven't had time enough.
I didn't want to kill you.
Marshal, I'm scared. Now I'm scared. Marshal.
All right. Gentlemen, cut loose and ride for home. Until further notice, the Longhorn Saloon's closed.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The special music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, John Daner, Howard McNear, and Charlotte Lawrence. Parley Bear is Chester, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
She wouldn't be.
Putting it off wouldn't help any.
It's a bad business, so any way you look at it.
That's that, all right. Let's leave the horses here.
All right. Jim Morney got himself a good piece of land out here. Put in a lot of hard work on it, too.
Yeah.
That's you, Jim?
No, ma'am. I'm afraid it's not, ma'am.
Marshal, you found him?
Yes, long about dark.
Come in, Marshal. Chester.
Thank you.
Been out since early this morning, Marshal. Might be you'd relish some coffee.
Oh, thanks, ma'am, but we got to ride on into Dodge.
First thing Jim always wants when he's been out in the weather all day is a good hot cup of coffee. Won't hardly say 2 words before he gets it. He was dead, I reckon.
Yes,
I knowed he wasn't just hurt, or he'd have got back home one way or another. Jim was like that. For 3 days and nights, my mouth kept saying he's alive someplace, but my inside's no different. I knowed right along he was dead. Jim and me was that close.
I'm sorry, Miss Morning.
Where was he, Marshal?
About 3 miles north of here in a little gully that branches off a big wash. He was most likely riding the gullies for antelope, and his horse threw him. Well, the way I figured, his foot hung in the stirrup. He got dragged.
See?
We came out of the horse right after noon. After that, we knew what to look for. I figured he died real fast, Miss Morney.
I'm glad for that.
Doc figured the same thing.
Been lightning all evening way off there in the west. Spring rain's about due, I reckon.
Yes, it's building up to him.
He laying out there in the night somewhere, Marshal?
A doc took him into Dodge, ma'am. We had a buckboard brought. Doc's sending a woman out from town to stay with you for a while.
That won't be needed. It ain't I'm hard. Lord knows I got a hurt growing inside of me by the minute. But I'll learn to make room for it. Live with it.
Well, ma'am,
We've always been strong, Jim and me. Earth folks, he called it. With our feet in the ground like roots, drawing strength out of the land. Marshal, Jim didn't die by no accident. He was done for in cold blood.
What do you mean by that?
Neighbor fellow over there west covets our land, Burl Albin. Reckon he covets me, too, the way he acted. Took to calling me Harriet a while back instead of Mrs. Morney. Jim took his fist to him over that.
But Jim was dragged and then kicked to death by his horse this morning.
I know different, Marshal. Jim and me was that close. The Lord ought to strike Burl Albin with lightning for what he done. Or maybe he will. If I help some.
What are you going to do?
I don't rightly know, Marshal. Not before I think on it. I've got to lay down and think and listen a long time, maybe. And finally I'll know. Jim and me was that close.
Sakes, Matt, have you gone clean out of your mind?
I'd hate to think so, Doc.
Well, that's the biggest piece of poppycock I ever heard of.
It sounds different, though, when you hear her say it.
I don't care who says it. Matt, you saw Jim Morney's body, same as I did. And all the marks on it. What did it look like to you?
Like he'd been dragged and his horse had kicked him to death.
And that's exactly what happened to him.
Did you go over the body again like I asked you to this morning?
Oh, man, I've done nothing else all day but to go over it. Only I sure figured you must have some better reason for asking than just the wild ravings of a widow that's half out of her mind with grief.
Harriet Morney's not the kind to go out of her mind, or even half out of it, Doug.
I don't know about that. Those strong ones fool you sometimes, Matt. They break up inside instead of on the surface.
Yeah, maybe.
Not that Burl Albin isn't capable of murder, in my opinion. He's sneaky and a catamount. But confound it, Matt, he sure couldn't teach a man's horse to throw him and then to kick him to death.
No, I guess not.
Guess not? By golly, you're still half convinced.
No, but she's so sure, Doc. It's not just a matter of suspicion. She knows. And the way she says it gets you to wondering if maybe she could be right, that's all.
Maybe Burl Albin has had his eye on the Morney farm, but so have a lot of other people, more than likely. It's mighty good land.
Yeah.
And then, too, last fall, Albin got out of line with Mrs. Morney, and Jim had to knock some sense into it.
Yeah, I heard about it.
But it doesn't change the fact that Jim Morney was kicked to death by his horse. It's plain fact against a widow woman's family.
All right, Doc, all right. I won't argue with you.
Well, that's good, that's good. Then get a good night's sleep and forget it.
I said I wouldn't argue with you about it. I didn't say I'd forget it. Plenty of them seem to have scooted in here. Sam and Kitty will make more out of this rain than the farmers will.
Yeah, she seems to make... What is it, Mr. Dillon?
Earl Albin's standing over there at the bar. I've been wanting to talk to him.
What about?
Jim Morney's death.
Oh, I thought you forgot all about that. It's been 2 weeks now.
Talking won't do any harm, Chester. I'll be back in a minute.
Just because the doggone thing gets crazy.
Matt, I've been so busy I didn't even know you were here.
I just came in a minute ago. How are you, Kitty?
Oh, I haven't had time to stop and find out. There hasn't been such a mob in here since the Santa Fe finished building the railroad.
Good business, though.
Yeah?
I got to see a fellow over there at the bar, Kitty, and then we'll have a drink.
Oh, sure, Matt. I'll join you later.
All right. Evening, Burl.
Oh, Marshal. Well, let me buy you a drink.
I already got one, thanks. How things going?
Oh, no complaints, Marshal.
This rain ought to do you some good, huh?
Some. Coming a mite early, though.
I understand that you've been trying to buy up the Morney place, Burl.
I made a fair offer. Didn't get nowhere, though. Dang fool woman thinks she can run that farm alone. She's got another think coming.
She thinks that's what you were counting on, maybe.
About Morney getting killed. Yeah. I know what she thinks, all right. What she's been saying.
You didn't get along very well with her husband, did you, Burl?
I didn't get along with him at all. But the fact remains, Marshal. He was throwed, dragged, kicked to death by his own horse.
Yeah. And Miss Morney doesn't put much stock in facts.
They're going to have to take that woman away one of these days.
Mr. Dillon. Mr. Dillon, could I see him alone?
Excuse me.
Yeah, sure thing.
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Oh, the Hawkins boy just rode in, Mr. Dillon. This morning sent him.
What for?
She wants you to come out there tonight, right away.
What?
She told the Hawkins boy to say she's found out how to make the lightning strike.
All right, then we'll go right away.
I declare if I was anywhere, I just plain start to melt and run.
You're never satisfied, Chester. 2 months from now, it'll be the dust.
There's a week in between the holes. It'll be nice.
I'll watch for it.
Oh, she really has lost her mind.
I don't know, Chester.
Come in.
All right, Chester. Evening, Miss Morney.
Marshal, Chester.
Sorry, ma'am.
Pull up chairs and sit. Both of you.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm mighty sorry to have to bring you out in this, but when happenings choose their own times, the body can't alter them.
That wasn't a bad ride, ma'am. The storm's let up a lot.
Didn't it rain this afternoon, though?
It was a real cloudburst for a while.
Come down in buckets out here. The big washout there was running bank full before an hour was up.
Yeah, it was quite a rain.
Stumps and tree limbs, brush, I don't know what all come washing down. Kept snagging up and jamming there back of the corral. I had to go traipsing out every 20 minutes and work it loose so the water wouldn't back up and flood the barn.
It's a lot of work for a woman running a place like this alone.
For some women, maybe. But I'm strong, like I told you. One of the earth folks.
There's still a limit.
Marshal, I was made to go out there to that wash today. That's why the storm was and the branches snagging up.
I don't understand.
Well, Jim was earth folks, too. 10 days ago, I give him back to the earth. After the ceremony that day, I stood up there on Boot Hill and I talked to Jim. I asked for him and the earth to get together to give me a sign, to let me know what to do. Well, today it happened.
This morning, the Hawkins boy said something about lightning striking.
It ain't struck yet, Marshal, but it's ready to. I want to show you something I pulled out of that driftwood in the wash this afternoon. I reckon it was buried, shallow like, up on one of the gullies. Or maybe just throwed into a thicket and left. Anyhow, the rain fetched it down to me.
It's just an old limb off a mulberry tree.
That's not a limb. That's a club.
Look at the other end of it, Chester.
My gracious sake.
Yeah.
Figure he might have roped Jim off his horse, or maybe he caught him on foot. Anyway, it looks like that's what he used.
So he beat him to death with a club. With a horseshoe nailed on the end of it.
Mr. Dillon?
Come on in, Chester. Shut the door.
He's coming, Mr. Dillon, right down the street there.
Yeah, I know. I saw him from the window.
I can't figure what he's been doing. He rode into town a half hour ago.
Having a couple of drinks, I guess. He doesn't know why I sent for him, and he's worried.
You gonna leave that club laying right there on the table in plain sight?
Yeah. Pull the chairs up around the table, will you?
All right. First to me, if he sees that club, gets him in to think, he'll figure out some lie.
It may be, but I'm betting the other way. All right, sit down over there, Chester. And don't say anything. And don't pay any attention to that club, huh?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Marshal.
Oh, come on in, bro.
Yeah. Well, we sure did have ourselves a fine rain yesterday.
Yeah. Sit down, bro.
Sit down?
Yeah. Sit down.
Well, yeah, sure.
What were you saying about the rain?
Huh? The rain? Oh, well, just, it's a fine rain, all. What do you want to see me about?
Don't you know, bro?
Chester didn't say nothing except you wanted to see me.
Well, it's not so much to see as hear you, I guess.
Hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Hear me what?
Hear you told me how you killed Jim Morning.
You're crazy.
How you beat him to death with a club and made it look like he was thrown and kicked by his horse.
It's a lie. That woman's lying on me.
This club lying on you, too, bro.
That ain't the club. I took the shoe off after
you'd used it. Maybe you just thought you did, Burl. You dreamed that a murderer's not always in his right mind.
No, you ain't gonna do this to me.
You're under arrest for murder.
No, I'll kill you.
Don't be a fool. Don't try it, Burl.
Yeah, but you don't.
He was a fool, Chester. No jury would have convicted him on that kind of evidence.
Seems to me he was kind of a fool not to have done like he claimed. Ripped that horseshoe off the club after he'd used it.
He wasn't just claiming he did rip it off.
But there it is, right there on the table.
Sure, the club Ms. Morney made.
Miss Morney?
We're just stretching chance too far, Chester, to figure that thing would turn up right at her doorstep. She's not a very good liar either, not if you watch her eyes.
But why would she do a thing like that?
She was hoping for just what happened. That Groat would be thrown off balance enough to give himself away.
But how could she know that's how he done it?
A woman's intuition, or some pretty good guesswork. Or maybe the Earth told her, Chester.
The Earth?
Better go find Doc and get him over here. He's going to have to make out a coroner's report.
produced and directed by Norman McDonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Barkeep! Barkeep!
What'll you have?
I was told I'd find the marshal in this place.
Well, I don't rightly see him here now.
At his office, they said he'd be here.
Well, he ain't.
Oh, a man should be able to find the marshal.
Oh, now, listen, mister, it ain't up to me. Miss Kitty?
Yes, Sam.
This man's uncommon anxious to see the marshal. You know where he is?
Well, no, Sam, I don't. Have you tried his office, mister?
Of course I've tried his office. They told me he was headed here.
Well, he may be, but I haven't seen him until now. Hey, Matt.
Hello, Kitty. Sam?
Marshal?
Matt, this man's waiting to see you.
Oh, is that so?
You the marshal?
Yeah, I'm the Marshal, Matt Dillon.
My name is Foss, Marshal. Jasper Foss.
All right, Mr. Foss, what can I do for you?
I figured you'd ought to know about the telegraph line.
What telegraph line?
Well, why, the one just strung out west of town.
What about it?
Well, somebody's cut it. That's what about it.
Well, how do you know?
I was riding past. That's all I know. About a mile or a mile and a half out.
Did you see anybody?
Oh, nobody I could recognize. I seen a horse hightailing in the distance. I couldn't tell no more than that.
When was this?
Oh, an hour ago, maybe. I figured you'd want to take a look around.
Yeah. Thanks, Mr. Foss. I guess I'd better.
Mr. Dillon, you reckon that fellow knows what he was talking about?
Well, I don't know yet, Chester.
I swear we rode most of the mile already. There ain't been no break.
I guess we can make it a little farther.
Sure, we can make it. We can make it all right, but I was just wondering if it was worth all this tracking around in the hot sun. You know, a man's brain can get addled by too much of it.
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't take too much sun.
How's that?
Never mind, Chester. Look up there, ahead.
Well, I do declare. Looks like them army fellows is out riding themselves.
They're working on the line. All right, come on. Morning. You tell me where the lieutenant is? Oh, I see him. Lieutenant? You having trouble with the line? Well, it's been cut.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah?
The counter.
Yeah, I see him. You holding that man for it, Lieutenant?
He's under guard.
Yeah, I see he is. You mind if I talk to him?
Well, he's my prisoner.
Well, I'm the U.S. Marshal from Dodge.
Oh, well, in that case, I suppose it wouldn't do any harm.
No, I guess not. All right, Chester. You hold my horse, huh?
Yes, sir.
Put your back to it, man.
Hello, Small Hawk.
Small Hawk is dishonored before his old friend.
see you like this.
The marshal will have them set Small Hawk free.
And I don't know if I can do that. Did you cut the wire?
It was cut by my knife.
And they have a right to hold you.
They have no right to send the wire across the land.
Oh, why not? Wire doesn't hurt you.
It is bad magic. It carries bad sounds across the land of my people.
It can be good magic, too, Small Hawk.
The white man makes no good magic for my people.
I wouldn't be too sure.
The white soldiers will shoot Small Hawk?
I don't think you need worry about that.
Yeah. Small Hawk not afraid.
No, I know that. But just the same, I think I'll ride along when they take you to the fort.
Now, this is an unusual request, Marshal Dillon.
Yes, Colonel, I know it is, but I think it might do some good in our dealings with the Indians.
I don't know. The Army hasn't found it wise to be too lenient.
You're not telling me that the Army believes the only good Indian is a dead Indian?
No, Marshal, certainly not. But
I know this man, Colonel. Small Hawk is not a troublemaker.
He cut the wire.
He cut it out of fear.
It's been cut several times.
Small Hawk says he cut it only once, and I believe him.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I'd like you to release Small Hawk to me, Colonel Hooper.
How can I be sure he won't go right out and cut the wire again?
Because I'll be responsible for him.
You have a lot of confidence in this Indian, Marshal.
Yes, I have.
Well, what do you base it on?
Taking away his fear.
How do you propose to do that?
I think I can show him that the wire isn't bad magic. Then he'll leave it alone.
All right, Marshal Dillon. I'll release him to you.
Thank you.
But remember this. We're all in for serious trouble if he touches that wire again.
Yeah. So is Small Hawk. It's right down at the end of the block, Small Hawk.
The Marshal is Small Hawk's friend.
Sure I am.
If it were not so, I would not walk with him.
I know that.
Small Hawk would no go to house of white man's magic.
I want to show you it can be good magic, Small Hawk. Now, here we are. Let's go in. Hank?
Howdy, Marshal.
Hank, you got a man out at the Western Station to take messages off a new line?
Yeah, Marshal, sure we have.
Any way of getting a message to the Indian encampment on the river?
Well, our man out there says there's usually a couple of braves standing around watching him. He could tell it to them, I guess. Why?
Because my friend wants to send a telegram.
Small Hawk does not trust bad magic.
Well, you trust me, don't you?
Yeah.
All right, then listen to me. Now, they took your horse at the fort, didn't they?
Soldiers took horse, yeah.
So you got a long walk home.
Small Hawk will walk with his head high.
Yeah, but it would be even higher if you were on horseback. Now, what if the wire carried word to your son to bring you a horse?
There is that magic in the wire?
Yeah, there's that magic.
Small Hawk will see if horse comes.
Well, that's fair enough. Now, you tell me your son's name.
Brown Wing.
All right, Hank, you tell your man to get a message to Brown Wing to bring a horse to the road fork just outside Dodge. Tell him his father will be waiting.
All right, Marshal. There's just one thing.
Yeah, what's that?
Who's going to pay for it, you or the Indian?
Yeah, the government ought to pay for it.
Now, Marshal, that kind of money ain't easy to collect.
Yeah, I know that better than you. All right, I'll pay for it, Hank. Come on, Small Hawk. We better get you started out to meet your horse.
Beer, Matt.
That's all right, Kitty. I think you're worth buying a beer for once in a while.
I'm surprised you have to order it like us ordinary people.
Oh? Just what does that mean?
Why, from what Chester's been telling me, you've been working magic tricks with the telegraph line.
Oh. Chester thinks that's pretty funny, does he?
No, not exactly funny, Matt. He was really pretty impressed.
Yeah. Well, I hope it worked, that's all.
I'm surprised you could talk that starchy colonel into letting Small Hawk go.
Oh, you know the colonel?
No, I met him once. I never figured him to give anybody any kind of chance, much less an Indian.
Maybe he wants to be able to say, I told you so.
He'd enjoy that. I know that much.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
How are you, boss?
Found I was right about that wire, didn't you?
Yeah, you were right.
I've been wanting to talk to you about that.
I'll see you later.
No, there's no need for you to leave, Kitty.
I want to see Sam.
No, all right. Well, what's on your mind today, Mr. Foss?
Well, I just wanted to tell you you'd ought to be keeping an eye on things.
Oh? That happens to be my job.
Well, sometimes doing a good job ain't enough, Marshal. Sometimes a man can get fooled even so.
That so?
Yes, sir. Now, I done a good job. All my life I done a good job, but it weren't enough. You got to remember that now. It weren't enough.
What happened to you?
Why, they let me go, Marshal Dillon. Said I wasn't good enough no more. Said I was too old. Put in some young greenhorn that won't even know as much as I've already forgot. They just turned me out overnight like I was a old broke-down horse.
I'm sorry about that, Mr. Foss.
Well, they had no right to do a thing like that. I'm a better man than that young feller, Marshal Dillon. And I'm going to show him about it, too.
Yeah, you do that, Mr. Foss. Well, I got to be getting back to the office.
Oh, yeah, you go tend to your job, Marshal. And watch out for that Indian.
Well, you leave that to me, huh? Don't you worry about it?
Oh, I ain't worrying about him, Marshal Dillon. No, not at all.
7 or a 3, Matt. You got to come up with a 7 or a 3.
Yeah. Well, let me see here, man.
Good. You have to go at the boneyard.
Yeah.
Go ahead, draw.
All right, I'm drawing, Doc.
Go right ahead. Take another. Oh, I must say, Matchy, you don't play dominoes any better than you play checkers.
You're talking pretty big for a man who just won his first game this week.
Well, it's not whether I win or not, Matt. It's just that I make the moves better.
I hope you don't figure like that about your patients.
About my paper?
But it doesn't matter whether you cure them or not. So you make a few moves.
Oh, don't you worry about my patients. I'll take it. Oh, how's your Indian getting along?
Oh, fine, I guess. I think I finally got it through his head that the telegraph wire wasn't strung up there just to work some black magic.
You were lucky.
Yeah, Doc, I guess I was. But Small Hawk is mighty pleased.
Oh, you've seen him?
No, but he had the agent out at the other end send me a message back.
Oh, was that so? Well, what did he say?
Just one word. Good.
Well, the telegraph company isn't going to make much money out of him at that rate.
Yeah, maybe not, but it'll save them money having him leave their lines alone.
Mr. Dillon? Oh, hold on.
Yeah, Chester.
What's the trouble?
Mr. Dillon, you know that fellow Ted Creel?
Yeah, I know him. What's he done?
Well, he ain't done nothing, Mr. Dillon. He just come in from out west of town.
Well, no law against that.
Well, of course not, Mr. Dillon, but he told me he seen a troop of cavalry from the fort.
Well, what about it?
They had an Indian with him, all tied up like he was a prisoner.
Oh. Did Creel know who he was?
Well, he thought he was that fellow Small Hawk, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I was afraid he might. All right, Chester, get the horses.
Yes, sir.
Sounds like your magic might not have worked after all, man.
Yeah, Doc, it does.
Well, this is very regrettable, Marshal.
Yeah.
My superiors will want a full explanation.
I'd like one, too.
Well, you might. You gave me your word you'd be responsible for that Indian.
My word still goes, Colonel.
A little late now.
You're not sure he cut your wire this time?
My men picked him up right near the break.
I'd still like to know what he has to say.
He's right in here. Guard?
Yes, sir.
The Marshal has permission to see the prisoner.
Yes, sir.
I'll be in my office when you're finished.
Thank you, Colonel. Well, Small Hawk?
It is, as I said, bad magic.
Did you cut the wire?
The marshal will believe.
We've never doubted each other, Smallhawk.
The marshal speaks true.
All right. Now, how about the wire?
Smallhawk did not cut it.
Did any of your tribesmen cut it?
The braves of my tribe believe the good magic of the wire, as the marshal taught us.
Then you're telling me that no Indian had anything to do with this latest break?
That is what Smallhawk says. You believe?
Yes, I believe.
The marshal will release me?
Well, I can't do it this time, Smallhawk. At least not yet. But I'll tell you something. If there's any way of tracking down the man who did cut that wire, you'll be out of here soon.
I'll tell you something, Mr. Jones.
Yeah? What's that, Chester?
Lots of folks back in Dodge was wondering whether it was worth it stringing this line way out west here when it first went up, and I'm about to agree with them.
I don't know. Of course, there's been a lot of trouble, but...
They sure has. Now, with all this cutting going on, looks like we've got Indian trouble all over again.
Oh, maybe not. Right over there looks like the place.
There's been a lot of horses around here.
I hope they haven't trampled all the tracks.
Looks like they tried.
Uh-huh.
You finding anything, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I can't be sure yet. This might be a lead. This might be something, Chester.
There ain't much to choose from in all them tracks.
Yeah, but these seem to lead out by themselves, though. Let's follow them for a while, huh?
Well, them tracks don't look like they was made by no Indian pony, Mr. Dillon.
No, Chester, they don't. All right, come on.
Mr. Dillon?
Uh-huh.
They're just going across the country aimless-like.
No, not quite.
How's that?
And if you can see, we're a lot closer to Dodge than we were back there at the telegraph line.
Well, that's right. I guess you're right. Them tracks didn't start off the Dodge, though, did they?
No.
Like somebody was laying a false trail on purpose.
Yeah, that's the way it looks to me, Chester. Wait a minute, look. See, they're heading off toward that shack over there.
Yeah. Much of a place to live, half falling down that way. Reckon anybody's here, Mr. Jones?
I don't know, but we'll find out.
Well, there's no need for pounding, Marshal.
Hello, Mr. Foss. I didn't know you lived out here. Oh, it's Chester Proudfoot.
Glad to meet you, Mr. Foss.
Proudfoot? What brings you out this way, Marshal?
That's that telegraph line you're so interested in.
I'm glad to see you're on the job. Oh, not that it'll do you any good. I was always on the job myself. I remember that.
Yeah, you told me. I see you've been out looking it over out there.
Looking what over?
The line.
Oh, what makes you say that?
Well, we followed your tracks here.
My tracks?
Now, you want to tell me how you happened to be out there?
I told you the other day. I was riding past.
Now, you were talking about the other break in the line that day, Mr. Foss. This one was a mile or so away.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, I'll tell you, Marshal, it's only right that I've been keeping track of that line.
Oh, how's that?
That I was near 25 years sending messages out over lines just like them. I got an interest in them, you might say.
That's what your job was, sending messages?
I had a mighty nice touch on the key. A mighty nice touch. These greenhorns can come close to it.
The telegraph people were the ones who took away your job, then.
And was the ones, all right. A man with a touch like mine.
I guess you would have an interest in the line, Mr. Foss. You might even have an interest in seeing that it didn't go through.
Well, Marshal, I don't even know what you're talking about.
I think you've been cutting that wire right regular. I think you figured it was a way to get back at the people who cost you your job.
Now, you hold on a minute, Marshal. What about that Indian? He was the one that cut it. He said so.
He cut it once, Mr. Foss, and he admitted it. But you did it the other times, didn't you? I said, didn't you?
You know, don't you, Marshal?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Well, I figured it'd be all right. They already had the Indian. It wouldn't matter anymore.
It mattered to the Indian.
I guess you're right. Will you be taking me in, Marshal?
Yeah.
A man has to do his job. I always believed in a man doing his job. But, Marshal, climbing around them lines and all...
Yeah, Mr. Foss?
I showed him I wasn't so old, didn't I?
Yeah, you showed him. All right, saddle him up a horse, Chester. Let's get back to town.
In Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Barley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is...
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Oh, Matt. Anybody here this morning?
I'll be right in, Doc.
All right, man. As the girls grow tall in Kansas. Poor man, he's so busy. The girls grow tall in Kansas.
That's a poor way to start the day, Doc.
And what's a poor way to start the day, then?
Why, getting up in the morning.
Well, I'm not going to talk to you. Where's Chester? I'd rather talk to him.
No, he's due back any time now.
He's due back?
We took a prisoner over to Wichita a couple of days ago.
Oh, doggone it. If I'd have known that, I'd have gone with him.
No, what for?
Oh, just to get out of Dodge for a while.
Well, you've been out of Dodge for the last 2 days.
Oh, yes. Delivering a baby in a mud dugout isn't exactly what I was thinking about, man.
I know what you were thinking about.
Morning, Mr. Dillon.
You're back, Chester.
Well, how was Wichita, Chester?
A big town, Doc. Real big, but I wasn't there long.
Oh.
The Santa Fe going east got there at noon. The next one coming back here left at 2 o'clock.
Well, you could have stayed another day, you know.
Heavens, yes. Why didn't you? Oh, how often does a man get a chance to have a little fun?
Well, I would have, but the sheriff there had some news he wanted me to tell Mr. Dillon.
Oh, some news?
Yeah, it's about the Carp brothers. The sheriff said he heard they was headed this way.
I didn't even know the Carp brothers were in Kansas. I thought they worked the Dakota territory.
Bank robbers, aren't they, man?
So I've heard, Doc, but nobody's caught them at it yet.
Well, we'll catch them if they come to Dodge.
Yeah, maybe. They could be here right now. How come the sheriff didn't send me a telegram, Chester? It'd been a little faster.
Well, I don't know. Well, by Jing, I didn't think to ask him.
I'm going to go down to the bank. I'll be back directly. Good morning, Kitty.
Oh, hello, Matt.
You're up early this morning.
I went to bed early last night.
Oh, where you headed?
Delmonico's. I heard they got some fresh eggs in.
You're a sport. But I'll go with you if you like.
As I could find, Matt.
Well, I got to see Mr. Bodkin at the bank here first. Why don't you go on ahead and I'll join you, huh?
Well, how long will you be?
Oh, just a couple of minutes.
Oh, well, then I'll wait in the bank for you.
Okay.
But if you're longer than a couple of minutes, you can find me at the restaurant. I'm feeling pretty healthy this morning.
You ought to go to bed early every night.
If I did, I couldn't afford breakfast. The place is deserted. You must be the only people up in Dodge. Except for the cashier. Maybe you ought to wait till after breakfast, Matt.
No, Kitty, I'm afraid this business has waited too long as it is.
Marshal Dillon, come in.
Morning, Mr. Bodkin.
You come to deposit money, Marshal, or to borrow some?
Neither. I came to protect it.
What?
Mr. Bodkin, did you ever hear of the Carp brothers?
Oh, no, Marshal, I don't believe I have.
Well, they've never been around Dodge. All I know is that they're brothers, and the older one's name is Joe.
So why are you telling me this, Marshal?
Well, I've heard they're headed for Dodge, and I've also heard that they're bank robbers.
Bank robbers?
Yeah.
Well, what do you plan to do?
Well, I can't hire deputies until after a crime's been committed, Mr. Bodkin, but if you'd like to, it might be a good idea to let a half a dozen of them whoop around here for a while.
Certainly, Marshal. I don't mind a little expense.
What's that?
Now, where's my gun?
Don't shoot or we kill the woman.
We're not shooting.
You've killed the cashier.
Hank, get around there and start filling that sack. Okay. All right, lady. You walk in front. Either one of you tries something, she dies.
He's coming this way, Marshal. Shoot him.
Don't be a fool. Kitty's in the way. Besides, he's got a gun in her back.
They're robbing my bank.
Will you shut up?
Yeah. Well, I'll be. I caught the marshal himself. Or I will have as soon as I get his gun. Now, don't move.
I'm not moving.
It's the first time I ever disarmed a lawman. Feels good.
Joe Carp?
How'd you know my name?
Well, I heard you were headed this way, Carp, but I didn't hear it in time.
You sure didn't, Marshal.
That's your brother you came in with?
What difference does it make?
Look, take your money, Carp. Take it, and I'll ride out with you. Nobody will bother you.
No, Matt.
Shut up, Kitty.
Ooh. I see.
Nobody will shoot at you if I'm along.
Not while we're in Dodge, maybe, but we'd be followed.
All right, then take me with you as far as you like.
No, Marshal. We'd be followed anyway. I got a better idea. We're taking her. Kitty.
Don't do it, Carp.
Of course I'll do it. The first sign I see we're being chased, whoever it is going to find Kitty laying right in the trail. Fresh killed. And if you don't think I'll do it, I'll tell you something. First person I ever killed was a woman. So don't let nobody follow us.
Nobody else will follow you, I promise you that.
I hate to lose such a pretty girl.
Matt, it's all right.
Sure, kid.
Come on, Joe, let's get.
You go in that office and sit down, Marshal. Hank's got the money ready and we're leaving.
So long, Kitty.
So long.
Hey, Marshal, if I do shoot Kitty, I promise you one thing.
What?
I'll do it with your gun.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what, Chester?
You reckon they'll give her any breakfast?
I don't know, Chester.
Oh, dear.
People don't need much food, Chester. They can go for days without any at all.
I know that, Doc, but, well, Miss Kitty just ain't used to it.
It's water people need. And they'll have water.
They will if they took any with them. It's mighty dry out on the prairie this time of year.
Oh, it's not that dry. Any fool can find water sooner or later.
Sure he can if he followed the buffalo herd long enough. A week, maybe.
There's other ways, just like what? Do you ever hear of a divining rod?
Oh, what's outlaws doing with divining?
I wasn't talking about outlaws.
Well, what was you talking about?
Kind of man talking
Chester.
Yes, sir.
I guess we've waited long enough. They must have covered 3 or 4 miles by now, huh?
Yes, sir.
Everything ready?
Everything I could think of, Mr. Dillon.
Let's get going, then.
Good luck, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Doug. Keep an eye on things, huh? Maybe a long time before we get back. From the bank window, I'd watched the Carp brothers ride north out of Dodge. So Chester and I started in the same direction. And on the other side of the Arkansas, we picked up their trail and followed it easily all morning. But we were careful to stay far behind them and out of sight, although we probably could have run them down in a few hours. That was the hardest part of it, forcing ourselves to hold back and go slow.
Mr. Dillon, you think Carp would really do it?
Do what, Chester?
You know. Do you?
Chester?
Yeah?
Look up ahead there, on the ground.
Mr. Dillon.
Let's go see who it is.
It's a man, Mr. Dillon. Must be some cowboy.
Yeah, he's been shot. Bring your water bag.
Yes, sir.
He's still breathing.
Yeah.
Here, let me have that. You want a drink? You thirsty?
Drink. Some water.
Here.
Who are you?
I'm Marshal Dillon from Dodge. Tell me what happened.
Marshal? And I was right.
Right?
2 men. And that girl. Hold my head up, Winston.
There you are. Is that better?
I'm full of blood, Marshal. They hurt me bad.
Yeah.
My name's Blaine.
Oh, what happened?
Them 2 men, Marshal. You're after them, ain't you?
I'm after him.
I seen them. And I rode up. And then I asked them who they was. They didn't like that.
No.
I knew something was wrong. That girl and all. But I ain't no gunman. They shot me right out of my saddle. Both of them at once.
We'll get them, Blaine. That's any help to you.
It don't matter. No. That girl shouldn't be with him.
Could you hear them? Did they say anything?
Something about a cabin.
A cabin? Look, Blaine, my partner here, Chester, he'll stay with you.
Sure, I will. I'll take care of you, Blaine.
Thanks. Won't do no good. You better go help catch him, trouble.
I'll handle him. Take whatever you want off my saddle, Chester, and get a fire going here, huh?
Yes, sir.
You're going to be fine, Blaine. So long. rode ahead, tracking slowly for a couple of hours, and then Chester caught up with me. He looked at me for a moment, and then without saying a word, we continued on the trail across the prairie. We traveled in silence until dark, and then we saw a cabin. I couldn't chance going up to it, so we unsaddled and turned our horses loose and crept into a little draw about 100 yards away and got down and waited. And we waited all night. Dawn came, and then the sun, hot as ever.
Anything never coming out of that cabin, Mr. Dillon?
Sooner or later, Chester.
Look, they got a fire going now. Smoke coming out of the chimney. Breakfast, I am so hungry.
Well, the man could get along without food, Chester, like Doc said.
Well, at least Miss Kitty's going to get something to eat.
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon, what in the world are we going to do?
Right now, there's nothing we can do. Sit here and wait and keep quiet. You know what'll happen if they find out we're out here.
I know. But I ain't thinking about it.
You better get back down now. I'll stay up here where I can watch.
Yeah, but they can see you, Mr. Dillon.
No, I got a little bunch of buffalo grass in front of me. It's enough.
Yes. Sure is getting hot.
Just be sure and keep your voice low.
Well, you know, if it wasn't for them in the cabin, it'd be awful peaceful out here, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would.
Mr. Dillon?
What?
Rattlesnake.
Hmm?
She's behind you on top of the hole, about 5 foot back your head.
Chester. Whatever you do, don't move.
He's a pretty big one. Maybe 3.5, 4 foot.
How far are you from him?
Far enough. Unless he uncoils and moves up.
All right, just keep very still. He may go away.
He ain't about to go away.
Did you just move?
My hand, just a little.
Well, don't do it again.
Mr. Dillon, he's stretching out. He's moving.
What? Which way?
Toward you.
Steady now.
He stopped. He's coiling again.
Chester?
Yeah?
If that snake strikes at me, don't yell. They'll hear you at the cabin. Just start thinking about it now. If he strikes, you close your eyes and stop breathing. Do you hear me?
Well, I'll try, Mr. Dillon.
Well, you do it. You understand?
Yes, sir. He's looking at me again.
You moved, Chester. You must have.
I got my rifle aimed at him.
Would you stop it? Would you get your finger off that trigger right now?
Oh, I can't sit here and just watch that rattler.
If you shoot Kitty, you'll die. Don't you know that?
I didn't move, Mr. Dillon. Honest, I didn't.
Wait a minute. I got an idea.
What?
Chester, you chewing?
What?
Chewing.
Chewing? Oh, tobacco?
Yeah.
No, sir, but I got a fairly fresh quid in my shirt pocket.
Okay, we'll chance it. Get that quid into your mouth, but do it slow, and as steady as you can manage it. Once you start moving your hand, don't stop. You understand? All right, go ahead.
Okay. I already got my fingers in my pocket. There it is.
Slow and steady now.
I'm trying. Here. It's in my mouth now.
All right. Now, juice it up, huh? Get a big mouthful.
I am.
All right, Chester, I've heard you brag about how good you can spit. Can you hit that rattler from there?
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Okay, do it.
But I only got one shot. I can't make it. I just can't do it.
Wait a minute, Chester. You got a mouthful?
Yes, sir.
All right. Take your time now. Move and make him look at you, and then you sputter him right in the eyes. Okay. Go ahead.
Snake? Hey, Snake. Look. I got him, Mr. Dillon. I got him. He's leaving. There he goes. He's gone. His word.
can't stay in that cabin forever, Mr. Dillon. They'll die of the heat cooped up in there.
It's only about 10 o'clock, Chester.
Oh, my. I hope they gave Miss Kitty some breakfast.
Chester? Look, the door's open.
Can they come now?
Get your rifle. Take it easy now.
It's Miss Kitty.
Yeah. Joe Carp's behind her, and there's his brother.
They're all outside now. What are we going to do?
We're going to have to kill him, Chester.
You mean just shoot him down from here, cold-blooded?
Well, how would you want to do it?
I'm ready, Mr. Dillon.
All right, then take the one on your side. I'll take Joe.
Miss Kitty's standing awful close to him.
Yeah, I know she is. When I say hold your breath, you do it. Then you count to yourself 1, 2, 3, and then fire.
I'm set.
All right. Hold your breath. All right, come on, let's go, Chester.
Kitty! Get back inside! Joe Carp's still alive, Mr. Dillon. He's reaching for his gun.
Come on.
They're dead. They're both dead now.
Okay, Kitty. Are you all right, Kitty?
Good to see you, Matt. You too, Chester.
I said, are you all right?
Shot them down like dogs, didn't you?
Yeah, you bet we did.
Thank you, Matt.
Here.
She beat him, Mr. Dillon. It's a good thing you caught her.
Yeah. I'll carry her inside, Chester. Come on, we'll get some breakfast going. They probably didn't feed her after all.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Here, I'm ready for another.
Oh, yes. Well, you had enough last night, Chester. Matt told me you were still asleep at 9 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, I was, and it was mighty kind of him not to wake me up, too. Say, Doctor, are you sure? He said he'd be back this afternoon.
Well, that's what he told me. Now, what in the world is that fella? Who? Just came in the door, you see? With Tyler and Short there.
Oh, him. Well, that's Weed Pennell. He rode in on a mule a couple days ago.
Well,
Which has the bigger ears, him or his mule?
He is funny looking all right, and he acts pretty peculiar, too.
That is scrawny mule, Pendle. I seen you on him this morning.
Well, Pendle here, he's kind of scrawny himself, Short. Maybe some beer fattened him up a little.
I'd like some beer, all right, but I got no money.
Well, why don't you just sell that guitar of yours?
Sell my guitar? No, I'd never do that.
Pendle, you must have a nickel at least.
Last money I had got stole.
Now, who dare steal money off a tiger like you, Pendle?
I was asleep. I started to wake up, but they kicked me in the head.
Oh, now, Pendle, you call that thing a head? Looked to me more like your neck just growed out and haired over.
I ain't very handsome.
You sure ain't.
Hey, bartender, 3 beers.
Yes, you sir. Buying, Tyler?
Oh, I'm proud to buy. Fine old soldier like Weed Pendle.
How'd you know I was a soldier?
Well, now, I didn't.
Where was you a soldier, Pendle?
3rd Illinois Cavalry.
Illinois. You was with the Yankees.
Here's your beers. I never done much. We had hard luck and never got to see no real Confederates at all. Just a bunch of ragged-tailed bushwhackers in South Missouri. They was led by an old chicken thief named McCline.
Yeah, so they was. Tell me something else, Pendle. Did you ever get to kill any Klein's men?
A few. Before I got shot myself. They caught some of them after and hung them, but I never did see a hanging.
You never did see one?
Nowheres. I never did.
That's so. Well, Pendle, you know you're in luck. Now, since we was all kind of in the war together, so to speak, I'm going to show you a hanging. You about ready, ain't you, Shaw?
Yeah, my rope's on my saddle. I'll get it, meet you out back.
You gonna be a hanging? A real hanging?
Why, sure there is. And you're lucky, Pendle. You run into us just in time.
Here, now, what you talking about, Tyler? And who you gonna hang?
It's kindly a surprise, Chester. You can watch, though.
Now, you know it's against the law to hang people around here.
I seen Marshal Dillon right out of town this morning. Time he gets back, it'll be all over. Don't you try to buck me in short, Chester. You die if you do. Come on, Pendle, come on. We don't want to miss it.
Sure. And what do you suppose they're up to, Doc?
I don't know, Chester, but I'd sure like to find out.
Yeah, I reckon we better. I sure do wish Mr. Dillon was here. There they are. Why, they're putting a rope around Pendle's neck.
You ain't going to get to see all of the hanging, Pendle. Only just the start of it.
What are you hanging me for? I ain't done nothing.
You was in the 3rd Illinois Cavalry.
Well, sure I was.
We was fighting under that old chicken thief, Klein, in South Missouri. It's a real pleasure to hang a Yankee like you.
But I only done what they told me to. I didn't kill nobody on purpose.
Now, you just wait a minute, you two. You've gone far enough.
Shoot him, Tyler.
You go shooting anybody, and you'll be the ones that end up on a rope.
Doc ain't armed. It never is. Go on, Tyler.
All right, you tried, but you're sure going to have to kill me before you hang
I'll
anybody.
kill you.
You'll have to kill me, too, Tyler.
Mr. Dillon.
Where'd he come from?
Take your rope off that man's neck, Short, and you do it quick.
Sure, Marshal. Sure.
I told you you shouldn't hang me.
We were just funning him, Marshal. We wasn't going to hang him.
What's this all about, Short?
He's a Yankee, Marshal. Killed a lot of us in Missouri during the war. We was going to scare him and then run him off.
You forget about that. You forget about the war, too. It's over. Next time I catch you up to anything like this, you'll go to jail.
Go to jail? Over a dumb Yankee who don't own nothing but a skinny mule and a guitar?
Get out of here, Short. You too, Tyler.
Well, this Yankee better get out of here, too. Clean out a dog.
Shut up. Get moving.
See you later, Penny.
I sure do thank you for letting me sleep in your jail last night, Marshal.
Where you been sleeping before, Pendle?
With my mule. I always do.
Yeah. I hear you're broke. Well, what do you do for a living?
I never did nothing much, Marshal. Just ride around on my mule.
Well, what about your guitar? Don't you ever play and take up a collection or something?
No, Marshal, I wouldn't do that.
Well, why not? Can't you play good enough?
I don't know, Marshal. I never played it for nobody to hear except me.
Yeah. Chester, take him over to the Long Branch, will you? Maybe Sam can give him a job of some kind.
It wouldn't be steady, would it?
Well, I don't know, but why shouldn't it be?
'Cause I'll be leaving in a day or two.
Oh? Where you headed?
Nowhere.
Nowhere?
Just ride around on my mule. I always do.
Where you from, anyway, Pendle?
I was born in San Benito.
Oh, on the Rio Grande, huh?
Yes, but I left. Took my guitar with me. Never did go back.
Well, if you're from Texas, how come you fought in the Union Army?
I don't know. One army's just like another, I guess.
Yeah, maybe you're right at that.
I only done what they told me, Marshal.
Sure. Chester, take him over to Sam's, will you?
All right, sir. I left my guitar out back. I'll go get it.
He sure is a peculiar little fellow, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Pretty helpless, too.
You think Short and Tyler would bother him anymore?
Well, knowing them, I believe they'd have hung him yesterday if they could. You tell Sam to let me know if they even start talking to him again, huh?
Yes, sir, I will. They're about the meanest pair of men I ever knew.
Yeah, they are. They'll think of something.
Well, Pendle said he's leaving in a day or two.
I just hope it's soon enough, Chester. Sam gave Weed Pendle a job sweeping up the saloon and let him live in a tiny shack out back. He tried to get him to play his guitar, but Pendle wouldn't do it. We all began to think that he probably didn't even know how. It's kind of hard to believe that anybody as simple as he was could learn to do anything. I looked up Short and Tyler, and I warned them again to leave him alone. And they did. Until one morning, a couple of days later, Chester and I just come out of Delmonico's. We were walking up Front Street.
Look yonder, Mr. Dillon, across the plaza there.
Yeah, I see him. Now, let's go over.
Pendle and his mule.
Yeah, Tyler and Short, too. I told them to keep away from him.
Hey, what they laughing at?
They're laughing, and he isn't.
What do you suppose they've done to him?
Look at his mule, Chester. That's what they've done.
Oh, my goodness. Well, he's lost the ear.
Oh, my. Leastways, I always hear them.
Well, I guess there's just no pleasing some men, Tom.
You shouldn't have done that to my mule.
Did you men do this?
Now, Marshal, we ain't done nothing to Pendle.
Did they do this, Pendle?
I tried to stop him, but Tyler held me. And they gave me the ear, Marshal. It's right here, see?
Yeah. All right, turn around, both of you.
What?
Turn around, I said. I think they're guns, Chester.
Yes, sir. Can't do nothing to us, Marshal. We didn't hurt Pendle none.
I don't like what you did to his mule.
Here. I got him.
All right, you can turn around now. I ought to cut an ear off each one of you, but I can't do that, so I'll do the next best thing.
Hey, look, you can't.
Leave them there, Chester. Pendle, I'm sorry about your mule.
He ain't much of a mule anymore.
Well, you go take care of him, huh? And maybe these two will leave you alone now.
Poor mule.
You know what Weed Pendle told me yesterday, Matt?
Yeah, that could have been most anything, knowing him, Kitty.
No, this kind of made sense. I asked him if he was ever lonely. He said, no. He never stayed anywhere long enough to get to know anybody that well.
Maybe he's not so strange after all.
Oh, now what are they up to?
Who?
Tyler and Short. I just came in with Pendle. Look, Matt, he's got his guitar with him.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, everybody. Now, wait a minute. The little Yankee's going to play his guitar for us. At least he's going to try. Ain't you, Yank?
Don't shoot my mule.
You're not shoot your mule. Not if you play good enough. Go on, get started. If you know how.
All right.
I'll play. Oh, they're threatening to kill his mule, Matt. You gotta stop him.
Now, wait a minute, Kitty. Just sit quiet. They haven't seen you.
Get out of here.
Yankee. Been playing that guitar a long time in that saloon there, ain't you, Pencil? They wanted me to. They liked it. And me and Short, we've been waiting to tell you how we like it, too. Yeah, let me see that guitar, Pendle. No. You hurt my mule. Give it to me. I got a gun in your belly, Pendle. Don't you move. I want my guitar. You can have it. I just want to sort of tune it for you first. Yeah. And, you know, there's another thing that's wrong with this guitar. It's a little bit too big for a man like you. But I can fix that, too. There you are, Yankee soldier. All right, that ought to alert it. Let's go now, kid.
Are they both dead, Doc?
Oh, yes. Real dead. For several hours, at least. Well, they must have been asleep when it happened, Doc.
Well, looks like Short there struggled a little way. Guess Tyler got his first and it woke Short up for a minute.
Well, he wasn't awake very long, Matt.
Just long enough to see who was cutting his throat, probably.
Well, they can't talk now. Well, I'm all through here. What do you want to do?
We'll let the hotel worry about him. I guess it's Weed Pendle I want now.
Man, and him such a mild little fellow, too.
Any man can take just so much, Chester.
I sure hate to see poor Pendle hang for killing these two buzzards, Matt.
Chester, wait for me at the jail. I'll bring him over there as soon as I find him.
Sam. What'll it be, Marshal?
Where's Weed Pendle?
I just sent him out back for a bucket of sawdust. What do you want him for?
Short and Tyler got their throats cut early this morning.
That's good.
I guess their smashing his guitar was too much for Pendle.
And so? There he is now. Pendle, come over here. Yes, sir. Morning, Marshal.
Morning, Pendle.
Pendle, where was you last night? I don't know. Here, I guess.
You don't know?
Wait a minute, Marshal. Where was you after they wrecked your guitar, Pendle? Well, I sat in the alley a while, then I come back in here. That's right. And he was so broke up about his guitar, I didn't want to leave him alone, so I put him on the floor of my room. Ain't that right, Pendle? Go on, tell him now. Sure, that's right.
Are you trying to alibi for him, Sam?
Why, no, Marshal. What do I care about him? Some people care about me.
Who?
Oh, he's just talking, Marshal.
Who cares about you, Pendle? Tell me.
Those men.
What men?
He means some of the boys who was here when he came back with his busted guitar, Marshal. I just told him how sorry they was, that's all.
Mm-hmm. They liked his music, didn't they?
They liked to hear me play.
Who was in here then, Sam?
Well, now, Marshal, you know how it is. I'm busy pouring drinks, and I don't pay no mind to who's here and who ain't. I couldn't rightly say it all.
Okay, Sam, I guess I can't beat the truth out of you.
Marshal, who cares about Tyler and Short? Dad is better off without
There's a law against murder, Sam, and it's the same for everybody. And I'll be back later.
you going to do now, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I've done all I can, Chester. The whole town's just plain quit talking. Nobody knows anything.
I reckon they're all protecting Pendle.
They are. But he didn't do it.
Who did?
And if I could prove who did it, Chester, I'd have him in jail. You know that... Chester, come over here a minute.
All right, Claire. Looks to me like he's leaving town.
Yeah, I told him he could go.
He looks funnier than ever on that poor old one-eared mule.
Yeah. Dodge treated Pendle pretty rough.
It sure did. Poor old fella. Looks kind of empty like without his guitar, don't he?
Yeah, maybe you'll find another one somewhere. Anyway, they sure like to hear him play in this town. Sam, I figure. A couple of the other boys in particular. Yeah, they liked it just fine.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Marshal?
What?
Marshal, I've been looking for you.
Oh, hello, Tush.
I just want to ask you one question.
All right, go ahead, ask.
Are you not sworn as a matter of bounden duty to uphold law and order in Dodge City?
Well, I guess you could put it that way.
Then why don't you get up from that there table and go out and find that cow?
Cow?
Goodness, you think all Mr. Dillon's got to do is go around hunting some scrawny old
You
cow?
keep your mouth shut, Chester.
No, just a doggone minute here. Ain't nobody going to smart off
Sit down, Chester. Sit down. You too, Tush. You keep waving your arms like that, you're going to get apoplexy.
I ain't got no time to sit down, Marshal. I got 1,400 head of cattle over across the river, bawling and a frothing. I got buyers up at the Dodge House willing to pay pretty near anything I ask because I'm bringing in the first trail herd of the season, providing I can. Marshal, you've got to find out what happened to Oney Hager and that gall-dying cow of his.
Well, how do you know anything has happened to him?
They ain't at that shack of his, neither one of them. If he was just going visiting, he wouldn't take the cow, would he?
He might. Oney Hager's pretty crazy about that cow.
You shut up, Chester. I didn't ask you.
I didn't ask if you asked. I just said Moon says
all right, Chester. Look, Tush, why don't you just sit down and have a beer, huh? Oney will be back in his own good time.
Well, his good time ain't mine. Bert Collins is bringing a herd up for the Circle C. He ain't more than 2 days behind me. And if he gets his cattle across that river and into them shipping pens first, he'll get the big price and not me.
Well, I'll check around town in the morning to see if anybody knows where Oney went.
Or to ask his neighbors, they ain't seen him for 4 or 5 days, or the cow either. And, Marshal, I'm reminding you of your sworn duty.
My sworn duty doesn't include going out and scouring the countryside for a missing cow, Tush.
Not even if there's been foul play done?
What are you talking about?
That shack of his has tore up something awful, like there was a big fighting ruckus in it.
Is that the only reason you think something's happened to Oney, the way the place looks?
Marshal, Bert Collins wouldn't stop at nothing to get that herd of his in ahead of me. He's just low down mean enough.
Well, it's too late to start tonight, but I'll see what I can find out first thing in the morning.
All I'm asking, Marshal, for you to enforce the law and protect the innocent and bring a guilty to justice.
Yeah, I'll try to do all of that, Tush, the first thing in the morning, huh? No. Why don't you check in at the Dodge house and try to get some sleep?
I doubt I'll close my eyes. All them cattle on the far side of the river, all that money on this side, I won't sleep a wink, Marshal, but I hope you pass a quick time.
Thanks, Dutch.
My goodness, Mr. Dillon, all that fuming and fretting over a 16-year-old cow that's a dang skinny or hip bone stick out like a hubs on a wagon wheel.
Yeah, but she comes in handy, though, for a job like this.
Oh, Matt. Chester.
Oh, hello, Kitty.
Oh, Kitty.
Sit down. You like to have some beer?
Yeah, thanks.
All right.
What's Tush Lee all worked up about, Matt?
Oh, he's got a trail herd that he wants to bring across the river. He's pretty upset because he can't find Oni Hager and that cow of his.
What's Oni Hager's cow got to do with it?
Well, for land's sake, Miss Kitty, everybody knows you got to have a cow or a steer that's a good swimmer and that'll take the lead if you want to drive a herd across water.
Well, I didn't know it. Is that true, Matt?
Yeah, that's true. See, a lot of herds have a natural leader or two, and they'll take to water. The rest of the cattle will follow them across. But you try to force the herd in, the chances are they'll panic, and half of them will drown.
Huh. I never heard of it.
Oh, Oni Hager makes a lot of money every season just leading the herds across the Arkansas. That old cow of his takes to water like a duck.
Well, then it's not a joke. Without that cow, Tush is in trouble.
Sure, he's in trouble. When Bert Collins hits here in a couple of days with his herd, there's going to be more trouble.
But he's already here, Matt.
Huh? Collins?
Yeah, I seen him on the street this afternoon. Ain't he due in yet?
No. He must have had a gun ahead.
Mr. Dillon, Tush said that shack of Oni's is all tore up like they'd been a fight.
Yeah. And Oni's not one to go off on sudden trips. You know something, Kitty? I think you're right. It's not a joke.
It sure is good to get back, Mr. Dillon. I'm terrible hungry.
Matt! Oh, Matt!
Huh?
Wait a minute!
Oh, hello, Doc.
Oh, Doc.
Want to talk to you?
All right. Chester, you go on ahead if you want. I'll meet you at the restaurant, huh?
Well, I am feeling pretty empty, Mr. Dillon. Yeah, I'll go on in. I'll see you later, Doc.
Yep, right, Chester.
What's on your mind, Doc?
Well, Matt, what are you planning to do today?
Work, same as the other 6 days every week.
Work? Oh, work. You mean sitting down there in that jail office with your feet on the desk?
No, not today, Doc. I got to track down a cow.
A cow? A cow, that. See, Matt, you come along with me.
Oh, where?
But I got to look in on a couple of patients out toward Kiowa Meadows. Now, it won't take long, and we'll have the rest of the day to shoot us some prairie hen.
Prairie hen? This time of year? Doc, the only prairie hen around here right now are holed up in the plum thickets so deep that a weasel couldn't even get you.
Now that's just where you're wrong. You know how Kiowa Meadows is protected by that bend in the river? Those high bluffs on the north side there?
Oh, yeah.
And these last few weeks, it's been mighty warm for this time of year.
Yeah.
Well, it's made a kind of a fall spring out there in the meadow. Now, the way I hear it, it's just as green as May. With a stand of young clover coming up there, and wild timothy and buffalo grass, and the prairie hens are just swarming.
You know something? That's possible, Doc. I remember something like that happening a few years back.
Well, come on, then. Let's get out there and get at it.
Well, Doc, I already told you. I gotta find a cow.
What? Are you serious?
Yes.
I thought that was a joke.
I wish it was. Say, you haven't seen anything of Oni Hager, have you?
You mean Oni's cow?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my. That old bag of bones.
Well, if that old bag of bones doesn't turn up pretty quick, it's going to cause the worst fight that this town's ever seen.
Oh, fight. Now, who'd have bothered to fight over that scrawny old walking carcass, huh? Except Oni, of course.
No, not Oni. A couple of pretty tough boys named Bert Collins and Tush Lee. See, Oni's disappeared, and that's the trouble. Tush thinks that Collins has had something to do with it. I'm not too sure, but what he may be right.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, Chester and I just got back from a look at Oni's shack this morning. There's been a fight in it, all right. The cook stove's knocked over. Table's smashed. No sign of Oni or the cow anywhere.
Oh, well, gee, Matt, maybe he went on a trip.
He took his cow along?
Well, no. He didn't. See, Matt, if any done something to poor old Oni, he ought to be hung.
I feel the same way, Doc.
He's got his faults, but he's a harmless old coot, and he never did any hurt to anybody in his whole life.
Yeah. It kind of looks like somebody did some hurt to him, though.
I just don't seem to have no appetite at all lately, Mr. John.
Yeah, I noticed that, Chester. You only had 6 eggs.
Well, I don't mean I don't eat exactly, but I just don't seem to relish it so much anymore.
Oh, I see. Well, maybe if you cut down on the quantity a little bit, maybe...
No, it ain't that, I don't think.
Oh.
See, it's just more like I've been feeling poorly lately. Nothing particular, exactly, just kind of sore all over.
Tell me something, Chester. You didn't start getting these feelings just a few minutes ago, did you, when I told you about Doc going hunting today?
Oh, my goodness, no, Mr. John. I've been having these pains for a long time.
Oh, I see.
Of course, now that you mention it, I declare I bet it sure wouldn't do me no harm to...
Get out in the open for a while, huh?
Oh.
Like around Kiowa for instance, huh?
Prairie hen makes mighty good eating. I heard you say that yourself many a time.
Doc's already promised us some, Chester.
Oh, Doc's already... Look, seeing is believing. Doc can't hit the side of a barn with both hands and a board in the middle. You know that.
Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
Matt, you better get over the Long Branch right away.
Oh, why? What's wrong?
Well, Tush and Bert Collins over there, sidling around each other like a pair of tomcats. It's going to bust loose any minute, Matt.
Come on, Chester.
I got some flapjacks here on the...
Well, bring them with you.
Ain't ought to say nothing about nobody.
There they are, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Everybody knows what kind of people some people are, and with them kind, proving ain't needed.
Well, now, man had never had no friend his whole born days. Shouldn't ought to expect nobody here to agree with him.
Matt, if we get another mirror broke this month, we might as well close up.
We'll see what we can do, Kitty. You stay here, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I'm saying you made off with Ona Hager and that cow of his, and more than likely you done him in.
Now, that's a lie. And I'm going to break you in pieces for it.
Well, you can start whenever you're
All right, hold it, both of you.
Huh? Well, there's your murderer, Marshal. Do your duty now.
Marshal. A man shouldn't ought to go telling lies about somebody, had he?
What are you doing in town, Collins? I thought your herd was still a day or so south of the river.
Well, I rode in ahead. Wanted to talk to them cattle buyers.
Come in to steal that cow and murder Ona Hager. That's what he done.
Have you seen Oni, Collins?
Why'd I want to see him? I got 2-3 good swimmers in my herd.
You gonna arrest him or ain't you, Marshal?
I'm afraid I haven't got much reason to, Tush.
All right. I'm gonna take the law into my own hands.
I wouldn't advise that, Tush.
I give you your chance, Marshal. If you ain't gonna do your job, I'm gonna bring my boys into town. We'll do it for you.
Tush, come back.
Well, now.
Crazy fool.
A man is going to be attacked. He shouldn't ought to just stand around and do nothing to protect himself, should he?
Now, wait a minute,
Wait
Collins.
nothing. I'm going to camp and get some of my boys, Marshal.
Doggone old cow sure is causing a lot of trouble, ain't you, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. And it's going to get worse.
Something like this just keeps my nerves tore to pieces. It's just awful. Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Shut the door, Chester.
Oh, Hester. Mr. Dillon, what are you aiming to do?
Sit here and digest my breakfast? Why?
But they're going to be at it any minute now.
Who is?
Tush Lee and Bert Collins, you ain't forgot about them, have you?
No, but I wish I could.
Well, they're in town right now, both of them, and they got their men with them.
Yeah, I know.
Well, if you already know, why don't you do something?
Like what, Chester?
Well, my land, you could... At least you could go... Well, maybe if you couldn't do that, you... Well, you can't just sit here and let them kill each other.
Oh, but I can sit here until I'm sure that that's what they're going to do.
Yeah, but they are. That's what I'm telling you. Tush is up there at the Long Branch saying how he's going to hang Bert, and Bert's down at the other end of the street making his brag about how he's going to shoot Tush so full of holes that birds can fly through.
Chester, if all the killing that's talked about in Dodge City was actually done, Boot Hill would be 10 miles wide and 20 miles long.
But these two are really going to.
Then I'll deal with it when it starts.
And that'll be any minute now. Everybody else in town thinks so, too. Take a look out this window. There ain't a soul in the street except for some crazy fool leading a... Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what's the matter?
Tony Hager.
What? Oh, he's got his cow.
He ain't dead at all.
Come on. Hey, Oni! Wait up a minute, will you?
And look, there's Tush at the door of the Long Branch there.
Yeah. There comes Collins and his men.
It's him.
Morning, Marshal. Chester.
Oh, Oni.
It's looking up to be another mighty pleasant day now. Or wouldn't you say so?
Yeah. It's a fine, fine day, Oni. Where have you been?
You know, me and Ida Bell here has been up to Kiowa Meadows for a few days.
Kiowa Meadows?
Oh, my goodness, it's just like spring up there. It's all new grass and fresh clover, and Ida Bell ain't at nothing but dry feed all winter. It's just done her a world of good. Ain't that right now, dearie?
Tush! What? Come on out here. You too, Collins. And both of you come alone.
You had any excitement around town while I've been gone, Marshal?
Excitement? Oh, no. None to speak of, Oni. Things have been pretty quiet.
Oni, did you see any prayer hen up in Kiowa Meadows?
Oh, my, yes. There was just scads of them.
I'm mighty glad you got away from him, Oni. Did he hurt you bad?
Oh, now shut up and listen to me, both of you. Before you start taking the law into your hands again, Tush, you better stop and think for a minute. Oni's only been away on a little trip. Collins here had nothing to do with it.
What?
It's true. Tell him, Oni.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but me and Ida Bell's been up to Kiowa Meadows.
Well, there you are, Tush. Like I told you.
Well, how was I to know?
Well, you didn't know. And it's like I said, a man hadn't ought to say what he ain't sure of.
I reckon I was kind of in the wrong, all right.
Well, that's for dang sure. And you made me look real bad, Tush.
Yeah, I guess I did. Bert, I might set up drinks if you was a mind to.
All right. You ain't got to say that but one time. Let's go.
Oni, will you have that cow down the river in a couple hours? I got a job for her.
Well, I'm mighty sorry, but Ida Bell can't do no swimming today.
She can't? Well, why not?
Well, she ate too much green clover, and she ain't going to be fit to go in the water before tomorrow.
Tomorrow may be too late.
Oh, forget it, Tush. Throw your herding with mine. We'll swim them across together.
Well,
then we'll hold out for the same price with them cattle buyers.
Fair enough.
Oh, all right. Come on, let's get that drink.
Okay. Say, Oni.
Yeah?
If you went off on a trip on your own choice, now how come your house was all tore up so bad that way?
Yeah? Well, that was on account of Ida Bell. She didn't know where we was going, and she put up an awful ruckus before I convinced her.
But it wasn't the barn that was tore up, it was the house.
Well, of course it was. Where do you expect me to keep her, outdoors?
No, Oni. Nobody would expect you to keep that cow any place except right in the house.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Good morning, Kitty.
Well, you're out early today.
I'm a working man. I have to keep regular hours, you know.
Then what were you doing in the Long Branch at 2 o'clock this morning?
Well, sometimes it's a regular 24 hours. Like you.
Well, at least I make good money at it.
Kitty, would you really like to see me settle down and run a saloon?
You might get to like it.
All right, I'll do it.
When?
When I'm about 50.
I thought so.
Good morning, Miss Kitty.
Oh, hello, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Miss Dillon, here's a letter for you.
Yeah, thanks.
The envelope says it's from Judge Rambo over in Wichita.
Uh-huh.
Anything important?
Yeah, court order for eviction. Seems Brandon Teak didn't file legally on his land over by Wagon Mound.
Did you say Brandon Teak?
Yeah. Where did you know him, Kitty?
Oh, everybody knew him. Around Abilene.
Yeah, he had a pretty bad reputation then.
Doesn't he still?
No, I haven't seen him for some time, Kitty, but he's married and he's trying to prove up some land.
Well, I don't envy you trying to put him off it. Brandon Teak never shoved very easy that I recall.
Well, Miss Dillon, you have to evict him off. Maybe the judge made a mistake or something.
No, I'm no admirer of Judge Rambo, but he knows his law. We'll ride out there this afternoon, Chester.
Be sure your gun's loaded, Matt.
Well, maybe I won't need it, Kitty.
You want to bet?
No, I guess not.
Miss Dillon, you asked me, Teeks went and built himself a mighty nice place out here.
Yeah, he's done fine. Hello, Teak.
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
All right, Teak.
What brings you out this way?
Well, here, you might as well read it yourself.
What's this? Court order. Immediate eviction.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's this all about, Marshal?
That's just what it says.
Well, I got my deed to this place.
Yeah, but you failed to register it at the land office.
Well, now, nobody told me about that.
I'm sorry, Teak.
You're going to be a whole lot sorrier. You try to put me off this land, Marshal.
Brandon, who are you talking to?
You stay inside, Sarah. It ain't nothing.
And it won't hurt if I come out.
This is my wife, Marshal Dillon and Chester Proudfoot.
How you do, mister?
I do, ma'am.
Marshal? Is there trouble, Brandon?
They say we got no legal right to this place, Sarah. I didn't register the deed or some fool thing.
No.
Now, don't you worry. There ain't nobody gonna move us off, law or no law.
It's a court order.
I ain't wore a gun since I got married, Marshal, but I can sure go put one on.
Brandon.
Now, Sarah,
You can't forget your promise. Especially now you can't.
That's all the more reason for fighting, Sarah.
We're going to have a child, Marshal. Most any day now.
Oh. And we ain't moving. We ain't starting over.
If we have to, we can do it. I'd rather die than see you go to fighting again, Brandon. Now, you think on it.
She sure don't make it easy on me, Marshal.
What are you going to do, Tick?
Well, it's a hard thing for a man like me to swallow, but I can't go against her, and I ain't putting on my gun.
Well, why don't you go in and tell her that?
And when'll I tell her we got to get off the place?
There's no hurry.
Now, what about that immediate eviction?
I'll be responsible for that.
I guess I ought to be grateful to you.
No. No, Tick, not to me. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Marshal. Chester.
Here. Bye, Teak. My thing for a minute there, I thought he was going to make trouble, sure.
Yeah.
When are you going to put him off, Mr. Dillon?
I'm going over to Wichita, Chester. I'll find out there. Hello, Judge.
Marshal Dillon. What are you doing in Wichita?
I came to see you.
That's so. How'd you know I was in here?
Well, this is where I found you last time, Judge.
Oh. Have a drink.
No, thanks. It's about that court order you sent me.
Which court order, Marshal?
To evict Brandon Teak off his land near Wagon Mound.
Oh, that, yeah. I remember. What's the trouble? Is he putting up a fight?
No, he isn't.
Well, he sure must have changed. I remember Teak around here. He was a wild one.
He's married now, Judge. They're expecting a child any day.
A child?
I told them that they could take their time about moving.
Take their time? That order was to evict them at once, Marshal.
I know that.
Marshal Dillon, there is no room for sentiment in the law. What's right is right. What's legal is legal.
Teak's been on that land over a year, Judge. How come this business about failing to register his deed just came up?
It was only recently brought to my attention.
And who brought it to your attention?
Lee Sprague. Not that it makes any difference.
Lee Sprague owns a lot of land around Wagon Mound.
And he's filed on this piece, too. There's nothing irregular about it, Marshal, if that's what you're thinking.
Legally, I'm sure everything's correct, Judge.
But
I just guess it isn't my kind of law, that's all.
There's only one kind of law.
The way you see it, maybe.
You can't argue with facts, Marshal. Now stop being a sentimental fool. Go do your duty.
Look, Judge, Brandon Teak's a changed man. He's done more than prove up that land. He's proved himself up, too.
Homestead Act, 1862, paragraph 12, after 1 year of the deed to such land is not duly recorded at the nearest...
Never mind, Judge. I know how it reads.
And start acting like it. I can hold even a U.S. Marshal in contempt of court, you know.
Yeah, sure, I know. You got a lot of power, Judge. There's just one thing wrong.
What's that?
You never learned how to use it.
Marshal Dillon.
I want to talk to you, Sprague.
Come in.
How'd you know I was in Dodge today? I found out. It's, about Brandon Teak. Something wrong? No, not legally. Judge Rambo made that pretty clear. You want to tell me what's bothering you, Marshal? Yeah, sure. I think Brandon Teak deserves that land more than you do. Marshal, I'm in the land and cattle business. I'm making out mighty well. No man can accuse me of ever doing anything illegal or dishonest. But everybody knows I practice sharp. I'll go on practicing sharp, too. Even against a man like Teak who's hung up his gun and steeled down and tried to make a life for him and his family? What do you mean, his family? Well, there's a child coming any day now. And he's better off in town, Marshal. What? My wife stayed in the country. That's why I lost her. Well, looks to me like I'm doing Teak a favor. You got an awful easy conscience, Sprague. Well, there's no use arguing, Marshal. You got your order, now you go put 'em off. No, Sprague, I'm not going to do it. What? I couldn't hold my head up if I had any part of the kind of law you and Judge Rambo want. You mean that? Yeah, I mean that. Well, I ain't gonna let you stand in my way, Marshal. You're in for trouble.
Brandon Teak and his missus both talking to that fella yonder, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, you recognize him, Chester?
Oh, sir, I don't. He's a stranger to me.
I'm saying you just ain't got no right.
Looks like they're all head up over something, don't it?
Yeah.
Miss Teak oughtn't to be standing out in the heat of the day that way.
You let Marshal Dillon settle this, Haley.
Got nothing to do with it no more.
What's the trouble here, Teak? I'll do, man.
You told me there was no hurry about our leaving, Marshal.
Now, wait a minute. Where'd you get that badge, mister? Who are you?
I'm Jim Haley, Marshal, Deputy Sheriff from Wichita.
Wichita? How'd you get here?
Well, I took the train to Dodge, and then I rented me a horse.
Answer me, Haley.
Judge Rambo sent me. I guess he felt the law needed a little enforcing down this way.
He's got a court order, Marshal, just like the one you had.
Plumb legal. I want you people to pack up, be out of here by tomorrow.
Just a minute, Haley.
I can take care of him, Marshal.
No, Brandon, there'll be no fighting.
Now, Sarah,
You ain't gonna do nothing except move, Teak. And right now.
No.
Let go, Marshal.
No!
Here, Haley. Pick up his gun, Chester.
Yes, sir.
She hurt, Teak?
I'll be all right.
Huh? She only grabbed his arm. He's gone and hurt her, Marshal, flinging her off like that.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Jump on your horse and ride for Dodge. Tell Doc to get out here. Fast.
Ain't Doc never come out of that house, Mr. Dillon?
It's been a long time, hasn't it?
She shouldn't have grabbed me, but I didn't mean to hurt her.
You just keep quiet, Haley. Nobody wants to hear from you.
Mr. Dillon, there's Doc.
Yeah.
He's been over 2 hours. He don't look none too happy, does he?
Well, Doc?
The baby's dead, Matt.
Oh, no.
It's too bad.
I didn't do it. I only pushed her.
I told you to shut up, Haley.
There wasn't a chance of saving the baby. It's her I've been working on. She's going to be all right now, Matt.
Well, good for that anyway, Doc.
Doc, tell you, Marshal?
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear it, Teak.
I'm sorry, too. But you can't blame me for it.
Haley, I just now promised my wife I wouldn't kill you. Now, don't make me break it.
Come on, Haley. I'm going to take you into Dodge with me.
Now, look here. Ain't you forgetting I'm a lawman, too, Mark?
I'd like to forget it. It doesn't make me very proud of being one.
I come here to do a job, and I'm going to do it. As soon as his wife can be moved, of course. Now this is all over, there's no reason for waiting longer.
I promised her I wouldn't kill you now, Haley, but you come back here, I promise you I will. A man can take only so much.
I'll be back.
No, you won't. I'm going to throw you in jail for a while.
What?
Teak, as soon as your wife's better, you come and see me. I don't know what I can do, but things aren't going on this way.
Hello, Chester.
Oh, Doc.
Where's Matt?
In the office. Talking to Lee Sprague.
Well, it's a little late to be talking to him, isn't it?
I'd say so. Doc, you sure Brandon Teague's coming to Dodge today?
Oh, that's what he told me. There's a neighbor woman staying with his wife. Not that she really needs anybody now.
Well, I'm proud to hear that.
Well, it's only been a week, but she's a strong woman. Here we are.
Oh, my God, he did come in.
Hello, Doc. Chester.
Okay. How's the patient?
Oh, pretty good, Doc. She's being awful brave about it. But I know how she feels.
Well, only time will cure that.
Yeah, I guess so.
Teak, Miss Jones in the office. He wanted you to go right on in when you got here.
Okay.
Hello, Teak. Come on in. You know Lee Sprague, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I know him.
Hello, Teak. Sprague and I were over at the land office this morning. I think we got everything straightened out.
What do you mean?
Here, take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a deed to the land you're on, Teak. And this time it's legally registered.
Sure, I can see that. And it's registered in your name.
That's right.
Did you help him with this, Marshal?
I wanted to be sure that there weren't any loopholes.
And there aren't any, huh?
No.
You know, if it wasn't for my wife, you people would have to shoot me off that place. But I warned her I can only stand so much. You send Jim Haley out there, I'll kill him on sight.
I sent Haley back to Wichita this morning.
Teak, I want to tell you something.
Ain't you said enough, Sprague?
No. Now listen. I'm a greedy man, Teak, and I'll take anything I can get. Legally. But Marshal Dillon here's been talking pretty hard to me lately.
Sure, I've been listening to him, too.
Well, it ain't Haley you ought to blame, Teak. It's me.
What?
I guess I'd have gone right on, and I could have, till I heard about your baby.
Why should that matter to you?
I lost my son, Teak. I lost my wife, too.
Taking my land, gonna help you?
You tell him, Marshal.
Teak, he's not taking your land.
Now, that deed's in his name, ain't it? Didn't you go along to be sure he didn't make any mistake?
There are no mistakes this time. Sprague can deed that land to anybody he wants to now. All clear.
Well, what about it?
It's yours, Teak.
You mean you're giving it to me?
I'm not giving it to you. It's yours anyway.
I'll tell Sarah. I'll tell her she was right all along.
That's right, she was.
But, well, what about you, Marshal? Ain't there going to be trouble? You're jailing a deputy sheriff?
Well, as soon as he gets back to Wichita, there'll be trouble. Don't you worry about that. I always wanted to see California anyway.
William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Gene Bates, John Daner, Barney Phillips, and Harry Bartell. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke.
Gunsmoke, the story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad.
Hand me that bottle, Zach. Been a long, dusty trail up from Texas. I don't care to ride into Dodge sober.
Stay on that. Now, don't kill it. I come up the same trail you did. I'm just as dry.
I hope I never see another moss-horn steer. I'm going to settle down and be a bartender or something easy like that.
Tomorrow you'll wish you was back trailing cattle. You wish you never seen Dodge. Hey, come on, my turn on that bottle.
So by tomorrow, maybe there won't be no Dodge. Maybe we'll have torn it plumb apart.
Oh, yeah. Hey, hear the cougar howl tonight.
Yeah.
Hey, then look yonder.
What?
That there's Alafragansett. Let's start with it.
Hey, tell them we're here, Zach. Show them how we live in Texas.
All right, hold it there.
Put a bullet through his hat, Zach. Shoot his heels away.
Get down off those horses. Sure, I'll get down, mister. That's what I come here for. All the way from Texas.
You're welcome here, but don't get any notions about shooting up this town.
Who are you, anyway?
I'm a U.S. Marshal, and I'll take your gun till you're sober enough to carry it again.
Nobody takes my gun.
All right, then ride back to camp.
Don't let him buffalo you, Zach.
He won't. Mister, I'm staying. Me and my gun. And there'll be a marshal for breakfast if you try to stop me.
All right, I won't.
I'm gonna kill you for doing that.
That was awful close, Mr. Dillon. I saw the whole thing.
Yeah, another drunken cowboy with more fire than sense.
Well, you had to kill him.
Yeah. Take his gun, Chester.
Yes, sir. Give me that.
Don't shoot me.
No, nobody ain't gonna shoot you, mister.
Get on your feet.
Yeah, come on, get it. Oh. Busted my head.
You'll be all right. But your friend tried to shoot me. He's dead.
Huh? You killed him.
To keep him from killing me.
There'd be trouble about this, Marshal.
No. Don't you get anything like that started.
Oh, not me. His brother, Howard Bulow. He's out the camp. I know him, Marshal. He come after you.
All right, I'll be here.
It won't be like that. Howard wouldn't face no gunfighter. He shoot you in the back or from alley at night. I know him, Marshal. It'll happen.
You want to bury your friend here or take him back to camp?
I'll take him back to camp.
All right, we'll help you tie him across his horse. We can use his rope, Chester.
Yes, sir.
There's more coffee here, Matt.
No, thanks, Kitty.
Can't say I blame you. You'd think a restaurant like Delmonico's could at least make good coffee.
I never saw a woman yet who didn't find fault with everybody's cooking but her own.
Women have more taste than men. That's all.
Sure. More arguments, too.
Matt.
Yeah.
That man you had to shoot today, his brother, is that what's on your mind?
Yeah, I suppose.
I've been thinking. You never seen him. If he does ride into town, you won't be able to recognize him, will you?
Well, let's say he'll probably be the first man who tries to shoot me in the back.
Oh, Matt.
No, don't worry about it. It's been tried before. I'm still around.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Okay, sure.
Front Street's not very crowded tonight.
It's early. Now, wait a minute.
Huh? What is it?
That man leaning up against the post up there. Wait till he turns his head. I want to get a look at him.
Someone you're after, Matt?
Yeah, there. Yeah. No, it's someone who's after me. Bulow's brother.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. Sure enough to ask him anyway. You stay here.
All right.
You looking for me, Bulow? What? Your name is Bulow, isn't it?
Oh. I'll bet you're him. I'll bet you're the marshal.
I am. I'll take your gun now.
Well, take it.
All right.
That won't stop me.
You'll get another gun and shoot me in the back, is that it?
Any way I can, Marshal.
Look, Bulow, your brother tried to kill me, and he'd have done it if I hadn't stopped him.
Ain't nobody kills a Bulow and gets by with it. I don't care what he done.
Well, maybe you need a few days to think it over. Maybe that'll help.
I ain't got a few days.
You have now. Turn around and walk straight ahead of me, Bulow. You're going to jail for a while.
No, I ain't done nothing.
Turn around and get moving.
Marshal?
What can I do for you?
My name's Will Jacklin. I'm boss of the drag our herd. We're holding up river. I come for Howard Bulow.
Oh? I see.
Well, turn him loose.
No, I can't turn him loose.
He didn't do a thing last night. He was just standing on the street the way I heard it.
He threatened to shoot me in the back, and he says he's still going to do it.
You killed his brother, didn't you?
In self-defense.
Don't matter. You'll have to look out for yourself. But none of my men's gonna lay in a Kansas jail when he ain't done nothing.
None of your men's gonna walk free waiting to put a bullet in my back, either.
I got 8 men outside, Marshal. I got 10 more with the cattle. We come a long way. We had a hard drive. We're all Texans, and no Dodge City marshal's gonna rub our nose in dirt.
Nobody's trying to, Jacqueline.
Fine thing to hire men like you to kill cowboys on a little spree.
You call shooting me a little spree?
You could have crippled him up.
I wish that were true, but I couldn't take the chance. Another shot and he'd have killed me.
Talking's a waste of time. I want Bulow out of here.
I'll do this. I'll turn him over to you when you've sold your herd and are headed back to Texas, if you promise to keep him with you.
I want him now.
No, not as long as he's set on killing me.
18 men I got, Marshal. Not counting myself. 14 of us will be back tonight, and we'll get him.
Jacqueline, don't try it.
And after we get him, we'll really shoot your town up. You people have mistreated the last Texas cowboy. You're going to. Tonight, Marshal.
Sure you won't have a beer, Matt? I'll even buy you one.
Do you good?
I can't be drinking now, Doc.
Oh, Matt, I don't think they'll ride in like that tonight. Those cowboys always talk big.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe they're just full of vinegar after the long drive they've had, huh? Now they want to hoop and holler something.
Bulow's full of more than vinegar, Doc.
You think so? A tooth for a tooth, huh? An eye for an eye. Oh, my, the world's got its evil ways, all right.
Marshal Dillon. Marshal Dillon. Hello, Doc.
Oh, hello, Rising.
What are you going to do about those Texans, Marshal?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Rising. I haven't given it much thought.
Well, you better start thinking, Marshal. I heard that Jacqueline right in here this morning. He means what he says, that man.
What did he say?
They're going to destroy Dodge. That's what he said. Him and all those wild Texans he's got.
Mr. Rising, the man I got in jail aims to shoot me from ambush if I turn him loose.
But I can't help that, Marshal.
Well, I can. And he's staying where he is until he comes to his senses.
But what about the rest of us? It's all right for you to save your own skin, but what about us? They'll shoot up the town and maybe burn my hotel down.
Oh, now, don't get all excited, Mr. Rising. It won't help matters any. Look, why don't you just forget about it? Jacqueline may never show up at all.
Oh, that's what I come to tell you.
What?
Frank Paris rode by the Drag-R camp a little while ago, and he says those men were just about to leave for Dodge. That means they'll be here any minute. Now, what are you going to do?
I left the Yellow Braganza and walked over to the jail to wait for Jacqueline and his mob of cowboys. There, I tried to have a talk with Bulow. But the only response I could get out of him was the same. He was going to kill me the first chance he got. Well, maybe Doc was right. Maybe the hard life of the cattle trail did drive men a little mad. Anyway, it was a poor choice they'd given me. And I didn't like it.
You'll be wanting a shotgun, won't you, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, thanks, Chester.
Here you are.
Chester. You, don't have to get mixed up in this, you know.
I know that. My. I think I'm going to take a shotgun, too.
Okay. All right, let's wait outside.
Yes, sir.
About 10 feet apart, huh?
All right, sir. There they come, Mr. Dillon. All of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, man. Hello, Marshal.
You're acting like a fool, Jacqueline.
We'll see about that.
You make trouble here, and the law will be after you wherever you go.
I don't worry none about no law. I was raised plumb free. We all were.
Yeah, sure you were. But that doesn't leave you free to form a mob, raid a jail, shoot up a town. What's the matter with you men?
What's the matter with you? You put an innocent man in jail.
Any man who wants to kill somebody isn't very innocent, Jacqueline. Do you have to wait till he does it?
I don't have to wait for nothing. Marshal, we've come for Bulow.
Let them have him, Marshal. Turn him loose. Hurry.
You keep out of this, Reisling.
He's right, Marshal. You let him go peaceable and we'll leave town. But if you make us fight, we'll go right on fighting.
Now, you heard him. He means it. Now, you do it.
Shut up, Reisling. Jacqueline, this is a shotgun I'm holding. The first move you or any of your men make, I'll cut you in two with it.
Maybe. But we're too many. You can't kill us all. You'll die, and so will your friend there. That right, men? Texas men ain't afraid to die, Marshal. But they ain't gonna get tromped on. I'm through talking, Marshal. Get set, men. And when you finish him, go rip this town wide open. Do it for me.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Go get Bulow.
All right.
Oh, thank heaven.
You used your head, Marshal. You and I'd both been dead if you hadn't.
I'm not doing it because of you or me, Jacqueline. I'm doing it because too many other men would have died.
Well, it don't matter, as long as you turn him loose.
All right, bring him over here, Chester.
Well, I knew you couldn't keep me long, Marshal.
And you were right, Bulow.
You shouldn't have locked me up at all.
Go on back to camp. And try to do some thinking while you're there, huh?
Sure, Marshal. And you know what I'll be thinking about? You. Sitting next to an open window. Or walking down a dark street. I'm going to kill you yet.
Wherever he was from, whatever kind of life he'd led, Bulow was a primitive man. Somewhere he'd heard about revenge. It's a simple idea, an eye for an eye. And he took it to heart. I realize now that there was no dealing with him. The man was incapable of change. And Jacqueline wasn't much better. But I forgot about Jacqueline. It was Bulow who'd be back. Still, 2 days went by, and there was no sign of him.
There's a couple of chairs, Mr. Dillon. Let's sit there.
All right, Chester.
Well, nobody can't shoot you from here, not unless it comes up in front.
Well, it's unlikely with Bulow.
What's the matter with men like him?
I don't know, Chester. Too rough a life, maybe. The war. A lot of things.
Well, he's plumb crazy, if you ask me. Say, ain't that Miss Kitty coming up the street?
Hmm?
What's she walking so fast for?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, there you are, Matt. Hello, Chester.
Evening, Miss Kitty.
Sit down, Kitty. You wear yourself out being in such a hurry all the
Matt,
time.
I've been looking for you everywhere.
Oh, trouble?
For you, yeah. Bulow's back in town.
Well, have you seen him?
No, Sam did. Said he stopped in for a drink a little while ago.
Is he still there?
He left, but he told Sam he's got a room at the Dodge house. He might be there.
Well, I'd like to find him before he finds me. At least we could see each other that way.
Be careful, Matt.
You better come along, Chester. 4 eyes are better than 2.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Kitty.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, sure.
What do you do if we find him, Mr. Dillon?
Well, it's no good talking to him anymore. Maybe I can scare him out of it somehow.
I sure hope so. The hotel looks pretty empty from here.
Good evening, Marshal. Chester?
Hello, Mr. Isley.
I'm looking for Bulow. Is he here?
I don't want any shooting.
I want to know if he's here, Risling.
He went upstairs a few minutes ago, Marshal.
Which room?
Oh, now, Marshal.
On the landing,
Marshal.
Mr. Dillon.
I missed him. Come on. He's in one of those rooms.
Here we've got him now.
Yeah, but I don't know which one. You stay here, Chester. I'm going down the hall. He might come out of any one of those doors.
All right, sir.
Is it okay?
Yeah, it's okay, Chester.
He didn't hit you, did he?
No, he tried, but it was too late. He was already dying.
Well, I'm sure glad.
Yeah. But he died about as uselessly as a man could, Chester. For no reason at all. None at all.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was especially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, and John Dana. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Ken Peters speaking. You know, you get more out of life yourself when you help others. So don't miss your greatest opportunity. Help the poor, the sick, the troubled in your community. Pledge enough to the one campaign that helps them all. Give generously to your community chest. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, meets Yorkie Kelly during his fight to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Doc. Kitty.
Hello, Matt. Well, how you like my new buggy, Matt?
That's a nice rig.
Nice. It's a beauty.
Yeah, it sure is.
Doc took me for a drive up the Arkansas a ways, Matt. This buggy ride's about as easy as anything I was ever in.
Yeah, it's okay. For summer.
Sure, it's okay. Oh, what do you mean for summer?
Well, you can't drive that thing around in the snow, can you, Doc? You wouldn't even get out of Dodge with it.
Come snow, I'm not leaving Dodge.
I never saw a wetter stop you yet, Doc. But don't pay any attention to the marshal. He's just talking because he'd like to have one.
I wouldn't even get into one of them unless I had a busted leg.
Listen, I don't know why we stopped to talk to him at all, Kitty. And besides, I thought you were supposed to have left town, Matt.
I'm leaving right now, Doc.
What? Where are you going, Matt?
Chester and I are riding over to a place called El Cater.
What for?
Well, word came in that Carey Post is holed up over there.
Carey Post? I never heard of him.
He's a killer from the Dakota Territory. El Cater's as far south as he's ever come. I don't know him, Kitty. All I got's his picture on a wanted poster.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
Hello, John.
I was in El Cater once, Matt. Oh, it's a nice little town.
Yeah, so I've heard.
At least if you've never been there, nobody knows you. And you can ride in free and easy.
That ought to help some.
Yeah, it will, Kitty. A lot.
Good luck, Matt.
Thanks, Kitty. I'll see you when I get back.
So long, Matt.
I swear, Mr. Dillon, this El Cater's dustier than Dodge is. I couldn't hardly see to breathe out there in the street.
You couldn't what?
I can't do nothing but think about a glass of beer.
Well, what do you have, gentlemen?
You got any beer?
Of course we have.
Well, that's a delight to hear.
Make it two, bartender.
Okay.
Hey, who's this fella coming over, Mr. Dillon?
Hey, you men are strangers here, ain't you?
Yeah, we are.
Of course you are. I've lived here all my life, man and boy. And I ain't never seen neither one of you.
Well, I guess that explains our never having met.
Grimes is my name. Cicero Grimes. I ain't asking yours, now don't get me wrong.
Oh, we haven't got anything to hide. My name's Dillon, and this is Chester Proudfoot.
How you do? Welcome to Elkader, gentlemen. And I'll tell you something else. You buy me a beer, and I won't ask you no questions, but I'll talk to you. Providing you're honest, of course. I won't talk to no crook.
Oh, we're pretty honest.
Cicero will do.
Okay. Bartender, will you make that 3 beers, huh?
Well, thank you, Dillon. And you too, Chester.
Okay, there's a pretty lively town, huh, Cicero?
Well, it was and it ain't.
What?
It was lively and it ain't no more.
Oh. Well, why's that?
Joe Fye. He done it. Come here 2 weeks ago and there ain't been a fight since.
Here, 3 beer. Here you are, bartender. Now, tell me about this Joe Fye, Cicero.
Oh, Joe Fye don't bother me none, Dillon. I'm a peaceful man. I don't even carry a gun. It's the wild ones. Fellas like Carrie Post and such all that Joe Fye gets after. Did you say Carrie Post?
Easy, Chester.
It's all right. Carrie Post ain't here no more. Joe Fye run him out of town right off. He run 3 other fellas out, too.
Oh, what for?
Because he won't stand for no disorder, that's why. And they was all gunmen, too. Yes, sir, bad. Carrie Post, he said he'd wait till somebody shoots Joe Fye, and then he'd...
This Joe Fye must be quite a gunman himself, huh?
Ain't none better. Ain't a man in the whole country that'll stand up to him.
Is that so?
Yeah, been here 2 weeks. Nobody's faced him yet.
Well, if nobody ain't faced him, how do you know he's such a good gunman?
Well, you'll find out, Chester, when you see him.
It don't make sense to me.
What's his game, Cicero? Why does he want to run Elkader?
It's his job, Dillon.
His job?
Well, sure. That's what they sent him here for.
Well, who sent him?
The government.
What?
Oh, maybe I didn't tell you. Joe Fye's a United States Marshal.
He's a what?
He's a U.S. Marshal. What's wrong with that?
What?
Cicero, maybe you don't know it, but there's only one U.S. Marshal in this whole territory, and he's standing right...
Hold it, Chester. We'll find out what's going on here soon enough.
Yes, sir.
Meantime, don't worry about Joe Fye, huh? He isn't after you.
No, he won't bother you none, Chester. But Dillon here, that's different.
What do you mean?
Well, Dillon looks like a gunman to me. And if there's one thing Joe Fye won't stand for around here, it's a gunman. Yes, sir. He's going to run Dillon right out of town first time he lays eyes on him.
Chester was right. I was the only U.S. Marshal in that part of the country. So who or what Joe Fye was, I had no idea. But I figured if I kept quiet and waited around a while, I might find out. So Chester and I went over to the one restaurant in town and filled up on hogback and pinto beans, and then found ourselves some shade on the boardwalk facing the main street and sat down. We hadn't been there long when a man dressed in a fine suit of buckskin and wearing a big white John B. Stetson crossed the street and came up to us. He had one gun tied to his hip and another stuck in his belt.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hello.
Don't believe I've seen you men in Elkader before.
Well, we've never been here before.
Staying along?
I hadn't thought about it, one way or the other.
You know who I am?
Marshal Fye, isn't it? Good.
You've already heard of me.
Yeah, we have.
And that'll save us time. Gentlemen, I don't like gunmen here.
I ain't no gunman.
I was thinking more of your friend than you.
Now, you move in pretty fast, Marshal.
I mean business, gentlemen. You make trouble here, and I'll kill both of you.
What?
Many a man has died who was a little slow believing me, mister.
You've killed a lot of men, huh?
Everyone that's ever crossed me.
And how many's that?
I don't keep count. Doesn't matter.
No, I don't guess it does.
Hey, now. Here comes a fellow looking for pleasure.
Yeah, he sure is.
I won't tolerate that.
You gonna stop him?
If I have to kill him.
Oh, now, you can't do that.
Wait a minute, Chester.
Must be friends of his. They're shutting him up.
They just told him. See, they're pointing over here at me. The man doesn't know. He hasn't been to town since I took over.
Well, he sure calmed down fast enough. There he goes, mild as milk.
You should thank those men for that. They just saved his life.
It's a pretty tight town you keep, Fi.
It's a marshal's job, isn't it?
Well, you're the marshal.
And don't you forget it, either of you. I trust you've learned what'll happen if you do.
Yeah, I got a pretty good idea, Marshal.
No man's dared fight me yet.
I know. I heard.
And don't forget it. Good day.
So long.
Well, of all the blowed-up, mean, hog-headed men I ever saw...
You know, I don't know whether it's his being smart or everybody else around here being stupid, but it's sure working, Chester.
How do you mean?
He's got them all buffaloed. He hasn't had to fight once. Just see how he handled that cowboy. He let those other men do his work for him. And with us, he waited till he was sure we knew about his reputation before he got tough.
You mean you don't think he's a gunman at all?
Well, I don't know what he is, Chester. But I got an idea how I might find out.
How?
I'll show you. And if I can take care of Joe Fry, then all I have to do is sit here and wait for Carrie Post to ride back to town. The first thing I did was to go to the general store and buy an old Navy pistol. It wasn't much of a gun, and for $5, the storekeeper threw in a worn-out holster and a cartridge belt. He tried to sell me some ammunition, too, but I was afraid the pistol might go off by accident and blow up if anybody was to carry it around loaded. But from there, we went back to the Alamo Saloon and spent the next 2 hours talking to Cicero Grimes. This time I told him who I was. And after I explained the whole deal to him a couple of times, he seemed willing to sit in.
And there's only one thing I don't like about it, Marshal Dillon.
Oh, what's that?
Well, supposing you guessed it wrong. Supposing Joe Fye is something of a gunman after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that, Cicero. I'll be right there.
Well, it could still go wrong, and if it does, I'll get shot.
Well, that's the chance you're taking to help the law, Cicero. You don't have to do it if you don't want to.
And you get paid for taking chances, Marshal, and I don't.
No, you don't. But there is one thing. You'll be the kind of hero after.
Say, I will, won't I?
Oh, everybody'll be buying you drinks from here on out, Cicero. Why, you'll be famous, like George Washington and all them fellas.
Yeah. Say, that's kind of getting paid, ain't it?
Sure it is.
Hey, Marshal.
Yeah?
How come you picked me out for this job? I'm a pretty worthless sort of fella.
Oh, no, you're not, Cicero. Maybe you don't do much but just sit around in here and sponge drinks off everybody, but you ain't worthless.
Right now, Cicero, you're the most important man in El Cater.
Oh, Marshal, you're just talking. There's lots of fellas could help you out.
No, there aren't. You're the one man in town that's least expected to stand up to Joe Fye. You've never even worn a gun before.
No, sure ain't. I don't believe in guns.
Well, don't you see? This way we'll really show him up, huh?
Well, I guess you're right, Marshal. And I sure hope nothing bad happens.
Well, I promise you that I'll do everything I can, Cicero. But on a deal like this, something can always go wrong. I'm not going to try to fool you about that.
You know, that's what I like about you, Marshal. You don't try to hide nothing from me.
Hey, you're all set, then?
I guess so. But I feel sort of funny with this gun on my hip.
Well, you look fine, Cicero.
Well, let's get going. Now, you know what you're going to do now, huh?
Yeah, I got it all, Marshal. At least I think I have.
Well, don't think too hard. Just let it happen. It'll come to you once you get started.
Sure, yeah, I'll do that. I'll just let it happen.
Well, go ahead, then. We'll follow you.
Okay.
Cicero, quite a fella, ain't he, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, he sure is, Chester. Hope I'm right about this. I'd hate to see him get hurt.
Or killed.
Okay, get up there and do his shooting for him, Chester. And then come on back before anybody sees you. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Yippee! Ho! Hey, Pop! Don't fly! Come on out to play, Marshal. Yippee! Hey, where are you, Pie? Out of your hole.
All right, that's enough, Chester. That's enough shooting. Come on back.
Yeah, you're scared. That's what's the matter with you.
There he comes, Mr. Dillon. Right across the street.
Yeah.
What's going on here? What's the matter with you, Cicero?
Ain't nothing the matter with me, Marshal 5.
What are you doing with that gun? Take it off. Take it off, I said, before I kill you.
Go ahead, 5. Go on. Kill me if you think you can. You didn't know about me, did you? I'll show you who's the gunman around here.
You must be drunk talking like that.
It'd be better for you if I was drunk, but I ain't. I always do my gunfighting plumb sober.
You gone crazy?
I'll tell you something, Joe 5. The reason I spend so much time in the saloon there is to forget about all the men I killed. Sometimes I can't forget. And then I got to put my gun on and go out and kill me another.
He ain't making much sense, Mr. Dillon.
It doesn't matter, Chester.
You're
Let him
lying.
talk.
You're drunk and you're lying.
Am I?
Get your hand away from that gun, Cicero. I'm warning you.
Well, I can't shoot without pulling my gun out, can I?
You're not going to shoot anybody, especially me.
Yes, sure I am. I am. I just told you. I got to do it, Fi. I'm sorry for you, but I got to do it.
I've had enough of this. Cicero, you get your hands up before I kill you.
No, you don't. Now, stay away from me.
I never saw a man so eager to die. Now, do as I say.
No, I won't do nothing you say. You can't hurt me. You don't know it, but you can't hurt me at all.
I can kill you.
Now, go ahead. Go ahead, try it. Go on. Draw.
There's no man in the world can beat me, and you know it.
I don't know it. I never even seen you shoot. Nobody has. But you're just about to see me.
For the last time, take your hand off that gun.
Now, watch me, Fi. Watch me. I'm just about to draw. I'm about to draw, everybody.
Go on, shoot him, Cicero, and get it over with.
Okay, I will. Yes, sir, that's what I'll do. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it right now.
No. Don't pull that gun. Don't, Cicero.
Don't worry, I'll make it easy for you, Fi. I'll shoot you in the head so you won't suffer so much. Right in the nose, maybe.
No, don't.
Now, you see? There. Now, I got you covered. Why, you didn't even try to draw.
Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Don't shoot, Cicero. Don't shoot me.
I'm going to...
I wouldn't draw on you. I was only fooling.
Yeah, sure. Yes, sir. He was only fooling. But you're all through fooling now, Joe Fi. There. I'll take those guns of yours. First this one. Now, throw it away. Then I'll take this and do the same thing. There. Come on out, everybody. I got your lion tamed. Shut up, everybody. Look at here. My gun ain't even loaded, see? Yes, sir. You're all through here, Joe Fi. Go find your horse and ride him out of town. You ain't no U.S. Marshal anyway. You've been lying the whole time. Now, get going.
Wait here, Chester. I want to talk to Fi.
Oh, wasn't nothing to it, men. Y'all got taken in by windbag, that's all.
Fi. Wait a minute, Fi. I'd like to talk to you a minute.
Leave me alone. Haven't they done enough?
I'm not going to hurt you.
Yes, you are. You're a gunman. And I talked rough to you today. Now you're going to...
Wait a minute, Fi. I only want to ask you a couple of questions, and then you can go.
Ask me what?
About this U.S. Marshal business. Was that your idea? I mean, were you alone in this, or did somebody put you up to it?
Well, all my life, I've wanted to be a lawman.
Huh? Why?
I don't know. Maybe so as everybody sort of look up to me. But I knew it couldn't last long. I knew something would happen sooner or later.
Well, if you wanted to be a lawman, why didn't you go be one somewhere? Why did you come here and lie about it?
You don't understand. I couldn't be a lawman, not a real one.
Well, why not?
Well, You saw what happened with Cicero Grimes?
Yeah, I saw it.
I'm a coward, mister. That's what I am, a coward. Always have been. I couldn't be a marshal, not for long. That'd take somebody like you, maybe. You could be a marshal.
Maybe. But you're saying the only reason that you came here and told everybody you were the law was just a kind of a game you were playing? Sort of like a kid?
Like a kid. I guess you're right. What do you care about me?
Well, I thought you had some other reason for wanting to run this town.
Oh, no. No, I'm not a crook, mister. I never did anything bad.
I believe you, Fi. Where you from, anyway?
Boston.
Boston?
A long time ago. I ran away when I was 15.
I see.
I want to go now, mister. I want to get out of this place.
Okay.
No offense, but I sure hope I never run into any of you people again.
I understand. But there is one thing, Fi.
What?
You go on wearing guns and somebody's going to kill you for sure.
I never wore a gun in my life till I came to Al-Qaeda. I always wanted to, but I never dared. You know, it was kind of fun while it lasted.
Yeah. So long, Fi.
So long, mister.
What, Chester?
We've been here in Al-Qaeda most week now, and that carry post ain't showed up yet. How do you know what he went back to Dakota Territory?
Maybe the word about Joe Fi hasn't got to him yet, Chester. But we can't wait much longer.
Here, morning, Marshal.
Now, it's Dillon, Cicero.
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. How are you, Cicero? Fat as a fall hog. Say, you know, you fellas was right. Everybody, even the strangers, been doing nothing but buying me drinks and listening to my story. But don't worry, Marshal. I mean, Dillon. I'm real careful about what I tell him.
Oh, you're doing fine, Cicero.
Say, you know something else? The bartender at the Alamo has hung that old Navy pistol I used over the bar. I guess it's kind of famous already.
Well, it ought to be. It made the whole town of Al-Qaeda ashamed of itself for getting took in, so.
Yes, sir, that's what the bartender says. That's why he put it there. To make him remember, he says.
My goodness alive. Fellow's sure raising a lot of dust. What's he in such a hurry for?
Well, that's... Hey, Marshal.
Yeah, I see him, Cicero.
What is it, Mr. Dillon?
It's Carey Post, Chester. You two stay out of the way now.
Not me, I ain't. No, I'm going to watch this.
Then you sit right there, Cicero. What he means is don't follow him.
Hello, Post.
I don't know you.
You've been a long time getting back to town.
What are you talking about?
Now, Joe Fi left a week ago. He had you buffaloed, didn't he?
Now, look here.
Shut up. This may upset you some, Post, but I'm a real marshal.
What?
Matt Dillon from Dodge. I've been waiting for you.
No.
And I'm taking you back with me.
Who for? I've never even seen you before now.
You're wanted for murder in Dakota Territory. And you know something else? I don't expect one bit of trouble out of you.
Marshal.
I'm taking your gun, Post. Easy. Just like this.
Sure. Sure, Marshal. I wouldn't make no trouble. Take it.
I got it. Now get back on your horse. We're leaving for Dodge.
Oh, Mr. Dillon, that was the easiest thing I ever saw. How did you know he wouldn't fight?
Post's nothing but a murderer, Chester. He's not a fighter.
Well, you got him. And you got rid of that Joe Fi, too. Him pretending to be a marshal. It was sure worth coming up here.
I don't know, Chester. Joe Fi ran this town pretty well. But the lid's off now. And it's too bad I couldn't have left him alone. he was doing fine.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, Vic Perrin, and John Daner. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Dodge City. Where's the best hotel, driver? The Dodge House right down the street. You and the missus will be real comfortable there. Thanks. You'll have your bags down in a few minutes. Give me your hand, Tilda.
Doesn't seem like we could be here already. I thought it would take longer.
Oh, that's because you're so excited. Come on, let's wait over here, huh? Well, what do you think of Dodge?
I'll let you know after we get something to eat. I'm famished, Tom.
So am I. Well, where'd that driver get to?
Oh, you must be inside.
Well, he'll know a good place to eat.
You find him, Tom. I'll wait here.
Don't you run away now.
You never have to worry about that.
I'll be back in a minute.
Hello there, Missy.
I beg your pardon.
You're the prettiest little thing I've seen around here. How about you and me having a little drink somewhere? Got a pocket full of money. Hey, what? What's the matter? You a school marm or something, huh? Well, that don't matter. I like school marm.
Why don't you go back to your trough, mister?
Why, you little hussy, you...
Let go of me.
I ought to slap you.
Hey, you. Get your hands off her.
People don't shove me, mister.
Don't they? You all right, Tilda? Did he hurt you?
I'm all right. He's just a drunk.
He's more than just a drunk, man. What do you mean? He's Ed Ivers' partner. Well, I never heard of Ed Ivers. He and Varden here run a cattle outfit just across the river. Ivers is kind of a dangerous man. He had quite a reputation back in Texas. A gunman, you mean? Yeah, they say he was real handy.
Oh, Tom.
Varden's going to be pretty mad when he comes, too. Nobody's going to insult my wife. I don't care whose partner he is. Just too bad it had to happen. Well, I'm not going to worry about it. Where'd you say that eating place was? Delmonico's right down there. Thanks. Let's go, Tilda.
coffee, Tom.
Thanks. Tilda, I don't know I like this idea you're going to work here in Dodge.
Just for a while, Tom. Till we get on our feet a little. Besides, I'd like to work in a general store like that.
Well, how do you know he needs anybody?
I could tell by looking in the window. He's got lots of lady wear to sell.
Well, if it'll make you happy.
And just think, I'll be making money, too. We add it to what you'll make at the loading pens, and we'll be able to get our own place that much sooner.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
That man been staring at you.
It doesn't matter, Tom.
These people in Dodge got to learn something.
Please, Tom, don't make trouble.
He's the one making it. Hey, you.
Me?
You're the one staring at the lady, ain't you?
I guess I was kind of looking her way.
She's my wife, and I won't stand for it, mister.
Well, see, I thought she was somebody I know down in Texas. Margie May Grilk, as a matter of fact.
Now, look,
you know,
mister.
I ain't seen Margie May Grilk in 10 years. She was just a little bitty old thing then. I probably wouldn't know her even if I did see her.
Now, that ain't the point.
Your wife looks something like her. That's all. I didn't mean no offense.
I ain't been in Dodge an hour, and I've had nothing but trouble with you people.
I said I didn't mean no offense.
Well, you just watch your step.
My goodness, Mr. Dunn, he sure is a hothead.
Well, the way you were staring at her, I can't say I blame him, Chester.
Oh, well, doggone it, I did think she might maybe be Margie May Grill.
So you were mistaken.
Well, he's just looking for trouble, Mr. Dillon.
Chester, finish your coffee.
Thank you. And here's your change. Would there be anything else?
Oh, not today, but I'll be back next week, dearie.
You're welcome any time, madam.
Bye. Oh, excuse me, boy.
Hello, may I... You.
Hello, Missy.
What are you doing here?
There's that girl I told you about, Ivers.
Oh, the one at the stage depot?
Yeah.
If there's something you want, I'll get Mr. Jonas. He's right out back.
No, wait. My name is Ed Ivers, and I've seen you before somewhere.
That isn't likely. This is my second day in Dodge.
No, I don't mean Dodge. Where are you from, anyway?
It's none of your business where I'm from. Now, if you want something...
Wait a minute. I remember. A riverboat. The Memphis Queen.
What?
Well, that's it, ain't it? It's about 2 years back. Oh, I did a lot of gambling on that river, but don't you remember me? Ed Ivers?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean it, Ivers? You knowed her on the Mississippi?
Well, I'm sure of it now. And you was just as pretty then, too.
That's a lie. I won't stand for this. Now, get out, both of you.
Hey, that young fellow that hit Varden here. Was it your husband?
Get out of here, I said.
You ever get tired of him, just let me know. Come on, Varden. Hey, what a cheat.
Oh, no.
I sure am glad I haven't buy the loading pens today, Tom.
Oh, I'm awful hot-headed sometimes, Chester. I'm sorry.
Nah, ain't no harm done, but I must admit I sure didn't take much of a liking to you yesterday. And here today I am buying you a drink of liquor.
And what's worse, I'm drinking it.
I don't know what got into me yesterday, Tom. Thinking on it, your wife, Tilda, don't look none at all like that Margie May Grill down in Texas.
You know, I thought you made that all up.
Oh, my land, no, now that's the truth. Except Margie May Grill wasn't nowhere near as pretty as your Tilda.
Oh, so that's her name.
What?
Tilda. You remember the name, Ivers?
Oh, no, the name don't matter.
What is this?
Ed Ivers here met your wife today, young fella.
Look, mister, I don't take to men like you trying to be friendly with my wife. You should have learned that yesterday. And I'd just as soon you didn't mention her name in a place like this.
Ain't he something like...
I mean it, mister.
Oh, don't get yourself all riled up, boy. Just that your wife's no better than she ought to be.
I'll kill you for that.
Well, now.
He ain't armed, Ivers.
So he ain't.
I can get my gun. Smart you do anyway. Now you leave him alone.
Keep out of this, Chester. Your being a gunman don't bother me at all, mister.
Well, now, I guess nothing bothers you, does it? Marrying a woman off in a riverboat.
You watch what you're saying.
Your wife, Tilda, is it? Worked on the Memphis Queen. I rode it down the Mississippi several times.
Mister, I'm gonna have to kill you
You
now.
couldn't kill me even if you had a gun. And it ain't worth your life trying. Not over no cheap riverboat woman.
You wait right here. I'll get my gun and I'll be back.
No, I ain't got time, boy. We gotta get back out the place.
I'll come after you.
There's no need for that. I'll be back in town sometime tomorrow, and you can live till then.
All right. All right, I'll meet you right here.
Now, I'm telling you, she ain't worth dying for, boy. But I'll be here.
Oh, now, Tom, you just don't never mind what he says.
I'll kill him. I'll kill both of them.
Tom Cook?
Yes? What do you want?
I'd like to talk to you. I'm Marshal Dillon.
Oh, come in.
Thank you.
Tilda, this is Marshal Dillon.
Marshal Dillon?
Hello. Maybe I ought to talk to you alone, Tom.
Oh, that's all right, Marshal. I can guess why you're here. Tilda and me have no secrets from each other. I told her all about it.
I see. Did you know Ed Ivers is an ex-gunman?
I can't let any man talk like that about my wife.
He'd be a hard man to beat.
That ain't important, Marshal.
You get killed, what'll happen to Tilda?
She'd be better off than having a coward for a husband, wouldn't she?
Look, you're both young. You got a long life together if you play it right.
I was just going down for a bottle, Marshal.
Wait a minute, Tom.
Maybe you'll join us in a drink before supper. Providing we talk about something else. Give him a chair, Tilda.
You know any way I can talk him out of getting himself killed?
If I did, I'd have done it myself, Marshal. Please sit down.
No, thank you. Of course, I can't blame Tom. Ed Ivers said some pretty rough things.
You believe it?
I didn't say that.
Well, it's true. I did work on the Memphis Queen. For a whole year. I don't remember Ed Ivers, but it doesn't matter. I know what you're thinking. I'm a liar and a cheat. I'm no good. You're thinking what any man would think, including Tom.
You need help, Tilda?
How can anybody help me now?
I think I know somebody who can.
What?
After supper, you tell Tom to go have a drink, and then you come over to my office. Huh?
All right, Marshal.
Hello, Matt.
Kitty, this is Tilda.
Hello, Tilda.
Hello, Kitty.
I'm leaving you in good hands, Tilda. I'll see you later, Kitty.
Sure, Matt.
Thank you, Marshal.
Come in, Tilda. Sit down. Drink?
No. No, thanks.
Matt told me everything, Tilda. You've got quite a problem, haven't you?
And there isn't a thing I can do about it.
How much do you love your husband?
Oh, Kitty.
Do you think he loves you?
I know he does. He's going to find out about me someday. He won't love me then.
Well, how do you know?
What man would?
Tell me about the Memphis Queen, Tilda. That riverboat. Just what did you do while you worked on it?
I sang a little. Got men to buy drinks. That's all.
Still, that gives the girl a bad reputation, doesn't it?
According to men like Ed Ivers.
Well, a lot of people think the same way. How about your husband?
Tom? Tom doesn't know, Kitty.
No, he doesn't, does he? Well, I guess it doesn't matter anyway, Tilda. He can't amount to much.
What? Who can't amount to much?
Tom. I mean, if you don't trust him, have faith in him, you can't be much good, can he?
Trust him? I trust him with my life.
Would you?
Of course I would.
Then why haven't you told him the truth?
You're better off staying here in the hotel, Tilly.
While you go to the Long Branch and wait for Ed Ivers to come to town.
Now, don't worry. There's never been a gunman yet who ain't been beat sooner or later.
Tom, can't we just go away right now, somewhere?
You know we can't.
Tom.
Oh, here now.
Tom, I gotta tell you something.
Now, don't get all upset. Everything's gonna be all right.
What Ed Ivers says is true.
What?
It's true. I did work on the Memphis Queen.
Well, now, what are you saying? You gone crazy?
It's true, but it wasn't like you'd think.
Stop that now.
I'm not lying to you now. I couldn't tell you before. I tried.
You mean it, don't you?
Yes, I mean it. Tom! Tom!
Hello. You're Tom Cook, aren't you?
How'd you know?
I guessed.
Who are you, anyway?
Kitty Russell. I own this place.
Oh, look, Miss Kitty, I can't talk to you now.
You must be awful good with a gun to face Ivers.
I'm waiting for him.
You've got a nice wife, Tom.
You've got it mixed up. I don't have a wife.
Oh? Well, you better brace yourself. Ivers and his partner just came in.
Now, just get out of my way.
Yeah,
Huh?
good luck.
Get over to the bar, Gordon.
Yeah.
Well, boy, it's your move. Go on, draw.
I got no reason.
What?
What you said about Tilda. It's true, Ivers.
Be doggone.
I found out you was right.
You found out just in time.
Now, it ain't that I'm afraid of you.
No, of course not, boy. I never said you was. Well, come on, let me buy you a drink.
No, thanks. I got one.
Barkeep, you set out a bottle here. Matter of fact, make it 2.
2 bottles?
Yeah, we're having us a drink, Gordon. To Tom Cook. Now, there's a real man. He can admit when he's wrong. And it ain't everybody can do that, is it?
So he found out his wife come off a riverboat after all, did he?
Yeah, that's right. Here, boy. You just go ahead and have yourself a drink on Ed Ivers.
No, thanks.
He ain't very friendly, is he?
Well, you can't blame him after finding out about his wife. It must be quite a blow.
Oh, yeah. He's well out of it, you ask me.
That's right. Tell you, I know them women. And they are plumb bad all over.
Oh, yeah.
No, you can't trust them riverboat cheats, nary one.
No.
You sure found that out by now, ain't you, boy? Ain't you, boy?
I've heard all I want to hear.
That did it, boy.
You forced me, Ivers.
Go ahead. Bring your gun up, boy. I'm waiting.
Drop it, Ivers.
Oh, now, you're a cool one.
You shoot that boy again, I'll blow your head off with a shotgun.
I'll put a bullet in you before you can squeeze the trigger.
You wouldn't reach the door alive.
Who says I wouldn't?
I do.
Drop the gun, Ivers. This ain't your fight, Marshal.
Drop it, I say.
All right.
All right, some of you men get Tom up to docks.
He drew on me first, Marshal.
Get out of here, Ivers, and take Barton with you.
I said he drew first, you hear?
Don't push your luck, Ivers.
You taking over for that boy?
I am.
Well, he sure ain't worth it. Come on, Bart.
You all right, Kitty?
I'm okay. Oh, man, I was so scared.
Kitty, you did fine. Hey, Sam, I think Miss Russell could use a drink.
Well, that does it, Tom. You're going to be all right. You haven't a thing to worry about.
Oh, yes, I have, Doc.
I'll be in the other room if you need anything. Tilda.
Is it all right if I talk to him now, Doc?
Sure.
Thanks, Doc. Tom.
I didn't know you were here.
I've been here the whole time. Doc didn't want me to bother you at first.
Says I'm going to be all right.
Yes, I'm thankful for that. Tom, I'm sorry.
Why didn't you tell me right from the beginning?
I was afraid you wouldn't understand. I was afraid I might lose you. I love you so much, Tom. I didn't want anything to happen.
It wouldn't have made any difference if I'd only known from the start.
But I wasn't sure. I should have had enough faith to tell you.
I don't guess I gave you much of a chance, Tilda. I guess maybe we was both wrong.
Tom.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston and adapted for radio by Frank Paris. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Gene Bates, John Daner, Lawrence Dobkin, and Harry Bartell. Marley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia... City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
You must have rode out of the war with this gun, mister. I'd thank you just to tell me if you could fix it. You fought for the rebels, didn't you?
I'm proud I fought on the side of honor.
Yeah, sure. I can always tell by the gun. A piece like this, that's a copy of a Navy Colt. About all you rebels could get sometimes.
Can you fix it? Can you put it in firing shape?
No, this is a very old gun.
If you can't fix it, hand it back. I've not time to wait.
No, hold on your horses, mister. I can fix it all right.
Well, when can I have it?
I could even fix this so that it will fire metal cartridges. You could even use 38.
All right, just so it'll work.
But I don't see no sense to it.
How long will it take?
No, there is no sense to it, mister. You are wearing a much better gun right now. There's nothing can beat those new Colt Peacemaker.
I have a special job for this gun.
Well, it can't be nothing that the new 45 can do.
This gun missed its chance once. I'm going to see it doesn't miss it again.
I'm not sure I know what you mean, mister.
You just fix the gun. When it's in firing shape, bring it to me at the Dodge House. Storekeeper? Storekeeper?
Just a minute, mister.
I'm not accustomed to being kept waiting.
I said just a minute.
I don't see how you can keep your business going if you're not here to wait on customers.
Well, now, no use getting riled, mister. I've got a lot of things to do back there in the storeroom. Folks in Dodge know I'm here. They know I'll wait on them as soon as I can.
No way to run a business.
You want something, or you just come in here to talk?
I want a coffin.
Oh, well, I'm sorry about that, mister.
I don't require sympathy, just a coffin.
Yeah? All right. How much do you want to pay?
I don't care how much I pay. I want the right one.
Well, I don't carry many fine caskets, mister. Not much call for them out here.
I want a box like the North used during the war between the states.
An army coffin? I ain't never carried nothing that cheap in my whole store.
Have one made up then.
Well, I might be able to do that.
I want one just like the one they buried the Yankees in.
Oh, is this going to be a military funeral?
Not exactly.
I mean, was the deceased a soldier?
He was a soldier once. He should have died a soldier.
Well, now, it don't make much difference what kind of coffin a man's buried in. And now, what I got back here...
He won't rate anything better than a Yankee coffin. Or a Yankee death. Sir?
Oh.
My name is Yancey Groat. I'd like some information.
Why, sure, Mr. Groat. Be glad to tell you just about anything you might like to know. My name's Chester Prowse.
I want to bury him.
Oh, my gracious, Mr. Groat. That's a shame.
And I want a preacher to read the service.
Sure you do. It's only fitting. It's a funny thing, though.
What?
Well, I can't recollect anybody around these parts who's died recent.
That doesn't matter.
Well, now, Mr. Groat, begging your pardon, but it might matter a good deal.
All I want is the name of a man to read the service.
Well, now, that's just it. Some folks would want one kind of a burying, and some folks would want another. Folks around here who call for a preacher seem to like to be spoke over or sung over.
Just give me a name.
They either like a lot of words telling what a fine fellow there was, or they like to be sung away gentle-like. Is the body here in Dodge?
Not yet.
Oh, being freighted in, is he?
No, he's riding in.
Matt, I don't know whether I ought to worry about you or not.
What?
Well, you're almost beginning to live like a normal man for a change.
Oh, how's that?
Well, you've been staying around town, not riding off all over the countryside. You've even taken time to eat most of your meals sitting at the table.
Yeah, and I've let out a notch in my belt, too.
You look fine, Matt.
Oh, thank you, Kitty, but just so it doesn't go too far.
What do you mean?
That'd be a fine thing if I got up one morning and couldn't buckle my gun on, wouldn't it?
Be all right with me.
Kitty, it's because it's been quiet lately.
There you are, Mr. Dillon. I declare I've been looking all
I knew it couldn't last.
What is it, Chester?
Excuse me, Miss Kitty.
Sure, Chester.
Well, Mr. Dillon, it ain't exactly trouble. It's more amusing like.
No, well, what's the story?
Well, I guess it ain't a story exactly neither.
Well, for heaven's sakes, Chester, say it out, whatever it is.
Well, it's about that fella I met out on the street.
What fella, Chester?
Name of Groat, I think it was.
Yancey Groat?
Why, yes, ma'am. You know him, Miss Kitty?
I've heard about him.
Well, I tell you, it was real comical. He come up to me.
Chester, what did he come up to you about?
Well, that's just it. He come up to ask about getting a preacher for a burying.
What's so funny about that?
Don't you see, Mr. Dillon? He's getting pretty far ahead of himself. He wanted this preacher to bury a man who ain't even dead yet. He ain't even in town.
Well, is he sick?
No, sir, he ain't sick. He's riding into Dodge as fine as can be. This Groat says he knows he'll be needing a preacher when he gets here. Now, don't that beat all?
Matt.
Yeah, what is it?
It may not be so funny.
You mean you know something about this?
Well, I've been hearing strange things about Yancey Groat.
Well, what kind of things?
Well, old Walt Dow was in here the other night.
Did he sell Groat a gun?
No, not exactly. But he was telling the boys at the bar about how this stranger wanted him to fix up an old Confederate pistol. The man wanted to use it to even an old score.
And the man was Groat, huh?
That's right. And then today, Jonas came in with a strange tale about him, too. It seems he was pricing coffins.
Yeah. Chester, you know where I can find him?
Well, he's over at the Dodge House, Mr. Dillon. He told me to have the preacher come there.
Well, I think maybe I better get over there first.
Oh, evening, Marshal.
You, got somebody registered here by the name of Groat?
Why, yes, we do. Yancey Groat, Southern gentleman.
Uh-huh. Is he in his room now?
Well, now, Marshal, I don't keep track of all the guests.
Which room is his, Toby?
Second from the top of the stairs.
Thank you. In there?
Who is it?
It's Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Open up.
Come in, Marshal. Come in.
Thank you.
Let me get those rags off that chair so you can sit down.
No, never mind. It's all right.
I've been polishing my gun.
Oh? Is that the one that Walt Dow fixed up for you?
You know about that?
Well, half of Dodge knows about it.
The old man talks a lot.
You have to admit, though, it was no ordinary job. Fixing an old, worn-out gun.
No, I suppose not. Dow does nice work. You care to take a look at it here, Marshal? Got the action nice and easy.
Yeah, it works fine. Dow seemed to feel that you had a special plan for this gun.
Oh, I do, Marshal, I do.
Maybe you better tell me about it, huh?
Why, I'm going to use it to kill a man.
Oh? Who is he?
I don't think you know him, Marshal. But not that it make any difference. He isn't here yet.
What's his name?
His name's Tom Haskett. He'll be here in a few days. He's coming with a herd of cattle. And I'll be waiting. I've been waiting for too many years already.
You listen to me, Groat.
No, Marshal, you listen to me. There's nothing you can say to stop me. There's nothing you can do that'll save Haskett's life. I saved it once myself. And it was the biggest mistake I ever made.
You're sure trying to make a bigger one.
I know you're doing your duty as a lawman, but I'm here to do my duty, too. And I'm going to finish something I should have finished at Manassas.
Those folks are doing their best to forget about the war, Groat.
I had him there lying wounded at my feet. A Yankee soldier. I had this gun in my hand. I should have finished him. I should have finished him right there.
It's no crime to let a man live.
2 years later, he was with Sherman in Georgia. Tom Haskett led his men to burning my home. My wife was killed trying to escape. I should have finished him. And I will.
I can't blame you for your feelings, Groat, but killing isn't going to bring anything back. Your wife will still be dead, and you'll have a murder on your hands.
This won't be murder, Marshal. Merely delayed justice.
The court won't see it that way.
There's no law in the land can stop me. I've been trailing Tom Haskett for years, and now I found him. And I'm going to kill him.
Groat, maybe you can't help it if the bitterness in your brain is eating away the reason, but let me tell you something. You're not going to work out your revenge in Dodge. As soon as I hear that cattle drive is near town, I'm going to lock you up, and I'm going to keep you locked up till Haskett's safely out of town.
You can't stop me, Marshal.
I hope I won't have to, Groat. I hope maybe you'll stop yourself.
You know, Matt, it isn't the grudge that's causing the trouble.
Oh, what do you mean, Doc?
Well, lots of folks carry grudges. And some of them never get rid of them as long as they live.
Well, Yancey Groat's sure never going to get rid of his.
I know. And if you just stop and think, about half of this whole country is carrying a grudge, it'll never get over either about the war.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Doc.
Mm-hmm. The trouble comes when folks can't control themselves about whatever's eating at them. When they're so riled up, they have to hurt or shoot or kill to get it out of their system.
Yeah, like Groat.
Now, I'll tell you something else, man. You may be able to lock him up or chase him out of town and keep him from doing any killing this time, but it won't stop him in the long run. He's the kind that won't let himself be stopped. Ever.
Maybe so, Doc, but I sure got to try.
Of course you do. Yeah. Here comes Chester. Looking hungry.
Well, he hasn't eaten for at least an hour and a half. Of course he's hungry.
Hello, Mr. Dillon. Doc.
Chester, come on, sit down. Have your dinner, boy.
Thank you. I could sure use something, and that's a fact.
It's a wonder to me you had the strength to get here, Chester. It must be at least 5 minutes after noon already.
Well, I would have been here sooner. You can count on that, but I was held up at the corner by Mr. Dobie.
Oh, what's on his mind?
It's about that Groat fellow, Mr. Dillon. I swear he just about makes as little sense as anybody I ever run into.
What's he done now?
Well, it ain't that he's done nothing. It's what he ain't done that makes you wonder.
What?
Well, you know how he was going around town making all kinds of arrangements for a burying.
Yeah, go on.
Well, sir, he's left town.
Left town? Are you sure?
Mr. Dobie says he packed out early this morning, cleaned out his room, and rode off.
Well, does Dobie know where he went?
No, we don't, Mr. Dillon. Moss Grimmick does.
Oh, come on, Chester, get it out.
Well, Moss Grimmick saddled his horse for him, and Groat was asking which way the cattle drive would be coming from.
Yeah, what do you have, Chester?
Well, no.
Bring him something to eat in a hurry.
Well, no, I ain't in no special rush.
Yes, you are, Chester. Meet me at the stable in 5 minutes. We're going to be riding south.
You the cook for this outfit, mister?
Well, I ain't no painted lady.
Could I have a few words with you?
We don't need no more hands on this drive, fella. We're almost to Dodge.
I don't want a job. I just want some information.
All right. You ask the questions, but I ain't promising no answers.
Fair enough. Can I tie my horse here?
Sure. Just keep him out of the beans.
I'm looking for a man named Tom Haskett.
Oh?
I heard he was with your outfit.
Is that a fact?
I'd like very much to find him. We haven't seen each other since the war. Is he on this drive?
Well, why don't you hang around and find out, mister?
Well, I could do that, of course, but, well, to tell the truth, I'd like to surprise him.
Well, now, ain't that pretty?
I know it may sound strange, but I don't think he ever expected to see me again.
Oh.
And I'd like to work it so our meeting is sort of private.
Well, there ain't much privacy out here on the plains, mister.
Well, you could help me if you would.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Over at that creek bed where those bushes are. I thought I might wait for him over there, and then you could send him over when he gets back to camp.
Now, why should I?
I'd be glad to supply a little something to wash the dust down your throat.
Oh? Drinking whiskey?
Drinking whiskey. It's in my saddlebag.
Okay, mister. And it don't make much sense to me, but I'll speak to Haskett when he comes in for his supper.
I'll be waiting. It's been a long time.
Somebody want to see me?
You Tom Haskett?
Yeah, I'm Haskett.
Over here.
What's on your mind, mister? Cook said you wanted to see me.
I thought you'd remember me.
I know you?
You ought to. Maybe I can jog your memory. You remember Manassas?
Second Bull Run? You bet I do. Was you there, too?
I was there.
You sound like a Reb.
I was a Confederate cavalryman.
Hey, hold on a minute.
You remember a stream bed just about like this, and you lying there wounded, firing as we advanced?
And my gun jammed, and you could have picked me off easy, but you didn't? You're Groat.
That's right, Haskett. Yancey Groat.
Well, I'll be dogged.
Didn't figure on seeing me again, did you?
No, for a fact I didn't, but I'm right glad to meet with you. I'm proud of the chance to shake your hand.
That's not why I came here.
You want me to do something for you? Need money or a job? Be proud to do anything I can.
That won't be necessary.
Well, then...
I'm going to kill you, Haskett.
It's a poor joke.
I held this gun on you once before and let you live. I will not make that mistake again.
You must be crazy.
Maybe. Maybe a man goes crazy thinking about his house burning down and his wife dying. And the man who did it...
Oh, sure. Sure, it's a terrible thing. What's it got to do with me?
You can stand there with the memory of that fire showing in your eyes and ask me a question like that.
Well, now, listen a minute.
You and your men on that march with Sherman, burning, looting, harming innocent
You
women.
mean down in Georgia?
I mean just outside Atlanta.
Well, now, listen to me, Groat. Now, I was never in Georgia in my life. Not before the war, not during, not after.
That's not what your sergeant said, Haskett.
My sergeant?
He identified you all right. Lieutenant Tom Haskett, he said. That's you, ain't it?
Well, sure, that's me, but I'm not the one you're after. Listen, man, I can prove it. I was in prison.
Burning a man's house, killing his wife. After his life had been saved.
Look,
shooting's too good for you, Haskett.
Groat, you got to give me a chance.
I gave you one with the same gun in my hand.
For the sake of heaven, Groat. No. You didn't have...
Groat.
You're too late, Marshal.
I said drop it.
Pick it up, Chester. Is this Haskett?
That's Haskett. But you're too late, Marshal.
Haskett, can you hear me?
He's crazy. He's stark crazy.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Get over to the cattle camp and borrow a wagon. We got to get this man to dock.
Yes, monsieur.
You save his life, I'll just get him again.
I don't think you're going to have the chance, Groat, one way or the other. Chester, there's Doc across the street.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc. Come over here, will you?
Oh, yes, sure, Matt.
Nobody can help him.
You just sit quiet, Groat.
What is it, Matt?
Doc, we got a badly wounded man in the wagon. Thought you ought to take a look at him before we moved him up to your office.
Well, that's a good idea. Yeah, help me up, will you, Chester?
Sure, Doc. Give me a hand.
Yeah. Thank you, Chester. Now then, you just lie still. Let me see. Easy now. It'll just be a minute.
What do you think, Doc?
He's not good, man. Not good.
Doc.
We'll do what we can now, but just easy now.
You're Doc Adams.
That's my name.
Don't you remember me?
No, it doesn't matter. Now, don't you worry about it.
It does matter. Look at it, Doc. I'm Tom Haskett.
Now, don't try to talk.
You got to remember Libby Prison, Doc. Remember Libby Prison?
Sure. I was there long enough, but you got to be quiet.
Look at my right eye. Scarred.
Scar? Let me see.
You tell him, Doc. Tell him I was there.
Why, I believe you're right.
You mean you do remember him, Doc?
Well, yes, Matt, I believe I do. I might forget his face, but I can never forget that scar. I worked hard to save that eye.
He was in Libby Prison with you?
Yes, he was. Right up to the end of the war.
And he couldn't have been with Sherman in Georgia.
I just said we were in Libby, didn't I?
Groat. Did you hear that?
I made a mistake.
You can just bet you did. You spend years of your life planning a killing and then end up shooting the wrong man.
I saved his life once, Marshal.
You've canceled that score, Groot.
What do you mean?
He's dead.
I didn't mean...
You lived your whole life just planning this thing. Ever since the war. Now, there's just one thing about it.
What's that, man?
At least another part of the war is over. But like most wars, it ended too late.
Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Lawrence Dobkin, Jess Kirkpatrick, and Frank Cady. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke. Starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I sure am glad to see you back.
It's good to be back, Chester.
My land, you've been gone over a month.
Yeah, 6 weeks to be exact.
I declare, you sure must have covered a lot of territory.
I'll tell you all about it later, Chester, but what's been going on here?
Oh, nothing much, guess. You know how Dodge is. Things are just about the same.
They are, huh? Now, what What about that new sign over the Long Branch there?
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Dillon, I plumb forgot that. That happened the week after you left.
Kitty Russell, proprietor.
Ain't that the doggonest thing you ever heard of? Miss Kitty bought the place.
Well, where'd she get the money?
Well, now, you know Miss Kitty, she don't never spend much, and she's been saving it for years and years.
Well, I guess it mounts up. You save it that way.
You ought to go in and say hello, Mr. Dillon. Miss Kitty's been waiting real proud for you to get back.
Yeah, I'd like to, if you put my horse up for me.
Oh, sure.
I'll see you in the office later, Chester.
Okay.
Hello, Sam.
Where? Marshal Dillon. When'd you get back?
Just now. I saw the new sign outside, and I came in to see if the price of whiskey had gone up.
Marshal, the price of whiskey's gone down at the Long Branch. It's the first thing Kitty did. Yeah, the place make more money than ever, though. Sure gotta hand it to her.
Where is she, Sam?
She went to her room, Marshal. I wish you'd go see her. She got me worried.
Oh, why?
Well, we were sitting here talking business, and a boy come in with a telegram for her. She read it, turned kind of pale, and she got up and left.
Oh. Well, all right, Sam. I'll go up and see her.
Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
Come in.
I just got back. I thought I'd come around to congratulate you.
Oh, thanks.
Kitty, Sam told me about the telegram, if there's anything I can do to help.
Oh, Matt, you got it all wrong. Sam, too. It's not bad news.
Oh? Well, I'm glad to hear that.
It's my father, Matt.
What?
My father, Wayne Russell. He's coming here to Dodge tomorrow.
Well, I thought your father was, well, lost.
Well, he has been. I've never even seen him. He left my mother in New Orleans a few months after I was born.
Yeah, I know.
He was a gambler, Matt. Worked the riverboats. Mother always said he was a very charming man. Funny thing is, she never held it against him, his deserting her. She just accepted it as the way he was.
Well, how do you feel about him, Kitty?
Same as my mother, I guess.
He's coming tomorrow, you say, huh?
Matt, will you go to the depot with me to meet him? Like I say, I'm real happy about it, but I feel kind of scared. Matt, do you really think you'll be honest?
Now, you just keep calm, Kitty.
Well, people are starting to get off, see?
Yeah, see?
Oh, I just thought of something.
What?
Well, I recognize him. I don't even know what he looks like. Matt, what'll I do?
Wait a minute. Here comes Chester with somebody now.
Oh, do you think that's him?
Well, he's about the right age. Gray hair. Dressed mighty fancy.
Well, what'll I say to him? Maybe it isn't him at all.
Take it easy now, Kitty.
I found him, Miss Kitty. He come right up to me and asked if I knew you. Imagine that.
So you're Kitty.
Hello.
You're beautiful. I knew you'd be beautiful.
Thank you.
Well, I know how you feel, child, but we'll get acquainted. We're going to be great friends.
Oh, sure. I mean, of course. Oh, this is Marshal Dillon.
Welcome to Dodge, Mr. Russell.
Thank you, Marshal. It's a pleasure to know you. Kitty, I want to meet all your friends. And I have an idea.
Yeah?
I'd like to give a dinner tonight. I trust there's a restaurant here that could accommodate us.
Oh, sure there are, Mr. Russell. That's a fine idea. There's Delmonico's. It's the best. We could go there right now and tell them to get started cooking.
Chester.
Well, I'm only trying to help.
Well, that'd be pretty expensive, wouldn't it?
Kitty, my child, the expense doesn't matter. I own a very prosperous freighting business in New Orleans now. I've had it for some time.
Well, that's wonderful.
Will you invite your friends for me, Kitty?
Yeah, if you want.
And about how many shall I tell him to expect?
Well, Chester and Matt and Doc Adams and... I don't know.
Miss Kitty ain't going to ask Sam. After all, he's your very best bartender.
A bartender? What does that mean, Kitty?
Oh, it's nothing.
Nothing? Why, Mr. Russell, she's the owner of the Go in a Saloon in Dodge, that's all.
Is this true, Kitty?
Well...
You associated with the saloon business?
An unmarried woman has to make a living, and I'm making a good one.
Yes, of course. We'll talk about all this later, Kitty. But tonight, we'll celebrate. Shall we say, 8 o'clock at Delmonico's? I'll see you there, too, Marshal.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll take you to the hotel, Mr. Russell.
Thank you, Chester. Very kind of you to put yourself out of your way for a travel with a stranger.
Well, Kitty?
So that's my father, huh?
He's quite a gentleman, isn't he?
Matt.
Yeah.
I need a drink.
Well, sir, it's a pretty good meal, wasn't it, Mr. Russell?
I want to thank you for recommending the place, Chester.
Of course, I guess it ain't nothing like what you're used to down in New Orleans. Miss Kitty told me about how good they eat down there, ain't you, Miss Kitty?
Yeah, I guess so, Chester.
Pretty good here.
What's the matter with you, Kitty?
I don't know, Doc. What do you mean?
We sure don't have much to say.
Maybe she's kind of shy, Doc.
Kitty? Oh, nonsense.
Here, let me fill your glass, Doc.
What?
Sam Noonan's getting orey-eyed. I think he's about to propose a toast.
Oh, that's all we need.
Watch him.
Ladies and gentlemen.
What'd I tell you?
Let's drink a toast to my new employer, Kitty Russell.
Thank you, Sam.
To her old man, her father, and to their happy reunion. A very happy reunion. And to more of them, forever and ever and forever.
We're getting thirsty, Sam.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. This is the happiest day of my life. Now, here's to you, Kitty.
Hooray! Hooray for a gift, everybody!
Oh, look at Chester there. So you better lock Chester and Sam in the same cell tonight, Matt.
That's a good idea, Doc.
I'm afraid I gotta go now.
Okay, come, Kitty. The evening just started.
Well, it started at the Long Branch, too. I'm in business, remember?
Yes, I know.
I don't think Sam's gonna be much help tonight. I'd better get down there and take over.
You know, I ain't gonna be no help at all, Kitty.
Don't you worry, Sam. You stay. Have a good time.
No, Kitty, you can't go out on that street this time of night.
That's all right, Mr. Russell. I'll go with her.
Well, if she must leave, I'll stop in later and say good night, Kitty.
Hey, now, Sam, you shouldn't be drinking all
Well, now, look, I just get bored.
Well, that's a very nice party.
Yeah. Fine.
What is it, Kitty? Because he disapproves of your being in the saloon business?
Mm-hmm. You'll get used to it, Matt. Maybe I gotta get used to having a father, that's all.
Now, you haven't made him feel very welcome.
I haven't decided yet whether he's welcome or not.
Well, I didn't mean to interfere, Kitty. It's no business of mine.
No, I understand, Matt. But we'll see soon enough.
Chester? It's a good-looking horse Chester's riding, Matt.
He's thinking of buying it, Doc.
Buying Chester?
Yeah.
With what? That horse will be old as a man before he closes the deal.
Well, that could be.
Oh, isn't that Kitty and her father coming out of the bank?
Yeah, it is.
Is she treating him as cold as ever, man?
Yeah, it's been 2 weeks, and she hasn't changed a bit toward him as far as I've noticed.
No, she's waving to you, see? She wants you to come over there.
Yeah. All right. And I'll be back directly, Doc.
All right. The sun will keep your seat warm.
Yeah.
Good morning, Marshal.
Mr. Russell. Good morning, Kitty.
We got some news for you, Matt.
Oh?
It's good news, Marshal.
We've been talking to Mr. Botkin, and he'll buy the Long Branch anytime, for cash.
You mean you're thinking of selling out?
Tomorrow morning, just before we leave.
Before you leave?
I'm going back to New Orleans, Matt. I'm going to take my money and put it into my father's freight business there.
It makes sense, Marshal. Kitty and I should be together.
And besides, the saloon business is no place for a lady. I can see that now. I've had to learn a lot in the last couple of weeks, Matt.
Yeah, I guess you have.
Well, if you're going to get packed, you better start, Kitty.
Oh, I am, right now. I'll see you at supper.
Fine. I'll go over to the depot and see the train agent about our tickets. Oh, I'm a proud man today, Marshal. A proud and happy man. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Kitty.
Yeah, Matt.
Whose idea was this? You're selling out and all.
Well, he likes to think it was both of ours.
But?
I'll have to give him the credit, Matt. He's been talking about it one way or another for 2 whole weeks now. He's awful smart. You can convince anybody of anything.
Yeah, I guess he can.
What is it, Matt? Don't you like him?
It doesn't matter whether I like him or not, Kitty.
No. No, I guess it doesn't.
But I sure don't trust him.
Now we're getting somewhere.
What?
I'm going to need your help, Matt. I don't trust him either.
Good morning, Mr. Russell.
Good morning, Marshal.
I see the train's ready. Where's Kitty?
And she insisted on meeting me here. She wanted to do her business at the bank alone for some reason.
Well, maybe it's because this is the last time she'll be doing any business on her own.
Yes, I hope so. No woman should be in business anyway.
Yeah, especially Kitty. She trusts people too much. They take advantage of her.
Not anymore, I can assure you. I only hope she gets here with that money.
Well, nobody's likely to hold up a woman in broad daylight, Mr. Russell.
Yeah. But they would at night. Huh?
Oh, there are some men who'll do anything for $1, day or night.
Yes. Ah, there she comes.
I told you she'd be all right. Nobody'd bother Kitty anyway. She's awfully well liked around here, Mr. Russell, by an awful lot of people.
Yes, of course.
And they'd take it mighty personal if anything happened to her.
Yeah.
No matter who did it, Mr. Russell. Morning, Kitty.
Morning, Matt. Father.
You're late, Kitty.
Oh, the train hasn't left.
No, but we better be getting aboard.
All right.
Do you have a bag of some kind?
Oh, my luggage is all taken care of.
No, I mean a handbag. You're not carrying anything.
I know.
But where's the money, Kitty? Didn't you get it?
No, Father, I didn't.
What?
I changed my mind the last minute.
What do you mean?
Well, I decided to leave it here in the Long Branch with Sam Noonan. It's a good investment I can always come back for.
Now, look here, Kitty. I'm deciding things for you from now on.
Oh, we'll talk about it on the train. Come on.
No, we're not leaving until you get that money.
Which is it you want, Father? Me or the money?
Now, it isn't a question of that. Now, you do as I say.
You haven't changed a bit.
What?
Mother always said you'd never change, and she was right. Don't tell me you're running a freight business in New Orleans, you liar.
That's enough.
Take it easy, Mr.
You
Russell.
stay out of this, Mom.
You're just another man to me, Father. And a crook to boot.
Kitty, you're going to be sorry for this.
I'd be a whole lot more sorry if I let you steal my money.
All right, Kitty, all right. I think he understands.
Now, you're in this together. I'll fix you both. Right?
Now, Mr. Russell, you played it pretty smart so far. Don't disappoint us now.
What?
Why don't you see it through? Don't come apart at the last minute. Don't make me throw you in jail. Why don't you play it all the way, Mr. Russell? You can do it.
Please, Father, do it. Get on the train and go. Leave me at least that pride. Father, please.
Goodbye, Kitty.
Goodbye.
Marshal?
Bye. Well, he did it, Kitty. You were right.
Sure he did. You bet he did.
In Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were John Daner and Vic Perrin. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The French Grudge story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely. Chester, will you take this stuff down to the depot and see that it gets in the mail for me, huh?
Yes, sir. There's something wrong about that fellow, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what fella?
Him. Across the street there.
All I can see out of that window is sky, Chester.
Oh, I forgot you were sitting back there. I've been watching him so long, I just naturally thought you had, too.
Huh. Well?
Well, what?
The man, Chester. What's wrong about him?
Oh, well, he drove up to the Long Branch in a wagon and got down and went inside, and then he come back out. And then do you know what he did?
He drove off?
No, sir. He's still there.
What did he do, Chester?
Well, he got a big old rifle out of his wagon, and he loaded it. Then he put it under his arm, and he's been walking up and down ever since. It's like he's waiting to shoot somebody. There. See him, Mr. Dillon? That tall, rangy fellow there.
Yeah.
See how he keeps looking up and down the street?
Come on.
You think he is out to shoot somebody?
Well, I don't know, but it's worth asking him.
Well, he sure picked a fine spot right across from the jail.
Yeah, well, I'm glad he did.
Anyway, he ain't gonna run very far with nothing but a team and wagon.
You ever seen him before?
No, sir, he's a stranger to me. He looks real country, though, don't he?
Yeah, but he's not poor. That's a good wagon he's got.
Looks brand new to me.
Yeah. All right, stand aside now, huh?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
I don't recall you, mister.
My name is Dillon.
Oh?
I'm the marshal here.
Oh. Why, sure. I knew I'd heard that name, Dillon. Pleased to meet you.
This is Chester Proudfoot.
Hello, Chester.
How you do?
I'm Willie Calhoun, Marshal. I don't get to Dodge but seldom. Not till lately.
Oh, you live around here?
Got me a little place out at Spring Point.
Yeah.
It's doing fine.
I noticed you got a new wagon.
Well, that's for Pearl. I wanted her to be proud.
Hey, your wife?
No, Pearl Bender, Marshal. She's gonna be my wife. That's what I come to town for. I made up my mind.
Pearl Bender works in the Long Branch here, doesn't she?
I'm waiting for her to come along now. I made up my mind, Marshal.
Is that what the rifle's for?
What do you mean?
Well, you've made up your mind, but maybe she hasn't.
Oh, no. No, it ain't like that at all. I wouldn't force Pearl into nothing.
Then what is the rifle for?
Man's got a right to carry a rifle.
Yeah, but the way you do it, it's like a man walking around with a 6-gun in his hand, ready to shoot. Now, come on, tell me the truth, Calhoun.
They ain't nobody gonna stop me and Pearl, Marshal.
Well, why should they?
They might try.
Who might?
I fight my own fights, Marshal.
Now, not here you don't, not with a gun.
I'll kill him. I made up my mind to kill him if he gets in my way.
Now, look, Calhoun, why don't you give me the rifle?
Here now.
Stay back. Here, Chester. Hold it on him.
Got him covered, Mr. Dillon.
You got no right to do that.
I'll do anything to stop a killing. Now, you going to tell me who you're looking for?
You're interfering. I ain't going to tell you nothing.
All right. Chester, take him over to the office and keep him there.
Yes, sir.
You can't lock me up. I'm going to get married.
We're not locking you up, but you're going to stay in my office till I find out about this. Okay, Chester.
All right, get moving, Calhoun. And don't try to run or I'll bang you right on the head.
Who is it?
It's Matt, Kitty.
Well, come in.
Oh, thank you.
What's your trouble, Matt?
First, Kitty, I want to find Pearl Bender. Does she have a room here?
Right down the hall, but she won't be back for a half hour.
Oh?
She in trouble?
Kitty, did you ever hear of Willie Calhoun?
That long fellow with the sandy hair?
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, he's been in the Long Branch a couple of times. Acts like he's real sweet on Pearl.
Well, he says that they're going to get married.
What?
Today, according to him.
Well, that'll be quite a surprise to Webb Thorne.
Ah, so that's who it is. Webb Thorne, huh?
Oh, look, Matt, I don't know anything about all this. Pearl never talks much. But I've heard Webb say he'd shoot anybody who tried to run off with her.
And Willie Calhoun says he'll shoot anybody who tries to stop him.
How could Pearl be in love with this Calhoun? She's only seen him a few times, and she and Webb have been thick ever since he started dealing faro over there 6 months ago.
Yeah, well, maybe Webb doesn't know about it.
Well, he'll find out soon enough, won't he?
Yeah. Say, that's an idea, Kitty.
Hmm?
And the sooner the better. And I'm going to be there when he does.
How are you going to manage that?
When Pearl comes back, send her over to my office, will you?
Oh, okay, Matt. But this is going to make her awful mad.
It's going to make all of them awful mad, Kitty.
Marshal, if you've got any charges against me, I'd like to know what they are.
I'm not arresting you, Webb. I told you that.
And why are you taking me to jail?
I'm not taking you to jail.
Well, this is the jail, isn't it?
It's also my office. Go on in.
Okay. Pearl.
Hello, Webb.
What are you doing here, Calhoun?
Go on in, Webb.
I didn't let him talk none, Mr. Dillon, just like you told me.
Oh, good, Chester.
You're making trouble, Marshal. I don't like it.
The trouble's already made, Calhoun.
What trouble?
Webb, I hear you've said that you'd kill any man that tried to run off with Pearl. Is that right?
I sure would.
Well, Calhoun here says that he'll kill you if you try to stop him.
Try to stop him? What's he been up to?
He came to town today to get married.
Married?
Mm-hmm. He and Pearl. And he brought a rifle with him.
I don't believe it.
That's my rifle Chester's holding.
I don't mean that. I mean about you and Pearl.
I made up my mind. I'm going to do it. You ain't going to stop me.
I'll stop you.
Webb, if they want to get married, they're going to, and there isn't going to be any trouble over it. Now or later.
Who told you they want to get married, him?
That's right, he did. But it's Pearl that's going to settle this. Either you or him. She can say right now which one of you she wants, and the other's going to get out and stay out. Is that clear?
Why, sure, Marshal. That's fine with me. Pearl knows her own mind, don't you, Pearl? Go on. Tell him.
Go ahead, Pearl.
Marshal, I never told Willie I'd marry him.
What?
I can't marry him.
Yes, you can, Pearl. I've made up my mind.
He's made up his mind.
Sure I have. And I don't care what I got to do to get her away from you.
Tell him again, Pearl.
Willie, I can't marry you. I never said I would.
Well, you can speak out, Pearl. You can.
I'm telling you the truth. Please.
Now, Pearl...
Okay, Calhoun, you heard her. Leave her alone.
Leave us both alone.
Once I make up my mind, I never change it. I'd rather see her dead than with him.
Look, Calhoun, Webb didn't stop you. I did. So you go gunning for anybody, and it's me.
Well, I got nothing against you, Marshal.
All right, then go back to your place at Spring Point and stay out of Dodge till you get over this. I'll send your rifle out by somebody later on.
You think I'm crazy, don't you?
You'll forget all about this soon enough.
So long, Pearl.
Goodbye.
You know, he is crazy. After this, you stay away from men like that, Pearl. Understand?
Yeah, sure, Rib. Sure, I understand.
Come on. I've got to get to work.
All right.
You handled this fine, Marshal. There'd have been a killing sure otherwise.
Yeah. So long, Pearl.
Goodbye, Marshal. Chester.
Goodbye, Pearl. Now, Mr. Dillon, I feel kindly sorry for that poor Willie Calhoun. He sure had everything all wrong, didn't he?
Something's still wrong, Chester, and I don't know if it's because of him or because of them. And I hope I never find out. 2 weeks later, I heard that Pearl and Webb Thorne got married. And they moved into a house that Webb owned. And Pearl quit working at the Long Branch. I figured that would settle things for good, so the first time I found a man riding out his way, I sent Calhoun's rifle back to him. Then I forgot about it. Until one morning just before daylight when Chester came running in and woke me up. I got dressed, and we went out onto the plaza.
It was that boy who worked out at Webb's house that come for Doc, Mr. Dillon. And then Doc woke me up and said to come get you.
What's all the trouble about, Chester?
He didn't say, except that there's been a shooting.
Yeah, I know, but who did it?
All the boy told Doc was that it happened in the sleeping room. He didn't say who did it or even who got shot.
He's a real smart boy, isn't he?
Well, it ain't his fault, Mr. Dillon. See, he heard a shot, and then Pearl hollered through the door for him to go fetch Doc. Sounds like maybe she shot Webb, don't it? I mean, since it was her that called the boy.
We'll find out in a minute.
Hey, look, they left the front door open.
Yeah.
Well, if it was Pearl, she can't run far.
Doc should have brought you with him and sent the boy after me.
I told him that, but the boy had already left.
Doc. Doc.
Wait there, Matt. It's Pearl, Matt. She's been shot.
Pearl?
Where's Webb?
He's out of town. I went over to Abilene for a few days.
Who told you, the boy?
Pearl did. She's still alive, Matt.
Oh.
But she won't be for long. If you want to talk to her, you'd better hurry.
Who did it, Doc?
She'll tell you. Go ahead. I'll wait here with Chester. There's nothing more than I can do for her.
Okay. Pearl?
Hello, Marshal.
Do you mind talking?
Can talk. A little.
Who did it, Pearl?
I was asleep, Marshal. The window was open. Heard a man outside yell something. I don't know what it was, but I recognized his voice, and I sat up, and he shot me.
Who? Who was he?
Willie.
Willie Calhoun?
Why would he shoot me? He knows why I couldn't marry him.
What?
Webb said he'd kill me if I ever left him. And I know he would.
You told Calhoun that?
Told him enough. He knew. Guess he couldn't stand my being married to Webb.
You didn't have much chance either way, did you, Pearl?
I didn't know Willie'd do this.
I wish you'd told me about Webb.
Doesn't matter now. Can I see Doc, Marshal?
Yeah, I'll go get him.
Bye, Marshal. Oh.
Goodbye, Pearl. She wants you, Doc.
All right.
First, tell me. Are you sure that she won't make it?
She can't possibly live more than another half hour.
Okay, you stay with her. I got a man to run down. Outside the house, we found Calhoun's tracks and saw that after the shooting, he'd jumped on his horse and ridden north. A few minutes later, we were mounted and headed in the same direction. It was nearly dark when we reached Spring Point and found his cabin. And as there was no sign of life outside, we dismounted and went up to the door. I kicked it open and jumped inside, but the place was empty. There was no choice but to wait. So we hid our horses in a shed out back and then made ourselves at home inside the cabin.
I sure do wish we could light a lamp, Mr. Dillon.
Well, we can if Calhoun ever shows up.
Hope he ain't too long. I'm getting hungry.
He might not come at all, Chester.
Yeah, say, that's right. Why would he come here? He must know we're after him.
And an ordinary man would run, but I'm gambling that Calhoun's too tied to this place to leave it for long, even to escape being caught.
He's kindly crazy, ain't he?
Yeah, it's not going to keep him from hanging.
You think he'll put up a fight, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, he'll fight.
Oh, my. That poor Pearl.
No water. I'm going out of the well and fill this up, Chester. I'll be right back.
All right, Chick.
Hold it, Marshal. Right there. One move and I'll kill you. You turn around. Drop the bucket.
Is that the rifle you used this morning, Calhoun?
I'm going to use it again. I got to kill you and Chester now.
I'll get a bullet in you.
You're going to drop your gun belt, Marshal. Real slow. Now go ahead.
No.
Go on. Do it.
It's like I say, Calhoun, you can kill me, but I'll get one bullet in you.
You're awful willing to die, Marshal.
It'll be worth it to take a woman killer with me.
What?
Any man that'd ambush a woman.
What are you saying, Marshal? What woman?
What woman? Pearl.
Pearl. Pearl?
That's right.
Not Pearl. I didn't shoot Pearl.
She heard your voice. She recognized it.
Marshal, that wasn't Pearl.
Of course it was.
Now, you're lying to me. Why are you lying to me?
I got no reason to lie to you. Why should I?
But it couldn't have been Pearl. Now, you're saying it was just to drive me crazy. No. No, I know why you're doing it, to keep me from shooting you. Well, it ain't gonna work, Marshal.
You shot Pearl and she's dead. Doc said she couldn't live more than a half hour after I saw her.
I don't believe it. That don't make no sense.
Wait a minute. You thought it was Webb Thorne, is that it?
Of course it was. That's his house. That's his bedroom.
Webb's over in Abilene.
No.
He's been gone 2 or 3 days.
I still don't believe it. What would Pearl be doing in his house?
Why shouldn't she have been there? They were married.
They was married.
You didn't know they were married?
How would I know that? When they get married?
A couple of weeks ago.
I wanted Webb Thorne. I wanted him so as he'd let Pearl go. He said he'd kill her. It's him I wanted.
Well, you didn't get him, Calhoun.
No. No.
Now give me the rifle.
You take it. I don't care no more. I don't care what happens to me.
The law cares. You're going to jail, Calhoun.
I just wish you'd shot me. I wish I'd made you shoot me.
Go on into the cabin.
Marshal?
What?
Can I sit out here a while? Alone? I won't run.
No, you won't run. Okay, Calhoun. You sit here.
Directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Harry Bartell, and Virginia Christine. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
The first time I saw Lena wave, I should have resigned my job and gone to Texas on the fastest horse I could find. Handling a man is one thing, but trying to handle a woman is another. Especially when she weighs some 200 pounds and is muscled like a mule and twice as ornery. Lena came to Dodge on a great draft horse with dark circles around its eyes, and she was leading an old jack mule that carried her boyfriend, Emmett Fitzgerald. And Emmett was a tired, pigeon-breasted little fellow with a green look in his face. They weren't a very handsome pair, but we were mightily impressed by them the day they rode up Front Street.
I swear, Mr. Dillon, that woman must wear leather underwear.
I don't know why she's leading his mule. The man doesn't look stout enough to run away if he wanted to.
My, I'd sure hate to have her on my tail. Well, she's wearing a 6-gun. And built like a buffalo.
She sure isn't the gentlest looking woman I ever saw.
Oh, that poor little man, Mr. Dillon. He somehow gives me the feeling he's being carried around in a bird cage.
Now, quiet, Chester. They'll hear you.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I never thought we'd make it, Lena.
You mean you never thought you'd make it? Get off that mule.
Sure, Lena. Here. I'll help you tie him up, Lena.
Ow! You stepped on my foot.
I'm sorry. Here. Lena.
That'll learn you to be a gentleman. You up there. Stop that. Who you laughing at?
Why, nobody, ma'am.
That's good. Because if I got the notion you was laughing at me or my man, I'd open you up.
Oh, no. Oh, mine, no. No, it was just something funny I heard the other day from a fella.
What?
What?
What'd you hear that was so funny?
Well, I was sitting there and he come around and
think hard, mister.
You remember, Mr. Dillon, you tell her. Please.
Dillon? Why, you must be the marshal here.
Oh, that's right, ma'am.
Well, now, Marshal, I'm proud to know you. My name's Lena Wave. Shake!
Well, how do you do?
Over here, Emmett.
Sure, Lena.
Marshal, this here's Emmett Fitzgerald.
Emmett?
Glad to know you, Marshal.
Emmett's a gambling man.
Oh, is that so?
I want you to know he's honest, Marshal. Ain't you, Emmett?
Sure, Lena.
Say it.
I'm honest.
I only caught him cheating once, Marshal. Ain't that right, Emmett?
I was in bed 2 weeks. She liked to kill me.
Well, I'm glad to know that. About your being honest, I mean.
Emmett will be running a game tonight. Right over there is as good a place as any. The Texas Trail.
Sure.
Glad to have you sit in, Marshal. And you can come, too, if you watch your manners.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Emmett, I'd better feed you so you can get enough strength back to kneel them cards. Come on.
Sure, Lena.
Chester's been in that game over there for 2 hours, Matt. He must be losing.
Well, he usually does, Kitty.
How anybody could concentrate with Lena hulking around, I don't know.
She does keep an eye on things, doesn't she?
You know, Matt, I feel kind of sorry for her.
Oh, she can take care of herself.
Oh, it isn't that. It's being so big and not very pretty. After all, she is a woman.
That's not too easy to tell, Kitty.
You think she's in love with Emmett?
Well, now, Kitty, I tell you, I haven't worked that out yet. I'm sure been studying on it, though.
Oh, Matt. Every woman needs a man of some kind.
She's got one.
Yeah. I feel sorry for him, too.
Oh, Lena will take care of him.
I know. But I'll bet he'd like to take care of Lena just once. After all, he's human.
I tell you, that is not my hand. I had 3 aces.
You accuse Emmett of cheating, and I'll shoot you dead.
Excuse me, Kitty. I better go fish Chester out of that.
Emmett was dealing, wasn't he?
I'll blow a hole in you, mister. Right now.
All right, hold it, Lena.
She's about to shoot me, Mr. Dillon.
You bet I am.
Lena, I don't know what it's like where you came from, but you shoot anybody around here and you're going to go to jail.
You'd put a woman in jail?
For shooting, I would.
For fighting?
What?
This is what?
Well, now, here, he can put you in jail for that, too, now. Now, here.
The game's closed, gentlemen, for half an hour. I need some beer, Emmett. Come on.
Sure, Lena.
I don't care what this thing is. Like that, it ain't fair.
Here, Chester. Let me help you.
Oh.
Come on. There. Well, are you all right?
Why didn't you stop her, Mr. Dillon? She might have killed me.
Well, I don't know, Chester. I never fought with a woman.
Well, I have, and I don't want no more of it.
You can't hit her. What can you do with her?
Leave her alone. That's what I'm going to do.
You know, Chester, Lena could get to be quite a problem.
Well, she ain't going to be my problem. I'm getting out of here.
Good morning, Matt.
Oh, hello, Doc. Hey, you gonna have some breakfast?
Oh, no, I've already eaten. We'll have some coffee, though.
Oh, good.
They had me up real early this morning.
No? Who did?
A couple of men Lena Wave got mad at.
Huh?
She used a bottle on them.
Oh, were they hurt bad?
Oh, she bloodied them up some. It wasn't real serious, though. All they did was try to protect themselves. After all, what man's going to fight a woman?
Yeah, that's true. Now, one of these days, some drunk's not going to realize she is a woman, and he'll shoot her.
You wonder if it hasn't happened already? Oh, say, I hear Chester caught it all right when he accused Emmett of trying to cheat him.
Well, he found out later that wasn't true, Doc. The other boys were just playing a joke on him. They switched his cards while he was under the table looking for some chips that he'd dropped.
If you ask me, a man that'll leave his hand while he crawls around on the floor deserves anything that happens to him.
Well, just about everything did.
Mr. Dillon?
Oh, here he is. He'll tell you.
Mr. Dillon? Oh, say, you better come too, Doc. Huh?
What's the trouble, Chester?
Lena Wave, she just shot a man over at the Dodge house.
What?
Oh, I say, we better get... Is the man dead, Chester? He sure is, Doc.
Where's Lena?
She's still there. Claims it was self-defense.
Did you see it?
Yes, sir. I was right there. Lena was getting her room key at the desk, and this buffalo hunter come in and grabbed her. Well, he was pretty drunk. Drunk? At this hour of the morning he was drunk? Well, I guess he'd been up all night, Doc. Anyhow, he tried to kiss her.
He must have been drunk.
He got her gun hand behind her back, and then he pushed her up against the desk. Oh, she was swearing at him something terrible.
Well, how did she shoot him, Chester?
Well, sir, she just ooched around and squirmed herself along the desk till she'd rubbed her 6-gun around on the other side. Then she just pulled it out with her free hand and shot him in the belly. She did? Oh, my, she's quite a woman, ain't she? She sure is. She's waiting with Emmett right inside here, Mr. Dillon. Everybody else took cover. They're scared to death of her. Yes.
What are you here for, Doc?
Huh?
You can't do him no good.
Well, I just come to take a look at him. Let's see. Oh, yes, he looks dead, all right.
He's dead.
Why did you kill him, Lena?
Well, I had to protect myself, Marshal. Nobody else would, including Emmett here.
I figured you'd take care of him yourself, Lena. You always do.
Sure. But if you was a man, you'd do it for me.
Oh, now, Lena, look how big he is.
He ain't very big anymore. All it takes is a gun, Emmett.
Sure, Lena.
There are too many people carrying guns around here already. I'm going to take yours, Lena.
What for? I killed him in self-defense.
He wasn't even armed, except for that Bowie knife.
You're forgetting something, Marshal.
What?
I'm a woman.
So?
So? You mean to tell me a woman ain't got the right to protect her virtue in this town? What do you men come to, anyway?
Well, yes, she's got a point there.
Ain't no judge in the world that wouldn't call it self-defense.
No, you're right, Lena. I keep forgetting.
You know I'm right. Emmett, we ain't had breakfast yet, and I'm hungry. Come on.
Sure, Lena.
You know, I've been thinking, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what about, Chester?
Well, old Lena could have let that fella kiss her this morning. Just a little peck, anyway. Then she wouldn't have had to shoot him.
Yeah, she could have. But she didn't.
I declare. She's enough to curdle cream.
Well, I hope everybody leaves her alone from now on.
Marshal Dillon?
Yeah.
I'm Nate Bannister.
Well, I'm glad to know you.
You won't be, if what I hear is true.
Oh?
Jim Henry was my friend, Marshal.
Is that so?
Nobody's going to shoot a friend of mine and get by with it. Not even a woman.
He was drunk, Nate, and he was treating her bad.
That's no call to kill him.
In this country, a woman's free to protect herself any way she can.
Yeah. That's what everybody I've talked to say.
Well?
Don't sit with me. You gonna arrest her?
No.
Okay, then.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Where you going?
I'm Marshal. I'm going to kill me a woman.
Nate Bannister was obviously a buffalo hunter, same as his friend who had been shot that morning. He was a huge man with a heavy black beard and eyebrows so thick it was hard to tell if he was looking at you or not. I watched him as he stood in the doorway, having just said that he was going to kill Lena Wave. And I realized that a man that primitive was capable of doing anything, even shooting a woman. And I wasn't sure how to stop it, unless I shot him first.
The way I was brought up, Marshal, that's what friends is first. If somebody kill you, then they gotta kill them.
You do any killing around here, Nate, and you'll be tried for it.
Maybe. If you catch me.
I'll catch you.
Why you gotta protect women, Marshal? Just 'cause they're so weak and puny?
Is that Nate Bannister?
Huh?
You heard me.
Why, yes, ma'am. I'm Nate Bannister.
Well, they didn't tell me you was so big.
Who didn't tell you? How'd you know my name?
You've been spreading it around that if the marshal don't arrest me, you'll shoot me. That true?
Are you Lena Wade?
I am. And if there's gonna be any shooting, I want in on it.
Now, wait a minute, Lena.
I ain't gonna get bushwhacked by no dirty buffalo hunter, Marshal.
Bushwhack? I wouldn't do that to nobody. Especially the lady.
A lady?
Yes, ma'am.
He called me a lady, Marshal.
Well, you are, ain't you?
Of course I am.
Yeah, what's the matter with calling you one?
Nothing. I kind of like it.
Just 'cause you ain't pale and skinny like an ordinary woman.
No. Of course I ain't.
Why, I never seen a woman like you nowhere. You're kind of admirable.
Listen to him, Marshal. Ain't he a one?
Oh, I mean it. I sure do.
Oh.
I sure do.
No, you don't. I'm too big.
Too big? Why, you want to be like all them little scrawny women? They can't do nothing. They're no good.
They ain't?
Oh, no. A real man needs someone, better than that.
He does?
Of course he does.
Like me?
Yeah. Like you.
What?
What?
You was going to shoot me a minute ago.
Oh, no. I didn't mean nothing by that. Hey, come on. I'll buy you beer. We'll talk about it.
Well, okay. So long, Marshal.
Yeah. Don't you worry about nothing, Marshal.
Chester?
Yes, sir?
That jug of corn whiskey's still out back.
Yes, sir. It was last time I looked.
Go and get it.
Those two make quite a couple, Matt. Look at them. They've been sitting there most all day.
Yeah, a pretty shaggy pair of lovebirds, if you ask me. How's Emmett taking all this?
Well, he didn't find him till a couple of hours ago.
No, what happened? Oh, where is he?
Nate ran him off. He probably had done more, but Lena wouldn't let him. You know, Matt, I think underneath she's real fond of that little Emmett.
Yeah? Well, she got a strange way of showing it.
Women do sometimes.
Well, it doesn't matter as long as she keeps out of trouble.
She leads quite a life, doesn't she? Shoots a man in the morning and falls for his best friend in the afternoon.
She might have shot both of them if Nate hadn't started sweet-talking her.
Well, he made her feel like a woman, that's what.
Oh, sure.
Nothing wrong with that, is there?
It probably saved his life.
All right, mister. You get away from her.
Look, Matt, it's Emmett.
Yeah.
You heard me.
I thought you'd gone home.
I ain't going home. Not without Lena, I ain't.
Yes, you are. Lena and me is going to get married.
I didn't say that.
I ain't had time to tell you.
I'm warning you, mister.
Excuse me, Kitty. I better stop this.
Look, fella, I'm going to kiss her. Watch.
No.
Hold it, Emmett.
Oh.
All right, Emmett. Give me that derringer.
Sure, Marshal.
Chester,
Yes, sir. Here I am, Mr. Dillon.
get Nate's gun before he comes to.
All right, sir. I'll get it.
All right, then take him over to Doc's, huh? He doesn't look too bad hurt.
No, sir. He ain't. I'll take care of him.
Em,
Come on, Lefty.
you shot him.
I know.
You shot him. Over me.
Well, he was stealing you, Lena.
And you went and shot him.
I was kind of ashamed this morning when that other fella tried to kiss you.
You're a man after all, Emmett.
I couldn't stand losing you, Lena.
Oh, I didn't care nothing about him.
You didn't?
No. I was just tired of not being treated like a woman. He called me a lady and kind of lost my head. That's all.
Well, Emmett kind of lost his head, too, Lena. All right, Emmett. Come on. You're going to jail.
No, Marshal, please.
Come on. Get going, Emmett.
All right. My husband goes to jail. So do I.
What? Your husband?
Of course. We've been married 10 years, Marshal.
I always knew it wasn't a mistake.
Well, he's still going to jail.
Please, Marshal, don't take him.
Of course I'll take him. He just shot a man, didn't he?
He was only protecting his lawful wedded wife. You gotta let me go with him. Well, I can't leave him now. I've been waiting 10 years for him to treat me like a woman. Oh, please, Marshal.
Look, Lena, there's been nothing but trouble since you hit Dodge.
Please, Marshal.
When Nate gets patched up, he'll be gunning for Emmett here.
Emmett'll kill him next time.
All right, Lena. Look, I'll tell you what I'll do. Get out of Dodge, both of you. Right now.
You mean it?
If you hurry.
Oh, thank you, Marshal. Let's go, Emmett.
Wait a minute.
What?
Take my arm.
All right.
Now, Lena. Come on.
Sure, Emmett. Sure.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Virginia Gregg with Vic Perrin and John Daner. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely. Huh?
Marshal Dillon.
Yeah. Wow. Morning, Cyrus. How have you been?
Oh, tolerable, I reckon, Marshal. Rheumatism is plaguing me some.
No?
At my time of life, a man's got to expect a few miseries. Are you heading for your office, are you?
Yeah, sure I am.
Well, I just thought maybe we could sit and talk a spell.
Well, come on.
I don't get into town too often, Marshal.
Yeah, I know that.
I just thought we'd sit and talk.
Oh, I see. Things all right out the farm?
Oh, yes, same as usual. Farming don't change much. You get a good crop one year and a bad one another. But all evens out in the long run.
Yeah, I guess it does. Go ahead.
Thank you, Marshal.
Oh, morning, Mr. Dillon.
Chester, you know Cyrus here, don't you?
Sure. How are you, Mr. Hudson?
Fine, Chester.
My land, I didn't hardly recognize you at first. We don't see you in town very often.
No, the place keeps me pretty well tied down.
Have a chair, Cyrus.
Oh, thank you, Marshal. Feels good to sit. I ain't getting any younger.
Well, I guess none of us are.
Mr. Dillon, I fetched the mail up from the depot.
Oh.
There on your desk.
No, thanks.
Wasn't nothing important, though.
I'll look at it later. Say, you haven't got any coffee, have you?
Well, I got some brewing.
Will it be all right if I whittle, Marshal?
Well, sure. Go ahead.
Seems to help a man to talk. Whittling and talking just go together somehow.
Yeah. What was it you wanted to talk about, sir?
Why, nothing exactly. Just talk's all.
Oh, I see.
This is going to muss up your floor some.
Oh, well, that's all right, Mr. Huggins. I got to broom it out later anyhow.
That's one thing Bertha'd never stand for. Bertha figures the barn or out in the yard's a place to whittle.
How is Bertha?
Fine. She's fine. We've been together a long time, Marshal. Me and Bertha. 37 years we've been married. That's a long time.
Yeah, sure is.
Married back in Ohio. Then we went down to East Texas for a while and come on up here later. Yeah, been a lot of changes in them years.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Chester.
Weren't no town here at all when we first come to Dodge. Just the fort. Then later a trading post. Buried our boy here the second year. Used to grow corn down in the bottomland and sell it to the garrison at the fort. And it's when the Indians didn't get it first. Yes, sir, there's been a lot of changes.
Yeah. Cyrus, you didn't come clear into town just to sit and talk about the old days, did you?
Why, I don't know what you mean, Marshal.
Oh, I think you do.
37 years we've been together. Through better and worse. Finest woman that ever lived. Marshal, she left me.
She what?
Bertha, she's run off. Disappeared. Without so much as to buy your leave.
Cyrus, that doesn't sound like Bertha.
Yeah, she did. Woke up one morning and she wasn't there. I kept figuring she'd come back, but she...
Well, maybe she's visiting one of the neighbors.
No, they all been by. The one she might have...
Well, there must be some reason, Sarah. She just wouldn't up and leave you. She'll be back.
That's what I hoped. It's mighty lonely on the place without Bertha. I couldn't even go on without her. And the neighbors, well, they figured I ought to come tell you about it. So that's what I done.
Well, how long's she been gone?
3 weeks.
take it easy, mister.
Come on. How about another little drink, sweetheart?
No, have a bite now. You'll have to excuse me.
Yeah, don't be like that, sweetheart.
Sorry, but a friend of mine just came in.
Well, I'm a friend of yours, too, ain't I?
That's one way of putting it. See you later, mister.
Hey, now, I've been spending good money on you.
Evening, Matt.
How are you, Kitty?
You here to talk, drink, and force the law or propose marriage?
Well, talk will do, I guess.
Well, let's sit down. Where you been for the last 2 days?
Trying to find a woman.
Well, in that case, Matt.
No, this is a particular woman.
I'm fairly particular at times.
Oh, you're not 60 years old, though.
Good of you to notice.
And your name's not Bertha Huggins.
Oh, yeah, of course. I heard she disappeared.
Yeah, disappeared's right. Chester and I have checked every possible way of leaving Dodge City, and as far as we can find out, she's still got to be here somewhere.
But where?
Yeah, we even followed up the chances she might have hired a wagon or a buggy.
Maybe horseback.
No, she's 60 years old, Kitty. And she's in bad health, too.
Well, doesn't her husband... What's his name?
Cyrus.
Doesn't he know anything about her?
No, just that he woke up one morning and she was gone. It was over 3 weeks ago. Nobody's seen her since.
Strange. Matt, you don't suppose Cyrus might have... Well...
Oh, no, there's no reason to think anything like that.
No, I guess not. I imagine he's pretty broke up over it.
He sure acts like it. You know, Kitty, he seems 10 years older all of a sudden. He talks vague, half balmy.
Well, by golly, a man steps out just long enough to deliver a baby, and he finds somebody trying to steal his girl.
Hello, Doc.
He's not trying, Doc. More's the pity.
Oh, and you're not my girl, Kitty. More's the pity.
Oh, why haven't you ever asked me?
Oh, you mind if I sit down here, man? Yeah.
Seems to me you're already sitting.
Yeah, so, well, Kitty, the last thing in the world you need is a broken-down old cowtown sawbones.
What do I need, Doc?
Well, not me. Oh, and not this hard-headed, battered-up excuse for a lawman, either.
Well, I thought he was in pretty fair shape.
Oh, pretty close. He's got so many bullets in him, if you drop him in the water, he'd sink like a rock.
You don't say.
Sure, he'd say anything to keep from buying a beer.
Well, now, I just can't out of it, man. Not the way you've been letting my patients disappear on me.
Oh, you mean Bertha Huggins? Was she a patient of yours, Doc?
You know, come to think of it, Kitty, maybe that's why she ran off. Self-preservation.
She better not have done any running. Not in her condition.
Oh, was it bad, Doc?
It was bad enough.
What's wrong with it, Doc?
It's easier to say what isn't. Oh, I suppose too many years on the prairie sums it up. Too many 16-hour work days, crop failures, too many nights awake in Indian country.
Well, it's sure no country for a woman, all right.
It's no country for a human being. So I think I'll get out of it. I'll just marry Kitty here and I'll go back and live in Boston.
Don't tempt me, Doc.
You'll never leave Kitty any more than I will, or Doc here.
I guess. Anyway, I don't think I'd be very welcome in Boston.
Oh, well, I'd like to know why not.
Thanks, Doc. Well, the beer's on the house, boys. I'll go bring it.
Well, what do you think's happened to Mrs. Huggins, man?
Beats me, Doc. Not a soul in town has seen her in the last 3 weeks. Not since the morning Cyrus woke up and found her gone.
Well, it seems to me he's acting kind of strange about it.
Well, he's pretty broken up about it, naturally.
Well, yesterday morning I saw him on the street and I asked him how she was. He said fine. And then he walked right on down to your office and reported her missing.
Well, Cyrus isn't getting any younger, Doc.
But I asked him to leave her come and see me, and he said he'd tell her. I've got some medicine from St. Louis that I thought just might help her.
Mr. Dillon?
Oh, yeah, what is it, Chester?
Mr. Jonas over at the Journal Story wants you to come over there right away. It's about Miss Huggins.
What?
Well, there's some fellow come in there trying to sell some second-hand clothes and things, and Mr. Jonas recognizes the stuff. It belongs to Miss Huggins.
Marshal. Right glad to see you.
I am for a fact. Is that him, Mr. Jonas?
Yeah, standing there by the stove. He's getting restless, too. Had a hard time keeping him here.
I don't see what he's up to.
Careful, Marshal.
He's wearing a gun under his coat.
So am I. Evening, stranger.
Howdy.
You're new in town, aren't you?
Just going through.
Now, when'd you get here?
I ain't sure that's any of your business, mister.
I'm Matt Dillon. I'm a U.S. Marshal. That make you any more sure?
I didn't know you was a lawman.
When did you hit Dodge?
Well, just today. You got no reason to jump me.
I haven't yet. What's your name?
Hody Peel. Look, I ain't done nothing.
And you got nothing to worry about. Just stand still, buddy.
Yeah. What'd you take my gun for?
Might save us both a little trouble.
I ain't gonna stand for this, Marshal. I'm a law-abiding citizen with a wife and a family.
No? Where are they?
We've been camping about 5 miles up the river. I rode into town alone. We've been looking for some land to take up.
Homesteader, huh?
If I can find a decent piece of land, I am.
How long you been camped up there?
Around 3 weeks, I guess.
Uh-huh. Come on over here to the counter.
All right, Marshal. I don't know what you're thinking, Marshal, but you're wrong. I ain't done nothing.
This is stuff, Mr. Jones.
Yeah, that's right, Marshal.
Now, most of the things, here, like these turtle shell combs and hand mirror and some of the clothes, could be anybody's, but this wool shawl and this needlepoint shopping satchel, I've seen Miss Huggins in town with these time and time again.
So that's what it's about.
Now, you're sure, Mr. Jones?
Well, of course I'm sure. She's had them things for years.
Marshal, this stuff was give to us. I didn't steal it. Some farmer stopped us when we drove past his place and give it to us.
You know his name?
I didn't ask. It's about 8-10 miles west of town, a place with 2 white barns.
That's the Huggins place, Marshal.
He's an old fella. Talked kind of crazy. That was about 3 weeks ago. We cut off the trail and drove into his pasture to water our team, and he was there by a little spring.
Doing what?
He was busy digging a hole. We didn't hardly notice him at first. And he took us up to the house and gave us his stuff.
Did you see a woman around the place?
No, just him. It was dirt from head to foot. It's kind of funny, that hole he was digging. I remember thinking at the time it looked sort of like a grave.
This is quite a surprise, Marshal.
Morning, sirs.
Hi, Mr. Huggins. Oh, can't complain. Come on, get out of them saddles now and rest yourselves. Mighty good to see you.
Oh, thanks.
Come on up to the house and I'll have Bertha fix you some coffee. What?
You'll have Bertha fix coffee?
Sure will. Well, she'd be awful upset if she knowed you stopped by and I didn't even bring you up to the house.
Well, but your wife's gone, Mr. Huggins.
Gone?
Well, that's what you told me a couple of days ago.
Oh, you must be mistaken, Marshal.
Well, you came to my office, sirs, and you told me that she was missing, that she'd run off.
Why, Bertha wouldn't do a thing like that. We've been together 37 years.
Well, then she's here. She's up at the house.
No, she's not.
But you just said for us
Chester.
She went to visit her sister in San Antonio.
Oh, I see.
I forgot about it. It just slipped my mind for a minute.
Cyrus, you got a spring over there in the pasture. I'd like to take a look at it.
Well, it's just a spring, Marshal.
You mind walking over with us?
No, I don't mind. Golly, it's funny about me forgetting Bertha went to visit her sister.
Yeah.
And you say I come into town a few days ago and told you she'd run off?
That's right.
Golly, looks like my memory's starting to go on me.
Maybe.
Funny thing. When it's something that happened way back, I can remember it fine. Like Bertha and me was talking the other day about when we first got married. Remembered it just like it was yesterday. And that was 37 years ago. It's funny.
Yeah.
Things the last 3 weeks, though, they're kind of clouded over for some reason.
When did your wife leave, Cyrus, to go visit her sister?
About 3 weeks ago. Well, here's the spring.
Yeah. Let's take a look over here.
No, I don't want to.
Let's go.
All right, Marshal.
Did you dig this grave, Cyrus?
Why, I don't know what you mean.
That wooden headboard. Read what it says.
I don't see it. I don't know what you're talking about.
It says Bertha Huggins, beloved wife of Cyrus Huggins. Married 37 years.
Bertha's in San Antone. I don't know why anybody'd put that up.
Cyrus, you can't go on living in a dream. You better tell me about it, huh? Cyrus?
Well, it was in the night it happened. She was feeling poorly for weeks. And that morning when I woke up, she was already gone. Laying there, cold. Our prisoner went out of my mind, Marshal.
So you buried her. You gave away her clothes and things, huh?
I started pretending, I guess, like she went off someplace and was coming back. Pretty soon I started believing it. I had to believe it. I couldn't even think of going about without her. I just couldn't face it. But at the same time, I knew, of course, in a way that she... Marshal?
Yeah?
Marshal, she's dead. She's really dead. And that's the truth.
Come on, Chester.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kid.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely. name was Rose, and she was pretty. And that's all anybody in Dodge knew about the girl. She'd come in on the stage from the south a month before and opened a blackjack table in the Long Branch, working on a 50-50 split with a house. The game got a big play, of course. A woman gambler was a new thing in Dodge. And some of the smartest and crookedest cardmen in town started coming around to try their luck. But with Rose dealing, the house never lost. And after a 3-week run of that kind of luck, I figured it was time to look into things.
Oh, doggone it, man. We've been sitting here for an hour and a half. How long is it going to take to catch her cheating?
Doc, we're not going to catch her.
We're not?
Yeah, the way she handles that deck, we could sit here till doomsday and never see a thing.
Well, maybe she's dealing honest.
Yeah, maybe. Chester.
Chester. Oh, yeah, Chester. Maybe he noticed something. You know, playing right there at the table with her.
That's the last place in the world to spot a crooked game, Doc.
I swear, I just don't know what you could have been thinking of, Mr. Dillon. Why, she's as nice a young lady as you'd ever care to meet.
Now, how much did she let you win, Chester?
$14.20. Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with it. I watched her every second.
All right, Chester. Who was the heavy loser, then?
Well, that Elko Dean must have lost about $200 before he pulled out, but just by betting foolish, Mr. Dillon, why, he didn't have no more reason to do what he done.
Who else?
Well, the ones there now, I reckon young Slim Raddick's out about 150 as the game stands.
He's been losing every night for 2 weeks, the way I hear it.
Well, he gets to making calf eyes at Rose and don't pay no attention to his cards.
Oh, yeah, maybe that's how she does it, man. She gets them so all fired up over it that they don't care if school keeps an eye.
Somebody like young Raddick may be, but not the professional gamblers, Doc. You sit down for a while, Chester. I'm going over and talk to her.
What you sip on?
17 showing. Another card is 10.
Hit me again.
Again it is. 6 of hearts, 23 and busted. Much obliged to you, Mr. Raddick.
You doggone sure ought to be. Seems all I do. Oh, evening, Marshal.
Hello, Slim. Your luck turning on you?
It ain't turning, no way. It's been against me right along.
Then maybe you won't mind if I interrupt the game for a while. That is, with your permission, ma'am. I'd like to talk to you.
Why not? All right, gentlemen, the game is closed. If you want to step over to the bar, the drinks are on me. Well, how about it, Marshal? Do I get a clean bill of health?
Along what lines, Rose?
Running a square game. You've been watching me like a hawk for the last hour and a half. Every deal, every move I made. You see anything off color?
Well, I saw Elko Dean slip a cold deck in on you.
So did I. But I'll give you 10 to 1. You didn't see me slip it right back out.
No, as a matter of fact, I didn't.
Neither did Elko. And that mistake cost him $230. More eventually, because he'll be back here tomorrow night trying to get even.
So the game is crooked, huh?
Marshal, the man who taught me how to handle cards used to say, you can't cheat an honest man, Rose, so don't bother to try. But a crook is fair game any day.
Uh-huh. Tell me something, Rose. How does that fit young Raddick?
Slim?
Yeah.
That's different.
Different how? He's been losing steady here at your table. It can't all be bad luck.
I've tried to keep him away. I told him over and over again to stay out of it and leave me alone.
Stay out of what, Rose?
It doesn't matter. Here, Marshal. Take a look. Go on, count it if you want it. That's the money I've taken from Slim. $2,642. And when I leave Dodge, he'll get it all back. Every cent of it.
Can I ask you something, Rose? What's a girl like you doing in this business, anyway?
Earning a living, for one thing.
Now, there are other ways, you know.
None that I know as well. Besides, it lets me cover a lot of country. Look people over.
Why is that so important?
I'll tell you why, Marshal. I've spent 4 years now looking for one certain man.
Now, you won't quit till you find him, huh?
I found him. Tonight.
Oh? What happens now?
I'm gonna kill him.
Jerky. You know something, Mr. Dillon?
No, what, Chester?
The doggone ham you get nowadays ain't nothing like it used to be.
Oh, is that so?
Well, just look at that. Lamb, they don't even half smoke it anymore. Just put on more salt. That's all they do.
Well, it's better than side meat, anyhow.
Why, even down in Texas, we used to smoke our meat at least 2 days.
How are you, Marshal? Chester?
Oh, morning, Slim.
Oh, Slim.
You had breakfast yet?
I'm aiming to right now.
I'll pull up a chair and join us, huh?
Thanks, Marshal.
My, you must have made a night of it. Didn't even get back to the ranch, huh?
Oh, ranch will keep. I have some eggs and ham, Jeff.
Right away, Slim.
Yeah, say, maybe if you ain't tried this ham before, you ought to think twice.
I've tried it, Chester. Most every morning out at my place. Jeff here buys all his meat from me.
Oh. Well, it sure is a whole lot better than side meat.
How's the ranch coming along, Slim? Had a good year?
Best one yet.
Mm-hmm.
First time the place has brung me any hard cash. Feels mighty good to hear a few eagles jingling in your pocket.
Might jingle some louder if you stayed clear of that blackjack table.
My luck's bound to change.
Not with Rose dealing. She's warned you already, I understand. Told you to keep out of the game.
I guess I'm a stubborn man, Marshal.
Here's some coffee while you're waiting, Slim.
Oh.
Slim, what are you after?
Well, it's like this. Been 5 years now since I took that leased land up there on Bitter Creek. I spent 5 winters out there all alone. That ain't good for a man. I need me a wife on the place.
Huh? When'd you decide that?
3 weeks ago. First time I seen Rose.
Oh. How'd she feel about it?
Hard to say. She got something on her mind that won't let her think of nothing else.
Yeah, I know, Slim. She told me that she aims to kill a man.
That's so.
You wouldn't know her last name, would you?
I never asked her.
You know where she comes from?
Nope.
Any idea who the man might be?
Marshal, if I did, I reckon I'd up and kill him myself, just to make Rose happy.
You're just the man I was looking for.
How evening, Doc.
Yes, here. Sit down, Matt. You're just in time.
Time for what?
A poker game. We got these 2 drummers here, fresh off the Santa Fe from St. Louis. Oh, Matt, they're as green as grass.
So help me, Doc. If you'd sweat as hard over healing the sick as you do trying to clip some tenderfoot, well, we'd have
This
a lot...
town's never been healthier, thanks to me.
Matt, you got a minute?
Yeah, sure, Kitty. I'll see you later, Doc.
Maybe later it'll be too late, too. Man, and you'll be sorry.
I'm sorry to break in that way.
Oh, that's all right, Kitty.
Matt, I just found out.
Oh, found out what?
About Rose, who she is.
Oh?
Matt, she's Bill Prawley's daughter.
Bill Prawley?
That's right. The gambler who was killed in Liberal 4 or 5 years ago.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember.
Rose Prawley, her name is.
Bill Prawley's daughter, huh?
Uh-huh.
Who told you, Kitty?
Mule Skinner came in tonight. He saw her dealing a table out in New Mexico last year.
Yeah, I guess that explains a lot of things about her.
It explains one thing, Matt. I haven't told anybody, of course, but the word will get around. And once it does, she's through here. Nobody's going to buck a game run by Dirty Bill Prawley's kid. They'll know it's crooked.
Maybe the word's already out. I noticed Slim Raddock's pulled out of the game. He's standing over there at the bar.
And she threw him out, along with all the other players except Elko Dean. She said it was a private game. Guess Elko wants to get back the money he lost last night.
Say, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Oh, something kindly funny happened. You know that sawed-off shotgun Sam keeps behind the bar, the one with the pistol grip?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, it's gone, and Sam thinks maybe it was Rose that took it.
Rose?
Yeah, but that don't make sense. Her and Elko were just sitting over there at the blackjack table looking at each other. Neither one of them made... What's the matter, Mr. Dillon?
We're about to have a killing on our hands, Chester.
What are we going to do?
I don't know, Kitty.
What do you think she's planning?
Well, I can guess. Chester, is Sam sure that Rose took that shotgun?
He says she come back to the bar just before he missed it. Yeah. She could have hid it in the fold of her skirt.
Elko's looking pretty white, Matt.
Yeah, just look at them sitting over there facing each other. You know, 10 to 1, she's got that shotgun under the table pointed at him.
Can't you slip up behind her, Matt? Grab her before she can use it?
A shotgun's not like a pistol, Kitty. All you got to do is point in the general direction of your target.
Yeah, but why she want to kill Elko?
Revenge, I guess. Chester, did Slim Raddock hear about her having the gun?
No, sir, nobody didn't. Sam called me to one side.
Good. Word got around, somebody'd be sure to lose his head and touch the whole thing off.
Well, it's going to happen anyway, Matt. Elko's starting to get restless.
He's sure going to make a move soon.
Well, it'll be his last one if he does.
Matt. Oh, Matt. These plums are just ripe for the picking. I can't hold up the game all night for you.
I'm sorry, Doc. I'm busy.
Oh, well, as long as you feel that way about
Doc, you don't understand.
Oh?
Well, only one way to handle it, I guess. No, you stay there, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Be careful, Matt.
Will somebody tell me what's going on here?
Good evening, Rose.
I'm sorry, Marshal. Table's closed.
Oh? It, not closed to Elko, then.
Marshal, she said it.
Elko and me have a personal game going, Marshal.
Yeah, I know. Better hand over the gun, Rose.
Sit down. Sit down and put your hand flat on the table, Marshal. Same as Elko's got his. Good. Now keep him there. I guess you know this is a shotgun I'm covering you both with. Underneath the table.
Yeah, I know that.
But why'd you come over here if you knew that...
Keep your voice down, Elko.
Why didn't you shoot her from where you was standing? She's aiming to kill me, Marshal.
Yeah, I figured it was about the way things stood.
I knew I'd find him someday if I just kept traveling and kept on dealing cards. And last night it happened. I recognized him the minute he sat down at my table. I knew he'd be back tonight, and I was ready for him when he come.
Now you mean to kill him, huh?
She's crazy, Marshal. She's out of her head.
Keep your hands on that table. I mean to kill him.
Why, Rose?
If you knew me, if you knew who I am, you'd understand.
I do know, Rose. You're Bill Prawley's daughter.
That's right. Dirty Bill's daughter.
Look, Rose.
Oh, I know what they called him. Dirty Bill Prawley. All the cheap little tin horns that tried to cheat him and lost their shirt doing it. They're cowards. And that's the only way they could hit back. Give a dog a bad name and shoot him for mad.
Take her, Marshal. She's gone clean out of her mind.
Shut up, before you get us both killed.
My father was a fine man, and anybody that says different is a liar.
Marshal...
That night he was killed, I was upstairs asleep. The shots woke me up. I looked out of my window, and I saw a man run out the front door with a gun still in his hand. I saw him for just a second in the light from the door. But I never forget his face.
Elko here, huh?
That's him.
Don't listen to her, Marshal. She's lying.
It's a job for the law now, Rose.
Now you walk away from this table, Marshal. Stay clear of this. I got nothing against you personally.
I want your gun, Rose.
sorry. The hand's played out.
No, not yet, it isn't. I got a hold card. Hey, Slim Raddick.
Marshal.
Yeah, Marshal?
Come here a minute, will you?
What do you think you're doing now?
Marshal, you... Hold it, Elko. Keep your hands on the table.
What's going on?
Get away, Slim. Stay back.
We're right here, Slim, between me and Elko, huh?
No.
That's right.
What's the matter, Rose?
Oh, you fool.
All right, Rose, you were planning to give him back his money, so he must mean something to you. And he's in it now, too. The way a shotgun works, it's all three of us or none of us. Now, you hand over that gun.
No. Oh, Slim, why didn't you stay clear?
Now, what's this all about?
Rose, I want that gun, and I want it now.
You knew I couldn't. You knew I couldn't, not with him in it.
God, I was sure hoping you couldn't. Chester. Here, put this in the back of the bar, will you?
Yes, Mr. Jones.
It wasn't fair, Marshal. It was cheating. It wasn't fair.
Sometimes you have to cheat, Rose. Get her out of here, Slim. And if you take my advice, you'll keep her out of here.
Don't you worry about that. Come on, Rose.
Matt, if that wasn't the doggonest thing I ever saw.
Hey, Elko.
What?
Wait a minute.
No.
I said, wait a minute. You're under arrest.
You're not taking me in, Marshal.
Look out, he's got a gun!
Drop it. Drop that gun!
Well, Matt, I guess a man's luck can't last forever.
His sure did it?
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Virginia Christine, Vic Perrin, and John Daner. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon.
Take it easy, Chester.
But there's been a train robbery, Mr. Dillon, about 5 miles east. They held up the baggage clerk and got away with $50,000 in Double Eagle.
Well, when did you hear about it?
Just now, when number 7 pulled into the station. You got to get over there right away.
Well, I guess they'll wait. Dodge City's the end of the line.
Well, yes, sir, I know that.
Anybody say how many were in on it?
3, according to the clerk, all wearing masks. They snuck aboard when the train stopped for water at Cottonwood Tanks. Made them cut the rest of the train loose and go on with just the engine and the baggage car. Had horses waiting down the track somewhere. You ought to get over at the depot, Mr. Dillon. The baggage clerk shot pretty bad.
Shot? Now, why didn't you say so?
And another thing, they cut the wire so the train crew couldn't telegraph ahead. Same old story, Mr. Dillon. You'd think them bandits would figure out some new way.
Why? This one usually works.
I said to keep that mob out of this baggage car.
They're out, Doc.
Huh? Well, who are you? Oh, I didn't know it was you, Matt.
How is he?
He caught one through the lung. I wouldn't give you a plug nickel for him.
I want to find out where it happened.
I can tell you exactly, Marshal.
Oh?
About 100 yards east of milepost 314. It's on the curve where the line swings in toward the river bottom.
You one of the passengers?
Oh, I'm a legal agent for the railroad and for the bank that owns that money. My name is Crocker, J.L. Crocker. And I want immediate action on this matter. I want that money back at once. And I want the guilty parties brought to justice.
Are you getting all this, Chester?
Yes, sir. I'm making mental notes.
Well, now, Marshal, I don't believe you quite understand who I am.
Sure, you're the legal something or other for somebody, and you're bothering me. Now, will you stand back? Doc, is there any chance of talking to him?
Well, you can try.
All right. Mister, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Did you recognize any of them?
No. They wore masks. Only one said anything. Gave all the orders. He's the one who shot me. Man, about 50.
Is that all you can tell me?
I don't feel so good, Marshal. I think
That's it, man. Yeah. Chester, go get our horses saddled up. We'll ride out to milepost 314. With luck, we can get there before dark. Maybe pick up their trail some way.
Aren't you? Now, Marshal, in my opinion, you ought to form a posse and go after these criminals.
Mr. Crocker, I don't care about your opinions.
I think I'll have a little talk with your superiors when I get back to civilization.
Good. Find out what's happened to my checks. I haven't been paid for 2 months. Chester, pull up a second.
Yes, sir. Reckon they've heard us yet?
And they don't show it. Both of them are still working around the campfire, paying no attention. Fixing supper, I guess. A man and a young boy.
Must be homesteaders on the move. I've never heard of bandits hightailing it in a covered wagon. Besides, there's only 2 of them. 3 men held up the train.
Yeah, I know. Now let's ride on down to the fire.
Well, now, howdy, strangers.
Evening.
Climb down and sit. Have some supper ready here in a spell, such as this. Keep your eye on that coffee, Jerry.
I'm watching it, Pa.
Huh. You men pushing cattle?
No, hunting killers.
What?
Had a train robbery this morning. Now, I'm a U.S. Marshal out of Dodge. My name's Dillon.
Proud to know you, Marshal Dillon. I'm Dan Everly. This is my boy, Jerry.
How are you, sir?
Jerry, how are you?
Well, we're heading for Dodge ourselves. How far we got to go yet?
About 9 miles. You planted a homestead?
That's right. Had a place back at Newton, but it didn't do so good. So, somebody robbed a train.
Mm-hmm. 3 of them. Got away with $50,000 in gold. Have you met anybody today?
No, nary a soul. Now, Marshal, you just rest yourself there now, and we'll have some side meat and hominy in a few minutes.
Oh, fine, thanks.
Yeah, you got enough there, Jerry.
This is it, Chester. We found them.
These 2? How do you figure?
They're horses. Saddle stock, never meant to haul a wagon. And the 3rd one's over to the right in that thicket covering us. Saw it glint on his gun barrel.
What do we do?
Move fast. You roll to the left, draw, and cover the 2 by the fire, and I'll take the one in the brush. You got it?
Yes, sir.
All right, then. Now.
Don't move, you 2. You're covered.
You there in the brush. Come out with your hands up.
Well, now, wait, Marshal. Don't shoot.
All right, then. Tell him to get out here with his hands up.
They got us. There's no use fighting. Come out, like he says.
Why didn't you let me fight, Pa? I could have shot them both.
Oh, fellas.
It's a girl.
So it is.
My daughter, Janet, I told her to hide out there till we found out what she wanted. wanted to keep her out of this.
So you and your 2 kids were the bandits, huh? You're quite a father, Mr. Everly.
You leave him alone. Pa knew what he was doing. He had a right to that money.
I see. How old are you, Janet?
18. It's any of your business.
The young'uns ain't to blame, Marshal. I brought them up to do like I told them. They didn't know.
Somebody ought to have known. Now, where's the money?
Don't tell him.
Be quiet, Janet. Marshal, we buried that money, and I reckon I'm not going to tell you where it is.
It's ours, and we got a right to it.
Yeah, you said that before.
I had a homestead outside of Newton. My wife died there. The young'uns and me fought the prairie for 4 years. Crop failures, hard times. Then last fall, I finally got a good stand of wheat ripe for the harvest. You know what happened?
Now, what happened?
Sparks from a train set fire to the grain field, burned us out, lost everything. I wrote letters to the railroad office in St. Louis. They said I'd have to come back there and prove my claim. Now, they knew I couldn't do that.
Well, did anybody ever tell you things were easy out here in the West, Mr. Everly? Chester, you and the boy hitch up that wagon and start loading it.
All right, sir. Come on, son.
What are you aiming to do with it?
Take him to Dodge City. To jail. All right, pull up, Everly.
Oh, boy.
All of you get on.
I guess my reasons for robbing that train don't count for much, do they, Marshal?
Judging's not part of my job, Everly.
But not the young'uns. It wasn't their fault.
You killed a man, Everly. What do you expect?
Marshal, I didn't aim to kill him. He went for his gun as we was leaving, but I didn't aim to kill him.
Well, Marshal, I see you brought in the culprits.
Yeah, it looks that way, Mr. Crocker.
Oh, where's the money? I want to get it locked up in the bank right away.
They say they buried it.
What?
Matt, are you all right? I heard of the balloon that you bought in the bandits.
That's right.
Is she one of them? That girl?
Yeah.
Well, she's just a kid, Matt. You're not going to lock up a girl.
Kitty, I don't like the idea any better than you do.
That jail wasn't built for women.
I know that.
Matt, let me take her.
What?
She won't try to get away with the others in jail. She can stay in my rooms while I'm working. I'll take care of her, Matt.
Janet, you go with Kitty here.
Yes, sir.
Stay with her and do whatever she says.
Thanks, Matt. Thanks a lot. Come on, honey.
Chester, you take these other 2 inside and lock them up.
Yes, sir. Come on. Let's go.
Now, Marshal, pretty or not, that girl is a criminal. Why aren't you locking her up?
Well, we've got a different attitude toward women out here, Mr. Crocker. We never got around to building jails for them.
Well, what about the money? $50,000 missing.
That's right, it is.
It's a long ride into town, wasn't it, Marshal? Moonlight, pretty girl in a wagon, chance to talk. Maybe
Why,
do a little...
You there.
Yes, sir.
Drag him over there to the water trough and stick his head under the pump. How are you and Kitty getting along, Janet?
Oh, just fine. She's been wonderful.
The noise downstairs bother you? Keep you awake at night?
No, the only thing that keeps me awake is worrying about Pa and Jerry. What are you going to do with us?
And I got no say about that. There's no proper court here. I'll probably get orders to send you up to Hayes City for trial.
Oh, they won't understand. Maybe Pa was wrong. I guess he was, but he thought he was doing right.
Sure, we all think that.
He was doing it for us, for Jerry and me. And he didn't mean to kill that man, Marshal. Really, he didn't.
Well, I better be going now.
Sure.
Goodbye, Janet.
Well, Mac?
She's quite taken with you, Kitty.
Stories around town say you're a little taken with her, Matt.
That's What's Mr. Crocker's doing? He's been shooting his mouth off for a week now.
He's offered a $1,000 reward for the return of that money, no questions asked.
Yeah, I know.
But how much do you know?
What do you mean?
Well, people will know you don't pay any attention, Matt, but some of these hangers-on around the saloon wonder if you did make a deal for that money.
Yeah, who cares what they think?
But it's bad, Matt. Crocker keeps prodding them. Some of them are beginning to say that Everly's might remember where the money is if they had ropes around their necks.
Lynch mob, huh? Yeah, they're going to have to move fast. I got orders about an hour ago to send the 3 up to Hayes City in the morning.
Oh, Matt. Does she know about it?
No. I just didn't have the heart to tell her.
Mr. Dillon.
What's the matter, Chester?
Miss Kitty sent me to get you.
Oh?
That fella Crocker's over at the Long Branch. He's got a bunch of the boys all liquored up. They're talking about crashing the jail.
Well, usually the best way to stop that kind of trouble is to break it up before it starts.
Well, that girl's just upstairs right over the head, Miss Jones.
Yeah, I know. They hadn't bothered her, had they, Chester?
Well, they hadn't when I left.
All right, you let me handle it. You stay clear and cover my back.
Yes, sir, I will.
All right, come on.
A deal like that ought to be run out of town. And you're just the boys to do it. Now, it's about time somebody took the star off of that tin-horn marshal and shoved it down his throat. And as far as I'm concerned,
Go on, Mr. Crocker. You're doing real fine. There's quite a crew you picked up. All the bums, barflies, swindlers, and bushwhackers in Dodge City. Well, your friends don't seem to be as talkative as they were a couple of minutes ago, Mr. Crocker.
Dillon, if I had you in St. Louis for 1 hour, you'd be in jail, not running.
All right, boys, the party's over. Now move on.
No, you got no right to order those men around, Dillon.
I don't hear any of them objecting.
Matt, she's gone.
What?
Janet's not in the room. She's gone.
Well, where would she go?
I can tell you, Matt. You had a jailbreak. That girl got her dad and brother out, and they just left town on their horses.
We're getting pretty close to the place for the camp that night.
It's right ahead of us there, Chester.
Sure do hope that cussed storm holds off. First, you know, they may not have came back here at all.
Well, then we'll backtrack to Cottonwood Tanks. They'll want that gold. It's got to be somewhere between here and the railroad.
Yonder's where the wagon was standing.
Yeah. All right, pull up, Chester. Let's take a look around.
Mr. Dillon, look there.
Huh?
A hole dug in the ground. Right where they had their campfire that night.
Yeah. Well, they buried the gold there, Chester, and built their fire right on top of it. Get out! It came from that thicket over there. I'm going to fire and roll away, maybe draw a shot. Now, you keep your eyes open.
Sure, I will. It came from the left of that big tree off there.
Yeah, I saw it.
You got him.
Yeah. Come on, Chester. Everly. Now, you're covered, Everly. One move and you're finished.
I'm finished anyway.
I'm sorry I had to do it.
No matter.